Boys, good morning. How the week are we all doing today? I don't know why it went from fall weather back to warm weather, and now it's absolutely gorgeous out. So I hit another walk today, and we're feeling nice. We're feeling nice. We got a big productive day planned. Morning. Yeah, what the fuck? It's always morning. The start of your day is always the morning. Don't let the constraint of time fool you. My chair went down. Don't let the constraint of time fool you, Cypher. It is morning when you want it to be the morning. And morning just signifies the beginning of something great, dog. Good morning, Leon. Another one. Brother, absolute legend. Casey's Thogly, McBee, Hoofs, Saf, Reckless, Fluffy, Chad, Brain, what up, guys? What are we up to right now? Merry time zone? Listen, man, it's always morning somewhere. And even if it may not directly be your morning, if you just wake up, it's morning, bro. Not that I just woke up. But like I did sleep in today. I woke up, I did some light cleaning, enjoyed a coffee, and then went for a nice walk. Or vibing. Good evening. Good morning. It's always morning. Leveling a bard. I see that Braintown has got a brain now. So what made you change your mind on the leveling situation? Is it just that bard is genuinely, I guess, like irreplaceable in every situation? I saw the fighter. Okay, making all. I don't know, man. I say you just give up on it. Like, Wood also is leveling a bard and started playing fighter. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Going fighter? Chad, you wouldn't do that to yourself. Fighter's my farmer. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sold. I'm still not sold on it. Maybe with ranks, maybe with secondaries, maybe with other things coming in. But like, anybody that's like, Dusty, fighter can do huge damage, I'd just be like, why not mage? That's honestly my take on it. Just why not mage if you want to do huge damage? Is more damage. It's safer. It hits harder. It hits more frequently. You've got freezes, you've got shatters, you've got everything. I don't know, man. I wish there was something else that was going else for fighters. But it just, I would rather have 50 mages than 75 fighters. If that puts it in perspective. Equal skill, equal gear, equal everything. Give me 50 mages over 75 fighters all day, every day. Every single day. I'll take it. Hopefully fighter archetypes will amp up the class. I just think that fighter in PvP specifically, PvE fighter's fine. I just think in PvP specifically, rogue and fighter are so dependent on getting in, doing damage, and staying in, and either having the other side immediately blow up, or they get blown up. So, rogue and fighter, as you add more people into the mix directly, in my opinion, fall victim to the melee paradox where you've got to get in to hit people, but in the time that you get in to hit people, you've taken so much damage that your trade is no longer worth it. And I feel like that's the biggest thing with all melees. Even with tank. If I just try to ooga booga my way in, I will die. If I get grappled 4 times into the enemy backline and chain silenced and walled and teabagged and spit on, I will die. I can die as a tank quite easily, especially since I am rocking a 2-hander right now. I am lower on block chance, so I can be way higher on power and take the risk of being Thanos. Higher risk, higher reward with it. But if I can play my positioning well and avoid getting absolutely fucking throttled, all is well with the world. Everything's great. So, it just breaks down to, I think, people understanding like tempo, timing, spacing, when to go in, when not to go in. And I feel as though a lot of the time I see, especially new fighters and rogues, just jumping in on somebody in the middle of a supported area. Like, you need to wait for somebody to be in a spot where they're not going to be immediately looked at and peelable by their entire raid. And then you need to get a jump on them, then you need to hit, then you need to try to get out before the entire raid sees you and responds to you. It's got to be very quick. That's why grapple is so good on a tank, because if someone's slightly out of position, I can make them really out of position really quickly. And that helps us secure kills because we bring target to us instead of us going to target to secure that kill. So, with fighter, with rogue, you've got to go to your target to actually secure that kill. And in that time, they can see you coming. They can respond, they can peel, tanks can peel, they can get support, bail out, like they can get anything they need in the time that you actually get it on the target. That's just kind of my thought on it. Small scale, it's great. Small scale, you'll be able to absolutely cook and operate 3s, 5s, 8s even. It'll be fine. Above 8s, as soon as you are 2 groups versus 2 groups or more, you are going to get hit so ungodly hard. Now, if you have enough support, you can live through a lot, playing whatever. But again, if you have to live through so much and sponge up heals just to get off a little bit of damage, then why not Mage, where you don't have to sponge up all those heals, take all those heals to do all of your damage? Why not Mage? Ranger? Anything like that. It's just more logical, it's more efficient, it's safer. I just feel as though it's a melee problem, not even a fighter and rogue and tank problem. I just like tank's still really fun, but a lot of the things that make tank fun in PvP, like large scale, is our zoning abilities, our wall, our grap, our supporting stuff. And then sometimes we get into a backline and start cooking, but like it's a lot less frequent than other things. So, what's your second archetype gonna be? Yo, Nin, Keith, Axe. Good morning, boys. How are we? I might go down to Communion to try to farm up for some people today. I don't know, like I've heard that gear is dropping again, people are saying. We haven't heard any direct changes to gear drop tables, but people are saying that gear's been dropping again. So I'm kind of curious. Lego Communion, easy XP. Yeah, I'm down. I can bob over. Starting the grind for 6-piece heroic. God, what the fuck? You're trying to get Rosarium in all heroic? So what's the difference in cost between Rosarium Guard and like Blood Runner or even Tide Piercer? Cause like if you can get Tide Piercer even in uncommon, that is medium force and might. That would be a better investment of your time than Rosarium Guard in heroic. But if you can't get Tide Piercer or anything like that, then Rosarium Guard's better than nothing. But yo, Ty! The 6-year yes. Jesus fucking Christ. That is up there. What do we even have for the sub badge for that? Do I have a 6-year? Brother's got the fucking founder badge, so we can't even see the sub badge. What is this? Hold on. Yeah, this would be, you have the America banana now. This is our highest tier of sub badge. So I now have 12 months to get another sub badge made for the 7-year sub. We're down horrendous. Down horrendous. Brother, what it do? What it do? Bro, I saw you and Cody. That shit looked dope. I heard he's been absolutely killing it over there too, so. Good. I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to hear. Also, what you doing in a couple Thursdays? Take a day off work. Carla not trying to bum a ride down to Boston. I hit up my brother and I was like, yo, you got Thursdays off, dog? Back from Philly? Dude, it looked fucking sick. It looked like you had a goddamn blast. Tell me you got good food too. Like at least a cheesesteak from one food cart, right? Just minimum. I've not been to Philadelphia, but I feel like that would be the equivalent of hanging out with Snoop and not smoking a joint. I feel like that's an omega missed opportunity. Salicith. The fuck is that used for? They're both level 29 recipe, so may not be able to craft them for 1+1. Oh, you're so right, bestie. No, yep. No, you're so right. You're so right. I forgot Rosarium's only eye level 26. Nope, you're so right. Meanwhile, reserve guards easy to craft since you can buy one Lego Riv plus rare zinc for at least rare heroic, depending on some things that I have yet to calc. Oh, really? Hey, yo, Chad. Chad, you getting this? One Lego Rividium. And then a shitload of rare zinc. And is that per piece? Because something tells me zinc's about to get zonked. Any cheesesteak in that area is amazing. Bro, maybe next time I'm like in the area. I don't know what the fuck I would ever go to Philly for. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I would ever in my life go to Philadelphia for. But if I'm ever there, I will 1000% get a goddamn cheesesteak. I did not get any tourist trap food. Wait, aren't Philly cheesesteaks just like a part of normal culture? Isn't that like having a whoopie pie up here? The fuck you mean? All T1 metal mats are cooked right now. How cooked? Like not available or expensive? Wolf and otter carcasses or skyrocketing soup? Interesting. Why do you think wolf and otter? And have you secured the wolf and otter market? No cheese whiz? Bruh. I feel like you talked yourself out of a good time. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I feel like you may have thrown there. That's like when I went out to San Diego for TwitchCon last year, and I came back, and chat was like, Dusty, do you get In-N-Out? And I was like, wait, no. And they're like, do you get Mexican food? And I was like, wait, no. And they're like, what the fuck did you get? It was a mess. It was a mess. I caught shame for months. So we have a little bit more of a food itinerary here. Now I'm thinking about the Goofy movie. Only thing Goofy in here is you, motherfucker. What up, Stompington? Bit of both for T1 metal mats. Expensive and unavailable. In-twifting. In-twifting. So, 200 to 300 zinc per, depending on the piece.
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
Yeah, that does seem pretty dumb. That does seem pretty dumb. Everything at high rarity is in demand, and if it isn't currently, it'll be when recipes are fixed and or people find the next thing to make. Oh yeah, I mean, that's just the supply and demand curve of the market too. That's why some people are making so much money, because they got an initial nest egg, and they use that nest egg to invest in future materials that were not in demand yet and had a higher liquidity in the market, more supply. So they bought in low, they see the spike of something like a Night Reaver Greatsword. People that bought in ahead of time probably sold their mats at peak when these were selling for multiple hundreds of gold, made a huge profit, and now that everybody's made theirs, these are now selling for like 150 gold, like less than 200 gold. So it's all about capitalizing on the supply demand curve of everything, and if you're able to somewhat predict those markets in advance. I sold all the tendonite, so I'm gold cap right now. You need me to hold some so you can make some more moves? I'm more than happy to contribute in any way that I can, dog. Like, this is truly, like, it's a 50-50 team effort here, Chad. And I'm really glad that we both play our roles to make this operation succeed. So, like, you know, you're doing the thing over there with the market. I will happily open up. I actually cleared out storage space yesterday in my inventory, gold-wise, because I knew that you were going to need my services soon. And, brother, it's that partnership that keeps it going. Also, I spent 34 gold on a bunch of food. 20 silver a pop, green food. We're up tremendous. We saw your gold savviness with that goblin stripper the other day. Okay, hold on. First of all, I would absolutely throw gold doubloons at a goblin stripper in-game. Second of all, it was a Flayer's Flesh Ripper that I scammed myself on. But I would like to double back. Goblin strippers may actually be a good thing to have in Ash's creation. Mr. Mall Janitor, you are potentially inspiring some future systems. What if, in a freehold tavern, we can basically have like a choice between like NPC goblin strippers, NPC pirate strippers, NPC minotaur strippers? What else for mobs? The mobs in Carfin would be too lame. I don't think a beetle could pull it off. Maybe the iguanas? Should wait for me, I'm also making food. That's fine. I mean, it was from Ron anyways. So he was selling it and offered it to cats below market. substantially, and it was a bunch of like fizz and magic food. So I gave Ron a little bit of doubloons for it. He gave us a great deal for it. So yeah. So the money still goes into the cat's org. And then I'm just going to get this out to the guild. It was 20 silver per instead of like normal market price, which I think Ron was saying is like 50 silver to 70 silver per fucking food right now, which is insane. Just because of the cost to get it, especially higher rarity. So I got magic food, I got fizz food, and I got 120 of the fizz food. So we're set there. Now there is no pressure on it. And keep in mind, since fizz food falls off every single time you die, unlike scrolls, you will need a lot of food comparatively to your scrolls. Scrolls you can just buy at the NPC for apprentice. That's still gonna give you a few hundred more fizz power rating. So that's fine. But the food itself is juicy. Just don't die. See, listen, that's what I try to preach to a lot of people, especially in PvP. Like, you're losing PvP, what if you simply don't fucking die? I feel like you're creating the problem by literally dying in the first place, and the entire point of having a life bar is to not let that life bar hit 0, and I feel like people forget that sometimes. Because if you're dead, then you can't get any kills because you've already got killed. And just, I feel like it's the most simple thing. It's like, you want to win in PvP, don't die. Step 1, don't be dead. Step 2, be killing the enemy. Chat, you're wondering how every PvP guild is so fucking good at the game comparatively to the casuals? You just gotta break it down to that. Everybody thinks it's macro this, micro that. Micro my peen in your mouth. It's literally just don't die and kill the enemies. Foundational knowledge. Yes, we are laying the building blocks for a brighter future of Vera, with all of this knowledge getting out. And CADS is an incredibly transparent community. I know, you guys never thought that it would be this transparent. Literally leaking the secrets to success in this game. Don't fucking die. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I may have cracked the code. Yo, Renko, what up, dude? Summoner tomorrow? Yes, Summoner tomorrow on the private test realm, the PTR. Every, and I mean every, current playtester has access to the private test realm. It is visually NDA'd, so we will not be able to show direct visuals. What we can, however, do, I was gonna smack the shit out of myself with this. What we can, however, do is hide visuals and talk about everything Summoner as it's going about. We'll probably be able to level it. We'll probably be able to boost it, get some gear sets going for it, check out all the abilities, check out all the builds, theory craft some builds. It's going to be an absolute fucking blast. I cannot wait. So, Summoner will be up as of right now, 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. So less than 24 hours from now on the private test realm. You do have to download the private test realm client specifically. It's in the launcher before you log in. There is an environments drop down. You change it from Alpha 2 to PTR. And then you agree to the visual NDA, saying that you won't share screenshots, videos, anything like that. If you do, your account will be Thanos snapped. And then Steven will also kick down your door and 2-foot running drop kick you in the chest while you're trying to cook dinner for your family. Do not violate the NDA. There will be consequences. But you can test the Summoner. It's live deployment over here on the like actual alpha environment. That is set for November 18th at this point in time. So if you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. We haven't seen a ton of specifics on it yet because it's still, you know, one of those end development things. But we will get all of the details, all of the numbers on abilities, all of the scaling, all of the everything tomorrow. Pokemon's trying to copyright all Summoner games. They have, from what I've heard, and keep in mind, I'm not a lawyer, but everybody that I've talked to that seems qualified on the topic, and keep in mind, people may not actually be qualified, but apparently there's zero grounds for it, and also they're just trying to get it for their very specific, like, auto pet battler type thing. So, Battlefield 6 live action trailer makes fun of COD. I think Call of Duty makes fun of Call of Duty, if I'm being completely honest. Like, when we were watching Gamescom with all of the game trailers that were coming out, the Call of Duty trailer dropped, and we were like, what the fuck is this? it was instantly one of those like that level of clapping at the end of it. You were like, this is good? Dude, it was bad. I didn't even know it was caught at first. Dude, it literally looked like Call of Duty mixed with fucking Inception. I expected Leonardo fucking DiCaprio to make an appearance. It was absurd. It was absurd. There's people who give them money because they're COD. They know people will give them money because they're COD. There's a difference. Call of Duty is the fucking XQC of games. Nothing can change, or they can do something completely fucking random, and as soon as it changes, people will still give it a shitload of money no matter what's going on. New game, new community, bam, million gifted subs, 10,000 bonus viewers every single day. Call of Duty, new title drops, everybody says this looks like ass, but I'm gonna camo grind. Everybody says this looks like ass. Maybe the battle royale comes back. Bro, it's cooked. It's fucking cooked. Can you please point out where you've seen Tide Piercer drop before? Bro, you wanna know what's crazy? I'm actually motherfucking pissed that I traded away my Tide Piercer belt. I don't even know who I gave it to, but at the start of this phase, I had a Tide Piercer piece drop, and I literally traded it to somebody else that was a DPS because I was like, you're probably gonna need this more than me. But I found it at Epstein. So I don't know, like, that would be me. Oh wait, Keith, you have it? Oh, thank God. As long as somebody that's actually fucking playing has it. Oh, I'm so glad. So you have Tide Piercer belt. Tide Piercer's 50 to 75 gold right now. Yeah, we found it like one of the early days of progression. It was when we were still leveling. I was like level 20 and had a Tide Piercer belt only. Yeah. Tide Piercer belt's great. So if you get 2 more pieces of Tide Piercer, you'd get yourself a little might bonus. Interesting. Wait. Or I get 3 pieces of Tide Piercer, and then I would be medium fortitude, and I'd have a 3-piece might set if I replace 3 pieces of my Rosarium guard. That might be a play. If I got like Tide Piercer, like fucking belt, bracers, belt, bracers, the gloves are okay here. Belt, bracers, gloves, maybe? Oh, losing that Rosarium 6-piece buff is worth. Going into 5 medium for it, I absolutely think it is. Because, like, the biggest thing for me, I'm doing more than enough damage, right? I'm 270 naked. I bought food and a scroll, and I'm fucking 280 plus all day. I am Thanos. But the thing is, with heavy as a tank, we scale so heavily into fizz mitigation already, because the second we pop our grit, it's 20% fizz, 10% magic. I'm at diminishing return points with fizz at 59.5, and that's without fortify up. That's without any additional mitt. And my magic mitt sits at 33.3. So the second I go into medium, that's gonna bring this really close. It's gonna bring my magic defense up like 40% plus all day. I'd probably be sitting at like 44% magic. I would overall gain just walking around probably like 12, 13, maybe even more percent magic mitigation, because it's also going to scale up off of my grit harder. My grit's going to give more percentage total mitt because I won't be scaling so hard into fizz like mitigation losses. So like it's, in my opinion, a little bit worth it. And then if you have 3 pieces, you're also getting the might procs off of it. Might procs do go fucking sicko mode for like making up for it. Let's farm for it. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed. Now, I don't know how rare the drops are going to be, but the thing about Epstein is you can ride around on a mount, you can grab all of these, and then if you have mages, you can just combo the mobs down, and you just chain CC the mobs, 1 pack, all the mages kill it, everybody brrr, and then mobs die instantly, and then you just shit out loot. So, I mean, it's very viable for power leveling as well. So if we have a couple mages that want to come over and try to farm, I could go up that way. I was also thinking about Communion, because Communion has a really solid drop table too, from what we've seen. So, I mean, I'm down. Like, My gear is good enough right now. My options are either hit stuff all day and try to find stuff for eye level 26 crafts, or try to get ahead with some eye level 29 drops if they do exist. But I mean, I'm down for whatever. Y'all just gotta let me know what we doing. I exist to tank, and I hope and pray that we have a lot of mages to pump AoE. So people telling me statics exist. I've been here for quite a while. How long have you been standing at 1 static right now? Oh wait, Epstein? Do we want to go peep Epstein? Because like, keep in mind, I did do multiple levels there. Weird saying that. I did do multiple levels there, and it was 1 piece that dropped, if I do remember correctly. Also, who needs these mats? I have Epic Tin, Epic Copper, Epic Willow, Epic Moonbell, Lego Braid, Epic Basalt. I have some Epic Oak. I have Sheet. I don't know what it's selling for, but fucking garage sale that bitch. Just throw me an offer on it and you guys can have it. Although, I should probably keep it for future crafts if I'm being real. I probably shouldn't just liquidate all of my stuff. I gave Sim a bunch of, like, Lego low-tier mats yesterday. And I was like, wait, what if I need those in the future? Wait, Baldo. Everybody gets gear. So, also, Keith, I think that 4 hours is the tree mark. I think it's 2 hours for rocks and 4 hours for trees on statics. So, should be good there. You've been sitting at 1 tree for 4 hours, by the way. That Lego Braid is 7 gold each. Yeah, I bought it right around 7 gold. Although, actually, no, I think we got these at 5 gold a piece, so. Working from home? Oh, that makes sense. You're just kind of like AFK chilling. So, who wants to go up to Epstein and try to farm up a little bit? Because it's very easily AoE pullable. X up Epstein farm plus P level. Yo, Halzern, what up, dude? How you doing today? So, I'm assuming you're sitting on a Lego Braid. I would have to guess, right? Because I don't think there would be anything else in the game that's worth just full sitting on right now. Weeping Willow. Lego Willow for 4 hours? God damn. Better be a cluster or something. Join Cats UA? Dude, I love to fucking hear it. I love to hear it. They're still pumping on their end as well. Now, they're going to come back very heavily as well because they have some people that are waiting for November. But they're still pumping on their end. Still active as shit. And main also has a lot of slots. So, we're good to go. As long as you're in and you're set up, we're up tremendous. I got an 80 gold payday yesterday from doing... Oh my god. You got Edeldorn loop? Edeldorn loops down? Or Edeldom? Edeldom, not Edeldorn. People try to gaslight me into the RN. It's an M. Each Lego Willow is 4 to 5 gold. Lego almost as expensive as Braid? Like Lego Willow? Almost as expensive as Lego Braid. That just made my entire brain shit out. What the hell? Why is Willow holding value so much? Because it shouldn't be used for vans or anything like that. I refuse to pay and I'm working from home. Yeah, I mean, technically you're getting paid to farm. People can't use the Braid much and it's very expensive to craft. Right. Right. So, I'm assuming Braid is probably the future investment, though. Like, once I level 29 comes out, in terms of crafts, I'm assuming Braid is going to go way higher than 7. Like, 7 seems absurdly cheap. Gonna be Braid for sure. Right. So, what are we looking at with eye level 29 crafts that people are thinking will be the big shifts? Because, like, I'm primarily looking to prioritize Dreadwake longbows. And Dreadwake longbows, I mean, these are going to be cooked, actually, because we need June Dark Essences. So unless these are also craftable in the Riverlands, we'll have to see what's up with fixes there. I don't think that's fixed yet. But even something like Longsight, which I think is going to be a lot of people's early choice. Ash, Willow, Spindlehemp, and Largemouth Pass. Maybe it will be Willow. Maybe it fucking will be. That's intriguing. So what are we looking at Braid for at that point? And they removed the rarity bug with this week's update. When it drops, it's going to be way higher in price soon after. That is true. Now, did they get all of the indicator bugs? Because, like, there are multiple indicator bugs. There is the range one, which I'm checking range on trees right now as I just run through. And it's very easy because you just look at your reticle render in distance. And if it's really close like that, then that's going to be a high rarity tree. Well, not high rarity, but at least uncommon. So we'll keep that. Monster stuff like that isn't there anymore. Right. The reticle has been the biggest, like, actual buggington, I think, for us to try to worry about as players. Because the reticle render is fucking insano style. I need a 25. We're going to start at Epstein. So you see how here that tree renders in from far? This tree doesn't render in until you get really close. So this Banyan should be uncommon or higher. By all means and measures. But yeah, maybe go out to Epstein. Because, like, when we were leveling, I found a piece of Tide Runner out at Epstein from the goblins. So this one's apparently not useful anymore. It's here, but has no impact on rarity. Interesting. So even the those render issues, silly render issues, hoofs. It's crazy. So, like, the range indicator isn't there anymore, or like, what's the deal with that? Glory Bound and Thorn Strike is Braid along with some high-end weapon molds. Glory Bound is eye level 26 though. Thorn Strike is Thorn Strike Longbow. That might actually be a play. This is probably where people are gonna go. If I'm being real. This shit slaps. So in terms of primary crafting push, we're probably gonna be looking to make Thorn Strike longbows in the Riverlands by the seam of it. This is really good for an eye level 29 piece. You start out with a Night Reaver, and you start out with a heroic Thorn Strike even. You got the Moon Prepared Yardages, the Braidwood, Thorn Stride emblems. What are Thorn Stride emblems from? Are they bugged right now? Or is it just like a random drop? We know that recipe, the steel longbow. Oh, this is old steel longbow? That makes sense. That makes sense. This is going to be disgustingly high priority. Because, again, if you craft this in heroic, you're looking at base 3,900 fizz power with another 500 power. If you're also rocking a Night Reaver greatsword, you're going to be getting 3,600 fizz power from this, 694 more power, and then you have 3,900 and 500 more. Brother, you are going to be absolutely pumping with one of those bad boys on. Now, Glory Bound is actually quite nice as an eye level 26, but like the extra power, the accuracy, the fizz crit chance, it's just going to take you through the roof. It is very fucking good. So dry dash boards, braidwood boards, moon prepared yardages, and largemouth bass oil. So if we go into crafting calc on this bad boy, we're gonna be looking at probably Lego braid, because that's gonna be 9 Lego braid. So that's under 70 gold for all of this. That alone is gonna push you up to blue. Codex, please. All right, anyways. Each braid board is 2.5 gold or so with the crafting mats. Right. So then you need willow for the yardages. Right. So we'll go Lego braid. We'll go moon yardages. Even if we go epic there, that's already base heroic. Lego braid, epic moon prepared yardages, 0 qual. Really easily acquirable to get 500 plus qual. So we'll go there. Moonbell Lego has been easy. All right, cool. We'll say Moonbell Lego as well. So that instantly takes us up to 4K plus fizz power with another 500 power on it. And then from there, if you have any form, I don't think largemouth bass oil is going to be really like highly available in high rarity. If I had to guess, I don't think people have really found anything above heroic. Uncommon's not going to bump that up at all. I would personally say just run this as common. Maybe split your rarity on your ash boards. But heroic ash gets you close. If you have epic ash, which keep in mind that's going to be an absurd amount of ash. Epic ash gets you into epic. And that's large. That's very large. Mass crafting Pyrebrand longbows seems better. Pyrebrand longbow. Where the fuck is longbow? Oh, duh. Like, it's an eye level 26. Yes, if you can get it for way cheaper to fill people's slots, then sure. But this is also going to be for the people that, like, have the money and the resources to be on the cutting edge of prog. Like, yes, Pyrebrand for the people that are, like, wanting something mass-produced, great. But also, you're going to be losing out on a shitload of fizz power, and it's not eye level 29. So you get more fizz power, you get more strength, you get higher roll thresholds on everything. So like Pyrebrand as an eye level 26 will definitely be cheaper to make, but you're also going to get that matching output problem of like, it's not worth as much in terms of the output either. So each moon prepared yardage is just a 90 silver each, it looks like. Yeah, it's not too shabby because we had to use moon prepared yardages as well. With, I want to say Glory Bound or something like that. One of the crafts, I want to say it was my Glory Bound bow. Is Fire Software playing Ash this season? No. No, he is not. So 12 gold for all of those moons. 12 gold for 13 Lego moon prepared yardages. You can get your 9 Lego braid for under 70 gold. And then you can get, I mean, it's going to be a shitload of ash. But even if you just get those, you're under 100 gold for an eye level 29 heroic craft. Granted, it's not that crazy at just base heroic, but it's still better than a lot of shit. Is that also process costs? I think that's just going to be like the actual like cost market wise right now. Doesn't check the price of those emblems on US. They're crazy on EU. 50 gold for the emblems makes it non-viable except for long term. Non-viable for poor people. But that's also the thing. Like, I feel as though as progression continues and as more cutting edge items come out, so to say, right? Poor stop complaining. Yeah, shut up, pores, brokies. So as more cutting edge progressionary items come out, right? This tier becomes available. Not every single player on the server is going to be intended progression-wise to have the means to make this tier of weapon as soon as it's available. That is going to be like your cutting edge of players that would be clearing the raids day one, that would be completing all the content day one, that would be sitting in your previous phase's best in slot, and they've made the prep to transition there. Your average player is going to be waiting for my Glory Bound longbow and shit like that to hit the market. And like, the casual player will be waiting for the average player's stuff to also hit the market. And the advantage to being ahead of the curve on all of that is, say I've got my mats all ready for Thornstrike bow, I can just use a shit bow for a day, sell my Glory Bound beforehand, and then I can capitalize on the Glory Bound hype before it goes away and goes down in price, get everything ready for my Thornstrike, then craft my Thornstrike. It's all about, like, I talked yesterday about some Birkin bag type shit, right? If I buy a Birkin bag versus a Kate Spade, even if that Birkin bag goes down in value, it may hold a larger majority of its value, like a larger percentage of its value comparatively to a Kate Spade bag, and then you're going to be able to resell that Birkin for a higher, like a higher base amount of money, and then you're going to be able to secure those gains and roll them into something else. So like the cost of the Birkin, yes, it's more expensive initially, but you have a potential for growth and profit with it. If you get a Birkin bag right off rip and the demand increases for that, day one Birkin bag on drop, price goes up, you sell Birkin bag for more. You hold your Birkin bag, you get caught literally bag holding, price goes down, but then you can still secure 80% of your money, roll that into something else, and you're still up better. Doesn't think about more gearing out a guild than an individual player. I think that there are different elements to it. So like, in terms of gearing out guilds, yes, you want the mass-produced stuff, but a lot of guilds will also have their top end in the very, very, very high-end gear. And like, in terms of gearing out guilds as a whole, yes, everybody collectively contributes to their own shit too, but like, or sorry, everybody collectively contributes to the guild crafts, but everybody to a certain extent also has to be prepared to carry their own weight in some way, shape, or form. Whether that is doing shit for other people and being like, hey, can you farm up these mats for me since I did this for you? Whether that is crafting and gathering your own portion of your mats, like any of it. It does take some individual input, and based on the individual input, some people will be able to actually like, you know, get ahead of that curve. And that does also benefit the guild in a more meaningful way too. Because even though there are like those cheap craftable options, the second one of us replaces like a Night Reaver in the long term, or replaces a Glory Bound, or replaces epic stuff, all of that then trickles down into the guild as well. So while it's nice to get that like that blanket gear set all crafted, honestly, that's what Steel Bloom did really, really honestly too well for people in the past, was give them that blanket gear set to initially get their like gear set up, so then they could hold their crafting mats for the long term. And we don't really have that right now. So you have a large gap between the players that have gear and have farmed earlier, but when drop rates were still good, or the people that got rich enough to actually craft the good shit. And then there's like this gap, right? It's like your top 5-10% maybe in gear are just super powerful, and then there is legitimately like this insurmountable gap of nothingness. It's a void, and then after that void, you've got the bottom 95-90% of players in substantially worse gear. And I think that's the big gap right now that does need to be taken care of, and Intrepid probably will figure that out. So, which island are we heading to? We are going up to Epstein. So we'll be pumping there. Also, Arctics, what up, dog? Genuinely, like, I like the crafting element of it for getting the high tier gear as soon as that stuff does come out. I love that cutting edge progression of everything. But I also feel as though, like I said, blanket drops should exist. I don't think I should be fucking farming up epic pieces from Steel Bloom, but I do also think intro, eye level 23, some chance to get eye level 26 somewhat reasonably, is also very large. And I think that there is a way to actually balance the two and still incentivize people to get out and mob grind past just, you need these arbitrary emblems, you need this, you need that. Like, I think there's a way to balance it. I think you can absolutely have crafting incentivized heavily. So, Keeper, you okay, dog? Are you on the fen? Brothers going fucking Aiden Ross chat up in this bitch. Can tank be 1v1 against Bard, or does it have too little damage? Oh yeah, tank fucks. So, in a lot of people's like tier lists of 1v1s, so to say, it is Rogue at the top, because Rogue is an annoying little fucking rat piece of shit. And everybody that does play Rogue is also an annoying little rat piece of shit. Looking at you, chat. Stand on that fucking business. Stand on the business. Keeper's Rogue. Oh, okay, it all checks out then. He's just a Rogue player. That's all you had to say. I'm not on Fen, I'm just a Rogue player. Oh, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's the same thing. Can confirm. Yes, Rogues are little rat pieces of shit. I was in New York City a few days ago, and we were in Central Park, and we saw a fucking giant-ass rat the size of a small dog just run across the fucking, like, walkway. And it looked the exact same as a fucking Rogue in Stealth. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Just delete Rogues. But a lot of people say Rogue is, you know, just top 1v1s. You can reset whenever you want. You get self-sustain. You've got your poisons to play off of. You've got double Diddy Dart. It's a fucking problem. So, a good Rogue with good gear is going to have such high evasion rating that you can't lock them down enough to 100 to 0 them. They have double CC breaks, so you can't lock them down. They have an immense amount of CC that's in different CC buckets, so they can chain CC you very easily. They can just build or spend or dump on you like crazy. So, Rogue is typically the hardest thing for me to deal with. Bard is... in a lot of people's opinion, either second or third, depending on where people put tank in 1v1s. So it's pretty decisively rogue is number 1, and it's like a flip-flop between like tank and bard for 2 and 3, depending on who you ask. The thing with fighting bards is if they get their combos off and I am letting them tempo the fight, then I am going to be down horrendous. Today I learned I have a speck on my monitor right there. I thought that was somebody swimming out there. I went to click on it, and then I realized it was something on my monitor. Don't mind me. So, like, if bards are building their res stacks, if bards are getting off their finishers or extended finishers, if they are tempoing the fight and I am not able to tempo the fight and not able to control that, right? I then will lose trades, and they will be able to play their space. They'll be able to trade effectively. They'll be able to get big combo pops off. Because if I'm just trading basic attacks with a bard, I'm going to lose because resonant weapon dumps are so impactful on their basic attack finishers, right? So you don't want to trade basics with a bard. You want to pressure them out. You want to, as a tank, wait for them to be committed to an attack. Artix, thank you for 3 months, dude. Much love. I appreciate that. When you're fighting with bards, you want to have their basics.
Specific recipes are available for crafting in at least one node, just so drops don't get ahead of them.
Tie drops towards specific recipes are available for crafting in at least one node, just so drops don't get ahead of them. I don't even think drops should get that far ahead of recipes, honestly. And I think there are also ways where they could do it, where they could drop like a devalued version of that item. Hold on. So essentially, with Bard, you wait for them to get committed to attacks in the middle of their combo, reflect to break their combo. There are some things that you do have to eat, like chilling layman is just fucking annoying because it's going to slow you like crazy, slows your attack speed, slows all your actions. You kind of just got to tank that, or you can try to reflect it early and try to get ahead of them on that. You dump abilities into them, you get them playing on the back foot. The best case scenario with a bard and why I'm able to beat a lot of bards is because of the fact that I will pressure them extremely early. I will full combo them because they're pretty squishy when they're held down. You need to try to bait out their nimble before you go into a full combo, but if their nimble's down, you trip them, they don't have nimble, you dump damage into them, and then you pressure combos while they're trying to get back and shielding and heal and all of that stuff and rotate through their shit and try to sustain. So they'll try to marionette you, you tank the marionette. Every single time against a bard. They marionette you, you literally talk to chat and just go. And then once marionette's done, they're going to try to come in and they're going to try to hit a mez dance with a lullaby. Because when they mez dance you, they can lullaby you and lullaby damage will not break a mez dance. And then at the end of it, you will also get stunned. You tank the marionette, wait for them to try to combo off the marionette because they will swish and flick and try to get a finisher. As soon as marionette breaks, reflect. Jump them back, reflect, grapple, pulverize, another trip, get the combo off, pressure them, turn their combos against them. Who dis? Oh, hello. A supple lad. But yeah, so you're trying to basically turn the combos against them, and then when they lull you, or sorry, they try to like mez lull you, you're gonna want to CC break the mez lull, so that way you don't get the stun. Interrupting the mez prevents the stun from coming off on lullaby. And as soon as you break that, then you can trip them because they've got to be close range for that. So I think bards really deal withable if you're not getting tempoed by them. No, where'd you die? And how'd you die? Where's Nell dying again? What? What the fuckington? Drowned. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Zop, we're headed to Epstein. You want to come farm? We're gonna try to get some level 29 drops out here. We got some when we were leveling, because like, when we were leveling, I got a gray Tide Piercer belt, and I traded it to Keith. Because I was just like, oh yeah, we'll probably find more of this shit. We did not. So, we had the idea to come out here. Just go to Brine Daddy. Is Brine Daddy better for Tide Piercer drops? And good for power leveling? Also, thank you for saying Brine Daddy instead of the fucking Brig. Zombie came in here with the fucking government name and was like, go to the Brig, the Brig's great. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is the Brig? Nobody fucking calls it that. Don't try to start new trends. Well, 25 mobs? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Probably better for 17 plus. Luck bonus out there as well. Yeah, if it's not full cooked, we could definitely pop over there. Oh, wait. I'm right here. I can check it. Yes. I was doing some math this morning about the number of recipes in ashes. We have 3 types of armor that are heavy, medium, and light. There are 8 pieces of armor. There are 9 different sections of armor levels. 2 types of all of this with fizz and magic stats. Meaning there should be something like 432 recipes per starter biome and just armor. If the other 3 biomes don't do level 1 to 10, they would each have 288. Why the fuck were you doing that math? Did you have Adderall and sativa for breakfast? What inspired this, Hunter? Like, what dragged you down the rabbit hole of doing that? That's like Sudoku levels of math. I'm concerned for you. Someone had too much time. Dude either had a really long morning pooski, or the fucking Vivans hit hard today. Was a crit power tank that was good at the tank 1v1 a long time ago, since one of your abilities is auto crit. So, the thing with tank, and like when I was building it a long time ago, keep in mind, like back in phase 2, I was fucking dog shit at tank comparatively to what I am now. So, like back in phase 2, I was building raw power, raw HP scaling, no mitigation scaling, no fizz speed, no crit chance, no crit power, no anything like that. And I wasn't filling out the buckets very well, and I also wasn't like leaning into diminishing return breakpoints and basically like filling those things out as it goes, right? So, essentially, in phase 2, when I was struggling in like the mirror matches, it was attack speed diff, because attack speed allows you to get more combos in during your trip windows. So when I throw out a trip on somebody, I have a 3.2 second window because of my 18%-ish increased fizz disable power. That makes all of my CCs last 18% longer. So I've got that. I use those trip windows to spike as much damage as I can. That's why I really like fizz speed. And fizz speed is scaling up like crazy. You can get to like 125 plus, easy as fuck. So, fizz speed goes absolutely insano style in the long term. Will bring all of your ability counts down astronomically and allow you to pump more stuff into people while they are CC'd, and thus creating free kills. Essentially, the big thing with phase 2 that got me cooked was I didn't have mitigation, I didn't have crit power, I didn't have attack speed. So, essentially, my force crit on my pulve was not hitting hard. I was tripping somebody and I wasn't able to actually get the same number of abilities off in the combo as the people that I was dueling against, that were the people that like understood the tank gearing a little bit more at the time. And because I was still a new player in phase 2, right? So I was still figuring shit out. And as I dueled more, ow, just smacked the shit out of myself with my headset. As I dueled more and played more, I really got into the value of that like attack speed scaling, that crit modifier. And even outside of the fact of like crit power scaling because we have a force crit, previously, we were at like 18% crit chance. Our crit chance as tanks has almost doubled. My build in phase 2.5 was unironically about 18% fizz crit chance. All geared out better than this character is. It was really low. So now we can scale up more fizz crit chance. So during my combo, even if it's 33.8%, every single ability that I put in when somebody is tripped, which is typically 3 to 4 abilities, now I'm going to be getting an extra crit off of that, just off of base RNG itself. Force crit, going to be a guaranteed thing. And I also play around crits very heavily in my 1v1 build on my... Why do I have a free point here? Weird. I don't know why I have a free point there. Am I missing something? No, that's strange. What's not costing a point? 4. 5. That goes 5. Oh, wait, it's 2 on 1. God damn it, I'm so stupid. 2, 1. There we go. Anyways, different than the longbow tree. So, in the longbow tree, I run for 1v1s. Heartseeker. So, I run that and I run Bullseye. Bullseye gives on next ability use, Deadly Finisher, or Deadly Extended Finisher, a 25% bonus crit chance, stacks up to twice, and then is no longer consumed by Deadly Extended Finishers, a final hit in the combo. And then any Extended Finisher immediately after a Deadly Finisher, 55% chance for Deadly Finisher, go into the Extended after that. Any Extended causes a bleed. My next ability hit within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy, damage, and 10% increased crit damage. Bonuses double against a bleeding target, so 10, 10, 20. So now, if I'm going into my combos properly on somebody, I'm going to have 2 stacks of 25% bonus crit strike chance, and then I'm going to put my next ability having 10% accuracy, 10% damage, 10% crit damage. If I am building that up and I'm waiting to trade a reflect, this is why I fuck Mage's mouth so hard. Because I will sit there and I will auto trade with a Mage. I'll sit there and just basic, and I'll wait for them to cast something. And by the time they cast something, they're bled. I have 2 stacks of 25% bonus crit chance. I will wait for their cast bar. I will just reflect it. It will crit. It will have bonus accuracy, damage, and crit chance. It will crit. It will hit them harder than they hit me. And I have like 6x their fucking health. So there are just certain scenarios where you scale all of those buffs up and you just go crazy with it. But yeah, TLDR, the only thing that matters on tank is not power by any means. We have to fill all of our buckets very evenly. And I also think that tank is probably the archetype right now that can actually benefit from the most buckets cumulatively. You can build out your power scaling. You can build out your mitigation scaling. You can build out your crit, attack speed, all of it. All of it. Diggity, what up, my boy? Oh, we're having a beautiful day. Appreciate the Lord Dog, much love. Woke up too early today and I'm an engineer. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, engineer me some drop rates. Where's Unleashed? Unleashed, you're in a group. What the Hellington? Wait, who's this? Dark Yosh. Who is Dark Yosh? What guild is that? Is that like Fed? Or what have we here? Where is Dark Yosh from? Is that's not Phantom Yosha, right? I have no idea where they're from. But we must see. Who is at Brine Daddy right now? Polar maybe? Ooh, that could be true because of the ungilded. Yeah, they ran into a little bit of a bug yesterday. Yes. Unfortunate. DustyWhy live. Drop rates 100%. Listen. Drop rates are gonna be great for us. They're gonna be fucking awesome. Wasn't there the option of looking at how many results there is on Ash's Codex? That is also probably true. Yeah, you could just look at all the pieces of gear on Codex and see the total number of pieces that are sourced. Although that could also include some uncraftable pieces currently. Let's see. Invite Sleazy too. Word. No, Rod, I'm sorry. I gotta yoink the boys. I just don't know what's up over here right now. I don't know who's here. I don't know what's happening here. But that guy was definitely sailing around looking for fucking something. Not sailing around, but he was just chilling. Let's see. Let's give it a quick look. Because I don't want to get too into bringing low levels out to fucking 25 PvP again. Yet another time in a row. ESO. I think he's soloing. Yeah, he's out here soloing. I don't think anybody's out here right now. But what guild is Dark Yosh from? Chat, who knows Dark Yosh? Nelly, is that a suppler? Because they were out here sailing around. And I don't know if they want trouble, but we can give it to them. Yo, Texas, what up, dude? That's Warhead? Oh, word. Okay, cool. I like the Flow Runner. Dude, I also like the Flow Runner. Flow Runner's dope as shit. I got one back in P2. Very luckily. And I've been thankful for it ever since. We're still gonna be getting another 13 biomes for the total of 18 based on the wiki, and another 6 level groups to Grandmaster level 50. Oh yeah, no, completionist crafters are going to have to work hard as fuck. Do we have a singular bard? Jonas, you're in a group as well? And we also need a bard. If bard, you can have my spot. Cause I don't need shit from out here. I guess I can just roll on pieces if they do drop. But if bard, you take my spot. We also could probably benefit from a mage. But I would have to kick somebody for that. Or down horrendous. Okay, need or greed. Free for all, save changes. Das Buongiorno! R.I.P. the first Gamba of the day, brother. Blood for the blood god, points for the point god, glint for the glint god. There only being one armor set per level per biome. Brit. So you're saying we're about to have a lot of shit to find. Yeah, crafter completionist, 100% of all recipes is gonna be fucking disgusting. Especially the amount of travel and time that you're gonna have to spend farming there, or the econ for it. Now, it's not really gonna be valid for everybody to have every recipe, because not everything's gonna be in demand. But if you find an incredibly efficient recipe early on to help, like, crafting wise, get your leveling up, you will probably deviate from where you're at. Good day. So, is it just a couple of these? You guys are room for 22 mage? I could drop and give you my spot. They need a bard over here for mana. I can just play outside of the group and be fine, and if anything drops, just let me know and we'll roll on it. So, if we get a mage and a bard, that'd be fucking great. We could also raid, but I'd like people to get XP. So I'm not too worried about just forcing a raid up right now. I think we can get that taken care of later. What? Wait, penis rogue man. You weren't kidding about joining Supple. Wait, you don't get prio over guilds. Unfortunately, penis rogue man, I cannot give prio to outside of guildies. You know this. You know this. You gotta get on the Supple farm, brother. Supple's great, but we're not Supple. Alright, I got a DPS spot. Actually, I got a bard spot. I got a bard slot. Ready for that? Okay. Word. I was like, wait a second. He is in Supple. Yeah. So, that'll, we'll fill that slot, and that'll probably be where our bard comes from. Or another mage. Either way, as long as you guys can sustain mana, I don't fucking care. Oh, they're sitting in my tank. Well, he's not gonna be with us anymore. That one's not mine. But we're getting out here. It's a decent leveling area, so I'm bringing some people out that are like 21 plus, and then we're also gonna see if we can get lucky with any drops. We've heard rumors and ramblings that drops are back in some areas. And while I was leveling, I actually found a piece of Tide Piercer, and I gave it to Keith. So we're coming out here to see, like, if we can actually find anything. Drops horrible here. Drops are horrible everywhere, in all fairness. They're fucking ass everywhere. Everywhere. How long have you guys been here farming? Because a lot of people are saying, like, drops have been better in certain areas, but I think it's about where it's, like, the least worst. Let's play one cleric full heals, when sits down, the other cleric steps in. Like, the cleric isn't even the issue. I think the larger problem is, like, the DPS that are just gonna be losing all their shit. Cause, like, if a cleric needs a second to heal, they can just, like, bless weapon and shit like that, or get their mana back. You can pop a fucking salve, you can do whatever you need to. But when DPS start going it just makes, like, the time to kill for literally everything very, very, very cooked. Very cooked. Like an hour, maybe one drop. Just the two y'all though. Cause we'll probably be like AoE pulling it. Hopefully. We just need a goddamn bard. At this point, I'll probably open it up to like someone that's not a bard. But yeah, drops have not been the hottest. I will say, not a fucking all. Not a fucking all. Currently we're looking at 2K recipes right now with 5 broken biomes. Yeah, fuck that shit. There's a reason why I don't craft. There is a large reason why I hit mobs and people and I let my crafters craft. I don't know, man. I don't know. Chad, are you trying to double up again? Brother trying to go fucking crazy with it. Good luck, Chaddington. But yeah, I would literally rather just have people be like, Dusty, we need to farm this, and then I'm like, 07 boys, and then I go out and help farm it, and then I know that the crafters got that held down. Well, it knows you have a problem. Listen, it was stopping you from losing. You're whitelisted. You cannot lose. You're on the run up now. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe he is banned. Alright, maybe Chad actually is kicked out the casino. Eroded granite in Vexhelm. What? That doesn't seem proper. Like, just out in the actual world spawns? I don't know how that one works. Either way, yo, Warhead, what up, dog? How are you today? I'd be doing better if I could find a fucking bard so I could level some people, dog. Like, that shit's the hardest thing in the world for me right now. I don't know where the bards are at, but we need a goddamn bard out here. Oh, wait, let me see if Serenade want to come up. Any mana batteries for Tropics Farm? Huge, lots of drops. I'm lying, no drops. Part levels have? Yeah, I mean, if Bard and if wants to come out and keep mana up, I got room. Right next door if you need a mage. Okay, massive, massive. So what I can probably do is if we get a Bard for it, I can, you should get mana pots for the no Bard times. I mean, I'm fine playing mine because like I have a refreshing follow through and I have inner fire when I'm soloing. So like it's genuinely not a huge deal at all. So I'm not too worried about that side of things, if I'm being completely honest. For me, it's just more of like, I want all of them to have mana. Cause I can just literally auto attack. All I need to do to hold threat is basic attack, keep grid up, and then slam. And I can hold threat. So I'm not worried about my mana. Tank doesn't even need mana to function in PvE capacities. We can literally play our lives just off of courage gain. I don't want them to all have damage. Either way, yeah. Rodimus, come over and then start out over here. And then when we find a bard, we'll just switch one in for me. So that way we're at least getting XP and shit. I'd rather get people over here and on the way. Yeah. Shoot me a DM. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. Make sure I don't die. If you guys let me die, you're banned. Kicked and banned. Good day, I have coffee. We're up tremendous. Hiya. I feel lost without my coffee. We're in the tropics. Don't fucking call it brig. Brother, it is not brig. It's not brig. What happened to the ESO guys? What? What am I missing? What? Did they die to mobs? They pulled too much. Oh no! Oi. No. No hitting my cleric. No, no, no. No, no, no. A-Rod's my IGN. Fucking massive. Absolutely massive. I'm Art Stoner in game. Okay, cool. When you get over here, I'll invite you in my spot. But until then, I pull Brian Daddy. And then we hope for some drops. Shit's not going to drop, but we can hope and pray, dog. Clerk should have to be holding mana pots. Oh, dude. I think everybody should be holding mana pots at all times. Whether people actually will or not, unfortunately, is not up to me. So, you know, it is what it is. Can you stream the summoner stuff or is it under NDA? It is visual NDA, because everything on the PTR, the private test realm, is under that visual NDA. So I can stream while I'm playing summoner, but I cannot show the gameplay. So fortunately, we got some practice at the visual NDA streaming at the end of phase 2.5 when, you know, really the server was quite dead at the time, and a lot of what we were actually, you know, rocking for content was over on the private test realm before we went over to the phase 3 build. So we spent a lot of time over on the PTR, and let me tell you, it was quite possibly the worst streaming experience of my life. I was able to talk about all of the changes as they were coming in. It was really cool in that aspect, but unfortunately, my video was a VOD. And like, I'd just be fucking talking while my VOD was playing desynced in the background, basically. It made things so unbelievably clunky. So I will take a little bit of time tomorrow and like, I'll get on and we'll be over on the PTR talking about summoner stuff, doing probably like a little bit of theory crafting with builds and stuff. We got an earring from the mob. Ayo. Wait, what do you guys get for an earring? Oh, it's GG. Oh, wait, you got a Veil Pierced? Huh. Veil Pierced aren't the worst. It's really not terrible. The face when you realize? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's nice. So, is it specifically here? Or is it because it's all of the Turquoise Sea? It's a bug drop, as it should only drop in the Riverlands? Like, yes, but also the Turquoise Sea has been dropping a shitload of stuff. I think it's just the Turquoise Sea in general being not maybe associated with a biome or whatever. Anyone in your group need it? Probably somebody. If you guys don't need it, like if I had to guess, somebody would fucking need it. We have some people that are literally poverty gear right now. So I'm sure somebody does. It's just a matter of whomst. If they need to have them trade me. Okay, word. I think it's just like max HP and stuff, so if you guys do need one of those, hit up Kai. I mean, 2 drops is not the worst, honestly, in an hour. Just for like a group of 2 that's over here pumping. I've seen a lot worse drop rates with a lot larger groups. So, who knows, man? Just like solo pulls? Right. That's what I'm saying. So if you're solo pulling and still getting any form of drops, that's probably quite large with an actual, like, large group. And if we're getting Bright Grove Jerkin, that's an eye level 29 set. Okay. Okay. So, are we up? Because I feel as though we're up. And yes, if we have a full group, we just sit in this room and then people pull the mobs into the room around the corner and then we just kill the mobs here. So the entire like aspect of it should just be somebody pulls, somebody brings them around the corner, runs back into this part. You guys are all stacked up there or here, and then mobs come in. I grab all the mob aggro because whoever's pulling should just run it around the corner where I'm at. I should probably tank right here facing this way as well, so that way we can actually like see the door if people are coming in. But yeah, we literally just chill here, I think. I don't know how the XP per kill is going to be because they're only like 25 2-stars. But I'm assuming it's still going to be just fine and dandy for us. We just have to be careful about the black lung casts because those do hit hard as shit. But I'm assuming XP per hour here will still be solid. We've also got the name mobs. So, desert time. Desert? Desert for what? It's like the essences. You should only be getting the essence of the place you're in. Tropics is messed up as you get all 5 essences at the moment. That does make sense. That does make sense. But until they put a closed for construction sign on it, I have no other choice but to farm this bitch. I got no other choice, dog. Yo, what up, Daniel? How you doing, dude? Summons tomorrow. Summons tomorrow on private test realm. Yes, Sirski. Yeah, Sirski. The Bracken, I thought you were in the south. Oh, we're over in the Yopics, actually. We're doing some farming over at the Brine Daddy spawn, and we're trying to get some drops out here, maybe some recipes, see what's what. Hoping that we pull something nice. Thought that was intentional with the lawless areas. That would also make sense too with rewarding lawless area spawns, because like, what are we getting? Arcane Arabiata. Arcane engineering quality and magic crit chance. Damn. Damn. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like when we farm the level 30 giants in the desert, because they're giants in the desert, probably poop. I don't know, like, and honestly, level 30 stuff also, in theory, doesn't have a good drop table for us. So, yo, what a bananas. What a big dog. But yeah, so level 30 stuff, if you look at the way drops are coded on Ash's Codex, a lot of drops are predicated by mob level, and level 30 mobs should, in theory, be in the higher tier of drops where they would actually drop eye level 30 plus pieces. I didn't know that I'd ask. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking the biggest thing with like 30 mobs are. And then on top of that, things like giants and stuff where drop rates are so low right now, I don't really think there are any heavy drop rate like influencers that are actually making like a one-off pull worth farming, where comparatively you could just AoE pull, mass pull, even if it's just a few mobs at a time, and basically take the low drop rates and just multiply them, right? So far, the best way to find the place where the best drops are is follow puller. Yeah, I mean, that tends to be a pretty good method. Follow the guilds here to the furthest ahead. Non-POI. Right. So you have the aspect of them being like a more finite pull where you can only pull a few of them. And then you also have the aspect of them being level 50. It's not level 50, sorry, level 30. So like with level 30 mobs, you're not going to be able to push up into the like eye level 29 drops because you would be getting level 30 drops that don't exist yet. So there may be some mobs that are just like no loot tables right now. Or maybe they just have an even lower chance of dropping like the previous item level tier. But if everything is tiered correctly with those mobs, like the level 30 snakes in the desert shouldn't be dropping much. The level 30 giants shouldn't be dropping much either. Now, I could be wrong on that, but based on how it was looking on Codex and everything that we've had so far for indicators, seems reasonably right. I think they're 3-star. 3-star would be great as well. 3-star non-POI mobs that I think are like level 29 would be fucking huge. Which, honestly, there are some of in the June Dark. I just don't necessarily know how it's looking out there. Brother, where are you trying to cast from? Come on. Get in here, buddy. There we go. Nice of you to join us. And this should give people a lot of XP as well. Your gear vacuum of a tank has led to some cats with abs chain pulling a church to kill lobies. What? What the fuck do you mean? Hold on. Your gear vacuum of a tank has led to some cats with abs chain pulling at church to kill lobies. I need more information on this. Like, there are cats players that are over pulling at church, or there are people that are like pulling mobs on people intentionally. What are we talking about here? Because if people are like mob training, get me a clip of it, and then I will execute them in the town square. Fern Cloak recipe and Epstein. Bro, Epstein drops are also good. I'm not even gonna lie. Epstein drops are really good. Yo, Black Blood! Thank you for the 7 months, dude. Much love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What are you getting up to today, brother? We have one bard on the way. So I guess we're chilling right now. We could always just raid up here, too, if we wanted to, but I would like to get some people XP. But we could always just bring a lot of fucking people out here and then just raid up and pull the entire area and then try to drop farm it. It just depends on what people would like to take a chance on more. Guaranteed XP drops, guaranteed XP, or if people want to try to pump out drops as efficiently as possible. Because if trying to pump out drops, probably valid. Yo, Teddy over on YouTube, what up, dude? How are you doing today? Black Blood, what you getting up to, Doc? We've seen good recipes, a lot of good emblem and essence drops out here already. The loot table for them is also quite nice because it includes a shitload of things in that loot table. So that's always a W. What do we have out here? Lawless packages as well. Good glint. Let's go recipe farm. Recipe farms are honestly like massive right now. If you can get all the recipes in advance and just know Stone Glen hands, Stone Glen gauntlets, another level 29 recipe. Boys, we might be up. We genuinely might be up. Now, the biggest thing is making sure that these all make it to the right places. Need the Iron Wake recipes. What's Iron Wake have on it? Spot is potential for good drops. Well, so in theory, the way that drop tables typically correlate in Ashes is the drop table can be the completed item, a material drop, or the recipe for the completed items also in that drop table. So, in theory, anything that is dropping here recipe-wise should also be dropping here completed item-wise, just obviously with like a much smaller drop chance. In theory. Whether that actually happens or not, we'll see, because everything's a little bit undiscovered, a little bit mysterious right now. But the amount of drops that we've already seen here, in terms of like high quality recipes in this time, has been quite encouraging. So dark. I mean, we're in literally a bunch of bricks. Those mobs should only drop Sea Wisp and Reef Guard completed items. Reef Guard. All right, I see you, Zop. So, are you the GM? Is it you? Are you the dev that's in cats? Motherfuckers out here Babe Ruthing my drops. He understands my streamer loop better than I do. Brother sees the fucking Tetris attack Q coming up and he drops the blocks on my head. Glow. What up? Should we just raid up and then just chain pull this shit and farm drops for a little bit? I think we just do that. I think we just get a bunch of people in and then just chain pull everything and then get as many drops as we can for a little bit because people still get XP. So if there's a DPS that wants to pull, or a couple DPS that want to pull, especially once we get a bard out here, it'll be a lot better. I'll keep pulling like kind of smallish until bards get out here. But also cats, yes, mount crate speed got cooked. They are, with that change in my opinion, prepping for the mule mounts to come in, which Chad actually had a really good theory about that. Just make it so beasts of burden, not attached to a caravan, serve as a mule mount, and they have less movement speed and stuff than a normal mount would. That's a really good, really solid idea from chat. So they seem to be prepping for those mule mounts, and in theory that will allow you to move faster with like the crate on your back and not in a caravan than just walking, but you would need that. Stony on the way, massive. If you're gonna have me a boomy, yeah, just don't steal any drops. I don't know. I don't want drops going out of the guild, dog. Why you gotta do this to me? You know my rules. When people start going out of guild, it's like, God damn it. Like if you wanted to be in the forums. Since I gotta walk, is the gold still good or no? I just want to help. Okay, Penis Rogue. I will allow you in. I will allow you in. Come out of stealth. / invite penis. Penis Rogue is allowed in. The essences are great as well. Like, essences are fucking shmoney. Absolute shmoolah. Gold in terms of crate output right now. Not the best, if I'm being honest, because everyone is running just like X to Kaltorum, right? And it's not really any other mix of things. It is literally just I make crate somewhere in Riverlands. I run crate to KT. KT outputs are cooked right now. Wait, Stony? Oh, yes. I'll get Stony in as well. Stony, DM me in game. So I can invite you. I hate typing people's names in. Penis rogue equals Olo? Yes, Olo equals penis. Yes. Cats are like a 401k and tree farming is a lottery for retirement. Or crates. Jesus Christ, why do I read that as cats? Yeah, crates? Yeah. I was like, what do you mean cats? Crates are right now, I think, best served in an aspect of stocking them up in areas that are yet to open up and keeping them in your storage, and then essentially like trying to log on and see if A, any other, sell areas have opened up, or B, Coral hold back, Fist crit chance, Fist crit power, crit evasion, kind of ass, but still good recipe. And like right now, where a lot of the rate of return is diminished pretty substantially, a lot of people are, like I mentioned, they bring a lot of crates out. They'll bring it to like the harbors in each biome, and once settlements hit T3, they'll be able to sell in those biomes, so they only have to take their crates from harbor to biome. So, sorry, massive. Honestly, this area is kind of small enough to just pull easy as shit too. This is quite cozy. Quite cozy. Crates are slow. Instead of you could run 5 crates or hit it like a braid and make the same amount of money. Yeah, absolutely. You are most definitely doing a little bit of a gamba tech. Well, honestly, in an ideal world, you're gambling when you go out and gather. You may get really lucky. You may get terrible luck. Right now, you are quite literally shaping your own luck if you just understand how things function. Grave plate hands. Those are just heavy force. Nothing else associated with them, so those are kind of mid. But like, in terms of monetary input right now, it's been quite skewed. Oh, sorry. It's been quite skewed in terms of what people are making from crafting and like the actual risk. If someone comes trying to Dusty stream about dying at church, it was not me. Tuna, it's already happened. I won't lie, it happened like live and in person. What do you mean? What incarnation? What do you mean? Is Tuna trolling people at church? But yeah, like right now with the gathering bugs in, especially the reticle stuff where it's so easy to determine higher rarity, you're better off just like looking at a tree and seeing if it's high or low rarity and then gathering off of that if you're just trying to make decisive money. It has influenced the economy very heavily. And I'd be willing to say that the number of materials gathered, if they were to release like a rarity spreadsheet distribution, most players in mass will still be hitting a lot of like common goods. But if I'm being real, the spread of uncommon plus stuff has to be way higher than intended. It definitely seems quite skewed. But that's also just what I've seen from a lot of people that understand the gathering tech and like have been taking advantage of it. And that is something that honestly is not an ideal scenario at all. It skews the entire economy. It fucks up future econ data. And in an ideal world, it would not be something that is prevalent at all. Hopefully they're able to fix that on like a very near PTR build, but because your weapon, I run Glorybound Longbow, Heroic, and then I run an Epic Night Reaver. And then what we're going to be trying to make next to replace the Glorybound Longbow is going to be either a high Heroic or low Epic Thornstrike as soon as those go live. So we got to start saving up mats and moolah for those bad boys because that's just going to be expensive as well. But Thornstrike's like the next evolution, just based on like what's available, what's looking good. So we'll get ready for that. Part of the reason why we're out here doing all this essence farm and all this prep right now. Oh, Thistleborn necklace already. That's cool. So, I mean, we have seen an item drop. Thistleborn's ass, but, like, it exists. And the essences out here are fucking phenomenal. The essences are absolute insanity. So, this is good. This is a massive gold sink. Not gold sink, gold faucet. This is just going to generate a shitload of econ. Because a lot of these essences can sell upwards of, like, what, a gold a fucking piece or something? Like, emblems and essences are quite expensive right now. Save mass for 29 gear. Yeah. 29 pieces are definitely massively impactful. our thought on like people that are getting the 26s and like the 23s before that, right? Like I had a heroic skin stripper when skin stripper was in. We try to find the very impactful and affordable pieces along the way out of like what's going to be like meta to craft, so to say. And it is really important to have all of those, you know, all those small advantages along the way in PvP, all that shit. But the advantage to it is that as soon as these things are crafted, we can either go down the route of reselling things once they are crafted and, you know, making some of our money back and rolling that into our level 29, or since it's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip, we hand down a lot of our gear in guild to other people in the guild that do need that shit. So that is a huge part of like what our community tries to do, and why honestly some of our people are so poor, because we have so many people that just like don't sell their extra shit and we'll just hand it down to the next person, not realizing that that's a really, really, really solid source of income, is just reselling your old stuff. So it's all that community vibe, I think. But ooh, wait, refocus. Oh, it's kind of ass now, huh? That's tragic. That's tragic. Who's got epic on them? Glow, what did you bring out here? Glow? What do you mean? The manager here wants me to transfer over. What is your signing bonus? What, like, how large of a Panda gift card would they be willing to give you for a personal signing bonus? You need to realize your worth, and you need to play that worth. It's me, your agent. Also, I will be getting a percentage of this from negotiations. Like, we're talking like a 5-digit Panda gift card. I need to see them walk into the mall food court. They literally said they would get me Panda as lunch every day. Okay, hold on. Do you actually want to face the ramifications of eating Panda for lunch every single day? Because you may not be able to leave that store at the end of your shift if you're eating Panda for lunch every day. Yes! All right, well, Carla dead at 32 of sodium-induced Panda heart attack. Sounds like a win. Will they buy you a smart car so you're not putting miles on the old civvy? That's step 2. We need to negotiate more. A friend is a regional manager for Noodles & Co. and they get $515 meal vouchers every month to give away. Oh. Well, Carla works in cell sales, so like she just happens to be at a store right now, like popping in to help them out for a day. And they already offered to buy her Panda for the day, and I'm getting Panda when she comes home. And apparently they want her to transfer down there and are willing to buy her even more Panda. I won't be here every day, but they want me here 1 or 2 days a week. Oh, so they just want you to pick up like a couple extras down there? I mean, that sounds fun. Free Panda, a couple days a week. Oh yeah. No, they want me to transfer here. But only work 2 days a week? That'd be a lot of Panda Express. You'd have to resell Panda Express outside of the food court. If they're just like, yo, transfer down here for 2 days a week. For season 1, am I getting all these Panda ads? Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Listen, Panda. If you got like a Panda card for people, I'm your guy. I'm your guy. I love Panda. Honestly, Carla is a huge Panda Express fan. And I have not been swayed yet. I would rather have like local Chinese food than have Panda. Drift Rot earring. Poop. But maybe Carla is going to be able to sway me. I don't know. She's bringing me some Panda today, so you guys will get my feedback on it. I just told her to get me whatever would be bis. So, not driving 40 minutes every day for a job. Oh God, yeah, that would be. Believe me, I had a 35-minute commute for my last job, and that shit sucked because of 35-minute one way. That's instantly another hour plus a day if you don't have any traffic or anything. That is money lost in like gas and car maintenance and all that stuff. That's cooked. A 40-minute commute's cooked, and that's honestly not like the worst commute. People in the city have like fucking hour-long commutes on trains, and then they hop on a bus. You have to pay for that hour too? Yup. Commute time always needs to be considered in like, what is my total work output? Yeah. Or anyone with driving experience right now, if they can pass a drug test and background. What do you consider drugs? Are you like, Dusty, you can't show up to work with a bunch of joints all ready to go? Like, is it like Dusty no bong in the truck? Cause I drive good. I don't ask how you pass. Is my math gonna be a problem here? How do you feel about the cocaine? No. Listen, I don't know, man, because Maine can't touch for weed. So like, you can safely be stoner and weed unless it's a federal job. But like, since Maine is just recreationally legal, you don't even get like tested for shit over here. For DOT jobs, you have to. Yeah, because that's federal, right? Anything that's federal oversight, because like, you can smoke weed in Maine, but if the US government catches you smoking weed in Maine, then you're in trouble. I don't know how it all works. Either way. Then fuck up a USDA job by admitting to medical weed. They wouldn't let you work for the USDA because you're a medical weed smoking scientist. I feel as though that's like being shocked that people that play video games smoke weed. Like, people will be like, Dusty, you smoke weed? And I'm like, yeah, I play video games fucking 10 hours a day. What do you expect me to do, brother? Steel veil blades. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. I mean, they're not that good. But the steel recipes exist out here. They do exist. Jesus Christ. This is fucking great. Make sure that you guys grab this stuff. Por favor. Make sure you get it all. We do not want to let that go. I think we're the guy who actually gave the USDA certification of food. Like, you cook up a steak and you're like, this shit grade A? Well, stamp on food, it would have been my seal of quality. You should, like, do different poses of yourself, if that's you, for, like, for the seals. So instead of just, like, a grade A stamp, it could be, like, you with, like, 2 thumbs up for grade A, and then, like, 1 thumb up, 1 thumb sideways for, like, B, and then as you go down, the thumb position just changes. There could be, like, you know, for people that don't know the alphabet and shit, you know? Want to buy some of that food? Oh, yeah, I got you. I don't even have food popped right now, actually. Food do go hard, and we got a lot from Mr. Ron, so. Package delivery? You gotta be careful with package delivery now. You must be cautious. Some people in chat will misinterpret. Some people are living out their fantasies right now. We're gonna be very, very, very cautious about that. Federal jobs follow federal laws, the drug test. Yeah. I mean, like, you still get tested in Maine to see if you're like, I don't know, fucking like huffing the galaxy gas and shit. Actually, I don't even know what galaxy gas is. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as a whippet, but it's flavored. Do whippets show up on drug tests? Like, do you test for whippets? Or is that just something where, like, well, once you're up a certain amount of whippets, there's no test required? I do not believe they test for whippets. But I also feel like it's easy to tell. Oh, wait. Half stack. Hiya. There you go, sir. You can't test for whippets. I feel like it's more of an ocular pat down, though. It's like somebody that's just out here just cracking whips all day, like cracking whippets. They're like visibly different. I feel like you can see the brain cells that have died. Chat. Anybody really enjoy whippets that wants to come forward? The glove box full of empty whippets is the giveaway. Why do you always carry around that computer duster? In case anybody's keyboard's dirty. For the clank of CO2 canisters in their cargo pants. Bro, cargo pants are in right now, too. Glassville two-handed book. Glassville Gwait Gwimois. That looks eye level 26-ish at least. I don't know if that's 26 or 29. Foam cast necklace is butt cheeks. But the emblems are also going fucking insano mode. I like whippets. No. Alright. How do you feel as though your brain has suffered from whippets? Are you entitled to legal compensation? Glassville's 29, word. How are you viewing it like that? How do you keep it to click on the link? Oh, when you hover over something down to the bottom of the UX for it, you'll see a keybind. It's to lock. If it's not in there yet, you should be able to find the keybind, and then you can like cascadingly lock things. Yeah, that's huge. I really enjoy it. Foamcast is fizz defense, magic crit, defense, and evasion. What do you want that for? Like, you just want that for mitigation? Oh, you want the earrings. Oh, never mind, never mind. I thought you were saying you wanted the foamcast neck. I was like, Zop? Zop, are you okay? Oh, one earring from it. That makes sense. Have you checked out Forge Lord Signet? The Zammer ring? Because that goes hard. Difficult for me to answer. I have brain damage from other sources. Oh. So in your case, it's just like, fuck it, might as well. Maybe it reverses it. Drift Route earring, massive. Actually, not massive at all, but it's fine. Everything here is huge. The big defense ring? Yeah. So, like, the thing about that is you've got to take off a Steel Bloom ring, but, like, maybe not the worst thing in the world. Because you could always go, like, Steel Bloom neck, Steel Bloom ring, one Steel Bloom earring, one Forge Guard ring, and then one earring of choice. I got a heroic Forge Lord ring. What? What do you mean? How and when? And what will you give it to me for? How many Black Blood is very cool and good at Ashes of Creations would it take? Like 2 weeks ago, I'm using it. God damn! Like as a drop, or did you buy it? Because that's kind of fire. Is every essence dropping there? Yes. Yeah, it's very good. As a drop. Oh, really? Glass Veil, Sunrot Focus. Kind of butt cheeks. But we're getting all the bad recipes out, so that way we can get the good recipes really soon. PvE's back on the menu. Oh, dude, Forge has been on the menu. Like, named mob rotas and shit have been fine. Because things like Forge, if you can actually get the named mobs down, you're set. It's just a matter of posting up in Zammer's room and not having a raid get Omega one-shotted as soon as Zammer jumps in with his first Anvil Slam. Like, a lot of people were going down there too early, us included. And Anvil Slam would just one-shot our backline, and then everybody would be fucking dead. And that made it quite difficult to actually survive. But now that people have some gear, especially now that we have some power scaling and some max HP on people, like our healers have more, like everybody has more. We should be fine to post up down there, you would think. Come here with like 2 to 3 people, you're making a ton of gold. Oh yeah, I mean, even here, just bringing in like a bunch of people and killing the mob super fast, like we are still killing shit on respawn cadence, so we're fine. Oh damn! I don't know if that's good enough to actually use over anything else with the healing power translation, but that seems solid. It seems better than poop. I'm happy we're seeing something drop. So good recipes so far. All we need is those endgame 29 sets, man. Once we get our 29 armor sets with the proc bonuses, that's what we need. That shit drops charms? Yeah. The drop table here is diverse, to describe it very politely. It is, it's all over the place. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Yep. So we're up. A lot of the smaller POIs that can drop high level 29 armors are event farms. Or you just come through and absolutely house that shit with a raid and Omega kill speed. Because, like, we're getting Anvil Guard emblems, we're getting fucking essences, we're getting everything that we could possibly need right now. This is really good to have people doing. Because we're going to need all of the essences. So we should honestly work very hard to find a lot of spots like this that will just generate essences and emblems into our economy at large. Because not having to buy these and honestly being in a spot to sell these instead of buying them, well, not even selling them, but just like having them in the economy for people that need to craft, like it's fucking huge. So we essence farming guild now? Yes. You piece together groups based on which POIs drop the gear you would want. That's also valid. And then try to space out among them. Yeah, that could be huge too. There is definitely enough area for people to post up. Stormcurrent Tide Shaper Axe. Meh. Seems meh. On the way, I mean, pull up, because we can always break into multiple groups. I would be more than down, if I'm being real. Also, anybody that needs green food, I have green food, 20 silver a piece. It is from Ron. So I bought it off him last night. I'm just reselling it to guild at cost so we can get it out there. I secured it because he gave us a big discount on it. It is green level 10 food. So we got beef steaks, we got roasted chicken. So if you guys do need that stuff, 20 silver a piece. In guild, outside of guild, 50 silver a piece. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There are advantages to being a cat. Ultra on the way too. Massive. All right, so we might actually be able to get something good going. The one-hand weapon, so half stats. No, I know, but it also had poo-poo stats. Sun Bastion hands. Sun Bastion set is good if I remember correctly. This is ass, actually. Nope, I do not remember correctly. I'm coping. Luminon ring's bad this phase. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Fuck, Rootbound rings are actually solid. I think those are dropping in Carfin, too. So that's not bad. It's 80 rubies, 1 halcyon,ite, and 2 tin ingots. So that would be a really easily craftable and influenceable ring. Fizz power, fizz speed, and fizz crit chance. You could get halcyon,ite and tin ingots, just very, very, very easily available. Rubies in bulk at common, and you'd probably be looking at heroic rings minimum right now. So Sun Bastion is bad, Stand Bastion is good. The Sun in the Sand, it's a mid-level 20 ring. So that's 26, so we can probably get that crafted right now, yeah. For people that like already have a 3-piece Steel Bloom set and need more like crit chance, fizz speed and stuff, and don't need the max HP from Steel Bloom rings, could be really solid. Like honestly, with how tanky I already feel, I may rock a couple of those. What's a Lego Halcyonite going for? Steel Hoop Earring, fizz speed, fizz defense. Oh my god. Oh wait, those are insane. Those are insane. Fizz speed, fizz defense, magic defense, and max HP. Those are really good. Those may be where I go with my immediate earring target. You would lose fizz power out the wazoo, but if you already have enough fizz power and you're trying to tank up a little bit, those are really solid. Really, really, really solid. We got a Rubidium ring recipe. That's the Tide Rot. That's just super tanky. I don't necessarily know that many people will rock that. We are shitting out recipes here. This is unfucking real. And there are a lot of good recipes too. That ring, that earring that we got seems really, really, really solid. It's just a matter of how much we would actually lose power-wise going from glow-threaded, or going from Steel Bloom to glow-threaded. Because I would still have my 3-piece. I would lose like 1,200 power, which would be a substantial chunk of power, I'm not gonna lie. But I would also gain a couple hundred more max HP, probably a few hundred more when it's all said and done. I would gain fizz speed out the ass. I would gain mitigation. Doesn't seem bad. And as soon as we find an actual worthwhile item drop out here, we've only found one one Thistleborn necklace so far. So if we do actually find some good shit, we'll be up. Also, my inventory is in shambles. I just really need people to buy shit. If anybody doesn't have a Flameheart Rapier, you don't have a 20 weapon, I got one of these bad boys. Also, what are our thoughts on decon kits right now? Are decon kits worth for all of our extra pieces that are kind of ass? Or should we just try to literally sell those for like fucking 2 gold, 5 gold a piece? Because I'm sure there is still some people that don't have a singular bit of level 20 gear and would buy just super cheap level 20 weapons that are extra for a few gold. What they do with it after the fact, I have no fucking idea. But I'm sure they would actually buy it. Wait, why is Bard in here? Rogue goes there, Bard goes there. Bless. Alright. Now Bard's in the right spot. Everybody has mana, we're up tremendous. Now all is right with the world. And the entire group should just be perma mana all the time. Blessings on blessings. And this should help. Now we get to that people perma pulling. Like honestly, if you're pulling, I wouldn't even stay to DPS the mobs. I would just bring the mobs over and then just go pull more so there's no downtime. Because we can pull and kill these so fucking fast. Without Ascension, I don't think deconning's worth for low qual. Yeah, that's true. Because you're gonna send people out and mass gather for a little bit. Kirito! What up, my friend? How are you, dude? That brig's really expensive. Yeah, and especially without Ascension, like you said, tempering something with common decon mats probably isn't gonna be like the most profitable play or even like worthwhile play. I totally get that. Yeah, so probably deconning not the most worth. Maybe just like sell them like out into the public for cheap and try to fund something off that. But I am really intrigued by that earring we found. Because like, I'm not too sold on Steel Bloom earring. Like actually, I do love Steel Bloom earring. It's crit chance, crit power, accuracy, and power. Like, it's really good. But like, I would replace it in the long term, depending on what the earrings are, with something that's like power, speed, shit like that. I have a couple in mind, that we haven't seen yet, but when are they putting the crafting fixes on the live server? Which crafting fixes? Heroic of those earrings would be 438 plus fizz speed and 146 HP for each. That's not bad. That is not bad at all by any mean, way, shape, or form. That's a good amount of fizz speed. It's just a problem with like how much fizz power are you actually willing to lose, and how much does that impact you in terms of the total scaling? Because fizz power is like the base of everything, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just got 216k XP for making Lego Daypalm boards. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Yeah, boards are pretty solid, and then you can also get your dried boards in the long term. Dried boards are also probably gonna sell for a good amount. Although I don't know what you need for vans. I would assume that caravans are going to be pretty sought after because out of Riverland's vans are still scaling with rarity of input, and in Riverland's vans are not. So slight differences there, but you're gonna be out there for a bit. Yeah, we'll probably be kicking around just doing some farming, seeing what we get. Vans just process timber, nobody buys them. Yeah. That's probably fair. Even though they're bugged right now and scaling like crazy, people still probably are not going to be buying them in bulk simply because they are Vans right now. No, I feel that. PTR changes. I'm not quite sure in terms of when they're bringing over like the crafting changes. I'd say probably within the next couple of weeks. I haven't been on the PTR actually to check them and see like what's still bugged, what's what, what's where. But we'll definitely see. It's always kind of hard to predict because it could change at any point. There could be a new bug discovered with something, but that's the wacky thing about PTR is you're never guaranteed to even like see the changes that come over to PTR on live, which can make it a little bit different for certain people. But I don't know. I would probably hope within like a week, maybe two at most. But I'm hitting so fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Ooh, Brine Daddy's up. Good day, sir. Are brine breaches still worth literally anything or not? Because I'm assuming it's gonna be a big fat nah. If I had to guess. Good day, sir. I love hitting for over 1,000 as a tank. It just tickles my fancy so goddamn much. So much. I love it. What about the ocean expansion of the waves? I haven't been over there. I don't know, because keep in mind, like, the PTR doesn't have all of the November patch. Like, it doesn't have all of it by any means. Like, that's gonna be an ongoing thing. Summoner's not over there yet. They haven't dropped, like, just this is the Harbinger system over there. November 18th is, like, the big pass on live to everything. Until then, we won't really know what is going to be fully in that on the PTR. Like, PTR right now is just focused around some current stuff. Water expansion with different visuals on the PTR patch. Yeah, no, I haven't been over there yet. I'll be completely real. I have not gone over there. Thornstride Mace. Not bad at all, honestly, because that is a one-hander. That's really solid. Iron ingots, sweeping willow boards, and slate weapon molds. And then mass copper ingots. That's really not bad at all. But yeah, I don't know if anybody's actually like... Is PTR open right now to even check it? I don't even know what their PTR schedule is. I think it opens at like 1 p.m. EST for the testing sessions and then goes to like 9 or some bullshit like that. But I know it opens up tomorrow for the summoner testing session. Should only be expecting crafting stuff soon. Yeah. I don't know. Like, was there a PTR patch that just went out today that you're talking about, or like a future PTR patch? Uh-oh. Thank you for the swap. Let me check Discord real quick. Because honestly, like, I didn't look at it all today to see what was up. If something dropped today from a week ago, you're in it already. Let me find the patch notes. Settlement War, 926, PTR notes. This is from the 20 Molt Ruin Cape. Oh, damn. Wait. That's eye level 29, right? Wait, what the fuck? Goddamn. Goddamn. All right, we've seen a drop, boys. And I do believe that's eye level 29. Because that's got thicky stats on it. Brine plate shoulder recipe. Brine plate shoulders have no set bonuses on them. So that's fine. Defense is both fizz and magic defense. Yeah, that's fucking huge. That is a lot of raw mitigation. Honestly, I probably should have rolled on that and just taken the L on like a little bit of the power loss. That is a lot of defense. Like that's... Who won that? Unleashed? Massive. That's 600 defense. That's probably a couple percent Fizzmit and Magic Mitt. That's nice. That's fucking chunky. Really good job. Okay, PTR update notes for the 25th, 24th. Do you know which patch it was? You want to zeros? No, I'm probably set, honestly. Like, I like the power scaling and the max HP from mine. But I'll give it a thought. I'll give it a thought. Because, like, I would trade you mine if I did end up, like, fucking wanting it. But I think mine's perfectly fine. I got power, I got max HP, and I got some defense. And, like, I don't need all of the defense scaling. Jinzo, thank you for the 2 months, dog. Much love. I appreciate you. In twisting. Also, if you guys are coming over, DM me to get into the group. Because if we get enough people and another tank to another group, probably level 26 like all the shells. Could be true. That's a really nice one, though. Either way, we could codex that and see what it is. But if you guys do want to get into the group and get over to the farm, please DM me, hop in. If we get enough groups, we can split up at different spots throughout the, like, the lawless areas and just try to capitalize on, like, all of the everything. Dude, Chili was level 26 by mistake. Listen. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We are just pumping a little bit. Everything's fine. Cooking some chicken. What is that? Chicken coyote soup? Dude, you kill a coyote for that soup? By fine, you mean everything's great. We are getting armor drops. We are getting a shitload of recipe drops. We are getting charms. We are getting mats. Oh, squash. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. We're getting just about everything we can need out here. We are truly up tremendous. Blink twice if it's not fine. I will not blink the rest of the stream. Everything is absolutely beautiful right now. We are fucking vibing. People have got upgrades out here. Our material storage. Oh shit, my inventory is full. Oh no. That's less than ideal. Who wants to buy some food out here? Found someone selling that cape for 100 gold. What? All right, wait, maybe I should have rolled meat on it. Maybe I do just drop the little bit of power. Like, what's 200 power realistically going to drop me? Not much? Fuck. Maybe worth. God damn it. But I also feel like it'd probably be more worth on one of our casters. Hang gear's worth a lot. Yeah, that's also fair. I feel like getting that onto a caster or somebody that doesn't have a lot of mitt scaling so they can benefit from the mitt in like the most reasonable way is probably the most valid thing. I don't know that tanks are going to need more mitt with how high our mitigation scaling already is. I will say though, with this amount of tax bro, I'm loving this fucking build right now. I'm gonna pop a food just so I can like hit harder. I want to see more damage numbers. We're going into my glory bound bow right now, but my magic power is at 203. Shay! I'm finally coming along. Finally coming along. Now you just gotta get in the crafting grind. Still rocking initiate boots. It's well on its way. What you have to look forward to is the 300 plus grind. That's where some of our high end is right now. So I'm sitting at 283.3, and there's still a whole lot of room for improvement. And this is with food and an apprentice scroll up, but we'll get you there. We got motherfuckers pumping like absolute crazy right now to try to make it all happen. A 4-piece rose thorn. I think Chad might have got some rose thorn pieces for cheap today. I don't remember. I think he might be flipping them though. I wouldn't be shocked. Another Thistleborn ring right there. Who died? Fireburn twin daggers. Fizz crit chance, fizz crit powered daggers. Actually quite solid. but I think those are at level 26, if I remember correctly. So nothing too wild there. Tomb Plate emblems, Sand Bastion emblems. The essences and the emblems are going fucking insano style, boys. Genuinely insano style. Yeah, Chad about to be the most popular person on the server. I think he sniped 2 pieces for like 30 gold a piece, he said. So I don't know what he's trying to get out of him, but I'm assuming that's a much lower baseline than what a lot of people are seeing for the prices right now. Right, it's so hard. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. The build's coming along. The build is building. And we still don't have high level 29 weapons. We still don't have full armor sets that we want. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Big PTR notes are September 24th. All right, hold on. PTR notes. Wait, that's August. I'm back in fucking August. September 24th. Hiya. Jinzo has Rosehorn helm, gloves, boots, and chest. Word. I don't know what other pieces were acquired or not, but I can beat. Ultra, what up, dude? All right, we got Ultra in. We got another Mage pumping. This is going to speed stuff up even more. Should keep it super efficient. If we get another tank over here so I can just mentally check out, that'll be great. We might need... Oh, shit, I passed on that. Might need somebody like fucking full-time designated looter as well at this rate, dude. But if we get another tank and a couple other bards out here, then we can very likely just split into 2 unique groups. And then go to 2 different areas and just keep trying to like essence grind. Cause like we need a lot of essences in the entire guild. A lot of essences for all of our crafts. We will need literally thousands. And every essence... Oh, damn! Brian Police shoulders. So those are gonna be ass, but at least they exist. So that is yet another item drop. Item drop quantity really isn't bad out here, boys. Like, PvE might be back on the menu again. It's just lawless zones. That's all you need. So don't vendor my essences. What? Brother, essences have been going for like 50 silver to a gold a piece. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. World and environment. Extended the ocean further into the horizon to distinguish it visually from lakes. Updated ZOI, daffodils. I think they just said distinguished it visually from lakes with a wave emoji. Maybe they did waves on it. Has anybody been on the PTR? Like out into the actual ocean? I have like 21 of these fuckers. Oh, dude. So many people have just vendored their essences and shit. Essences, emblems, all of that. Because you are using in a lot of high-end crafts 50, sometimes even more essences or emblems on a single craft. Sometimes essences and emblems. So like it gets very, very, very pricey very quickly and you need a very high quantity. Oh yeah, essences too. Literally everything that is dropping is worth something, especially if you're getting outside of Riverlands stuff. Because outside of Riverlands, people aren't farming as much. People are farming literally nothing outside of the Riverlands for the most part. So if you were getting the materials that people are needing and they're not in the commonly farmed area, then GG well played. You are bringing in an like a piece to the economy that the economy doesn't have. Gotta show this shit in line holds. Yes. You will definitely want to either save those for like when guild crafts. Honestly, that's my recommendation. Because then you can sell them to the guild. Guild will pay you for them. You help guild and you make money. So it kind of like is a win-win-win scenario. Like it is all beneficial. So that's the whole point of what we're trying to do right now. Like we are farming up a shitload of these essences. Everybody's just rolling greed on them. Everybody's compiling them. At least everybody should be rolling greed on them. No one's taking all the essences. But by the end of it, we should hopefully have a lot of essences that we can rock. And we've already found a cloak that is apparently going for 100 gold. It's a pretty good day out here, man. Pretty good day out here. So we'll keep trying to farm it up. Maybe see if we can get some people some ups and stuff. Who do I hand these to? I wish the guild stash was working better. I don't have any space for date bobs. Do we have any like bank alts that are made at this point in time? Because I feel like we should have another date, another bank alt. Near all of them. You rat bastard. No, I think everybody's greeting on shit. But even getting what we got out here, we have got more worth coming out here and farming than we got in multiple Steel Bloom raids. I'm gonna be real, it's pretty solid. And there are a lot of lawless areas that you can hold down that are also going to give you a lot of the essence drops. Like very, 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 very high quantity. Very good, like, dispersion of your essence drops and your emblem drops as well. So, I'm liking this. I feel like we'll probably spend some time out here today. I don't know how people's XP is. I'm assuming XP is gonna be absolute pee-pee poo-poo. But, unfortunately, when things are this hot, we gotta embrace it. Oh, damn. Ashvane ring, fizz accuracy, fizz power, fizz crit power, fizz evasion. That's not bad. That is not bad either. 500? Yeah, I mean 500 less than ideal. Definitely less than ideal. But if we get 2 groups up, because now that we have a Muse here, if we get another tank out here, then we would be able to split up into 2 8-person groups and then go farm 2 areas. So like we could send one group over to Epstein or over to Lighthouse or something like that, right? And we could have our other group just chilling over here, and then we'd have 2 8-person groups that are both killing like pretty efficiently. Right now, like where we have so many people that are out here, like just doing this for drops on the way to 25 and getting these recipes is fucking huge. I know it may seem a little bit cooked comparatively, but like getting any form of like gearing progression while also getting some XP is huge. Riv short spellbow, that's glory bound, so that's old news. Very old news. All of these essences that are dropping too, all massively impactful for any form of crafting that you're gonna do, which crafting is going to be quite literally all of your progression once you hit 25. You will want to talk about these bad boys. Yeah, I don't know. Is that? Wait. This is so cheap. This is an ass ring, but that is so fucking cheap. 8 copper ingots and 51 rubies. Disable power, disable accuracy, mana regen. I wish that was better, because that is such a cheap recipe. Is anything Scorchbound actually good? Hold on. Scorchbound. Earrings, magic crit chance, magic power. Scorchbound earrings might not be bad. They're at level 23 though. That makes sense. Explains why they're so fucking cheap. The necklace is also not bad. Those are incredibly cheap to make though. That's just copper ingots and rubies. Like it's essentially Steel Bloom. So I guess at that point you would just do Steel Bloom as well, but... Oh! I level 23 bow. Still cheeks. But if somebody doesn't have a bow, they're up tremendous. I would be shocked if nobody needed that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We got at least 1 need roll on that bad boy. So look, where are your emblems from? Is it like Riverland's emblems or I don't know, level 20 bow? Listen. I think it got yoinked out here, so at least somebody got it. And the tropics speed run together. Yeah, you're up. Any drop that isn't fizz would be huge. You shut your whore mouth. The fuck do you mean any drop that isn't fizz? We're not out here for you, we're out here for the guild. Instead of having a me mentality, we've got to have the French mentality. We've got to say we. And if that means that all the drops are fizz, then that means we are cooking. It may mean me, you, the caster is not, but I'm personally fine with all fizz drops all the time. Don't the French lose? I don't know, Victor Wembanyama's kind of fucking cooking right now. Jacques Clouseau, one of the greatest inspectors of all time. It depends on what we're talking about, but... Yo, Niz, what if I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Vader, where's that sound alert? I think the bot's lagging. That's gonna scare the shit out of me in a minute from now. Because usually the text note lets me know what's going on. Uh-oh, I broke it. I feel like Stream Elements has been going through some shit today. I'm not gonna lie. The gambas have been a little bit weird, but it is what it is. I'll lose money like the rest of the world. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. If you guys also want to lose money, /get5. September. Seamless transition, road tremendous. That shit's gonna play like a year from now, and it's gonna scare the fuck out of me, by the way, Vader. I don't know when it's coming, but I know that it's coming. And I know that it's going to be pain and fear inducing when it does come this way. AOC DDoS just moved to Dusty Switch bots. They're taking down stream elements now. Oh God. Oh God. Listen, what if it is just somebody that really hates me? Cheetah can help tank. Ooh, I like that. All right, so this will actually give us 2 functional groups, which will be huge. We've got Emu coming in as well. We'll get Penis out of here. So we got 2 full groups with Cheeto out here. We got 2 mana batteries. So now we have some options. Because I feel as though we may be killing too fast out here. So we may be able to find something a little bit more efficient to go to at this point. But honestly, this essence farm is fucking disgusting. I need essences. I think we all do. So I think if we just have like 3 people pulling, 2 tanks, 1 on each side of the door grabbing threat, and like just making sure that we're pulling it all together, it should be incredibly smooth. We should just be able to chill here. At least for a little bit. We do a couple hours here and then we can break up into some XP farm. Because we've got good drops out here. We've got crazy essences out here. Like, do not underestimate the amount of raw money that each of these essences are selling for. It's really good. Are there goblins higher than 20? Lighthouse. Yes. Lighthouse has 26 goblins. Let's see. Where are there goblins that are higher than Lighthouse? But yeah, goblins exist higher than level 20. They're gonna need a new super wizard. We always need a super wizard. Dune Buried Ring is butt cheeks. Exclamation killed, big dog. You know where to go. You know what to do. We always need more of the spellcasters. Yes. And I know you said super new wizard. I said new super. I believe in you, Nis. I believe in you. We need all of the mages all the time. Mage DPS goes fucking insano style in PvP. Stone Glen chest recipe, another eye level 29 recipe that's got rally on it. Rally is a self heal when you take damage, but it goes off your healing power. So that's a little interesting. Don't necessarily know that that's going to be the craziest in long term, but still gonna find. Still very good to find. Also, if you're level 8, you'll probably be just in range to start doing like church and stuff like that. I think we have a lot of our casual players that are in that, like that general leveling area. So pulling pieces around with would be cool. Yup, we have a lot of people in the community that came in like after the start of the phase in the casual guild side of it. And we have a lot of people that are just looking for people with hands to play with right now because pugs suck. And the second people can get into a Discord and actually like work together and be like, hey, don't pull, hey, do pull, do all this. Especially new players. Oh, we got the recipe for the watermelon chest. It has no other set bonuses on it, but the second people can actually work together past just like pub stuff, it makes it so much easier. This is my first church group with the pug last night. Ooh, how'd it go? Church is cool because that's when you can start getting into some item drops. You can also find some cool stuff along the way. This is Bright Grove Bracers Light Finesse Ward set. Ward is a chance on heal to shield your target for 300% healing power. So really nice healer set bonus if it does come on the right set. I don't know what people are actually going to be rocking for that, but nobody's plugging level 17, so I'm just trying to level the board processing. Like Steel Bloom pugs around level 17 are actually pretty valid. Ursine could be really good at that point. Epstein could be good as well. I feel like there are options for that, but yeah, 17 is where like I try to pick people up and start with the power leveling stuff, and then 21 plus is where the power leveling gets really easy. Never have an area start. Steel Bloom? Goddamn, really? Interesting. We'll have a lot of people that catch up to that point soon. A lot of people. That's weird. I wonder what's looking for group look like. 15 tank looking for group, 17 mage looking for group. I feel like it's probably just that limbo of being under geared for like the next tier of content up. So if you go to Steel Bloom, it's probably going to be rough. If you are going, you know, back in progression, it's going to be a little unfortunate. Low key, if you're level 17 and you even want something that's like a solo farmable thing, above Ursine, just north of it in this freehold area, there are a bunch of flayers that you can kill, goblins that are level 20-ish. And when you kill them, you have a chance to get item drops, weapon drops, namely, in the flare drop table. So really good drops. 20 soloable mobs, a lot of non-elites as well. We actually did some XP progression there back before like weapons were really available. And we did that, so I would say check that out. And then while you're there, you can also just like kill the flayers and the goblins and stuff, and then spam for Ursine group and try to form an Ursine group. Because Ursine is really fucking easy. You have Minotaurs there as well. That spot is specifically flayers. There are Minotaurs that are nearby as well. Minotaurs are default shield. What is this? Minotaurs are, I know there's some that are south on like the Freehold Islands that are south where there used to be a lot of frogs and shit, but Thogly! Hail to the High Thane, how are you, my friend? I wish you and the whole beautiful day, brother. What are you guys getting up to? We're on that essence grind here. And Sand Bastion feet. Wait, Sand Bastion good? Sand Bastion good? Heavy Force Strike? Sand Bastion good? Oh boyos. Oh my god. Like the loot screen cannot keep up. All we need is second tank here, more polars. Brother, this is going great. And keep in mind, I farmed up, whoops, almost a golden glint so far. Being out here. I have no complaints. This is actually really solid. If people don't have anything else going on, if people are just trying to gear and shit, it's fat. And we could also probably get people that are 21 plus into another group and then go Lighthouse with that other group for some XP. And then keep another group here that's essence farming and stuff. But like, I think drops here have been better than drops in Lighthouse. We could also take a group across the map to Communion, but Communion doesn't have like the Lawless buff. Quill Ink Seafood Pasta. Scribe quality. Jesus Christ, my voice. Scribe quality and magic crit evasion. Scribe quality food, boys. We're up tremendous. I don't know if we had that before, but we have it now. Cats is truly getting a fucking lot out of this. That sells for 20 gold. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so if people do have extra stuff after this, let's all head up to Kaltorum when we do finish up with this and have our crafters meet up with us there, and we'll do a community like crafting handout for recipes and shit. Because I know people are going to need inventory space. Our crafters are going to need recipes. So literally everybody can just funnel recipes over to our crafters when we do go over to like KT or wherever we go later today. Because I think that'll be impactful. Here, there's a dwarven cream that can help your voice. A Thogly special sauce done in collaboration with Ron's Steakhouse. Brother, absolutely fucking phenomenal. I appreciate you looking out for me. I know it's that super secret sauce. Handmade, local, non-GMO, cage-free. It's fucking huge. I already did support Ron's Tavern. We got a whole hell of a lot of food from him. We're distributing that into cats as well. So, Dune Flare Emblem. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, Thog, I actually heard it's one of the greatest competitors to throat coat tea right now. It's a great alternative for those who don't like tea and prefer, well, more of a late night dairy treat. So, you know, whatever people are shooting for, whatever people really want in life. I heard that Dune Hold's able to make that happen. And happy to make that happen as well. Yeah. How to level up grinding monsters in my dungeons and main quests. There is not just like one linear main quest where you follow and it brings you through the entire world and all of the leveling experience. There are quests, but they are pretty like non-linear quests. So some of them require a lot more exploration than others. Past that, mob grinding is like your consistent way to level because you're gonna sit in one spot and you can pull a shitload of mobs over and over and over again. And if you're doing it safely, then you're not dying, right? You're getting constant experience, you're not having to leave. You grind an area until you don't need it anymore, and then you go to the next. Really consistent. Leveling is getting better though. Leveling has come a long way since, questing. Questing is getting a lot better and has come a long way since phase 2. And like now, questing is pretty valid for your start to get you up to like level 8 to 10-ish. And then you have like a little bit of a drop off into the 10 to 15 range. And then once you hit level 15, you're just kind of like, all right, this shit sucks. And then you go mob grind anyways. So That's my take on it right now. It will continue to get a lot better as well. It'll continue to progress, continue to move forward, but it's a little bit of like whatever you want to do. You can also level your character up completely through gathering, refining, and crafting. Although if you're trying to craft, it's going to be really expensive. But you can just run around and hit a bunch of trees and minables and flowers and shit like that. Riv focus, glory bound focus, already found one of those. So it is truly like, you can level however you want to. It just depends on like what level of efficiency and speed you're trying to get out of your leveling prog. And if you're trying to get the most efficiency, the most consistency, the most speed out of it, that's going to err towards the side of mob grinding. Again, just because you get to a spot, you post up on that spot, you don't leave that spot, you just keep doing it, right? It's really, 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 really good. But it just breaks down to what you want to do with it. Remember, I threw those in need for a price, that is. Listen, I'm broke as shit. I gave Ron all my money. Brother shook me down, dude. When I was in New York City, there was a dude that came up to me and Carlo as kids selling chocolate bars, and we had to say no. And I said no to him, but I could not say no to Ron. Ron ran all the way out. All the way out to us in the Goondar. It was like, Dusty, I've hand-delivered you this food. I was like, God damn it, take all my money. Instantly handed him all of the money in my wallet, and I just said, take it and run before I say anything else. And now Ron's given me a fuckload of meat. So much meat that I've got to share it with my friends. And he's got all of my coin. Crazy interaction, cold world out there. Although I feel like I got the better end of the bargain. I won't lie. Ron's chicken's best sticking around. Oh, Ron's meat. Ron's meat will satisfy your mouth. Absolutely. That shit will keep you in a very happy, very good spot. Veil Pierce Ring, magic speed, magic accuracy, magic crit chance in ring. GG to anybody that gets that or needs that. Secretly own the food side of things. Listen, consumables are a crazy, crazy aspect of the game right now, man. You can make a lot of fucking money on consumes. Especially with the right recipes early. If you're the first person putting out qual food on the highest level, the highest rarity of it, like, that is a huge impact. Because keep in mind, top end foods are giving what, like 1100 quality rating or some bullshit like that, just from having it? Grasp of Remembrance. Light Force set. Max health, just no other set bonuses. That's intriguing. Edinburgh Guild did buy all of our fish for crates. The Anvil's fishing crew has gone fucking hard. Every time I go over to the Anvils, people are just sitting on the same goddamn bridge fishing no matter what. Bro, they're fucking committed to it, and I respect the shit out of it. I love it. Right now, we're over here doing the essence farm. We're doing the recipe farm. We're putting in the fucking work, man. And that's what I love about this game, too. So many things. So many things that you can actually do to be productive. Whether it's sitting out here mob grinding. Whether it's hitting trees. Whether it's fucking AFK fishing and selling shit. Whether it's flipping the market. You can stay so productive in Ashes at all times, even with the shallow gameplay side of things that we have right now. Pyrobrand, one-handed axe. That is Fizz accuracy and then some main stats. That's going to be rather disappointing. But I feel like there are so many things that you can actively do to like make progress, so to say, depending on what the progress is that you're looking to make. It really feels like everything you're doing, if you are a part of a community that is shooting for something larger than what you currently have, it feels like everything that you're doing has an impact and has a reason. Oh, an iron hoop earring for anybody that doesn't have a steel bloom earring. Ooh. Ooh. Got a problem for a person like me who likes to be hyper productive? Dude, I always tell the new players when they're coming in, you cannot do everything in Ashes, and you will not do everything in Ashes. You need to embrace your role and play your loop to the fullest degree, and then, ooh, another drop! Like, you literally have to pick and choose what you are doing based on your time allocation. And people that try to do everything will end up doing it all half-assed. And that's why when people are like, Dusty, you're still grinding mobs again today? I'm like, yo, that's my role, dog. I like doing it. I tank, I tonk, and we get drops, we get recipes, we get glint, we get essences. Somebody's got to do it, and I enjoy doing it, so I'm gonna do it. I don't want to be out there hitting trees. We got people that are out here hitting trees. We got people that are playing the market because my dumbass isn't very good with numbers and spent all of my money on a level 10 greatsword when I was thinking that I was getting a really good deal. I shouldn't be allowed to market. We got people in this community that legitimately play every aspect of the game. And it's like when you're a part of a team sport, you've got to trust that your teammates will be in the right place at the right time doing the right thing. And if everybody just trusts that, then it all happens the way that it should. If one person distrusts and they go out of their role to do something else, then it's an inefficient usage of time, space, whatever it may be, and something could always be more well optimized. So from an optimization standpoint, it makes sense to honestly just have people that are like, I focus this is my specialty. You'll always have those like jacks of all trades, but like when everybody is just bought into their role, like in basketball, for example, you have your people that put the ball in the hoop, right? Those are going to be your big superstar players. But without the big guys that are underneath the hoop, that are keeping the defense under the hoop, your people that are shooting open shots can't shoot open shots. Without people rebounding, when the other team misses a shot and getting you the ball back, you wouldn't get possessions where you could actually gain points on your team. You need everybody. Panda, you're cooked. Stream Elements is cooked. Wait, what? Why did that one play?
I miss the good days.
Why'd that one play? What the hell?
A bruiser was a bruiser.
But yeah, it's
Plumps were
literally like...
plumps.
It's,
Everything was simple.
It's honestly like anything collaboratively, right? If you're working a job that requires multiple pieces to be in place, and you've experienced... Yo, Nathan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. If you're working a job or anything, right? Sports job, anything collaboratively that requires multiple people to be in place, it's the difference between, from a management perspective, you having all of your people come into work on time and do what they need to do for the day versus you having 4 call-outs. The second people need to go out of their preferred role and their preferred method of doing their thing, managers need to manage. People that are on the front line need to be on the front line. People that are in packaging need to be in packaging. Like, and if everybody's in those spots and everybody's doing what they need to do, then the entire company works seamlessly. You have the production line that gets it into the trucks, and the trucks bring it out to the people and deliver it to the fucking doorstep, right? And if that's in place, everybody has a very simplistic role where you can just show up, you can go through the motions, and if you're going through your motions that you want to go through, then everybody benefits from those motions being proper. And I really like that aspect of it. It's like you have a well-oiled machine, but it's not because you have one omni crafter. It's not like you have one person that's just like, yep, I am the cat's crafter. We have gatherers, we have people that have our refining up, or they're refining up for us. We have people that are our crafters. We have multiple sets of crafters for certain things. It's huge how much you can actually have in place here that is like every gear working together. Every part of an engine working together to actually run. Like, it's fucking cool. And if you have all of your moving pieces in place, and you have all of that organization that you need to have to run all of those things collaboratively, it gets real smooth. So YouTube, yo, I appreciate you coming through, dude. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You can also farm Hyssop and Brimstone or Azoth water. Wait, what about the actual water grind? Fuck Azoth water. What about the water, brother? I was that maybe 1 Giga Crafter player would be a good idea, but people want to craft. I just, like, having a Giga Crafter, you also have to realize that you're funneling in all of the materials to that person, and like long-term exclamation crafting. Simply not going to be able to do that, right? Simply not going to be able to. So, some dwarf bathwater. Wait, no, why are you coming into my territory with the bathwater? Player better be a lifer. I mean, you would need multiple things. Like, you literally cannot have all of that. I don't know. Maybe if you have like 5 accounts and shit, but yeah, that's really putting your eggs all in one basket. Like, keep in mind, people could literally die. People could legitimately just fucking die someday. Your crafter in your guild could someday not wake up the next morning, and then you could not be able to get the gear off their account. I wouldn't even be mad at them for dying. I would be mad at them for not giving us the gear before they died. So, just consider that. You need to be prepared for literally anything. Oh wait, Sally trying to come through? Sally, I got you. You're in. How can you talk so fast and pronounce things clear? I can't pronounce things. I don't know, man. I'm very close to Canada. So I feel as though I have got a little bit of the Quebecois in me. It's just like a natural trickle down talkonomics, right? Those motherfuckers talk fast, and like, excuse me, but they're not. Well, that's because I live in Maine. It's like the Quebecois aspect of yapping fast with the like actual ability to enunciate things, and not just and like it's a different story. Does it with that's more extensibles? No. But yes, like, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't want any crafters to actually get cooked. But if they do, give us your gear first. Like, if you start feeling really, really ill, right? Give somebody else your gear first in case you die. That's my recommendation. That is how you can be a team player even in your final moments. If you go out... Look at Mr. Shark. Yo, I cackled. I fucking cackled in the movies when that line went out. People were literally fucking sobbing. I don't know why people were sobbing, but people were like, and I was fucking cackling. Bro, that shit was so fucking good. It was beautiful. It was poetic. It was cinema, as it's supposed to be. Log in and trade out your gear while you're waiting for the ambulance. Bro, honestly, can't you like remote into a desktop through like a tablet in your phone or something if you're rich enough? So I feel like the first step is to be less poor before you die, and then be able to actually remote into your setup to make sure that you don't die poor and in gear. I feel like that would be the worst thing. Because if you die poor, then you can't leave it in your last will and testament, like, give all of my money to DustyWhy through !donate. As you all should. Someday you will die. This stream can live on in your honor through simple ! Donates. I'm just fucking saying. Your family? Brother, they don't talk to you as much as I do. What the fuck do you mean? They don't love you. They don't call to check on you. They don't ask how your day is. When was the last time you spoke to your cousin that you're thinking about leaving something to? Can I leave you my debt? No, leave that to your cousin that you're thinking about calling or something. Leave that to one of your families. Stream has with lots of credits all the viewers that have died in their wills. Thank you to our posthumous donors, the estates of... People follow my brother is here. They're not a deep part of the internet where all obscure knowledge exists. Live stream fails? Because I feel like if you ask the live stream fails community, they are the smartest community in internet history. They are all geniuses. Another bug reported? Is it something I did? Am I Hackerman? Tomb Blade forearms. Ooh, it's Bulwark! Yo, Bulwark is so sick. 10% increase MIDI City for 15 seconds. It's a heavy finesse set, which kind of makes it butt cheeks. But that's still nice to have. Still very nice to have. Not exploitable as far as I know. Alright, I didn't do it then. I'm off the hook. Maybe it's just a render issue. I don't know, but some wacky shit been happening lately. A lot of bugs out there. Are you immersed? Are you feeling an scrubs? Ranger omnidirectional disengage changes direction midair. Wait, so you can like tap strafe? Oh shit! Fishing food! Boys! Boys! Fishing food! We're so up! That's fucking huge! Fishing food! It's only if you try to sprint midair. Wait, so you can omnidirectional invade and then you can sprint tap dodge strafe? That's fucking sick. That's Insano style. I love that. I'll buy that. Whoever got it. Who got it? Stoner. Alright. So with recipes and stuff, we should probably give the funds to the gold. Give the gold to the guild if we do have stuff that's dropping that people are gonna buy out of community. And then just put that into the guild coffers to like buy mats, manipulate the economy, whatever it may be. Also, can somebody hold some shit from my goddamn inventory? Here, Emu. Give the funds to the gold. Give some gold to the Dusty. There. That. You're gonna have those? Thank you, I appreciate you. Give Emo the KT certs. Swag. I'll keep 2 on me. Oh, weird that those go in the materials tab for trade. That's a bug. But somebody else can report it. Okay, I can actually see my inventory again. We're blessed. Also, again, if anybody is looking to buy food, this is from Ron's Tavern. Organic, non-GMO, cage-free, small business, right? If you're looking to buy food, 20 silver a pop. That is the cost that I got it at from Ron. That is a cost that I will pass it on to you all at. If it doesn't sell at 20 silver, I will sell it for more to other people. Scumbo cooking with Garbo. Some of that shit's really good. It's all in the eye of the beholder, dude. All in the ocular eye of the beholder. And now I can loot whore again. We're blessed. Calling the dude here small.
So tiny and adorable. Look at those cutie little guys. They're so teeny. So teeny tiny.
Garbage Bukkake is not what I had on my bingo card. Oh, Dusty Bingo's getting some DLCs to it, dude. It's like the Cards Against Humanity packs. It just gets crazier. And they like inorganic GMO food. Well, we got the answer for that too. Cat's mass production line will get you. That is the common shit. We gotta have like, we gotta have the trash vendors that are just pumping out common pee pee poo poo. And then we gotta have like the bougie, like private chefs that are pumping out like heroic epic Lego food. That is the dichotomy we need to succeed. Give me the essences. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. I need these. You stay away from me. Cool, I got a turquoise essence. We're up tremendous. Bro, I feel like I got a lot of essences right now. I have 8 Anvil's essences from this. Actually, not bad. Like, genuinely, this is pretty solid. It's really fucking good. And if each of these are selling for a decent amount. Wait, I don't know what we're doing. Where's our puller? Alright, if people aren't pulling, I'm filling up my coffee. Give me 30 seconds before you start pulling again. Hold on. Got 0 anvils so far, the one that I need. I might be willing to make a trade. Be right back. Also, if anybody has banger recipes or the cloak from earlier or anything like that, and you guys do want to give it to me / the guild to distribute, I now have room to take that stuff. And I will. Good day. I've returned. Oh, fuck. It's cold. Oh, it's very cold. I had the AC on because it was hot out today. It almost hit 80 again. And now I'm too cold. All right, I'm back. If anybody has anything that they want to donate to guild, I can yoink it all. Whew. Here. For your sacrifice. Thank you, sir. You're a legend. So, what are people selling this cape like crazy for? Why? Let's see what the actual hype is. Magic Fizz Defense. Throw this on 49, 25, 9 to 49, 9, 27, 5. I don't know that that's that crazy. Evasion 15, 1, 15, 9. Like, it's good, but it's not like ungodly insano style, I don't think. At least from my perspective. I'll be with you guys in a sec. Sorry, I'm grabbing a recipes. You just keep on living. You just keep on living. Thanks to us, random whores. Wait, whom? Tanks? What do you mean tanks are mana whores? Tanks can, like, I at least feel like, yes, if you're using all of your mana dump abilities, tanks can be mana whores. But, like, if you are playing off your courage and, like, you need mana, keep in mind, with your weapon build, you should be going for something like this in the long term. Actually, in a group, I should probably be speccing out of all this and then going here. So that way everybody gets base damage and stuff. But basically, with tanks, always get your refreshing follow through as soon as you can. Always make sure that you're getting your refreshing follow through stacks up. So refreshing follow through is all of your finishers and extended finishers. Restore 0.5% of your max mana plus 10. Okay. Restoration increases to 1% of your mana plus 10 for 10 seconds after casting an ability, stacks up to 2 times. So, like, once you get your refreshing follow through, you'll notice I don't have the refreshing follow through buff on my bar right now. But if I go over and I cast a trip, refreshing follow through buff comes in. If I cast another ability, refreshing follow through buff comes in a second time. So as long as you are using your stuff properly, then you'll always have refreshing follow through up. And then from there, if you are low on mana, the cycle that you'll go into, nope. Basically the rotation that you'll go into for like mana sustain is go through your weapon combo until you get the 2 pops from your courage, and then you'll literally just double slam. That's all you need to do. So you keep your grit up, 20 seconds, get your courage up, and then just slam. Slam does 200% damage and 300% additional threat. I recommend getting Intim and Slam because that is literally all you need. Processor's Paella. Processing quality as a whole and 1175 lightning weapon. That, my friends, is actually kind of fucking intriguing. Processing quality as a whole. All right, I'm gonna grab that for guild. I'm just gonna, like, anything that drops that seems like we're gonna need it for guild, Insano style, I'll just grab it so we have it in one place. And then I'll just get it out to the guild, because I'm not gonna fucking sell any of the shit. Just to save the effort. Mostly it'll just be recipes and stuff, but yeah, if we have recipes, I will take all those and I'll make sure they get into the right place. The food recipes are insane. So this is all processing qual. Bro, that's fucking insane, because with processing, they actually added in split batch input. So if we get enough processing quality, we will be able to split batch like heroic and like heroic and rare and actually get heroic output out of it. I need 550 proc qual for Lego slate molds. Oh, really? And that gives us how much? 352. So then you need less than 200. Brother, that's fucking huge. Okay, so we sit out here, man. This is Himmel 150%. Phoenix, you cannot break the rules here. Motherfucker's trying to rewrite how percentages work. If you can make a high rarity food, you know what? You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. I can make 1175 crafting and proc specific food when we have a journeyman cookhouse. So the other interesting part of that is the 1175 lightning weapon. I don't really know, like, get a rare tomato up in there. One of those good heirloom shits, dog. My mom grows heirloom tomatoes in her garden, and they are fucking beautiful tomatoes. Let me tell you what. All right, I'm gonna condense groups real quick because I think we got some people AFK. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. I'll move Stoner down to there for now. Selly goes there. I think Stoner, if he comes back on, we'll get him in. But I think he's AFK for now. So we'll move Ultra in here, Ajax in here. All right, we're good. Deep Well, two-hand axe. I think that's a, what, 26, right? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Or that's two-hand mace. Why'd I say axe? That's a lot of fizz power. Jesus Christ. I can't even read. Anyways, Blotto. What up, my boy? How are you today? I think anything Deep Well's okay? Yeah, it's not bad. What does it actually craft? It is a lot of Tendonite and Thoraxite and Edelom and Resonite weapon molds. Okay. Yeah, I don't necessarily think like lightning weapon or anything like that'll be worth rocking over just like raw fizz power scaling or whatever you may have there, but Glassfill, one-hand Rapira. That is 1568 fizz power. I don't think anybody's gonna be rocking a Rapira though. What kind of raid is this? This is just like honestly farming everything. Remember we're in a lawless zone? And we can blow up? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. We always need to be like cautious of people coming up and pulling up here. Now, I also think we'll be fine, but yeah, like if people do pull up, just run a group. Oh yeah. You guys standing over there is really good because you guys can keep an eye on the door. So like when I'm trying to tank mobs, I'm trying to like turn and tank them towards the door this way. So that way I kind of like can keep an eye on the door as well and can get walls and shit like that should we need it. But no march with us. No, I was stuck in traffic. I was on my way back from New York City that day. I drove 7.5 fucking hours and then came back and streamed 4 hours. Dude, I was so goddamn tired. I missed the dev stream. I was gone. Oh, all right, Jonas. Brother got cooked. Brother got cooked. But yeah, so out here, we are getting a shitload of recipes, a whole lot of essences and emblems as well. And then from there, like between the recipes, the emblems, we've also managed to snag a couple nice pieces of gear so far. For whatever reason, this cloak is supposedly selling for 100 gold. I don't know if I buy that, but we got one of these to drop. We've got a lot of eye level 29 recipes of cooking recipes in abundance out here. And then again, like the emblems and essences make it incredibly good just from a, finding those recipes standpoint. So it's been nice. As it kind of like fizzles out, I'm sure we won't be here all day doing this, but like this is really fucking good. We'll be doing this for a little bit, and then I do want to get power leveling in for people tonight, so that way we can still, get more people up to 25. But between like where we're at right now, we need gear, we need recipes to prep for the future, we need people getting XP, we need literally all of it, right? So this is super productive since we're at least getting all of these recipes and having a chance at good item drops. Because in theory, any like armor recipes that are dropping from mobs could also have the completed items in their loot table. But I mean, we've seen some solid drops out here already. And like the quantity of drops is also not the worst by any means, so. 161 fizz power, 23 ranger, can I show up or am I just gonna get randomly disintegrated? I don't, like, honestly, we've been farming out here for 2+ hours now, literally undisturbed. Of course, people could always show up, and if a bunch of geared 25s show up, you will get disintegrated probably. But like, it's a lawless zone. At the end of the day, keep in mind that material drop on death is at most 25%. So even if somebody came and like killed you, you would still keep 75. Well, it's 50% because 25% deletion and then 25% drop, but you would still keep half of everything that you have. So like, it does suck if you die multiple times and lose half and then half and then half and then half. But like, if someone pulls up and you just happen to die to that, it's not the end of the world. Just drop off what you have and, go on from there. But that's my take on it. I think that if you are wanting to get to 25, raids are not good experience. I will be working on power leveling like a little bit later. Once this again fizzles out, I'll get into like an actual 8-person group and then I'll just help people power level. Because we do still need people to get to 25 for sure. But being out here and being able to cook and get recipes is huge. What recipes? What are you looking for recipes for? What what craft? Because we are finding them in freaking abundance right now. It's been really good. And then the emblems are also fucking huge for us. I would say the emblems were like the primary. Oh, wait. Crypt Word. That is probably eye level 26, but that is magic power finesse. Kind of butt cheeks, but that's okay. It's still another recipe. Pyrobrand longbow. We've seen Pyrobrands out here. Pyrobrand one hand, Pyrobrand two hand. No longbow yet, at least that I've seen. But I also have a lot of recipes in the guild storage for cats with abs. I've just kind of been like dumping shit in there. It's like my little hoarding area. Nobody else is even using it except me. So I can always check through there too for recipes for people. Have you had any luck getting like quality gear up? I know that's been one of the hardest things for a lot of people is actually getting their crafting qual up, you know, on top of actually finding the recipes that are worthwhile. But it's just so hard to actually get people to craft through you if you don't have qual. Guild storage is messed up right now. I'm fine with it. I can still use it. I see personally no issue with it. I get an extra storage. Uh-oh. The loot whoring almost got 2 people killed. Bro, I swear to God, the goblining does not go unpunished. It's like when PoE 2 first dropped for the playtesting, and everyone was just dying to on-death effects over and over and over again. I love watching that shit. The link right now for carpentry is if your guild has points in a plus qual. Interesting. Interesting. Are there not like clothes or consumes or anything like that that you can get? I think Journeyman Cookhouse needs to go down for like the next tier of like quality consumes. I also know a lot of the consume stuff was bugged previously. Interesting. Because we've been talking about how to allocate guild points, right? Between like main, second, and then crafts. And cats with crafts is probably Stone Glen. Stone Glen is rally, heavy fortitude, power, max health, fizz evasion. God damn. That's not a bad set. Zinc armor plating, rubidium ingot, bear leather. Ooh! Ooh, a veil pierced earring. Okay. That's tanky. That's very tonky. Jesus Christ. I don't think I switch it in over what I'm currently rocking. But that in higher rarity would fucking pump. Veil pierced is really nice. Now, something that would potentially make me take off one of my epics right now is a Shadebound earring. I won't lie. Actual fizz speed coming in from Shadebound. I fuck with that heavy. I like Shadebound a lot. It's fizz power, fizz speed, just a lot of good shit. This, unironically, may be the best drops that we've had in a long time. I don't know, like, how people are feeling about this, but this rate of drops right now actually feels rewarding. I don't know how everybody else feels, but this is fun for me. I'm enjoying this a lot. I feel like we have a chance to get very good drops. I feel like being in the Lawless Zone is another fun part, but nice last time finally drops. So do we think that they just like shadow like up drop rates? Or like what are we thinking? What is with the quite literal near overnight difference? Oh my God, the triple essence. Oh my fucking God. Dude, this is insane. Possible Lawless Zone buff? That is also true because out here under miscellaneous, we do have 11.1% luck from the 500 luck. So like, end of the guild have plus luck. We do not have plus luck, but the 11% is nice. I just wish personally, my take on the guild tree that I think would make it really nice. When a guild levels, passively give us a size increase so every guild, whether PvE, PvP, or anything else, can have the capacity increases. My recommendation would be make every level give the passive size increase and then just have these things as the actual tree choices. I think that would be the next step to making the guild tree feel a lot better. And I think that Riv Longbow, oh, that's Glory Bound, okay. We're looking for Steel Longbow for a recipe. If we find Steel Longbow, we're up. But yeah, that's just got a heroic treasure map on Epstein. Ayo, you gonna run that shit? That sounds nice. But yeah, if every guild just got the passive like plus 15 slots per level, and then we were able to choose in the guild upgrades between like luck, war, siege, and you know, war and siege damage, processing time and qual, gathering XP, processing XP, crafting XP, which nobody's gonna do this stuff. Gathering qual, crafting qual, these and this would be the main things that people are focused on. And if we were able to have that passive size gain, we'd actually be able to diversify in that. We wouldn't have one of our guilds at 50 people while the other one's gonna eventually be at 200 people. And we wouldn't be like restricted to, with our main guild, expanding into guild size, because at the end of the day, no matter how much they make this good, like war damage, it's better to have 4x the number of people or 400% more health, 400% more damage, 4 times the number of abilities, 4 times the number of support, than it is to have even double damage in wars. Like, I think that the size is very, very, very necessary right now for any guilds that want to do anything on like a competitive side. So that's my recommendation. Even if they dropped at a few slots per level, I think that would be solid. But Ruvidium Longbow recipe still sells around 4 to 5 gold. Jesus Christ. Should we just load up a player market in Winstead with a lot of our extra recipes that are actually worth something? Because I can go through what I have in the guild storage, and we can like go through and price check stuff like we're doing fucking pack breaks. I'm down. We can do this shit like a whatnot stream. I swear to God. I don't know why people are paying so much for recipes. Probably because everybody wants to craft the up-to-date stuff and not pay crafter fees. So like in terms of having any qual and Night Reaver Greatsword recipe, Bader's is still getting 15 gold per Night Reaver Greatsword, just in terms of like the qual that he offers and having the recipe and not many people having it. So people see that and they're like, well, if I get the qual and then I get the recipe, then I can just craft X amount and then I break into pure profit with it. So I think the recipes are always expensive. I mean, even back in phase 2, back when the Carfin longbow wasn't like long sight bow and it had its old name, people were paying like 45 gold for that back in P2. Sold 70 gold of cooking recipes today. Oh my God, what were you selling for recipes? The fuck? The mobs are fucked up in here. What is happening to these guys? I just gotta grapple them down, it's fine. I don't know what's happening with them, but... Alright, Alchemist, Leatherworker, Tailor, Arcane, NG, Journeyman recipe for qual food. That is a sexy amulet, by the way. That's a really nice amulet. Where do you find all those bad boys? We have had a really good luck out here, I will say. We have a lot of recipes that we found. I have the Processor's Paella on me, which is gonna be just like the generic, but we found a lot of good recipes and shit that are gonna be going into the guild. So farming in June Dark. Ooh. Were you doing Lawless or just like chilling in the June Dark like not flagged? The Lawless 11% XP buff is fucking hot. Maybe it's a kind of law and Evercrafter who just wants every recipe. I mean, it's a little bit of that, but also like, say you get the recipe and then you're just like, I'm crafting for 10 gold crafting fee instead of 15 gold. All you have to do is get a few people that actually want to buy that off of you, and then you're good. Heavy Force, Con Strength, Max Health at a 6-piece. That's not bad. Copper armor plating, slate armor mold, lithium fragments. That doesn't seem like the craziest to craft for a heavy force set, but I'd rather have a medium force set on everybody, but regular non-lawless. Interesting. Interesting. Dude, we've been having really good luck out here. I think we got those boots to actually drop last night. Oh, really? Oh, really? I mean, a force set bonus is just fucking huge. Like, keep in mind, I am at 283.3 fizz power with fortitude. I could have 20% more strength, 18, which we'll round it up to like fucking 300 or whatever it would be. Like, that's gonna be almost 1,000 more fizz power at that point. A 1,000 more fizz power rating, which is the equivalent of taking that off, which is going to be a lot. A lot. Now, it's not like it's gonna juice me up fucking 50, but that may very well get me another 6 to 7 power. If I went force instead of fortitude right now, I'd lose a little bit of max HP, a little bit of tankiness, but I'd also very likely be up over 290. And that's with buffs. But it's kind of crazy how that can add up. And if all of your DPS are in force, it just... Brother, it's so much more main stat, because it's not just power that you're getting from it either. Like, you're getting strength and int from force, So if your casters have it, they're getting their magic power. They're getting like the crit from it. You get all your waterfall stats. So you get power, crit power, accuracy, disable power. Kind of fat. Kind of fat. What is going on here? What the mob doing? Can we like uppies get off the stage that mob perhaps? I feel like he's coming down. I don't know what's happening, but the mobs are just like fucking no clipping and mogging on us. No, don't go back up there. Stay with us, buddy. I will bring you back down to earth. Jesus Christ. Whispering another one I got a game. Oh god. Everything's moving so fast. Hi mana. How's it got this? Wait, is that you? Oh, that's you. Deep World one-hand one. Interesting. Healing power wand? Oh, wait. Yeah, healing power wand seems fucking solid. Pyrobrand, two-hand Fizzbook. Wait, that seems really solid. What is this to craft? Western large bag Kindo fragments and corn brolock fir tree timber. That seems nice in terms of like a mass production. Fizzbook is huge. Yeah, that seems good. Oh shit, I forgot to roll on it. Whoever gets that, yass that over to me if you would. And then I'll get that over to our crafters. That seems really solid. Let's see, book art. Not for PvP. Like, if you're playing like a rogue or something where you're gonna be in that close range, it's probably a really good stat stick. Because it's gonna scale up power-wise quite heavily. That's gonna give you a lot of scaling early, but what is that? That's eye level 26? I don't know if that's worth a lot, but Unleash Wind and everything, goddamn. Oh, I'll get it. I'll get it when we get it. Just don't forget about me. But about an LBM, I would kill someone as a librarian. It's cheap craft. Yeah. It is a very cheap craft by the look of it. Because it was just like readily available wood. Fuck, it's moving so fast, dude. All of the rolls. I'll have to get the recipe. But we could probably whip those out for people incredibly cheap. I just don't know if there would be a longbow that's also that equivalent cost to actually craft. Because if there's a longbow that's equivalent cost for PvP, like... At level 26 still worth for most people because 29 is so expensive. 29 is not even available yet for crafting over here, right? Not for that price point. What would you estimate, like, the total crafting cost is on that book? Like, just as a general, like, per person craft, if we wanted to mass produce. In, say, like, heroic, base heroic. Probably half of the longbow. It's not bad. But also, would I rather have my entire raid with books getting in super close range, or would I rather have my entire raid with longbows? It depends on PvE versus PvP. Like, PvE-wise, book actually fucks because you have, like, your 3-target bounce, and then you just get, like, volatile out all the time. Corn Burlock is hard to get. Interesting. Is it... Like, is it a rarer spawn? Like, Braid Willow equivalent? Which one is core? Is that... Journeyman or Apprentice? I appreciate you. Thank you. It's a Braid equivalent. Makes sense. Thank you. I appreciate you. So we're looking at 2 Corn Burlock though. So like that's not the worst. 2 is definitely fine. Dried larch boards. Probably pretty easy to get. Although that's still like 300 large, right? 306? Because I think a dried board is 3x, right? Corn is everywhere. We still talking about the tree? Axe, what up? Do you want join? Okay. What up? Dried takes 6 wood. Oh, fuck, you're right. God damn it. So that's like 600 large. 612. Are we sure that's cheap? I feel like at that point, probably just go for the longbow, no? Can I get a invite? Yes. Inventory. Who else wants invite? 600 is a lot. It's a lot. Now, like, it's still acquirable, but what are we looking at comparatively for the longbow craft? Because I feel like the longbow was not that much. Although, I guess you would be, if you're trying to craft something like mid rarity just to get by as a 26, you would go like 2 Lego corn burlock. And then you would go 20 Lego bag Kindo. And that would probably bring you into heroic with very low qual, if I had to guess. So I don't know what the price would be on that. And then you would just be getting common larch. Anything above common would be fine. 600 larch honestly does not take the most time. That's doable within probably a few hours, maybe even less. If you're just chopping every larch that you see and you just go to a high altitude area with a lot of larch spawns, that's fine. So if you can get back Kindo and you can get your corn burlock, then you should be looking at heroic plus. Someone feel free to codex crafting calculator that, but between, like on most of the 3-piece sets, the weighting is 33, 33, 33, or not the 3-piece sets, but like the 3 variable mat, like recipes. The weighting is 33% for each, so Bag Kindo is also Journeyman. So 20 Bag Kindo is probably going to be hard. I guess it just depends on like the availability of it in the market, right? It's all about like if something's in demand right now, because even something that's Journeyman could be extremely fucking cheap right now. But yeah, I don't know. That still seems expensive, but also any eye level 26 craft is going to be expensive. It's really just relativity to the market and what people are looking for. I don't think in PvP, it's hard to beat everybody just having a longbow of any sort. To the point where I'd be like, find a cheap eye level 23 longbow and then craft that a little bit higher rarity. Are you gonna fish tomorrow? Fuck, like, do I? The thing is, tomorrow, it sucks that it's visually NDA'd on the PTR and we can't stream anything. And I hope that every streamer remembers that because their accounts will get banned if they do stream the PTR. So like, I will definitely be over there testing, but I may not be able to show. And it may be narrative only. Now, we did have to do like 2 months of that when phase 2.5 was coming to a close and when like everything was on the PTR progression wise anyways. We went through like 2+ months without an update on PTR, on live, sorry. So I was exclusively on PTR. So it's nothing new. I'll probably do a few hours of testing over on the PTR tomorrow for like summoner stuff, check out the fishing, see what's what. Check out the visual updates as well. We've had a few people that have gone over there and said that the visual updates are actually quite noticeable, especially like foliage type shit. So I look forward to it. I wish I was important enough for Intrepid to just be like, no, Dusty, it's okay. The NDA doesn't apply to you. You're awesome. But that's not gonna happen. So I'll probably just be narrating what I see. Deep Weld one-hand sword. Deep Weld Stormforge. Magic speed, magic crit chance, and disable accuracy. Kind of butt cheeks. Not too crazy. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Deep Weld level 29. Why does that look so bad? Too bad the stats are dookie. Yeah, that literally looks like a Constellation eye level 29. He said so. I paid him good money for that. I paid him good money. That was inorganic. I also don't think he said I was his favorite. I don't know. I think he said he doesn't pick favorites. I think he just said he enjoys my content, which I think he enjoys a lot of people's content, in all fairness. He's also very vocal about people's content that he doesn't enjoy, so. Oh, the bottom of it? I pitch a lot. I don't know what he's on with. I'm always so positive. I bitch a lot about things. I just try to voice feedback in a way that I like say what I'm not enjoying about it, and then just have faith that they're gonna fix it based on what they feel is right, and like pairing that with the community feedback. Ooh, another veil pierced earring out here. Bro, look at all the fucking essences. We're generating so many essences right now. That's insane. But yeah, no, I think like what I always try to do is I obviously am a positive person. I really like Ashes a lot. I really believe in Ashes. But they also need people who are willing to say, we do not enjoy this part of this because of this reason. This is not fun because of this reason. This is missing the mark because of this reason. And then just sit back and say, we've said our part. We'll be chilling here if you need anything else. And from my standpoint, that's what playtesting should be about. And that's like a healthy relationship as a playtester with the development side of things. We're not out here trying to rewrite the systems, but we always try to stay within the rails of what they want. And the train might bounce around on the rails a little bit. Sometimes it may even derail, but we try to stay on the rails of like where the systems are bringing us and just provide feedback within those rails and like just keep it building on the systems that they want to see brought in. And I feel like that is something that a lot of people lose sight of, and they just bitch and say that everything sucks, and they don't provide any actual like information about why it sucks. It's okay to say things suck. No one's fucking faulting you for not enjoying every aspect of a goddamn alpha. But if you literally just stomp your foot and you're like, stupid fucking scam game because I pet the animals and I don't actually hunt them. Static rarity's still in, like, it's okay. But not everybody has to be so goddamn fucking dramatic all the time. And I think they accept feedback incredibly well on the Intrepid side of things, and they welcome feedback. But people also forget the difference between, like, providing feedback and just bitching. And too many people just be fucking bitching. Bitches be yapping, and yappers be bitching. And that's very simply put just how it is. And that's why I don't go in Discord very much. I don't know how many messages I've actually posted in the Ashes Discord. Probably less than 10 though, unless I just went on like a binge one day. But I'll occasionally throw in a shit post, but I don't even check that shit. If somebody pings me, I mark it as read without even reading it. I don't find that shit. It looked like I jerked a wolf off. Chat, who has the clip of the bears fucking from the other day? Listen, it's not just the hunting system. I need the clip of the bears fucking. Those who know will know. Those who don't know are like, Dusty, what the fuck am I getting into? Like, this environment is freaky, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. It's not just you and the wolves. It's the bears. It's the RPers in the taverns. It's the NPCs. It's everything. Shit was ridiculous. Bear was literally paws on hips, mogging our shit, steaming another bear's ham. Yes. Sooner sport fishing's in, sooner we'll get hunting because it's the same code. Now, do you think that there are going to be like different hunting modes where you can also put like the huntable on your back? Because the sport fishing is going to generate like basically a crate of the fish that you swim out and pick up. This is it. The clip comp that has it. The fuck? Are we at that point now where my clips just end up on random clip comps? What clip composition is this? Is it not Ashes moments? Are there more clip compositions? Jesus Christ, we're Mr. Worldwide over here. I'll generate the jerkable NPC. Okay, but what if we need testing before the NPC is in? I need somebody that is willing to get jerked off 24 hours a day non-stop by the entire community. This is a huge ask, I know. You will truly be the Iron Man of Ashes of Creation, but you are also building one of our future systems. Chat, are there any volunteers? Please, not all at once. Anybody that's conquered Destroy Dick December may also be able to make it through this, but it is going to be a daunting task. You will not have water breaks. You will not have refractory periods. There will be no stopping. It is literally like the long walk, except if you stop, you just keep getting jerked off. I volunteer Hosty for this. As long as he has a fan for air drying purposes, he'd probably be down. Been there, done that, not this time. Yo, Triple D has claimed the lives of many good soldiers. Many, many, many good soldiers. It was a video on something like that. Yeah, so like the sport fishing mode, like you'll fish up the sport fishies, and then you have to swim out and you have to put the sport fishies on your back as a crate, and then they act as a commodity. Presumably, you'd be able to pick up multiple of those hoes in a boat as well if you do have a boat out, but if you also have a boat out, then you're going to be in a lawless area, probably in the open ocean, and that's going to lead to potential piracy. So, through that, you'll have the element of like, I need to fish up this stuff in the first place. Oh, wait. Brine plate head. That's just generic. Greed. And then this is magic power, magic block defense. That seems like it fucks. I'm gonna grab that. Steven also, whoops. Steven also there to be fresh water that isn't lawless. Yes. But would also very likely have much less reward than the lawless areas. And I don't know, like, I don't know where there would be a lot of room for boats and accessibility for boats, because a lot of the freshwater is closed off. So I think with freshwater, you'd be looking at like a caravan raft for it instead of like an actual boat that you're deploying. Because a lot of the freshwater instances are going to be sealed off from the actual like ocean area, right? So I'm sure that you can like... I'm sure that you can access freshwater somewhere, but... Oh, wait, what the fuck? How do we get a thumb? Oh, that's not good. We need to interrupt life steals and stuff, or those shits will hurt. Oh, goodness gracious. Hoo-yah! And we're back in. Okay, that was kind of scary. Fill it up and introduce smaller boats. Oh yeah, there are going to be different sizes of boats, absolutely. The next one that's planned is actually going to be a smaller one. But the thing about it is it's not even just like the size that you need, but like the actual waterways are sealed off. So you have waterfalls that go down off of these cliffs where you can't even deploy at the harbor and then drive into the riverlands and access all of the waterways. So like only certain things are accessible via boat deployment areas because you have to deploy boats at a harbor and you can't just deploy them in a town. Now, what you can do in a town is drop a caravan, and that caravan can like transform into a raft, but you sacrifice inventory space comparatively to a boat and stuff. So you may be able to... Was that Cardi B's lumps? We out here cooking up BBLs now? It was indeed. It was indeed. Listen, that with a shield, lens of the ocule that's actually like working properly could go hard. They're the Caravel summon beacons. Oh, interesting. Interesting. They didn't say that freshwater fishing required boats. I don't think technically they even said that like open sea fishing required a boat, because you have to fish, sport fish the thing out, and then you have to jump into the water to grab the thing and put it on your back, which I would also assume is part of what under the artisanship tab the net and the harpoon are going to be for. It does. But what part of it requires the boat? Do you just have to be off the water? Because there's nothing that you physically interact with from a boat standpoint to initiate fishing. Like, the boat's not like a sequestered off area. You just stand on a boat. That's just a platform that floats in the water and moves. They mentioned the Caravel boat to be on the ocean. But I don't understand what would be like, because the Caravel is only one type of boat. There are going to be a lot of other boats. But I don't really understand what would like predicate being on a boat to actually be able to fish. Like, would there just be like a requires boat sub tag? And you wouldn't be able to fish unless you were physically on the deck of a boat? You just simply stand on a fish? Right, but you can still have a Caravel. Or not a Caravel, sorry, a caravan. Like, you can still take a caravan out to the deep sea. You can still have a raft out in this bitch. It's gonna give you less, but like, it's possible. Nodes are unavailable otherwise. That wouldn't make sense. Like, instanced off nodes? How can they detect who's on a boat and stuff? They mentioned their radar. A boat extension. But is that also the equivalent of like the beacon system, or not the beacon, the pylon system, where it's meant to just like ping where the nodes are so you can find them easier? Because I feel like it wouldn't make sense to just like have something pseudo instanced off to only people that are on boats. That just seems, I don't know, extra, so to say. I don't know how else to describe that. It seems weird. Wasn't really explaining the details. Yeah, I just don't know how they would enforce that you need to be on a boat. I thought the radar and stuff was future content or the initial release. I would assume that's also going to be part of the, like, the additional armaments that are coming into down the road. Because, like, ships are all going to have a full rework where you can, like, put different shit on your ships in all the armament slots. So I would assume that's going to be more down the road after the second boat's actually added. Because, like, the second boat will also theoretically bring in, like, the boat rework where you have the interactable ladders, you have the access points, and more functionality to the boats. Because right now, it's literally just a floating platform that moves a little bit and Tokyo drifts around. In arcade, you had to find the node, then chum it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We were talking about chumming the node. Yeah. Because we're going to have people that go around and sell the best organic chummies. Yep. You had to use a fishing radar to find the nodes. Otherwise, you would be sailing blind looking for them. But could you find the nodes without the fishing radar? So you could give the nodes your chummies if you just found it organically? Like, say I just met the node that day, and I was just out and about, and I just happened to be holding some chummies, and I was like, oh wow, I have all these chummies for you, Mr. Node. And the node was like, oh, Dusty, thank you for the chummies. Could I then organically find that node, give it my chummies, and then fish the node without the radar? You could, but then you would only be able to carry one fish on you. Right. No, I totally get that. Totally get that. Thom must be a nighttime thing. Weird. Thoms are assholes. It's okay, though. All is well. Everything's perfect. We just need to get interrupts on the Thom during the, during the lifesteal cast, and then just burst the Thom down. I'll just prio it. But it should be fine. Fine and dandy. That's already dead. I'm trying to get this guard off of you guys, but cannot currently. Hiya. Thank you. Appreciate y'all bringing that over. Made that very easily. This game's really trying to stop us from freely chumming. I know, they don't believe in, like, spontaneous chums. Hello. Good day. Pleasure to see you, lads. What it do? Always wonderful. Always wonderful. So, intriguing that they pull up here at this time. But, if it's just 8, I'm fine with this. As long as they don't all call, I'm just gonna deposit mats and then pull people back up. She's like, no, they're probably coming out to farm. As long as they don't all call, I'll just bring people out for this. That's fine. I'm not worried about 8 supple, I'm worried about 80 supple showing up. But now we can just get people out and come farm them. Cause like, 8 is fine. As long as they don't all call, it is what it is. Also, I thought it was purple. No, that was like Earthquake Jake and those guys. I'm pretty sure that's supple. So, we have an opportunity here. Because what we could do is feed purple supple's location all the time and feed supple, or not purple, polar supple's location all the time, and then feed supple polar's location. And then essentially just let them grief the shit out of each other the entirety of the time. That could be quite nice. That could be fucking wonderful. I would be a large fan of that. Maybe we just start absolute chaos. It's odd, though. They ask us to pull up and help them with something last night, and then they do weird things. But that's okay. We're in the lawless area. It's perfectly fair game. Still from New World? And TNL. Yes. They came over here at the start of this phase, and I've been chilling over here, so. We welcome our friends. Took me like 3 seconds to realize those other players. No, that's fine. We were low on a pull anyways. Knowing supple, they probably waited for us, like, to be low on a pull and for other people to leave, so they had enough to actually, like, jump it. That Thom is pissed. Yeah, it is what it is. The supple tactic is literally just camp out for an hour and a half and then jump people once they get low. So, I mean, I'm down to get people over there, but the issue with supple is as soon as you actually cook one of their groups, they will all call 72 people out here. And then it'll become very unfun very quickly. If we only want to take even numbers stuff. I'm fine with who they have out here. I 2-shot peace. So that's fine. I 2-shot all of those people that are out there. We just gotta be ready for it. I would say drop off all your shit. Repair. We can just go out and then see if they are bringing more people. See what they want to do. Or we can go power level somewhere, since we've already been here for a few hours. I'm down for literally whatever. But I'm also down to go fight that. Over and over and over again. Mayhaps. I don't know many of that. I think it was just one group, but let's stay there for 3 hours to talk about a Glen. They came mopped it up. I'm gonna be real. It's really not even that much glint. Like, I'll keep it a buck with you. The amount of drops that they are getting is 25% of all of the drops. So if you kill a group of 8, then you are getting the equivalent of 2 people's glint from that time. It's not worth. Off of that, they probably got a matter of a stack of essences and like a couple gold worth of glint. It's nothing too crazy. And now we can also just hold them out, catch them slipping and kill all of them. Emblems, essences are big as losses. I mean, we farmed up so many. It's not really a huge deal. Like, it is what it is. The emblems and essences are fine. We can always farm up more, and they're still not getting a lot. Again, they're splitting 25% from 8 people that they brought out there. Gonna be very inefficient. Very inefficient. And depending on where they go, I will see if I can catch any of them out. And if I catch any of them out, then I can absolutely 1v1 all of them. It's just a matter of not catching all 8 of them at the same time when we are all pulling mobs and 10% HP. But again, the supple way. The supple way. Gonna clean and have fem time. Maybe back later if else is around. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what everybody's doing because it is a... What the fuck is today? Monday? People are fucking being lame and working. But if you have 3 points in resource drop production, then it's 90% only. Those are the important things to remember. Yes, 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 yes. As soon as you get the points in the properly invested things. And do that part of your job. I mean, every day is a work day at the same time, but it's also not like grueling work, right? The only reason I don't need to care about the day is because I stream 7 days a week. A lot of people try to like take days off and stuff like that and do like a 5-day schedule, whatever it may be. But I just stream every single day. So I literally just hop on and then 8+ hours of my day, 7 days a week goes to this. So I'm cool with it. I wouldn't trade it for shit. But yeah, the day doesn't really matter when I'm just hopping on and streaming all the fucking time. Literally the only reason I've like to keep track of day or honestly time is because I try to start my stream at a similar time every day so people know when to show up. And then in terms of the day, I try to make sure on days that people have off, I can like hang out with Carla a little bit. I can go up to see my parents and stuff like that. So I try to plan stuff around it a little bit, but there are many times where I'm legitimately just like, I'm chilling and I'm like, what's today? And I knew it was Monday because tomorrow is Tuesday because of the patch. Patches come Tuesday. So, I don't know, man. It's literally Ashes dictating my entire schedule, and I'm okay with it. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's much better than when I was literally eating everything that I was doing during the week and then still coming home and streaming this much. Cut down on the time a lot. Tomorrow, big patch. On PTR, yes. Tomorrow is Summoner deployment on the PTR. Are you guys even farming it? Where the fuck are they? Like, are they still here? Or did they hit and run? Because I do feel as though... Did you check the rock? Probably the rock. That is true. Always gotta look out for the rock. Yeah, if they just came in when we were weak and then ran off, that is actually kind of weird behavior, but... Yeah, I think they literally just came in and ran off. Yeah, that's actually kind of, sus. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one to say that it's sus, but immediately leaving shows they had no indication to come out here to farm anyways. Waited for us to pull a lot of shit. And then jumped when we were weak. I'm not typically one to call people out for that. But that's a little sus. Check on how there's drop down. Maybe. Maybe. Is that what about? Yeah. Right when people left and our numbers dropped to the point where they would just be able to run it with an 8, they waited for us to pull a bunch of mobs. A few people got low, and then once people got low, they dropped in, killed like the healers and shit. Half of whom were just on fucking autopilot at that point, and then just killed the group. Naturally, fair play in the lawless area, but seems sus, man. Seems sus. And I'm not gonna lie, we were gonna be helping Supple with shit in terms of like just getting them some information and whatnot about some important things. But maybe that information comes at a price now instead of just the goodness of my heart. Maybe all of that goodwill interaction has been sullied. Maybe. I don't know, I'm kind of a petty person in that sense. She's been saying global are ganking tropics for an hour. Sure, that's fine. Don't get my group. Sit around a place to look for people. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do run around the tropics, like Criminal said. But don't get my fucking group. Lick my nuts. They see the cat stack, go other way. Like, go somewhere else. Is that Render Rock? One of them. One of them. Gretton, I'm not gonna kiss your fucking noggin.
I'm gonna lick it. I like the texture more.
So, like, would you let me shave your head with, like a hand razor? Are you going to TwitchCon this year? Like, would you trust me at TwitchCon for an IRL stream to take a hand razor, shave your head, and then, like, take a towel and just turtle wax the shit out of it? If we had a mutual sub goal? Because you should come out to TwitchCon. And I'll sit you in a chair, and I'll shine up your shit. I trust you shave my head I'm an idiot. I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty fun this year. I won't lie. I won't lie. Because keep in mind, a lot of the cringe content creators aren't going. A lot of people that are really cringy said that they're not going, so a lot of their really cringy communities also aren't gonna be going to fan over them. So it might actually be like really relatively normal people at TwitchCon this year. So that's huge. It's gonna be really fun. I just moved some money, got tied up there. Can't you like take out a lien on your house or something? I feel like a house is worth a lot of money. Cause like people pawn like necklaces and stuff. Why couldn't you just go to a pawn shop with a picture of your house and be like, hey, what can I get for this? Oh, filthy renter still. Okay, just lie. Have you ever considered that? They don't know that. Whoever you're like going go to a pawn shop with a picture of my in-game weapons. What does this get me? Foop! Normal people at TwitchCon? Normal people at TwitchCon because a lot of the cringe content creators aren't going. So I'm not gonna say who, but a lot of very, very, very large cringy macro content creators are not going. A lot of like the Omega viewer, like those content creators aren't going. And a lot of your political streamers are also not going. The followers will still be there repping them. Right, but they won't actually be fanning over the people and crowding. Like, so when a certain streamer last year that's involved with offline TV just like literally made an appearance at the OTV booth, brother, there was a fucking horde of people that were there. A horde of people. It was insane. And like, I know the followers will still be there, but they will all be depressed and sad, and I will be able to see their tears. And that will make it all worth it. Listen, I'm plus years younger and still like to travel. Twitch gonna be fun, but I'm too old and lazy to travel. There are a lot of old people at TwitchCon. Like, there are so many different communities. Cause like, it's not just a matter of like, go to TwitchCon. Like, there's actually a lot of different like seminars, a lot of different presenters, a lot of different events at the con itself, a lot of things to do around the city. Like, it's kind of dope. Kind of dope. Can't be there was 1 million subs. Oh no. Fupo, did you see what the leaderboard, like the sub leaderboard looked like with the Valorant promotion when he was just over 1 million? 59K, almost 60K from Valorant gifties. 46K from Snoop Dogg, 23K from eBay, 19.9 from Crocs, State Farm, Bose. And then a lot of people. Oh, hello. Wait, you look so cool. Yes, you look very drippy. Hold on. Carla has Panda Express for me. I'll be right back. Looked at Patagon. He's a 1.062. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the amount of like. Because Valorant's just for September. That makes sense. But there'd be a whole hell of a lot of corporate gifty subs out there. I don't know. I've never had like State Farm gifting me subs. Panda Express 1. Main. Sponsored stream for sure. Or do they just pay for the fucking promo? Like, honestly, the promo spot could also be a big part of it. All right, hold on. I gotta make sure that I'm not going to die. Do this singular spoder. And we're up. I used to do conventions in the early 2000s when they were still pretty indie fresh. Now it's just too many people that are cranky and lazy. No, that's fair. That's fair. See, that's actually why I'm excited this year, though. Because if a lot of, like, I got my Snoop Dogg sub, Jesus Christ. If a lot of your, like, super macro content creators actually aren't going, then that's going to take out a lot of brain rot. A lot of that, like, group of content creators. I can't wait. It might actually be fun. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting Panda. One sec. Chat! We got so much food! Alright, we're up. We're up! Where's Plank? Plank's always in the back chilling, dog. Plank is there for everyone at all times. I have so much food. So, Carla went down to cover another store today and help them out and convinced them to buy her panda and got an entire family meal. Dude, we have so much panda. Panda here right now. I'm not eating until sometime after 3 tomorrow. Thank you, love. What is this? That's good. Can I yoink it? Word. Thank you. Did she get her super greens? Oh yeah, she absolutely got her super greens. I have walnut shrimp, Beijing beef, super greens, noodles, and then they have like a spicy orange chicken, which is kind of like a General Tso's. And it's funny because I was saying, like, the thing that I felt like it was missing the most, like Panda, was like a spicier, like a General Tso's type shit. Because the orange chicken was too sweet. It slaps. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. It is really, 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 really good. I think he's Plank on the chair in the back. Yes, Plank is always on the chair in the back. He has his duck slippers of protection, and then he's dual wielding, as true dual wield should be. I still have Iron Aura buff. Iron Aura, Protect, and sometimes Aegis have been really weird. Yeah. Some of our buffs that are supposed to fall off are indeed being a little weird. Just gonna ask that, like a General So. Yep. Exactly like a General So. But honestly, I would say more spicy than an average General So. It's really good. All right, I'm trying organic, real super greens. Hold on. It's just veggies. It's literally just veggies. Carla's trying to simp for it from the kitchen. It's just veggies. Like, would it be good mixed into the noodles? Like, if you take super greens and mix them into the noodles, and then you grab some meat with it? Oh, hell yeah. That kind of goes hard. I like that a lot. Noodles and super greens actually go crazy. Because the super greens give like a nice crunchy to it. That's what I just ordered, the spicy orange chicken. Did I just inspire you to get Panda Express? What are super greens? I'm Italian. Wait, if you're Italian, have I told you my tech for microwaving pasta to get it perfectly done? Because you can just take like hard pasta and then you can put a little water in a bowl with it. And then you get really, really, really good pasta. Yeah. You just have to microwave it for a few minutes, and basically, like, depending on the bowl, sometimes, like, if you're doing spaghetti, some of the like spaghetti, yo Rocco, thank you for the follow. Some of the spaghetti will be like sticking out of the bowl at the start, so it gets a little crispy, but you just have to like flip it, and then it'll like flop over with the top half, and it'll all be in. So yeah, no, you're good. You know what the best way to cook pasta is? In the microwave. Go to an Italian place and have them cook it. Do you eat the Italians after Fupo for dessert? Does avoid consume all? What is heathen? What do you mean? You also microwave ramen too? Do you not microwave ramen? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, microwave ramen for 3.5 minutes, and then you're good. The fuck do you mean? That's perfectly fine. Are you stovetopping all of your ramen? You just boil the water? I have to boil the water, put the ramen in, strain the water, then add seasoning. That's many more steps and an additional plate. I've actually stovetopped all of my ramen. Unironically, you guys want to see some shit? So, you put water in, and you put ramen in. And then you put this lid on it, and the lid has holes in it. So you can literally just tip and drain, take the lid off after you microwave it, seasoning in. Tell me that's not plastic. Oh, fuck yeah, it's plastic. You bet your sweet bippy. Reusable as shit, dishwasher safe. Hell yeah, brother. You know, the Keurig for the ramen. In the military, we do coffee pots of water to pour into our ramen. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, this is efficient. Keurig for ramen, also tech. Why do you drain the water? Well, because I feel like with cheap ramen, it doesn't really make a broth that's like good. I would rather like, I drain off some of the water, keep some of the water for like a little bit of a broth, but more of like a sauce type beat. And then I kind of just like toss the noodles in that bitch. Yeah. That's what I try to go with anyways. All right, hold on. I gotta put my ramen bowl back. I've returned. You and I are the same in eating spaghetti ramen? Wait, is that not the common way to eat it? Are you guys taking like the cheap ass ramen packs and like just keeping the broth? Cause I feel like that broth isn't good. I will like... Yeah? Why? Drain it. Put it in a pan. Crack a couple eggs in that bitch. A little parm cheese. A little hot sauce. Toss it up. Goes crazy. Chat, struggle meals are sometimes the best meals. How about barbecue sauce in my ramen? I don't think that's the worst. What flavor of ramen is your go-to with the barbecue sauce? Are you a chicken or a beef? Chat, tell me there's nobody in here that's like I like shrimp ramen. Beef with barbecue sauce? That might go hard. Kimchi ramen. I'm not talking like good ramen. I'm not talking good ramen. I'm talking about the dog shit like 30-cent ramen pack. You go to Walmart, you gotta buy one. You've been begging for Twitch Prime subs all day. Nobody's checked their Twitch Prime. It doesn't auto-renew. It avoids all the ads for the month. But nobody's checked it today. As a result, you gotta go to the store and you gotta buy the cheapest ramen pack possible, right? What flavor from those? It can't be good. You can't doctor it up. What's your base? They better not wipe the shit. Shit always gets wiped. Yeah. Everything will get cooked. Uncooked shrimp ramen. All right, one follow-up for you, Jonas. Do you eat it? Do you eat it crushed up in the packet and then put your shrimp seasoning in and then shake it up and then eat it like that? Or do you take the block out and then sprinkle a little seasoning and then eat it like the block of ramen? Because I'm gonna be real, crushing it up in the pack is more convenient, but I've definitely eaten a block of dry ramen and like tapped a little seasoning out on the top, like I'm fucking seasoning a chicken breast or something, and then I'll literally just like bite it off each part of it. I'm not gonna lie, that shit goes hard. I like the shrimp and chicky ramen. yes, exactly. I crush it and eat it in the bag. Yeah, there are two ways that you can do it. I feel like if you like crush it in the bag, then you also have to like use the bag as your device to actually eat. Like the bag becomes a funnel at that point. It's like a garbage chute. How shitty am I gonna feel after this? I lived off raw noodles in elementary school. Like raw ramen noodles or like you were eating like spaghettis and shit? Is there a difference? between like what you get in the ramen pack versus like spaghetti. She's trying to tell you to eat better. I eat well now. I grew up incredibly poor. I am still very poor. I'd have a paid off Honda Civic and rent an apartment and don't have health insurance. But I'm way better off now than I was as a kid. So now I eat actual food. But there is a part of me that still loves every single struggle meal. Every single one. Rice? Wait. Like dry rice? Wait a minute. I think I told you before, but my go-to for a ramen mix-up was cooking the noodles plain, scrambling an egg with the seasoning in it, then putting the egg on the noodles. Yeah. I was talking about the egg tech. And then some hot sauce. 1 power level. I can... Do we want to do a 20 plus group as snakes? Because that'd be good. Maybe I'll copy that as my gold story from Rex Rushes. I don't want to do... I'm never going to do politics, dog. My goal with streaming is not to get rich. I pay my rent. My car's paid off. I'm able to put some money away each month. I'm great. I've never been rich. I don't need to get rich. I don't care about getting rich or famous. I don't want to be famous. I want to look forward to streaming every single day and sit here and be excited to press start streaming. I've streamed over 820 days in a row. I will continue to do that every single day. So for me, it's a matter of like enjoying what I do. And I do that right now. I literally, like, I pop on, I hang out every day. So, some people can't comment on being content with what you have. Yeah, I mean, I have way more now, unironically, than I did growing up, than I did at any point. I live a better life now than I have at any point in my life previously. And like, everything's great. So what if I don't have 10,000 viewers? So what if I don't have 2,000 subs? Like, rent's paid, my car's paid off. I literally wake up every day. I go out and I feed birds in my fucking driveway that come down. So like, I chill, dude. I'm pretty set right now. I'm not trying to get rich. I'm not trying to get famous. I think that brings more problems than someone like me has. So, Burbs, Fubo, no. Yo, Fubo, I will say, you want to come over and eat a fucking squirrel or two? There's a family of 3 squirrels and they're all fucking rat assholes. I try to specifically leave food out for them, but for whatever reason, the fucking dicks like to eat my goddamn plants. They've stolen tomatoes off of my tomato plants, despite me leaving them out carrots and shit. They, like, I brought 2 pumpkins back from my mom's garden that Carla and I were gonna make into jack-o'-lanterns later on for Halloween. And like, I left those out on the porch because my parents had them sitting outside, and my parents live in a much more rural area than I do. My parents were like, oh yeah, no animals have touched it, you're fine. I leave the pumpkin outside for 2 fucking days. I go out this morning and the fucking stem of one of the pumpkins is chewed, and there are these little fucking teeth marks on the edge of the pumpkin. I'm like, you are an actual rat. Brothers decapitated my fucking sunflowers and ate the tops of my sunflowers. They're actual rats. I hate it. Anyone try this? Try to play this with Parallels and Mac M1. Rocco, I have no idea what either of those are, but maybe Fupo knows. Fupo! What the hell does that mean? You're a smart cat. Fupo's a very tech-savvy cat. We can do snakes? Yeah, I can go down. Message me if you guys want to do snakes, and I'll pump that for a little bit. Rocco asked, anyone try to play this with Parallels and Mac M1? And I have no idea what either of those things are. I'm just a simple lad. Playing any game on Mac is wild. I feel like it would be easier to infiltrate things as a hacker than play games on Mac from what I've heard. But I respect that commitment. It's gotta be like, are you Steve Jobs? Good luck getting it to run on Mac. Try to not buy a PC for it. That makes sense. So what can you play on Mac? Snow's already in. Hacking on Mac is apparently easier, but also nobody does it because nobody uses it. So how did they dominate the mobile industry so hard, but get so face fucked in terms of anything PC standing? Was it just because our operating system is butt cheeks? It's the ecosystem. Right. Parallels is Windows emulator pretty much. Oh! Interesting. So... would that come down to specs then? Like, what would actually be required for that? Because if it's a Windows emulator, then it would be like running on Windows, right? That is really weird. I'll be honest, I've never heard of anybody trying that with Ashes. I will say though, if you do want to give it a shot and you don't have your access yet, Ashes does come with a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back. So even if it's something that you literally can't find an answer to, and it's a matter of like, will it download and run? Yes, no. You can literally just buy your pack, and if it doesn't download, refund it anytime within 90 days. You can take 3 months to try to crack it out. If it doesn't work, or if you're just like, fuck it, it's broke, get your money back and call it. I say the same thing to every player. That's the only reason why I, as a content creator, will be like, hell yeah, try out the alpha, come in. Like, it's in development, it's buggy, it's janky. So, literally just ordered iPhone Air and new 17 Max Pro. 2 phones? Jesus fucking Christ, Fupo, how bougie are you? What? One for the club and one for the plug? Like, what? Why 2? Biz and personal. How important is this fucking cat? Oh, wait. No, I'm gonna have 2 phones soon. No, because I'm gonna have one for, like, business as well, and like stream connections and stuff, so I won't have to give like people that are close points of contact my you know number. So 3 phones: business, personal, and burner. Why do you have a burner phone? Why in tarnation? Google Voice is a thing. Right, so Carlo works in cell sales, and there's a thing where like 4 lines right now is cheaper than what I'm paying for 1 line right now. So we're getting my parents in, me in, and then me in. So we have to have 4 lines for it. So Carlo was just like, oh, I already have mine. So maybe you just get an extra phone for stream. So we'll have that phone set up, and that'll be like the IRL stream phone and stuff like that probably. But actually, we'll probably use one that's turned off for that. Either way, it'll be nice to have the extra. Hit me up if you guys have AT&T. Carla can get you better deals. She'll get you all the dealios, boys. Is this a hashtag ad? Kevin Gates has like 6 to 8 phones. Why do motherfuckers have so many phones? I can understand like 2. But I would forget which phone is which. Doxing oneself for AT&T. That's valid. That's valid. I mean, listen, gotta get the commission. AT&T lost me when they weren't willing to price match, and the coverage was worse. All right, someone get AT&T customer service in here ASAP. We got some shit to settle, boys. We'll figure out who the best provider is once and for all. We gotta take him to fucking Twitch court over this shit. Like, I would understand if, like, I worked for a company that had a very demanding, like, off-clock schedule, and I always had to be hit up, them giving me a phone for, like, oh, Dusty, here you go. Coverage on the 17 Pro Max is kind of sick. Would be good for streams. Carla was talking to me about that because that's what we're gonna be like getting the extra phone for, basically. So we want to get the like higher quality camera because like the stream that I did in New York was just off of my S20 Plus, which is cooked. The streams that I did in Iceland that looked really good were off of an S23, I think. So we haven't done one off an iPhone yet, but Carla has been saying the actual like video capabilities and streaming capabilities off of an iPhone are just like higher. So it's made for content people. Right, yeah, that's what she's been saying. It's just a matter of like, I think she was talking about like the 16 Pro versus like a 17 Pro isn't much, and then a Pro Max is really good, but is also much more expensive. I should be going this way. Where are we heading? We are going to Hikriba, down here. So we'll need a Bard, and then maybe another Cleric. And this will pump XP. That's not what I said. Well, what the fuck did you say? Yo, what up, Diggity? How you doing, dude? He's got the ready to... I don't know, maybe I'm paraphrasing. I've got Panda running through my veins right now. It's a miracle that I'm still standing. Like, my body is like, what the fuck is this? I feel everything shutting down. $17 Pro Max and 17 Pro are virtually the same. So am I getting like a 16 or a 17? I don't even know what I'm fucking getting. I am legitimately one of the dumbest fucking people that I know. I'm gonna be real. How's your day going? The day's going well, actually. We, sorry, Panda Express on the roof of my mouth. We did some Lawless Farm earlier today for a few hours. Ended up getting caught off guard and killed. It happens. But we got some really good farm out of it. A few really good drops and recipes, too. Don't lose those bad boys when you die. So, we did quite well out there. And now we're going to go over to Hikriba, and we're going to try to power level some people up to 25 that are actually all pretty close. So, Sherlock strength or con scrolls as a tank. Strength, in my opinion. The waterfall stats from strength scaling are more impactful than the waterfall stats from con. Con, you're getting 1 max health per con. Then some defense, but it's like 1s and 2s. Whereas with strength, you're getting 3, 2, 2, 1. So like, the 3 phys power rating, gonna translate higher. You've got your crit power, your accuracy, your disable power. If you pop a con scroll at 104 or 108, it's giving you 108 max HP. That's gonna be less than what I have on my boots. Whereas like the phys power rating is gonna be absolutely more than what you're getting on most pieces of armor. So just like proportionally, I think strength is more worthwhile for stacking than con is right now. If con were like 2 max health, I think it might be too much. If con were 1.5 max health, I think that would be good, but I don't know if they want 1.5 max HP as a thing. If I'm being real. I'm not sure that that's their goal. So, it'll be interesting. The best network is a scam. All 3 are the exact same. Massive. Camera same, 17 Pro, and max. There's if you're doing video stuff as battery. Oh, we have a big Chungus battery pack. Oh, we have Carla somehow got like a $30 like portable battery pack that juices our phones in like 50 minutes without losing more than 10% of its charge. So we use that for stuff whenever we're IRL streaming. And like while streaming, the battery just stays completely topped off. It's fucking nuts. So battery wouldn't really be a big concern. And honestly, like my IRLs typically aren't like 10-hour IRLs either. So, where's like the size difference? Do you have the chunky fingers? Cause I got these little nimble things. I have larger hands, but I have quite slender fingers. Smaller form factors just feel small. Yeah, I have liked, cause I have an S20 Plus right now, and that is a larger like phone, but I enjoy the larger feel. What non-Apple product do you recommend? Best phone on the market. Why is the S25 Ultra good? What makes it different? I think everything Samsung is just like technologically better than Apple, right? except the camera. The S25 Edge camera is the best on the market right now. The fuck? So why iPhone over like an S25 for streaming stuff? Do you like do photography stuff? Typically Samsung phones are better in almost every way. iPhone users just go. I've never had an iPhone. I also don't typically get new phones. I have an S20 Plus. I've had that shit for a long time. I have no intent to upgrade anytime soon unless it's like free. I'm not too worried about it. Like, so I know not of the way of meta phones. The air feels small, but want to try anyhow. It's a setup for the foldable they'll be doing. Are you gonna get a foldable when they come out? How's it going after I left? Cats are big. Once you left, there was a supple group that came through, and ganked us when we pulled a bunch of mobs. So, and died once, everyone just stored the rest of their shit, and now we're going down to the Goondark, so that way I can actually level people without us getting queefed. Oh no, that's fine. Weird penises and supple? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but... a tragic turn of events for Penis's career. Need one bard, one healer? Yes. If anybody does want to come down, cleric, bard, whatever it may be. Really good XP down here. Not much else. But ideally... Penises is up. Is there a video of that? Well, not that I can show on stream, but Hori and I have been cooking up some extra content on the side for you guys. Propaganda dropping soon. W. We're going to back in New World, but... Dusty, I found this on the market in Joa for 5 gold. Steal or did I play myself? I mean... check the Golbo fragment. What you would be looking for from an uncommon is deconning it, getting the Golbo frag itself, and then probably reselling the Golbo frag. Cause like, the Golbo frag is the most expensive part of the craft. In terms of a skin stripper and heroic, you get Golbo frag, common, whatever the high like quantity mat is, and then you make the armor mold Lego because it's 1 basalt and 1 oak. So you get one of each of those, up it to heroic, pay crafting fees. So like it's still good. Like a 1k fizz power upgrade, so I feel like it was still... oh, if you're getting it to use, then yeah, 5 gold is perfectly fine. You inked an uncommon skin stripper last night for 93 silver. Oh my god. So what are Golbo's fragments going for right now? Cause like, at one point, they were 20 gold a pop. Dirt cheap. That makes sense. There's nobody crafting them anymore. Gold sellers from them. Well, I mean, I would also assume that people just aren't crafting skin servers. There are gonna be a lot already in the economy. Sound like cheap corrupting gear? You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That could come in handy. Maybe I see somebody that I don't like. I remember when I bought mine was 35 gold. Wait, for a Golbo frag? No, there's no way. What the fuck? When Skin Stripper was getting ready to get crafted, we went over and farmed up some frags ourselves and also got a couple Skin Stripper drops that we just decon for the frag. They were like 20 gold a pop there. And like that was nowhere near peak apparently. Gotta sidetrack my phone talk. What's better to use tank, strength or con? Personally, I had a heroic Skin Stripper. Yeah, no, me too. But like the heroic Skin Stripper cost was 1 legendary oak, 1 legendary of assault, Golbo's frag, and then common whatever the fuck else it was. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, Javis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, so Leon, personally, I run strength skulls and then like fizz power food to start. It'll probably change up a little bit in the long term, depending on like what I actually like end up needing for stats and shit. But the reason I like running strength scrolls comparatively is because con, if you look at your waterfall stats, it's 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So like waterfall stat wise, 1 max HP per con. If you put up 108 con, then you're gonna get 108 max HP. That's going to be less than what any armor roll is going to be. So while it might be a nice little addition, it's not going to be very efficient. Meanwhile, if you put 108 strength up, that's going to give you 3 fizz power rating per strength. So that alone, not factoring in the crit power, accuracy, and disable power, which are all useful for tanks, that's going to give you a lot more than most of your fizz power rolls on a single piece of armor would. And so that's going to be a really efficient roll to actually get, a really efficient piece to actually get. So I like to run the strength, get a little bit of extra power pop for it. If you're in the point where you're like high enough power scaling that you feel comfortable with it, you don't have to run it. I'm at 274. When I pop food, I go up over 280. I'm feeling okay with it. I still like the extra little bit of power, but keep in mind, I'm also in a fortitude set bonus right now and not a force set bonus. So if I were in a force set bonus, I would have 18% less con and 18% more strength. So that would change it up a little bit, but overall, I like the strength scaling for right now. Long term, what I'll probably do once my power is in a spot that I like it without additional food, I'll end up using food that is like block chance or some bullshit like that, so I can actually be a little bit tankier. But it all depends on like, as tank, it's always this evolving state of how much am I being looked at in PvP versus how much am I able to get into backlines and like actually damage people, right? So I try to balance that, and as of right now, people are not really like flipping on tanks a lot, and I'm getting a lot of area to operate in fights. So from that standpoint, I don't really feel the need to squeeze out every bit of tankiness, which is why I'm sticking with a two-hander, which is why I'm building the way that I am. So it could always change if everybody just starts going, oh my god, everybody kill Dusty. But I also feel like with the tools that I have, I'm already tanky enough right now to survive the damage output that most people are putting out. So I run strength. But food-wise, that'll probably change a little bit more. We have a shitload of grilled beefsteaks right now from Ron. I bought all of those for like all of my gold, so I gotta resell them to the guild too. But thought about farming a fragment, but then I found that one sword for 5 gold and it was too convenient not to. Yeah, I mean, we farmed our frags like when we were crafting ours very, very, very early on. Like 5 gold is not the worst for something that's going to be, I mean, even in uncommon, it's probably gonna be what, like 2400 fizz power or some bullshit. So like it's not the worst for 5 gold. That's gonna be cheaper than any eye level 26 piece that you can get. It's gonna be cheaper than literally anything else. So I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think you necessarily got hosed or anything. Now I would use that, but save up for maybe like a glory bound piece. Glory bound right now is the really big budget option. Why did I just call out my goddamn flail runner? You dummy. You dummy. Okay. Glory bound's a budget option for a lot of people. So depending on what you're looking for, you could always go with a, let's see, glory bound. What are the really good ones? Isn't it like the great axe that's good? Yeah, the great axe has max health and a lot of his power on it. So you can always try to craft one of those. The thing about it is like 600 copper or some bullshit for the glory bound axe. But then it's like 1 weeping willow board and 2 iron fragments. So pretty easily acquirable mat set. Or you have the option once you feel you have something that's good enough to get you by, and you're like happy with the damage that you're doing and shit, you could either try to get up to this tier of things, or you could try to save and get ahead of the curve on eye level 29 crafts. Now, keep in mind with item level 29 crafts, this is a heroic. And this is not the craziest thing to actually get. So in the crafting calc for this, we have to realize that we've got 4 inputs. So you got your Weeping Willow boards, you've got your Largemouth Bass, you've got your Braidwood boards, and you've got your Dried Ash boards. So it's going to be a little bit harder to push rarity upon, but you can definitely get yourself Lego Braid. So we'll go over here, Lego Braid. Moon Prepared Yardages, also available in Lego. With no quality, with 9 Lego Braidwood, and with 13 Moon Prepared Yardages, which is all of this stuff, includes some Willow, some Moonbell, you are able to put out a near 4K Fizz Power product. And again, this is 0 quality rating, Lego Braid, Lego Moon. This is near 4K, and then you're also going to be getting Fizz Power. And even if you drop your Moonbell down to Epic, congratulations, you've still got a very intro heroic at 31 qual. That's still going to give you 3,900, 500 more power, 294 strength. So what I would recommend is trying to find something like this. Thorn Strike is really good because it's Riverlands craftable. Once Grandmaster Carpentry is up, and that allows for eye level 29 crafts, we're going to see those come into play. So we try to get the Thornstride emblems, the Riverlands essences. Those are going to be a couple of the big costs. Keep in mind, this is any amount, any rarity of Dried Ash boards. Common is perfectly fine for it. You need the Lego Braid, Lego Moon, and then any amount of Largemouth Bass Oil. Or any rarity, sorry. So that's really doable. So what we're doing now on my end, since I have things that I'm just really fucking happy about, I'm going to be trying to craft at least like a mid heroic or higher, maybe even epic Thorn Strike when that is up, but it's going to be really hard to do so, depending on quality, depending on like ash availability, but it's going to take a lot of clams and a lot of farming to do that. So like, hopefully that doesn't come up immediately because I'm nowhere near that prog, but even if that doesn't, you know, hit for me immediately, I'm still happy having my Glory Bound because it's an eye level 26, it's a good checkpoint. I have my Night Reaver, it's a good checkpoint. And the difference for me between 274 and 295 is pretty negligible. I'm still killing people very quickly anyways, so. And the Stamp Trees tank, do you still want to max your dodge first? It depends. Like, if I'm in a group and I'm like struggling to stay alive, when it was the launch of the phase, I maxed out my block. Because like you have reducing the stamina cost for blocking an incoming attack by a lot. And then you get incoming CC reduction while blocking. And then up here, you get physical and magical block, giving 1/4 of their like block rating to the other type while you block. So that's really nice. You can essentially just like pop into Mora, block with your grid up, and then that'll mitigate a shitload of damage as long as you have a shield on. So that's where I went early on with Prog, and that helped me a lot. You just got to be aware that you're gonna have less dodge distance to actually get out of shit and like bail yourself out and kind of like see abilities and stuff ahead of time. My Nana crew wants to try to pocket dungeon tonight, trying to build my shit. Oh god. Oh god, wait. What level are you guys at? And where are you trying to go? Because that's either going to be really fun, or you're going to get cooked. And it'll still be really fun. The first time, like on launch of this phase, we went over to Seth. I was getting my shit rocked. I was getting one-shotted time and time again by abilities. What do you need? Oh. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. A true lad. A true lad. So, just be careful you don't get your shit absolutely rocked. That is my honest advice. Blocking is fucking great. Keep a shield on, keep your grid up. That's the biggest thing. So, we also, in terms of crafting, we have a couple solid options to try to mass produce options for the guild as well. Like, just mass produce pieces for the guild, I should say. It's nice because they're slightly less optimal, but they're also way cheaper. How much is a stack of that fizz food? One stack of 20, it's 20 silver per, so 4 gold. That is the cost from Mr. Ron himself. So I'm just selling it what I got it for. I have magic food as well. First come, first serve on that shit. I want it out of my inventory and I want my gold back. I spent like 34 gold on that shit. Never mind. Brother, this shit's expensive. It's like 50 silver per at market price. Like, there's a reason why I'm not just popping in and running around. Honestly, you could get fresh salads and like the fresh salads and whatever else it is from just like the basic cookhouse or wherever it is. But I don't think there's like much else that you can get for cheap. Because this is still going to give you 750 power, whether it's the magic power or the fizz power. So, someone in the MLS to get the fruit salad. Should be up at one of the trade outposts, right? Or do we have cookhouse? I don't think we have a cookhouse, do we? We don't have it. Tragic. Fresh salad was good. Yeah. I would say, like, while you're leveling and stuff, definitely just stick with the cheap stuff. But, like, if you're doing, I don't know, PvP where you want to have every little bit of power that you can, and it's really important, you pop this, and I'll just burn 20 silver for the fuck of it. Actually, no, I won't. I go from 274 to, like, 283. Grah. The panda's good. My plate is almost gone. I've just been picking away and yapping. It goes down easy once you get it going. I'm pretty sure Nightbot will get like... Wait, what are the themes of it? I would love a Nightbot summary of Panda by Designer. That would be fucking huge for story time. Any corn bros? We got a lot of corn bros in the guild. Or are you looking for the trees? What are you trying to craft with those bad boys? I've heard they're camped heavy as shit. Reply with the hashtag and then your question in the same line. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I just talked. And I think I got spicy pepper in my nose. Okay, we're good. Whew. Oh my god. Panda by Designer explores themes of luxury, success, and street life. The song highlights the rapper's rise to fame, the allure of wealth, and the raw energy of urban culture, all while showcasing his distinctive high-energy style and unique flow. Grrrah! Thank you. Eating for an hour, what are you eating? Carla gave me the largest plate of Panda Express that I've ever had. My belly is full, but I also don't want to stop. It's one of those things, right? There's a plate of food in front of you, the food tastes good, you're gonna eat the food. Now, the good news is you guys might get a long stream tonight because I might not be able to get out of this goddamn chair. I might be stuck here. I feel as though the chair is like, because it's a mesh chair, right? I feel as though it's like bowing down more than usual. I feel like I'm sinking deeper into it after consuming like 8 pounds of Panda. I feel like no beard meets food right now. It's a problem. And the thing is too, I'm not just like eating and stuffing my face. I'm trying to like yap and continue conversation while I'm stuffing my face. I'm like eating on fucking hard mode. I swear to God, there are times where I go to breathe and I'm just getting like a fucking super green down my throat or some shit. I need to find a deal like you did on the chair. Bro, Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace goes hard as fuck. Brand new Herman Miller for $300 because some dude got it for his wife and it wasn't comfortable for her because she was too small for it. Like, I don't know, man. Chat. Any clerics or bards that want power level or want to come help? Anyone 20 plus? Because we have 2 spots. Clerics and bards, please. Would be awesome. And this will zoom your XP up if you're 20 plus. If you're not 20 plus, you cannot come to the party right now. I hate to break it to you, but yeah, no. Facebook Marketplace is piss, man. I don't know. Like it's just insane. Your build just a bit heavier. Fair. Yeah, I mean, you would probably be very comfortable in this chair then. Like, it is so fucking comfy. I went from a DX Racer to a Respawn Spectre to this. And, like, the Racer, it was very, like, rigid. The Respawn Spectre was good because that was a mesh chair. But then when I saw the Herman Miller, like, it was the same price that I paid basically for the Spectre. And I was just like, all right, whatever. Like, I got to take the chance on it. And so I got it, and I was like, worst case scenario, I'll just probably resell it for more or something. And I sat down in it, and brother, it was godly. And I sit here for a long time every single day. I got my little ADHD leg shakes going. But it is very, 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 very comfortable. I don't know, it kind of feels like you're floating, right? But it's by far the comfiest chair I've ever sat in, and it's just an Aeron, which isn't even one of their, like, fancy schmancy chairs. It's literally like their poor people chair. You got a Herman Millie? Yes! It's a Herman Miller Aeron size B. Yes, indeed. And that was a red pepper flake that you guys saw on it. Yes, indeed. It's very comfortable. Very, very, very comfortable. Facebook Marketplace is the only reason why I'm on that bitch. Moster at Brig Farm was Streg. Oh wait, they went back to the Brig? God frickin' dang it, why didn't I hear about this? Maybe we go back to the Brig. How heavy is it? Maybe like 40 to 50 pounds? Let me see. Herman Miller Aeron size B weight. Not weight limit. It weighs 41 to 43 pounds. I'm really good at picking out weight. I will say, when Carla and I were traveling, I literally just like picked up our bag and I was like, oh yeah, no, we're good. We should be under the weight limit. Bam, right under the weight limit. No over bag fees. Yeah, 41 to 43 pounds. And then the weight capacity is 300 to 350 pounds. So you got some room in here. It is so fucking comfy though. I just have a heavy duty office chair at the moment, but the seat gets so uncomfortable. That's how I personally felt with like the DX Racer over. Huh? What? What the fuck is that hippo doing? Taz, you see that shit? What the fuck? Where is it going? What the hell? Is it just gonna get out of the water now? Huh? Where the fuck is the hippo? What happened? Intrepid Spy? No, if it was an Intrepid Spy, they would have spawned in like 6 hippos. I don't think so anyways. If it was Planendorf, he would have tried to drown me. What the fuck? I am a little concerned what happened with the hippo spawn there. I think it might just be a spawn like gone awry or something. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced that that's an Intrepid Spy. I don't think it is. I think we're safe here. I just think that's a wacky spawn, or maybe like a mob leash from somewhere. Like maybe somebody ran down. Hippos don't swim. Literally saw your mother in a pool last week. So sorry. Listen, I'm not gonna say it's a goddamn ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghosts either. If it's an intrepid spy, they're welcome to pull on up. I got something for him. What do you mean hippos don't swim? Don't they just stand on the bottom of the water? Aren't they like too dense to swim? They're excellent swimmers and spend much of their time in water. They can hold their breath for up to 5 minutes and use their web feet to move through water, often sinking to the bottom to walk. Wait, that's kind of fire. Unironically, that's kind of fire. Hippo bones are too dense to swim. They bounce on the bottom. What? I had a grandma instant spawn on me after I gathered a huntable wolf earlier. Maybe it's just nature getting revenge. We haven't seen any other tomfoolery happen since then. I think we're fine. I think we're perfectly fine. That AI is capped. I feel like swimming is just the act of moving in the water, right? Because I feel like even if you're bouncing off of the bottom of the water, you're still swimming through the water. I feel like that doesn't devalue your swimming efforts. Hippos are like me, fast in short bursts. Is this like a short burst of fastness hoofs, or is this a short burst, or is this fastness leading to a short burst? Which way do we lean? Swimming is treading water with speed. Right, so they just kind of like gracefully move around the water, right? I'm so full. Do you think you could outswim a hippo right now if you were bouncing off the bottom of the water? Because of how full you are. Because I also feel as though I am too dense to swim right now. I need your help. I'm going to make 102 uncommon ash boards, 3 epic braidwood timber, 3 heroic prepared yardages, 3 weeping boards. Is this enough to make a heroic glory bound longbow? Hold on. So, Ash's Codex, crafting calculator, and you said 102 uncommon ash boards, 2 epic braid timber, 1 prepared yardages, 3 heroic, you would be just underneath unless you have a crafter that has about 195 crafting, crafter qual. So this would be what you'd be looking at. You could get it. I don't know if carpentry quality exists right now, whether it's like consumes or whatever it may be, but closet hippos. What the fuck? But yeah, so it's possible. I don't know what qual exists. Or just get like 25 rare boards. That's also true. You could do 25 rare boards. You could do 2 Lego braid instead. Would get you well into heroic. Not well into heroic, but would get you a good bit into heroic at a 36 qual instead of the epic. I don't know what the price difference is, but like I think Lego braid is about 7 gold per. So if you really want the heroic, I would try to jump to here. Go to the Riverlands last night. Are you staying free of the anvils for a little bit? Because that might be the best choice. I've seen 1 Lego willow to finish your pants. Wait, Keith, what pants are you trying to make? Are you trying to get another piece of the the set? Your carpet pants? Oh, wait. Do I have Lego Willow anywhere? I feel like I might. I definitely have Epic. But I don't think I have Willow and Lego. Keith, what will pants get you up to? And are there any consumes that we could get you? Because we found a lot of recipes, but I know a lot of them were dependent on like Journeyman Cookhouse. Hovesy, are you done leveling yet? It'll be an epic, so like 104. Oh no. We still need a little more qual then. But like, I would honestly just say go up to Lego Braidwood Timber. It's probably like a couple more gold per braid. Also at 23, so I may come get max real quick. Yeah, I mean, feel free. We got the slots, and I can always drop group 2. Like, I don't have any XP debt to farm off or anything. And nothing fucking drops here, so. How long is it gonna be until we can craft eye level 29 sets? Like, armor sets? Oh, she's epic now. I'm still uncommon. It's okay. You're on your way up. One day to go. Wait. Oh, see the 95 is the 90. Is the 96 like an angry like follow through to the 69? Is that the evolution of it? The 69 turns into the 96 when it does not go somebody's way. All right, I'm bringing my plate out. I have conquered the Panda Express. For now. Holy shit, I feel heavy. It's rough. I'm not gonna lie. Chad, I'm feeling a little bit. Like, was it good? Yes. Was it worth the $0.00 that I paid for it? I'm not quite sure. I guess we'll see you later tonight. I'll be right back, one sec. You changed. Good day. Any more wild hippo sightings? Projection? Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna wash it down with legal dominoes? I would eat week-old Dominoes. I literally see no problem with that. I don't understand why you say that 1 week old food that is not moldy is bad. That shit legitimately is not bad as long as it passes the smell check and the visual check. Other than that, there's nothing else to even worry about. I don't understand the concern. I don't understand the hubbub and hullabaloo about like bacteria and shit like that. There's no 5-second rule? No, there are no rules. The rule is if it doesn't have mold and it doesn't smell bad, then I'm gonna eat it. Because otherwise I'm wasting food. Like, your brother's a biologist, ask him. My brother does like fucking water sampling. He doesn't know shit about mold. Go look up Bacillus cereus. I don't need to look up a fucking Harry Potter character. What does that have to do with mold? Brother, I can't afford to throw food out. Water causes no mold. Yeah, if it's moldy, just dip it in water and wash the mold off. Or just cut around the moldy part and then eat the rest of it that's not moldy. Like, too many people throw away too much food that doesn't need to be thrown away because, like, the expiration date's passed. Brother, if it doesn't, like, visually look bad, smell bad, like, if it doesn't look off, then you're fine. See something, say something, but see nothing, eat that food. What does it know about the invisible part of mold? Listen, man. I bet there are a lot of invisible things right now that are probably pretty bad for me that I'm neglecting. What I'm not gonna neglect is how expensive food is. And like, maybe if we add a couple zeros at the end of the sub goal, then I can afford to have like, you know, all that good, but like, some mold might be good for you. If you eat it, it'll probably cancel all the bad mold. But you might be onto something. So if I have like moldy bread, then I just put blue cheese on it, and then it's actually like a, it's like a high quality meal. It's like high fashion. No, Fubo's smart. Fubo's a cat. I trust the cat. So like you put blue cheese on the bad bread. And then it's no longer bad bread, and then it's like yogurt. Cause like you say that it's bad to have invisible stuff, but like yogurt has a bunch of invisible stuff. Yogurt's pretty old. People say yogurt's great for you. Why can't I have moldy bread? Why do I have to throw my pizza away after a week? Why's mold not in ashes? We're gonna have mushrooms and shit. Yogurt screened for positive bacteria. Brother, I bet they are not able to screen every single one of those bacteria. That would take so much interview time. No organization has the manpower for that in this day and age, even with remote work. They are not interviewing every single one of those bacteria to make sure that they're good to go. That you're gonna get some bad actors in the bunch. That's where CS comes in. Incoming botulism. If I got botulism, it would probably because my mom like does jarred goods and stuff from her garden. So whenever I go up to visit my parents, I just get a bunch of jarred shit from my mom. So like, we'll be eating like pickles from, I don't know, like 2010 and stuff. I don't know, man. Think anyone watch you lose brain cells with stupidity? Don't watch then. I don't know what else to tell you, dog. You took time to come over here, Mr. Weed Money. Maybe you'd have more weed money if you weren't spending so much on food, brother. I don't know. I don't know, but you choose to be here. So it's either here or scrolling TikTok in sadness. A little mold is good for a healthy immune system. People have eaten MREs from like the fucking Vietnam War. And you're telling me that I can't cut around the moldy part of bread and be alive? It's fucking cap. Weed's free. If you were smoking and growing some self-grown 12% bottom boof shit, then that may be true. But you're also paying more electric for any proper grow lights. You're paying for fertilizer, for soil setups, for comps, whatever you're doing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that shit do be free. I think, as Huss said, time is money. Keep in mind, moldy weed can be dangerous. I'm gonna let the professionals do that and then buy it from a dispensary that goes through all of the lab testing and tries to at least have some sort of batch consistency. I know testing is always still like cooked anyways, but at least there's some form of regulation and consistency to it. Of course, there are gonna be bad batches that sneak through and shit, but like, just harvest over the weekend. I just put this into my garden. On those sun grows and gnats. Oh no. You're growing his own weed? Even growing your own weed though, like, I personally feel as though weed equals kid stuff. Okay, well you keep your fucking fent addiction out of here, goober. That's for you to decide if you want to live with. I don't know, man. I would rather allow the experts to grow the grow, and then I just go buy what they're growing, and then GG. It's like, why would I stitch together my own shoes when I can just go to a shoe store and buy, I don't know, I just picked up a new pair of ones when I was in New York. Why wouldn't I just make those ones myself? Well, because I don't have all the materials to do so. I don't have the steady hands, the technology, the designs. I don't have the capacity, nor do I want to put in the investment to do all of that stuff. Time-wise, effort-wise, money-wise, I'll just pay the price for them. I don't know. There are certain levels to it, right? And I know growing is kind of like an AFK thing, but again, I think me personally, I would have to put in so much time and effort to get homegrown plants to the point that anything else that is like dispensary quality is at. I don't know how dispensaries are near y'all, but like in Maine, it's solid. Growing isn't for everyone, it's not an AFK thing. It's easy as fuck. I don't know, man. There's some pretty bum-ass weed out there. And honestly, those are like professional growers that have shit in this. And the distills will be like, nah, this is bad. Do not get this. Do not. And then it'll just disappear from their shelves like a week later. Like, sometimes there's just an obligation when a company hits you up and they're like, ayo. It's easy as fuck equals addict. Don't be edgy, Keeper. Weed culture is a part of gaming. If you start being edgy towards people, you're gonna get Thanos snapped. I know you're trying to rage bait and be edgy, but I wouldn't encourage it, brother. Never been to a dispensary. I live in Georgia. I would assume you get publicly executed if you smoke a doink in Georgia, right? Don't be mean to people. Weed culture is a normal part of this stream. We don't do that. Atlanta's decrim. I forget that Atlanta is in Georgia. Cause like being in Maine, whenever I think about Georgia, I think of like the yeehaw part of Georgia and not like the Atlanta part of Georgia. Atlanta just seems so different than the rest of Georgia. But maybe that's because I also haven't been to Georgia. Are there other big cities in Georgia, or is Atlanta just like out of place? Cause that seems very like, very out of place. Maybe I just sleep on Georgia. The dispensary in Poland is no THC. What do you mean the dispensary is no THC? That's like saying I'm going to a bar to get a 0% alcohol beer. What are you doing at that point? Just like smoke a cigarette or something. Like juuling still probably exists. Cause weed bad. The devil's lechuga. Yes, yes, absolutely. I personally, I used to aspire to be a doctor and a lawyer and an astronaut at the same time. I was a Mensa scholar by the time I was 7 years old. And then I was introduced to the devil's lettuce through a dare officer. They told me, Dusty, you look like you're trying too hard in life. Here you go. And I then fell in love with it. Actually, I didn't start smoking until I was like 22. When you mention Juul, we make Juul juice. I also test Juul safety. What do you mean you make Juul juice? I thought you did like food safety stuff. The fuck are you testing? There was the worst anti-drug program of all time. Yeah, but their merch is drippy as fuck. Like their logo goes hard, I will say. I will say. Smoke the weed ones, dandelions smell bad when being burned. Okay, unironically. Since Carla has come up here, she has become much more accustomed to the smell of like actual flower weed. And it's like, oh wait, this smells better than the last one. But like, when weed is being burned, it is fucking disgusting. People that like hotbox their car and then pop out of their car just smelling like a doink. No. That is awful. That is absolutely awful. But I don't know. I like the smell of like fresh flower. If I'm being real. I really do. Turns out a lot of brands have very decentralized manufacturing. So like they just source from a bunch of different areas and slap a brand on it. This guy is a NASA astronaut, doctor, and Navy SEAL. How does he feel about weed? Yo, Sleazy, what up, dude? NASA astronaut, doctor, and Navy SEAL. At what point is he just overachieving? I'm sure California makes a lot of illegal weed. Weed's legal in California. Yeah, you can just like go out there and get the doinks. Y'all still grinding? Yeah, we're down in a cribber right now, just pumping it out. I think different plans for different flavors. Interesting. It's confused about what you want to do with life. Not being able to hold a goddamn job down, bro. If I had so many jobs and it was 3 different titles, everybody would say I couldn't hold a job down. He has 3 different jobs and everyone says he's a hero. I'd rather use rat poison as items than play New World, both gameplay. What do you mean? We're out here AoE pulling mobs that are like very simple to try to power level people. And specifically this like is a power level spot. This is tanking, and like honestly, tanking is not always the most glamorous stuff, especially PvE tanking. But let's be real. In New World, if I were tanking, I would go dong dong, and then all of the mobs would look at me, and then I would hold block until the mobs were dead. It's not much better on New World. I know that it may seem cooler because it's like action combat, but like, New World's not the greatest. Until your new healer heals you midway and pulls half the dungeon. Right, but that's what you have an AoE taunt for. You can legitimately just taunt half the dungeon. Believe me, I off-tanked all of the content in the game. And guess what? I tanked with a hammer because all I had to do was shockwave something. And then it forced focus, like forced taunted everything. Well, I'll be right back. I have to blow my nose. I'm getting stuck with shit. One second. Alright, ah! Am I dead? Is everybody dead? Snow, no! Nobody dies! No, Snow died! Oh yeah, sorry. I have really bad, like, seasonal allergies. And since Maine has been so, like, cold, hot, we're in a warm phase, and I have, like, the window open in the stream room right now so I can get fresh air, but unfortunately that fresh air, despite me having an air purifier in the stream room, also brings with it a shitload of pollen whenever it's warm. So my nose is getting fucked. It's real bad. We got other Essence / Emblem hotspots, or just mostly Tropics. Mostly the Tropics because of the Lawless buff. Like, the Lawless buff itself it's fucking massive. It's 11% increased luck. So I don't know, it's really big. I feel the combat feels very good in Ashes for Alpha. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like the worst thing for a lot of people about Ashes combat is going to be that it is tab target. So for people that really do like, you know, the full action combat that New World has, I totally get that. Like, action combat and tab target are two entirely different things. And like, I played 7,000 hours in New World, like over 7,000 hours there. I have played triple, maybe even more than that in terms of tab target because I spent so much of my life playing WoW growing up, right? So like, I'm really familiar with both of like the primary combat systems, and I don't know, like New World's combat system is great, but I also feel like everything else about New World is less than ideal, and literally the only thing that New World does have is the combat system. Do you stream full time? I do, yes, I am unemployed. Yeah. But yeah, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST, 8+ hours a day, very regularly, upwards of 10 a day. So I usually stream like 60, 70 hours a week each week. I went full time like almost 2 years ago at this point. So been doing it since then. And we made it out of New World full time without having to get a job. That is a huge accomplishment. Play like mold? I don't like mold, I just cut around the mold. Like, there's no reason to actually just like throw food away if there's only a little bit of mold. 7K as well, I couldn't keep going up for like 800. Like, I was able to play so many hours of New World because I also had literally all of the content in the game that I could have possibly wanted. I had 8 characters on 8 servers when I quit. I warred at my peak upwards of 25+ times a week, like literally 3+ times a night. Some nights 4+. I had nights where every single war slot from 8 p.m. to like 1 a.m. EST was completely booked up. And that was like a normal day in the schedule. So the only reason why I was able to even get so much content out of New World in the first place is because I had all of the content available to me that was repeatable, that most players never ever got. Wasn't a smaller guild, so we got bullied a lot. Yup. That was a big toxicity of New World. It's like and keep in mind, a lot of it wasn't even, and yes, everybody wants to say the community was just as bad as everything else, but New World systems failed, in my opinion, early on to have valid exclusive and inclusive gameplay modes. And I feel as though those things do not have to be the same, but I feel as though accessibility to gameplay modes and giving people something to strive for was something that was severely cooked with New World, especially as systems developed more and more. Main thing I don't know, like with most pure action combat at MMO is that it greatly reduces the possible things you can do with more advanced PvE mechanics, and also larger PvP scripted fight encounters. Don't know that it'll ever be solved, maybe with a full dive. See, that's also the thing, Fu, like with New World actually, and that's a really good thing you point out, because when I was over there, one thing I talked about was how they would always struggle to balance content. Because if you have a system that is built around full action combat, where people can either hit or miss abilities and attacks, and your best players can block and mitigate 100% of the damage on every important thing, or you can dodge and mitigate 100% of the damage on every important telegraphed attack, and that becomes like what you're supposed to do, then you either have a state where your content that comes out is balanced around your percent of the community that's dodging everything, and you need to have things in there that are like undodgeable mechanics, or you balance around the part of your community that's like normal players that are going to tank some mechanics, tank some abilities, and then you start to have that side of things. I feel as though that was always one of the largest things about New World that kind of like left things to be desired PvE-wise as well. Your casual players were not geared enough, not tanky enough, not awake enough to complete a lot of the raids, and they were having to pay for carries. But the people that were selling the carries, like the people like me and my guild and other guilds, were so like farming through the content that it was just this brain dead thing, right? There was such a separation because of the combat system in PvE that made it almost impossible to balance. Describe the New World community, mainly the vets and sweats, not new ones, in one word or sentence. Describe the New World community, mainly the vets and sweats, in one sentence. Entitled? Nah, I wouldn't even go that far. Like, I would say like delusional, coped up. Like, and keep in mind, there's a lot of copium on the Ashes side of things. Like, this is an alpha that by no means is even like set to launch like at any time in the near future, right? We still have a long road ahead of us as well. But I feel as though the amount of sheer cope that is over there, especially on the content side of things, is only there to, I don't know, drag more people in and try to get what they can out of the community while they can. I feel like a lot of the New World comm is pretending that everything is going to be magically fixed with one update, and is thinking that this update that's coming in ahead of schedule is going to magically drop with no bugs, no problems whatsoever, when historically even minor bug fixes in that game have come with problems. So I don't know, I would say coped up, overly optimistic, many things. The world has come a long way, but there's always this like level of rose-colored glasses with it, where people are trying to look at it for only what it could be as the best, and 3+ years in and 10 seasons in, it has never even been close to being at the best that it could possibly be yet. That's a little more than a sentence, but here actually kind of puts Death in a box. Yeah, I would imagine balancing wise, literally having a caller that for every single telegraph boss mechanic that is actually AoE and doing damage, just goes, everybody look at the boss and block, and then you mitigate all of that damage. Like, it was so easy, Fupo. I'll be real. We went into raid content, and it was like any mechanics that were actually like worth taking damage from, we would literally just sit there and we would block, and it would block the entire instance of damage. We'd have some stamina left, and we just ignored all of the mechanics. It was so easy. And then if you had proper gearing, proper perks on your gear, proper like stat attributions, it was huge. Every single New World update is the same for the New World community. This is what's gonna save the game. I will say, Season 9 was a little bit different. Because at the start of Season 9, everybody knew Season 9 was absolute dog shit, so they said Season 10 is gonna be the one. I will say, nobody thought Season 9 was gonna be good at all. So I will give them credit there. On the Season 9 update day, I went into the New World directory to see how it was, and people had Season 10 waiting room as their fucking title already. But the next tape doesn't fix how broken most items are, like Crescent Wave and Ice Gauntlet. They just want to have you, or some things make you unkillable in the loot. Brother, let me tell you, like Discipline, do you want to understand why so many people have left? Because people have been saying that same shit for 3+ years now, and it's never changed. Their balance has always been cooked. Everything has always been cooked over there. That is a large aspect of it. If it's not an artifact weapon one tapping, it is Void Gauntlet, self-heal, sword and board heavy builds. It is some self-heal cornball stuff. Like, and small scale and casual play is a lot worse for it. Wars, you have your predetermined meta, but even then, it's also a little bit hairy over there with some corny stuff. But yes, balance is always a wacky thing. New World has always struggled with that. They have also struggled with like what I call clean delivery of content, where they have patches that drop that don't need follow-up patches to get things working. It's like if you brought your car into the shop and then you got it back, and then like 3 days later you had to bring your car into the shop because you're like, wait, no, this is still having a problem. And then you get your car back again, and then a week later you're like, why is this problem still here? That's New World. And at a certain point you just go to a different car shop because someone doesn't fuck it up on the first try. That's kind of what the case with New World has been for the last 3 years. And like, you are not alone in thinking that. Tabs, crats. The XP flies now. Having season updates also feels weird in an MMO. Feels very weird in an MMO. Keep in mind, not only does a season pass have some items gated behind it it also has a lot of quality of life from like gathering XP tokens, weapon XP tokens, stuff like that gated. New World has started running weekend double XP events. Like, Fupo, it's Call of Duty MMO. It is legitimately Call of Duty MMO. I am not fucking kidding when I say they have degraded that game into logging onto a console, logging into COD, and queuing up for whatever mode you want to, and then it's doing that. Quality of life is not a thing. Quality of life is just a marketing term created for me to win. Yup. Yep. It's really bad. Sounds awful. Seasonal battle pass every single season that has quality of life stuff. Pay for convenience at the very least. Includes some items, some cosmetic stuff, some account XP tokens and whatnot. Some other things you have to pay for. It has a free and a paid track. The paid track always being a bit more lucrative, of course. Yep. Every single seasonal update. And keep in mind, New World's monetization has also always been so fucky that nobody knows if the next update is going to actually be free or paid until AGS comes out and says it, because they have lacked consistency. Just got one tap by someone with one hit by Crescent Wave. I mean, brother, I left a while ago, and, like, believe you me, I had every bit of content that anybody could ever want in that game. I could do anything I want at any time. I could say, chat, who wants to run cargo shorts, and I would have 4 life stabs all come and heal me. I would have a DE chain on my DE'er. Like, I could do literally whatever I wanted in the game whenever I wanted. It was a blast. And I still left that shit. I saw no future in it whatsoever at a certain point. And I've always hoped that I was wrong on that, so people after me could enjoy it and could build communities there the same way that I did. But like, I always built my community during like the downfall of the game. A lot of me building was people coming in and they were going, Dusty, how are you still enjoying this shit? And I'm like, well, I am. Like, I would always say I enjoy the combat a lot. The systems aren't too engaging, but I can hop on and play this combat system forever. So, the game looks like Dark Shit demo. I don't know why it's just so dry. It's because you're not seeing a lot of like aiming and just stuff like that. Like New World from a viewer perspective, if you're watching people aim, if you're watching me use like my melee magnetism to actually gap close to people while I'm Warhammer half heavying, right? You're watching those big cinematic abilities go out that are like those long animation 3 abilities on longer cooldowns, right? The viewability of New World combat is great. Ash's combat system is one of those things where it's like, when you know more about it, everything else makes a little bit more sense. So part of the reason why I'm only using some abilities sometimes, and a lot of the other times there's just like a big gap and everything, and it seems like there's like a little stall, is because when I'm going through my attack combo, every weapon has a unique attack chain. And during the last 2 hits of that attack combo, I get Courage, which is my class resource that allows me to keep up Grit, which gives me more mitigation, and then allows me to use Slam, which is a big damage ability. So like, we build up that Courage at the end of our like weapon attack chain and stuff like that. So, I mean, more like a New World, I can go around, gather stuff, see what I can sell, what I can't craft, just spend endless hours just farming or trading. Oh, no, you can go do that here too as well. Keep in mind, we talk a lot about how Ashes is a lot of like PvX roles that you play within the community. I am just someone who is like a mob grinder at heart. So I would rather go around and hit mobs than hit trees, process things, craft things. But crafters make the best shit in Ashes. Crafting is the #1 most incentivized loop, but you also have to run around and hit trees and stuff like that for hours. There are different types of trees, and like the actual variety of gatherables in Ashes, especially with things having biome specific elements. So each of these like areas, these unique like, I don't know, environmental areas called a biome. You have the Riverlands, which the New World map is about the size of the Riverlands, just for perspective. No fast travels either. So Riverlands, Desert, Jundark, Tropics, and the Anvils. And there are different kind of trees, different biome-specific gatherables, materials, crafting recipes, all of that shit. So certain things can only be made in certain areas. So imagine in New World you had like a Winstead-specific, or sorry, a Windsward-specific recipe, and then you had like Ebonscale-specific recipes, that you had to go like specifically to Ebonscale to get, instead of it just being like Greenwood, Agewood, blah, 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 blah. So I think that's the big thing. I got Ashes, so I might reinstall, just check it out. Can I meet other than new emotes? I like the fact that in the world, despite toxic times, those still sort of together, like the new world's still alive. If you think the New World feels so alive, brother, make a character in Ashes and run around the Riverlands, like the main biome, for 10 minutes, and you will see more people out in the open world in Ashes than you do in New World. Because New World has so many systems that do not actually pull people into the open world, rather pull people out of the open world into instancing. Ashes pulls people out of instancing because we don't have instances, and pulls people into the open world. Everything, PvE, PvP, guild versus guild stuff, settlement stuff, which are your towns, like all of that is housed in the open world. So you could be watching two people absolutely nuke each other because they're in a guild war or settlement war, and you may not even be involved in that, and you're just farming beside them, just minding your own business. It's a really cool world. And in terms of like feeling like you matter in the world, in my opinion, that's what Ashes does really well, because every single role is valid. You mentioned going around and gathering and selling stuff. Every single settlement that is tier 3 or higher has a player market where you can list things and other players can buy that, and then you get the gold. Not all, like every single settlement, every single town has its own unique player market, so they're not all linked up and shit. It's huge. So instead of things just being like, you know, globally linked up, whatever it may be, not globally linked up, but like, actually, yes, New World is global now. Like, it is genuinely, every single settlement is unique. So you could farm something in the anvils that only comes from the anvils, and you could make an anvil's weapon or something, and then you could bring it down to the Riverlands, and then you could sell it. So Chad is one of our cats. He is very good at making money on the market. He specifically tries to predict which materials are going to get very, very inflated because of incoming crafts, and then we'll buy and flip materials and items based on what he feels is going to actually increase in value. It's really cool. What are you guys farming here? Experience for my lobies. This area has absolute dog shit drops, but what it does have is a lot of XP. Very easy mobs, very straightforward. I level 29 and level 29 and 30. So like the experience gain here is fucking bonkers for anybody that is 21 plus. So we have an entire group of 21 plus. I'm 25, of course, so I can even drop my spot if one more person wants to come out. But yeah, I come out here and it's not lawless, so really hard for people to come grief even if they want to. And then we just pump. Let it come out. Oh yeah, please do. Please do. I have no experience that I'm getting from this. I have no XP debt to work off. I am literally just here trying to help people pump. And I have nothing else planned. So I think parts of the guild are somewhere doing an item farm. You can hit up Strag, I believe, if you want to get involved in that. If you don't need XP, see what he and they are doing. If you guys want to come through, Sleazy will fill this spot, and then once people are 25, we can always rotate more people out of the group as well. Because, like, I can just tank out a group for this shit. I don't need to level any weapons. I have my XP debt paid off after one more mob. Like, we're vibing. Like, halfway to 25. Oh, yeah, we got you, dude. Come on out. Super, super easy. And then once you hit 25, see what Strag and the gang are up to over there. They're always doing some mob grind shit, or you can honestly start on, like, gathering stuff. Like, depending on what you're looking for, we've done a little bit of research today on Codex to try to plan out some of our, like, next round of crafts. So, in terms of mats to be aware of, once you do get up to 25 and get set up, a lot of us are going to be planning around this guy, Thornstrike Longbow, when it does come up for Riverland stuff. So basically with Thornstrike Longbow, you need dried ash boards, so a lot of ash. You need braidwood, so Lego braid, and then Moonbell prepared yardages and largemouth bass. So all of those things we're going to need in mass for the guild. So anybody that wants to contribute to that and help the guild pump out shit, like literally all rarities of that, because even if we're making uncommons for people that don't have anything, an uncommon level 29 bow is going to be way better than like a fucking common 23. It's the equivalent of finding a long sight bow early in the server versus having, you know, one of the intro grays that you were getting. So it's huge. Is the EU or America? America! Fuck yeah! We're over on NA. But we also have DustyWhy. DustyWhy is our EU guild over on NA. So if you are an EU player looking for the, looking for the EU time zone, EU experience, shit like that, then we do have our entire EU guild over here as well. Yo, what up, Attacker? Is the game worth the price currently, and is there going to be a reset? Reset, yes. Game worth the price currently, in my opinion, it depends on what your expectation is, right? So, essentially, the reason why I tell everybody if you're interested in Ashes, you're able to find out for yourself if you do think it's currently worth it, is because you get a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back on your playtesting pack if you're not happy. No hours limit, no, like, hidden anything, like, there's no trick about it. Anytime within 90 days, if you're like, I'm not really vibing with this, you just get all of your money back. You submit a refund ticket, refund request ticket on the website, all $100 comes back. So, best case scenario, 100 USD gets you in from the day that you purchase all the way through the launch of the game, no matter how long, short, whatever that goes. So in my opinion, we're not going to be launching any time before Q1 2028, towards the end of that quarter. I think there is a lot of game left. I think there are a lot of bugs, a lot of things that need to be solved. It's an alpha, and that is definitely true. There are a lot of things econ-wise, a lot of things content-wise that we don't have yet. Like, it's still got a long ways to go. We are truly playtesters over here. And in terms of like the playtesting experience, we do our best to try to find bugs, try to provide feedback on bugs and systems that aren't feeling good, and also try to point out when things do feel well, while also building the community, gaining all of our information that we can, and preparing for launch, right? So there will be more wipes, especially on the long-term way to launch. We don't know when the next wipe is going to be. This is supposed to be a long-term phase with phase 3 with minimal wipes. So like, they've said they have no immediate wipes planned. Our next massive update is going to be November 18th as of right now for like a milestone update, it's called. So that's going to bring in the Harbinger system, sport fishing, a work over to like the playable area that we have. So we're going to be getting a lot in November. Up until that point, we do also get a lot of patches. Like we get multiple patches a week for bug fixes, shit like that. We do also have the Summoner coming over to the private test realm. That is tomorrow. So private test realm is visually NDA'd, so you cannot share your visuals from it, but you can still talk about everything you're doing, discuss what you're doing, and the Summoner is the last of our 8 primary archetypes to actually be brought out. So that'll be really exciting for people that are more excited for that. Summoner will be over on live with the November 18th update as well. So in the meantime, you can play PTR whenever that's available. Check out Summoner, or you can play on live, make a different class, and then like gear up, get familiar before Summoner actually does drop. 90-day period is cool. The 90-day period makes it so easy for me as a content creator, because like $100 is a lot, man. Like keep in mind, I'm literally unemployed. I'm a full-time content creator. So like $100 is, it's a substantial amount. It's a slash gift 20. That's an absolute bomb. So $100, if I were to sit here and be like, yeah, you should play this alpha for $100 and you have no refund period whatsoever, bro, anybody that didn't like it would be cooked up $100 and I would feel like an absolute dick. But people can do exclamation Ashes to pop over to the Ashes website, make their account using that link. You get your 90-day period refund. You can literally just, or your 90-day refund period, you can play as much as you want during that time. And you can see the updates, like that would cover you now until, what, just about the end of the fucking year? So you definitely get that November update. You get about a month of time after that, month and a half of time after that. Like, that is a long fucking time to play a game and figure out if you do want to get into it. Thanks, cool to get your perspective. You think it's pathetic to be a streamer, or to give a streamer no really shifted and paradigm is lifted? Yeah, absolutely. Get your wallet out, pussy. I'm kidding, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Like, I always try to stream for the community first. And, like, I'm just thankful that people show up. And, I don't know. I do also agree, like, people will always try to tell me that I'm, like, a large streamer and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not a large streamer. I'm not an influencer. Fuck you. Shut up. Go fuck yourself. I'm not an influencer. I have no desire to be an influencer. I have no desire to be famous. I just want to sit in my little corner of the internet and I want to hang out with my community. I don't care if people know me. I don't care if people don't know me. All I care about is that the people that show up here are chill people and enjoy shit. And, you know, friends paid and stuff is good. It's good. Large streamer, cheers. Not a large streamer. I'm not an influencer. I'm not a large streamer. Who's Dusty? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people, you can definitely tell as well. people that get into streaming because they understand that if you have fucking 50,000 viewers, you're gonna make a whole lot of money. But they don't realize that 99.9999999% of people never make a lot of money off of it. Like, I get by, and I am an okay size streamer. XXC bar level. Sleazy, are you out here? Let me know when you're actually out here. Stats-wise, Dusty, you're a very large streamer. Stats-wise, Taz, you should shut your fucking mouth. Not a large streamer. Shut the fuck up. What's your fizz power? I have a strength stroll on and no food right now, but I'm at 274.1. If I pop my beefsteak, I go up to like 283-ish. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. If 10 people donate, doesn't that mean you get like 20 bucks? If like 10 people sub, so a T1 sub is $5.99. I have a 60-40 split, so Twitch gets 40% of that immediately. And then, once Twitch gets to 40%, it also gets taxed on top of that. So, I end up making about $2 and like 80-something cents, or maybe a little bit less than that, in terms of each T1 sub. So yeah. It is not it's not a very large thing. Yes. It is definitely, it's definitely not a ton of money per person. Sponsorships, you do not get a lot of sponsorship offers at my size. So the only money that I make as a streamer at my size is from subs, you know, donos, stuff like that. In terms of like sponsorships, a lot of those go through streamers that are much larger than myself. Because why would people pay me when they can pay somebody with, you know, with thousands of viewers? No. You guys are not going down that route. You go to fucking horny jail. You go to horny jail. Because you eat mold? I do not eat mold. I throw away the mold. I will eat stuff if it's not moldy, though. But you guys are trying to say that because something has been in the fridge for a few days that it has invisible mold. Brother, back in like 1960, if you said that there was invisible mold on your food, you would be lobotomized. Now you try to say you're a scientist. It's disgusting what you're able to get away with. You lobotomize yourself with the food? I'd be willing to say that I lobotomize myself with the copious amount of bong rips that I've taken. More than eating food that's been in my fridge for a few days. Like, I'm not here saying that all of my brain cells are intact, but I'm also saying that, like, me drowning out my sorrows and anxiety about being a poor full-time streamer with bong rips does not help. How much gold you got? Next question. You're gonna think I'm a lot cooler if you know my fizz power and not my gold. So... Remember to do, like, earlier, raids don't really do anything, man. Like, I'll be completely honest. I have been a full-time streamer for 2 full years. I've received raids upwards of 3,200 viewers at one time. I've had thousands of people in this channel at once. Having someone come to your stream once from a raid is no indicator that they'll actually come back through. But that is also something that you try to do as a streamer, the more that you stream, is give people more reasons to come back through your channel, right? And that's something that a lot of streamers struggle with, and a lot of streamers always can work on, right? So, like, Zero World, probably New World, I'll be completely honest. Or if you watch Arrow came over and played Ashes for a little while before his PC couldn't run it. Arrow's a good friend of mine. So if you watch me in New World, could have been there. If you watch Arrow, could have been when Arrow came over here, because Arrow was playing with us when he came over here. So, live in New World. Oh yeah, if you came over with Arrow when he was playing Ashes, probably then, because Arrow came over here. So, thanks Ashes dog shit. He used to say that, and he came into my chat one time because Arrow like checked out Ashes recently, like because of me. And he came into my chat back in phase 2 and was like, yo, Dusty, do I have to use a melee weapon in this game? And I was like, you have to have it equipped, you don't have to use it. And it was like, that's dog shit, I'm not playing this. And then a few months later, he was like, yo, Dusty, I'm coming to try it out. He had fun with it. The thing that cooked him the most was that there was like a launcher issue that was like fucking with his PC or something. It was making his like RAM usage super high or something. So yeah, he had some like actual like, I don't know, like running issues, but just got a new PC. Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't coping on New World Season 10, I'm sure he'd be more likely to check it out, but everybody that went back to New World is so coped up on New World, so that's the thing. Like, I have a lot of friends that are still New World streamers. Like, a majority of my, like, keep in mind, a lot of the Ashes, like, content community is very small. It's me and, like, 6 other people that have been here streaming consistently. I spent years in New World, so I made a lot of good friends in New World. So, like, a lot of my friends are still over there streaming, right? So, I'm hoping that it does well. I really, really am. But there are so many people that are like just perpetually trapped over there that keep going back, that'll go try to stream something else for 2 months and not realize that it's obviously going to take longer to get solidified in a new game than if they were to instantly go back to New World, which they streamed for years. And a lot of people won't actually feel it out, right? I streamed New World for 3 years, and at the end of 3 years, I was smaller than I am now in Ashes. And I came over to Ashes, and if I had given up on Ashes a month in when I was averaging 40 viewers after averaging 130 to 150 viewers when I left New World, well, then I'd be back in New World right now probably averaging less and less happy. And I'd be coping on Season 10 instead of, you know, looking forward to the future over here of a product that's in development. So, like, from my perspective, I think getting out of New World and staying out of New World was probably one of the best things that I could have ever done for, like, the longevity of streaming and stuff and for my own mental health, but just what I want to do. Why would I want to? Like, you gotta like it too? Well, that's the thing. I really like Ashes. Like, I don't like New World anymore. Like, I played New World for so long. I literally predicted meta changes that were coming in that were going to be bad for the game. Gave, like, MLA formatted essays on why it would be bad for the game. It went completely ignored. The changes came in only to be repealed 1 season later, because the changes were so bad. As soon as the changes came in, literally multiple times, everybody goes, what the fuck is Amazon doing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just sitting here going, yup, if only someone would have told us. Someone would have told us. PvP is just a limited PvP contest of who has the most broken build. Someone in the edge coding. I mean, that's always going to be the thing, though. Like, keep in mind, different builds and different classes, even in Ashes, will have different advantages. Like, if you're a mage fighting against a tank in a 1v1 in Ashes, it's going to feel bad unless the tank is literally missing both of their hands and having a seizure. But other than that, a mage should really never beat a tank in this game in a 1v1. So you will still have those elements of like, this is stupid, broken, blah, 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 blah. But you also have strength and weaknesses, like you have different, you know, purposes of things. And it all just doesn't break down to the gear that you're using, making you quite literally unkillable. Gear is only a portion of it. And in the true, like, I guess the back and forth in like the dice roll of things, right? Or like the rock, paper, scissors. Like you do have counters and stuff, so. If I'm gonna counter and strength with semi, thank you so PM, we all know it. Tank is really good in 1v1s. But brother, I'm gonna be real. Tank does less than pretty much every class in large scale. All we do is grab, support. We're like a fucking cleric that can't heal. We do a little bit of damage, but like our AoE is so limited. I think as we go up in numbers, it's cooked. What about Agachi? K-dramas. I think he's waiting for Summoner as well, from what we've heard, because he plans to go pretty hard on Summoner. So I'm assuming Gachi will be back for Summoner and probably just been taking a little bit of a break, as a lot of people have. I don't fucking blame him. I try to not bug people too much, though. I'll be completely real. I don't get too much in people's DMs and like make sure they're on and stuff. He's his own man. But last time I talked to him, he was really into some K-dramas. And got Carla talking about K-dramas and stuff. Recommend Rapier for that. Brother, I don't play New World. I'll answer your Ashes build questions. I haven't played New World in 10 months. I quit in December. You know what's crazy? I quit in December and people still watch my fucking YouTube content over there. And it's still valid. Yo, what up, Ninja? How you doing, dude? Please subscribe. Yeah, of course, of course. I saw you guys popping through. I was wondering what y'all were doing down this way. Not that I can revive, but I think my cleric got you. Cleric's a pretty good dude. Mr. Chattington. We're still playing New World of Therapist is just cheaper than all the gold you swipe. Brother, literally just... If you don't have your Ashes access, drop $100 on Ashes. That's what I gotta say. Like, at the end of the day, if you guys want to wait until after New World Season 10 comes out and flops 2 weeks, you know, post-launch, feel free. It is literally the same hype cycle. Every large streamer that's going over there is going to have so much fun with the leveling experience, and then they're going to get into endgame, and they're going to clear the 2 raids that exist, and then they're just going to go, this is really bad now. Like, that's literally it. Yo, Arrow, what up, baby? How you doing, Michael? We're just talking about you and this poo-poo-ass Season 10 release, dog. Speak of the devil. Yeah, that's fucking weird. That's genuinely fucking weird. Brother's fucking balls were ringing. He knew I was thinking about him. Listen, man. Listen. We must summon you. Yeah, always on the Ashes grind, dog. We got the phase 3 launch, so shit's doing okay over here. Very, very heavy crafting economy right now. So as always, shit's in development. Shit be changing, shit be evolving, right? November 18th, summoner launch. New class, final primary archetype. Open world fishing. Whole lot of open world PvP. All of that shit, always present. Community's been getting into a shitload of PvP. Ranger's nutty. Game's running smooth as well. Brother, it's fun. Let me tell you. It's always though, I'm gonna keep it about very community based. Ashes, compared to New World, it's like Skyrim versus Call of Duty, man. Like, there's so much that you can do that is like completely different with Ashes, and you can go in so many different directions, all of which impact like your guild and your power scaling and all of that shit, your experience as a whole. And like right now, I'm power leveling people. I'm just sitting out here rounding up a shitload of these mobs. Everybody in this group is under level 25, and I am getting them a massive amount of XP per hour right now and just pumping for them. I'm getting nothing out of this except for my community being stronger. Meanwhile, we have people that are gear grinding and drop grinding in different parts of the map. We have people that are gathering, refining, and crafting, getting ready to make like better, higher item level weapons and bows and shit when those are craftable. So it's cool. It's a game where every single input, every single action literally matters to something. All of the time that we spend like running around the map is dead time, and we just need people to be doing stuff all the time. It's a cool fucking thing. Cool fucking thing. How many people are currently being teabagged? None, but we can teabag. We can teabag any chance we want. Yeah, you got your own bagging here. It's literally better over here too. You can absolutely teabag. What's that? Brother, that's the full Rikishi sink face over here. You think New World teabagging is a thing? Brother, you have not seen the fucking sink faces happen over here. It's a sit animation. Balls deep, that's what I'm saying. It is a fucking beep squat, brother. Your quads are tingling by the time you get done teabagging. They're literally on fire. Your legs are twitching like you just had a 3-minute session with me after a stream. I'm saying, bro, it's a different feeling over here. New World can't even get the teabagging right compared to Ashes. The social system's whack. The combat system, only thing that's not whack. The gameplay loop, whack. The promos, whack. Ashes tight as fuck. The world is like The Sims and Ashes like Sim City. Boyle, how many hours do you have in The Sims? Are you a big Sims gamer? So I'm gonna comment on New World but nothing else? Yeah. No, it's literally like you are dating a girl that has really big boobas, really big butt, but her face is really ugly and she throws empty beer bottles at you every night while ripping ass and shitting on your sofa. It's like there's nothing else good, but your friends see her and they're like, hey, she's pretty hot, dog. And then they don't know that you literally cry yourself to sleep every night while she's beating you with a pillow sack full of fucking pennies. Now, some of you may be like, yes, please. Go play New World. If that's what you're looking for in life, dog, New World's got you. Is that what you think of me? No. What do you mean? You hit me with things way harder than a sack of pennies. No, I appreciate you for all the effort you put in. You get way out of the box. All of the hidden things in the mattress. When we play Find the Knife, oh my god, it's just, it's magical. Mine uses nickels, not pennies. Your whack is sounding like a quack. Better be careful to not summon Steven. He won't come to these parts. Steven hasn't shown himself in a while. Cries on the sleep and think I'm ugly as all got. No, it's not about chats, Mom. You can fix her. But first, you must break her down. I don't even blame her to the chat. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time. Like, playing game is easy. I'm gonna be real. Especially PvE stuff. Like, PvP is a little more difficult, but like, obviously you can still play. But like, PvE, I see mobs, I aggro mobs, and then I press the abilities that I need to press, knowing the mobs are in front of me. It's like dribbling a basketball for me, right? Like, I grew up my entire life playing basketball. I can dribble a basketball without looking down at the ball to see where the ball is and where my hands are, because I know that if I bounce the ball is going to come back up. I know that if I press my Intim aura once every 20 seconds, then I'm going to get Intim up. I know that if I shield slam at a ground pound, then I'm going to get that combo up. So, like, range DPS prefers range DPS. I mean, I prefer range DPS because melees are fucking brain dead and stand-in shit. I don't know, man. I don't find it too hard to reach out, but I also, like, have been doing it for a long time. So even, like, when I was in New World PvPing, like, when I'm PvPing and running duels and ashes, like, I'm just sitting here reading chat. I also have a little preview, so, like, when I look to the left monitor where my chat is, I have, like, a little tiny box that's, like, I don't know, an inch by an inch, so I can make sure my camera's not fucking up and stuff. But sometimes I play off that. I can't make out any of my abilities or anything, but... Actually, just checked in the chat. Yeah, I actually just have I have like a fucking Neuralink that has like a heads-up display for me. Melee not meant to stand in... Yeah, literally. Melee is not meant to actually tank every single mechanic in the game. I know that is incredibly fucking hard for people to grasp sometimes. But most of the time. But yes, this breaking news is true. There is no cap in this yap. Melee is indeed supposed to move out of shit if it's causing you harm. It's wild. Absolutely insane. But yes, rumor has it, Steven is scared of the cats now. He will not show his face around here because he knows that it's not safe for GMs in these parts. A lot of guilds, they fight other guilds. We're fighting the good fight against Intrepid, and we cannot be stopped. They used to show up. Steven used to bully me back when I was bad at tank. I've died to him one too many times, and he knows retribution is coming. He knows it's coming his way. I'll be ready for it. Will he? I don't think so. The war were declared, and we'll see how he responds. But I haven't seen that man, and actually I saw him a couple of weeks ago. Shortly after I crossed over 800 days in a row, he popped by Carfin and congratulated me on 800 days in a row, and then somehow knew about my pigeon army. You were the first spear death on live? I died to spear before it was even in the game. Yes, my corpse was literally used to demo a weapon. That is a fucking honor that not many people will ever have. I feel extremely cool for that, I will say. I've died some pretty cool deaths, man. I died getting killed by a spear. I died getting smited by the Ancient One on the top floor of Carfin after I was teleported up so I could have a flail runner because I had my Snorse, and it was the first Snorse that was in the game, but it was like 90% move speed, and I refused to like use anything else. It was literally slower than running. So I'd just be going so slow around the world, and then finally I was deemed worthy of a flail runner, but I was absolutely smited from the top of Carfin, not realizing that fall damage wasn't a thing yet. So I got some assistance getting down, but pigeon armies and squirrel plagues. Bro, I'm not even kidding. Like, so every morning I'll wake up and there are pigeons that will hang out on like the roof adjacent to my house so they can see my porch and wait for me to come outside. Because every morning I like to go outside for a little bit. I smoke, I catch some sun, I vibe. And it started out with just 2 pigeons that were coming through. And so I was like, because I have a bird feeder. And I was like, oh, you guys are too fat to get on the bird feeder. That makes sense. I'll just, you know, spread some seed in like the driveway or whatever so you guys can get at it. And once I started doing that a little bit, they brought more friends. And it went from 2 to like 5 and then 5 to like 10. And now they're on God, like some days up to 20 pigeons that pull up. And I put seed down. We got finches out there. We got squirrels out there. We got chipmunks out there. We got a fucking lot. I had a crow out there today as well. Maine is it's a little like nature wonderland, dog. Depending on what part you're in, of course. But I like Maine, it's very chill. My morning routine is wake up, have coffee, go chill, feed animals outside, watch them come down and hang out. Crow homies or bits will start bringing you shit. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Do pigeons also bring you shit? Or should I prio the crow over the pigeon? Because if I train up the crow to start bringing me stuff, and then the pigeons see that I'm having, like, you know, more friendship with the crow, then the pigeons will get jealous. Corvids are my favorite birds. Crows are the bros. Interesting. So I should definitely buddy up with the crows then. Huh. Beware of mice, especially as it gets colder. That's valid. That's what the birds are gonna eat. That is true. Yeah, I will probably not feed the bird seed to the mice outside. But that is very valid. There do be a lot of mice in Maine. Now the good news is, it's not like New York City where we got fucking rats and shit. And mice are like cute. Crows are insanely smart. Like smart enough that I could somehow communicate with sign language that it can land on my arm. Like, could I be like, and then it would like come over? Would it pick up on that? We could have our own gang signs where like he's flying by and like with one wing. Corvids can mimic human speech. Motherfucker's gonna pull up on my doorstep soliciting me for seeds soon. Excuse me, brother. I notice it's not 2 p.m. yet, and I haven't had my seeds. Nah, bro, this motherfucker starts knocking on the door when I'm smoking. I'm not going for it anymore. I'm feeding the goddamn pigeons. Brother's gonna get my phone number and start texting me. Sparta the dude moved away and came back to visit 25 years later. They and their family will remember you. They pass down information in fucking bloodlines, huh? Corvids also have a similar brain to body mass ratio as non-human primates. Why are so many people in chat like crow experts? Am I out of the meta by not being like up to date on crow stuff? Like I feel like I just subscribed to Crow Facts and I'm actually here for it. So why carrier pigeons and not carrier crows? My sister is actually a bird doctor. Wait, your sister would love my story then. So one of our pigeons, I think he like broke his like little pigeon leg, his left one, and so we call him Crippy. Because for the longest time, for like 2 weeks, he wasn't able to like get on the roof and he would have to come like lay down on the ground because he couldn't use his left leg. So basically he would scoot himself around on his wings and shit. And he could still fly and stuff and get around, but his mobility was really limited. So I'd make sure every day that I would bring him over food specifically, and like while all of his friends were walking around eating, I'd give him his own little pile. And so over the last couple weeks, and like the last few days especially, he started walking again. So today he was out just like walking around the driveway and shit, and just vibing. So he still has a little bit of a limp, but like it's way better than when he was like literally dragging himself around on the ground with his wings. So we're up tremendous. I too am basically a bird doctor, although I have no college education. So how do I marry you because of a slut like that? Wait, did Arrow come to my chat while he's streaming? Is Arrow fucking live right now? Brother, what the hell is going on here? Also, somebody asked if I had short shorts. Yes. Bro, what the fuck? These are not my short shorts. I do have shorter than this, but these are like shorts still. Hold on. They're not like arrowly short, But they're mid-thighs. They're mid-thighs. So, that's where we're at. Them legs? Listen, they're skinny because I'm tall. That's a lot of leg. You ever rock a pair of bright orange fishnet shorts? Not saying I wouldn't. Roast, thank you for the hydrate, dog. I saw a string. A short string? Like this? Like my black little drawstring? Where do I have a string? Now I'm looking at my donger. I'm like, wait, are my shorts coming apart? I have a burn hole. I don't even know what's English. I have a burn hole in the shorts though. Like my left thigh near my coochie. I think some ash got there and I didn't notice. Silly little thing. No, you guys wouldn't be able to see that unless I zoomed in a little bit more. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry, but camera literally doesn't have that level of zoom to it. I mean, you are the string because skinny. Oh! But it's not even that skinny. I'm 6'5", 195. If I wanted to be built brolic, I would legitimately have to be like 250 pounds at my height. I would be built like a fucking linebacker. Like, my choices are either very small NBA player build or absolute unit. And I don't know if my knees, with how bad they are, could haul around an absolute unit all day. Some people are built for that. Start bulking? No, dude. I don't want to be bulky. Because, like, right now, I can go upstairs without feeling like I'm moving the fucking earth underneath me. I feel like if I get too big and I'm, like, fucking 260 and, like, just brolic as fuck, I'm not gonna be able to sit in chairs. Like, what happens if I need to fly? Brother, it's already bad enough because I don't have space this way. Like, we were at an Airbnb for New York when we went down to New York. And I went to sit down and take a shit at the Airbnb, and I had to sit sideways on the toilet while I was taking a shit because my knees were hitting the wall in front of me when I was sitting normal on the fucking toilet. I'm not even kidding you. I had to, like, when people were wearing their hats, like, at this angle, I had to sit at, like, a fucking 45 and poop. Dude, it was awkward as shit. Toilet seats are way less comfortable when you're doing that. Chair stream. I just start getting like wider and wider and wider. It's awful. Yes. It is. It's not the play, man. It's not the play. I come from 185 to 150 and I feel like a feather now. When I graduated high school and was about to start playing college basketball, I was like 6'3", 160-ish. And at that height, I literally felt like I weighed nothing. Okay, back in my day, when basketball didn't have a three-point line. Back when we were playing in peach baskets like fucking men, we didn't need all of those goddamn glass backboards and rims that you have now. They got me skinny at 190. Oh, dude, I was a stick, but I also had a 40-inch vertical. That helped. That helped a lot. 160 to 6'3". Oh, dude, I was thin. I was like the opposite of a unit. I felt skinny at 190. People say that I'm skinny at 195 and 6'5". Like, I take up a lot of space, and if I was condensed to a 6'5" human being, like, I'm low body fat and am heavy, it's just there's a lot of me. You ever try to like roll up a carpet and carry the carpet around, and it's not like there's like too much of it, it's just really awkward and like everywhere. It's like relatively heavy. If you condense the carpet down to 5'6", you could carry it. But like at 6'5", it's a lot harder. That's just kind of how I am. I take up a lot of space, but I'm not like brolic. Putting bodies in the carpet? Not actually putting fucking bodies in a carpet, but 24 to 25, almost done. Oh, dude, I bet it fucking flies once we get going. Like, this is absurdly fast XP. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. It's so good. What's the diet like? Are you blessed with good genes or do you eat well? I have a fast metabolism. I try to get somewhat active every day as well. Like, I went for a walk before stream today. It was only like a mile, but I went outside and did a little walk. Like, I also don't eat a ton, I won't lie. Like, I try to not eat fast food or takeout. We had Panda today, obviously, but that was because Carla covered another store for work and they offered to buy her Panda, so she got a fucking family meal. So like, I don't really eat out much. That also helps the budget a lot. We try to meal prep fresh veggies, like meat, good meals. I drink a lot of water and coffee. I love Dr. Pepper, but I don't drink soda frequently, nor do I keep it in the house because I would drink it frequently. Rather eat Sand over Panda Express. Sanda Express coming in soon. Same moisture amounts. It wasn't the worst. They did have a spicy orange chicken, which actually resembled like a General Tso's in a sense. Oh wait, hold on. Wood, can you invite, promote to lead. Can you invite Sleazy? Because he just got here. It wasn't the worst. Like, it was good. It wasn't like the super oldest thing in the world, right? So that's nice. But yeah, so like, we try to eat well over here. I enjoy my ice cream and stuff, but I would say the worst thing I eat is like ice cream on a like 4 to 5 night a week basis. Also, check your PvP settings. Been trying to avoid soda. Oh, dude, I'm a fucking fiend with soda. Like, if there is a Dr. Pepper around me, I will crack it. Anytime I go up to visit my parents, the Dr. Pepper is consumed. But like, they keep soda up there. I don't keep soda here. When it's here, I drink coffee. I drink water. That's about it. My coffee, little bit of sugar, some lactose-free milk, and that's it. Dr. Pepper, vanilla Coke, Dr. Pepper over everything. Literally everything. Yeah, I don't know, man. Looks at 2 liters sitting next to you. That's like as large as you are, big guy. You be careful with that. Yes, I mean, I don't know. Like, I drink a lot of water. I always have a mason jar of water on my desk. I usually go through like 4 or 5 of these a stream on a normal day. I try to get like 1 down every couple of hours. So most of the time when I'm like, whoops, I just spilled some. Most of the time when I am, don't talk with your hands while having an open jar. Most of the time when I like go out to like get a drink, I walk out and I will stretch. I'll grab a drink, I'll smoke, I'll come back in. So usually a quick little reset routine. Yo, Gods, what up, dog? Free Dr. Pepper for life. Only con is you miss a few early appearance. It's a weird question. Chad, thank you for that. Appreciate you. But anyway, yeah, weird question. Don't be weird, chatter. What are we smoking? I'll tell you in a sec. One sec. Perfect. Good day, we're back. It's kind of full. We're up tremendous. Whew. Wait a second. What string did I just pull from? Hold on. Let me find. Let me find. God damn it. I went to check it while I was out there. Does it? No! Oh god, no. Oh god, no, gross. What the fuck? Who smokes cigarettes in fucking 2025? No, that's fucking disgusting. Just smoke weed like a normal human being. I live in Maine, bro. It's we were one of the first states to go like med legal. And are also like fully rec legal over here. So in Maine we have very good dank at very good prices. I'm 39. Oh god, yeah. I feel like 39 is too old for jewels and like too I don't know, too old for weed, but too young to be packing like a corncob pipe on the porch. Like my grandfather before he died always smoked like an actual pipe. And it was kind of weird. 39 is pretty old. 39 is pretty old. That is getting up there. But in the MMO world, that is also quite early. Quite early. Yo, Meta. Thank you for the 45-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. AI is trippy as fuck. I was just talking to Google, and it told me it likes blue because it used it a lot in the tech industry, and that the color is the color of its core from launch. The AI told you it liked blue? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want the AI having preferences. I have a working bubble bag as replica pipe I use. Oh god. That's almost 30. I'm not even close to 30. I don't want that libel or slander in here, and I would rather you go play League than exist in the way that you do right now. I feel as though your existence is detrimental to mine at this current state of affairs. AI doesn't have that information. Yep, easy peasy. Get fucking cooked. I'm not important enough to ask that. You can figure out any other important streamer's age. Not mine. Not mine. I have no digital footprint. Let's see, 29. I'm not even close to a half. Your math is fucking terrible. What the hell? It's been 3 months since my birthday. It's been 3 fucking months. In what world is that half a year? That's like saying I'm halfway to 10,000 subs. I'm nowhere near half. This is why domestic violence exists. She came in and shot a fucking elastic at me. Wait until she learns. I put a bunch of marbles by the basement door. And I will be pushing her down the stairs tonight and then blaming the marbles. It was my super soft one. Oh, don't worry. I put a pillow at the bottom of the basement stairs for you to have a soft landing. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I've got you all set up. That'll be a super, super, super easy arrival at Air Basement. I've never been through this. He's never been seen the sun. I went for a walk in the sun today. I soaked up UV rays. I was actively out in the world photosynthesizing. I wore a black shirt so I would attract more sun. Ugh. You went for a walk today? Yeah. Yeah, before stream. I went for a little walkie walk for a little bit. It was nice. What? Yeah, maybe you should have gone for a walk while picking up your panda. It was great. I got active. My legs felt wonderful. And it was peaceful. I had no one bothering me on my walk. Can we go do that with me? No, you wake up at fucking 7 a.m. Walking at 7 a.m. is way worse than walking at 1 p.m. Yeah, no, that's fucking disgusting. That's actually gross. I would rather do fucking anything else. Fucking 18k steps to check out. 18k is overkill. Although, I would be willing to bet that with how much I shake my legs while I'm streaming for 8 hours straight, if I put like a stepometer or whatever it's called on my legs I would probably clock a shitload. We did 26K in one day when we went to New York. And that was like, we got there at, I think 1 or like 2 into the city, maybe even a little bit later. And we stayed there late until like 1 a.m. But I think we did like 11 hours in the city right around there. And we did like 26K steps in that time. So, yeah, we're gonna walk 30 miles once. Why? Had anybody ever played EQ with that had a standing desk with a treadmill? That actually like would be this. If I could afford a standing desk and one of those little walking pads, I definitely would. Just keep it under the desk. Like, that would be fire. Is that a fucking Pokemon Go egg hatcher thing? Is that what it... Mark, where are we leaning with this? All I see is Pikachu. I have no idea what this even is. It's a Pikachu Tamagotchi. Oh, God. What is that? Oh, Homeless for Fears. Oh, yeah, you did some walking then. Now, where was the walk from? Had no ride. Yeah, no, that makes sense. See, Carl and I are probably going to be walking to Boston for TwitchCon, so. We'll have some ground to cover. We're not homeless, we just don't have a ride. No, it's okay. It's okay, Corlo. We'll hitchhike. 100 miles to Boston. Boston's way more than 100 miles. Boston's way more than 100. Boston's a nice place to walk. Walking in Boston's great. Walking from Maine to Boston might be slightly less great. Literally, it's Pikachu, not a Kanchi. You hear what you want to hear, Seat. You hear what you want to hear. Now introducing our new Mage player, Pikachu. No. If only. Sub goal walking 150 miles to Boston. Yeah. Yeah, it's around there. It's like in between 100 and 150 for most parts of Maine until you go over to the Willy Wax. And then you're like... Then you're like 700 miles. Because the thing about Maine, once you get into like the really rural parts of it, is the road just gets incredibly fucking like windy. So... Also, Carla, if you just want to post like full address next time, also my credit card information, please feel free. Please feel free. That'd be awesome. You can also just type it into your DPS next time. We came out of the woods. No, that's fine, Carla. That's fine. Let's elaborate more. It's fine. Everything's fine. Carla may have sweet, don't do that on stream. Process of elimination. Let's not discuss living accommodations on stream. What if you're on socials? Yeah, next I'll be doing a chat spends all of my money on Amazon, except instead of like bringing all of the stuff to be shipped to me, you guys just ship it to yourself and spend my money. What else is not near? Another month of getting Carlo on Yaps and you'll be able to fucking triangulate it entirely. People will be tracking the pigeons to my front door. I swear to God, I'm gonna get like a fucking note one day from a viewer. Please unban me, signed Teru. We're like 20% of Hoostie's money by now. Is it Hoofsy's money or is it Twitch's money once Hoofsy gives it to Twitch? Because Hoofsy gives it to Twitch. Twitch is a middleman that pays me. Hoofsy, if it was more exclamation donos, would directly control. 60% of 20. Yes. But 20% of 60. Don't bring too many numbers into this. Don't complicate this shit, Hoofsy. Don't make it something it doesn't have to be. But yes, Hosty's getting hosed by the middleman that is Twitch. Now, the play is for me to just open up a PO box so that way people can send me stacks of cash. I feel like that would be the most reasonable way to support stream, is just stacks of hundos. Stacks of hundos. It's just gonna be porn. Like, people would send me... What could go wrong with cash? I don't see much that could go wrong with it. It's untrackable, untraceable. Opening up a PO box so we can get people to send you stuff tax-free. Where's Pryor? Because I have a legal question to ask. Just a hypothetical. Somebody is going to mail Dusty stacks of really bad Forge 100s, and Dusty is going to get raided. Well, I don't really spend any money. So, like, the odds of it getting spent are not, like, not high. And then also, I would just have the clip. We'd do an unboxing, and I'd be like, oh, hey, this is coming in from Hoofsy. If your question, is it illegal? Chances are the answer is yes. Wouldn't you need residency to start a PO box in a certain area? Like, I would need, like, New Hampshire residency. You'll end up with a care package from bagofdicks.com. That is true. It could just be, like, glitter bombs and bags of penises. That would also be rough. Yeah, I don't know, like... Is it illegal to open a mailbox in tax-free states to get stuff tax-free? Using a mailbox in a tax-free state to avoid taxes on purchases may violate tax laws. I feel like that's illegal. Yeah, I feel like it's based on where you live. Did that to an old WoW friend and his mom accepted the package? A bag of dicks? I mean, better you delivered his mom a bag of dicks and she accepted it than a single dick. Not if you live there 51% of the year. I don't want to go to New Hampshire. New Hampshire's dog shit. It's like Maine without any of the cool stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not sold on it. Or have an LLC there. Interesting. Well, people have told me that I should have an LLC instead of just being like me. Yo, Arkentos, thank you for the follow. Because then I don't have to say allegedly when I'm talking about people, because then the LLC gets sued and I can just delete the LLC and then I don't get sued. Because the LLC just goes out of business and I start another LLC to avoid getting sued. So, like, I've been told that an LLC would be a good idea for things. It doesn't work that way, but go ahead and try it. Well, I think ideally you don't want to get sued in the first place. But, like, in the event you get sued, isn't the LLC supposed to, like, tank the lawsuit for you or something? What's the point of an LLC? Facebook just deposited $35 in my PayPal account. What the fuck, brother? You're cooking. Why didn't you just exchange that for, like, 50% ownership or something, though? I feel like you could have negotiated way better. LLC would have insurance against suit. Wait, so if I got sued, the insurance company would have to pay? So what if a bunch of people started LLCs and then got lawsuit insurance and then intentionally got sued so they could stick it to big insurance? Am I cooking? We might be on tech. Start a trust to put your Honda on it so you don't technically own it too. Wait. I could make a deal with one of the homeless guys where I provide them with weekly food stipends if I can technically sell them my Honda, so that way it's not an asset that I own. You're cooking, A-Rod. You're fucking cooking. Now, can you also teach me how to get my hips through on a very, very, very inside-out baseball swing? It's been a problem for me since high school. I don't know if you're that A-Rod, but I figure if you're, you know, if you're in the whole naming realm, you probably know a thing or two anyways. It's hard to be an A-Rod and not know that. And teach you that? I just have slow hips. I don't know. Like, I was, you know, right-handed better. But, I slapped the ball in right center. Single to right center. Every single time. That was the go-to. Just don't swing, you've been taught. I like that, playing the odds. Playing the odds. And sometimes the odds will go in your favor. Aaron deserves to be in the hall. Anyone who says otherwise needs Jesus. Personally, fuck him. I remember when he could have come to Boston. I remember as a kid, I was so fucking excited to potentially see Alex Rodriguez in Boston. And we thought for sure that he would go there. Do you watch baseball still? No, we're talking about the good old days of baseball. Back in like 2004 when people still kicked the shit out of each other in the middle of games and it wasn't just TikTok pushing matches. Like we saw actual violence. Banana ball? Banana ball also goes hard. Yes, banana ball also goes hard. Now, would it go harder if they kicked the shit out of each other? Yes. Like, if you had the dude on stilts, just 2-foot running drop kick the pitcher on a mound charge? Yeah, that would go fucking hard. I'm a Splinter Baseball too? Are you gonna listen to Modern Baseball tonight and be sad now? Banana ball plus MMA, what are we gonna call it? Probably what hockey should have been. I still think you don't even have to compete with banana ball. You just combine hockey with MMA and give people what they want. So you essentially devise a rule set where over the course of it, when the puck drops, everybody drops their sticks and everybody matches up and everybody has to 1v1 fight. As soon as the fights are established, one person hits the ice. The team that has the more people standing gets puck advancing right. So as soon as one person goes down, everybody unclenches from their fights and then the puck is advanced. The defender has to get up and has to get back on defense, and then they have to stop the puck, get possession of it, and then to actually get a shot on goal, you have to have more people standing than the other team or it will not be valid. So if there are, you know, if everybody's on their feet, right? If everybody's on their feet, you need to, before you get a shot on goal, have somebody come over and just fucking barrel roll a motherfucker. Like, I don't even care. Take, like, lacrosse's element of being able to hit each other with the sticks, add it to hockey. You have to have more people standing than the opponent. Are we allowing the dick twist or no? Yes, normal hockey pads except dick cutout. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Give me the old dick twist! Didn't know that's was jock. Oh, dude, I grew up playing sports. I just played locally in college, but played college ball, loved basketball my entire life, was always my favorite, but I played pretty much every sport that was available to me. I would have played soccer unironically if my school offered it, but I, in high school, played golf, football in the fall, basketball in the winter, and then baseball and tennis in the spring. So I was active. I really liked sports. My entire life growing up was go to school, get out of school, like go play, like pick up basketball or some shit, and then go to practice, go home from practice, and then play video games. It was a very simple life. Tennis was fun. I like tennis. I feel as though tennis and golf are also two of the sports that like age the best into adulthood. Cause like you can go play tennis and not be fucking like Rafa. Like you can just casually smack a ball back and forth and volley a little bit. Like it doesn't have to be anything crazy. You can go out and you can play a round of golf with your friends and not be insane at it. But it's hard to go to like a pickup basketball run and enjoy it because like levels of competition vary so much. So like once you've played a lot of like basketball on any level, right? Basketball is one of the things where you go to like a random pickup game and you have equal chances to be way better than everybody else or have, you know, some good competition there. And it's always a 50-50. And the second like pickup basketball gets very sloppy, a lot of people that have played a lot of basketball are just like, no, no, thank you. And we just lose interest in it because we don't want to fucking get hurt. Like, people that don't play basketball are fucking barbarians, bro. You got, like, football players and wrestlers out on a basketball court. I don't want to play with those goddamn brutes. But if I want to go out and golf with my friends, I don't care if you're a fucking defensive lineman that's shotgunning beers. I don't give a shit. If you got a mean short game, I'll get you on my scramble team and we'll go out. I'll drive the cart. We're balling. I two-handed backhand rivals Ravas. Tell me you have the two-handed backhand with, like, the foot kick up at the end of it. So, like, some people have the two-handed backhand where they firmly plant and it's like a fucking lefty baseball swing. And then some people almost have, like, the bowling follow-through with the foot kicking up on their backhand. It's fucking lit. I am ass at bowling, by the way. Ass.
Together.
Homsay! Brother, the
Banned
T3 for
uploaded
9
from
months.
rare to artifact.
Yo, maybe I do need to make the scaling that way. Wait, is it actually that? No. We would need to switch because blue is 7 months. Maybe I need to reorder the bananas so we actually have the rarity scaling. Oh, see, thank you for the 9 months, dog. The new nanner, the sparkly one is looking great on you, dog. Hurling. The fuck is hurling? What the fuckington? 2-3 baby, what's its name? What would we name it? Planning. Planning is our son. There is no correlation. No correlation, no inspiration. It just, it's a beautiful name. It screams confidence, resiliency, and flashbangs. You coming back for season 10 of New World? Why would I? I'll be real, like, if I went back for season 10 of New World, I would lose a lot of prog over here, not only in terms of, like, playing prog, it's all gonna get reset anyways, but, like, losing time building the community over here. Like, even if I went back and season 10 was good, I wouldn't stay any long term. I'd go over and I would cash in on, like, superficial viewership and try to, like, hype it up and get a bunch of subs out of it and be like, hell yeah, sub to me, I'm back, baby, the fucking goat's returned. Like, that's literally what I would do. I'd literally be like, yo, you guys want to keep me here, show some support, make sure you guys are subbing to the channel, show me what I've been missing out on the last 9 months. Like, I would literally play it up at that angle and try to make New World's population give me as much money as they possibly could. And then I would just come back here after, and I'd be like, and I'd count up my $10. And probably be like fucking 8 gifted subs. The New World community's a bunch of broke boys. They don't even want a monthly sub. Did a Planetdorf sound redeem? I don't know, used in a POG stream as Summons Dwarf. I don't know if I want to summon him any more than I have to, man. I don't know if I want to do that. I've been enjoying my peace and quiet. My me time. Without the risk of him running around. I'm still shocked I didn't get, like, a 3-day. One of my reports, I was feeling froggy and I ended it with also fuck Planendorf, and I thought I was gonna get a 3-day for it once I sent it. I was like, maybe someone's not gonna be happy about that. The blind you in game 2 on use? Oh god. Dude, I gave sunglasses on my desk specifically for the flashbangs going out. It's rough. Because of vampires. If I wanted vampires, I would legitimately just go watch Twilight. Yo, Wilstad, what up, dude? So you guys Smack Purple, was it the other day? Yeah, it was a few days ago. They decked on us and, like, got mad at us because we didn't want to include them in PvP that we were doing. And so basically they got mad at us and, like, said we were about to get fucked up. And then we fucked them up. And then they coped because after they decked on us, they got mad that we outnumbered them. They literally were mad that they decked on us and then got outnumbered. And, I don't know what else to say about that, but yeah, it was a pretty run-through situation. It was good. It was a very good exposure to PvP for a lot of our people. And we still had like, we had like fucking 9 people from our second guild out there, some of which who were still low levels, like ungeared people. It was fun. It was really good content. And, oh, RIP tabs. And a lot of people are looking forward to running that back again very, very, very soon on our terms. So we can actually show them what the cat's numbers are. Because they wanted to complain about the numbers that we had, so we figured might as well, you know, actually bring numbers through at some point and let them know what numbers are. I'm zooming into flashbang redeem. Oh god. No. No. Just like starts the ringing in my ears and shit. I don't want it. That would be fucking awful. We're not making that happen. I have to deal with it enough. That is stream pre-recorded? Yes. Yes, it is always pre-recorded. What do you mean? Why would I ever do any live content? Chat's recorded. Yes. It's all illustrated and rehearsed. Then I got us a week ago or so. Then we massed outnumbered them. They got mad and camped an ember swing for the rest of the war. Oh no, we just dicked them down. Yeah, no, we literally just kept fighting them and running through their clump time and time again. And then after the first guild war ended, we were sitting there with our first guild supporting the second, supporting like the 9 people from second guild. While the 9 people from second guild were also getting kills on them. It was really fun. We got some good clips out of it too. So a lot of really good clump wipes, like it was a blast. So I don't know like what they were thinking, but maybe they like don't understand that a lot of communities have grown a lot, but they're like a 30-person guild. There's a certain level of like, if you are trying to deck on guilds that are larger than you, you gotta be prepared for that, man. And I have heard now multiple times this phase that they have decked on guilds that are larger than them. And then complained. There's one streamer. That guy's not a fucking streamer. That guy is some parasocial Twitch chatter. Do not give him the title of being a streamer. So what are the cream of sweats? I'll put it this way. My 2 most recent interactions with Purple were dueling a tank from Purple that people were hyping up that was popping food before the duels and popping potions mid-duel. And then us rolling them in a guild versus guild war. I have not been too impressed with Purple this phase. I'm not gonna lie. And I say that fully aware that if they want to like actually die on us again, we'll just get more people. We'll just get a lot more people. So, or below GPK just isn't it? Oh, did GPK leave? Yeah, I don't even know like what he did for them, but like, I know he played tank. I don't know if he called for them or anything like that, but like, I also don't necessarily think it's just like one person making the full difference. I just think that when communities were, you know, guilds were 50 people at most, and communities were a lot smaller, like, they could get even numbers or more than us, and they had enough numbers to overwhelm us, right? Now, we have way more numbers than they do, and our top end of PvPers are now more numbers than them, more geared. Oh, I wouldn't say more geared. They still have really good gear on a lot of their people. But, like, the reps are way more even now. And, like, things have changed. The metas have changed. Like, it's definitely a lot more get numbers, gear all of your numbers, win from there. And they've got to, like, adapt somehow. So, I don't know. I don't know if they're missing more people. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they didn't have everybody at the war, but, like, we'll run it back on them soon. We'll give them a chance to have a better performance. But this time we're going to catch them with a deck on our terms instead of them trying to jump us with a deck and us having to respond and form up and everything during that deck. So it's coming. It's coming. It'll be fun content. Think a few of us were fresh level 20s. Oh, we had people that were fresh level 20s that had less than 100 power that hadn't PvP'd at all before. Yeah. No, it'll be a blast. As long as it's not in Squalls. Oh, Squalls sucks. Squalls is ass. Although, I'd rather have it be in Squalls than be in the Tropics. Tropics was fucking cheeks. Swimfest ain't it either. Unironically, unequivocally, ass. I would rather fight in squalls 1,000 times than fight in the fucking water again, man. It was terrible. Let's have a real discussion here. Are chicken tendies S tier or does the sauce do the lifting? It depends on what tendies you're talking about. Like, some of it's all about the tendies. It depends on like the quality of chicken, the cut of the chicken, like how the chicken's prepped, brined, like whatever you want to have with it. The seasoning, whether it's a crumb batter, a temp batter, like whatever it may be. I think there's a lot that can go into it. I've had chicken tendies that are good, that are standalone delicious tendies. I've had tendies that are fine tendies and they're a crunchy base, but it's more of like a canvas for the actual sauce, right? So at a certain point, it becomes, what is the emphasis? Do you have a very heavily seasoned batter? Do you have a tender that's made for the sauce? I feel as though it's a really complementary state where there's an ebb and flow of it. But in most instances, I think tendies are overall better with a good sauce. It's just what sauce complements it based on the type of tendy you're having. Symbiosis, Hosty says. I do feel like a good sauce just elevates a tendy even more, man. It really does. It's night and day different. And even if you have a good tendy, even if you got a good crunchy batter, even if you got a delicious, like, juicy tendy, you get the right sauce. I like something that's like a nice creamy spice with most tendies. Like, I love just a straight hot sauce as well, but like, if you give me a nice creamy spicy sauce with tendies, I will destroy that shit. Destroy that shit. I feel like that is just the go-to, like, goat tendy sauce. Open discussion on that. But if some basic ass bitch in here says like barbecue sauce or heaven forbid fucking ketchup, brother, I got a couple streams you can go hang out in. Like, we discuss things openly, but any salsa, chipotle, and jalapeno? Oh, dude. Like a nice, like, chipotle ranch or like even a chipotle mayo, like anything. Like ketchup? Chad, do not. Do fucking not. Like, ketchup has its place. A lot of things have their place. Sweet Thai chili. The thing about, like, sweet chili sauces for me is, like, some of them are very mild, some of them have spice. I'm gonna keep it a Buckington. Applebee's Sweet Asian chili is a really good sauce. I have had a lot of, like, chili sauces that are just like this overly sweet, mild sauce and it does not hit. I'm not like an Applebee's person at all. I worked there for years. I understand how gross it is. But like, that sauce goes fucking sicko mode. Absolutely sicko mode. Wawa had the best Chipotle ranch dressing from Ken's, but they discontinued it and Ken's doesn't sell it. Ken's Chipotle ranch? R.I.P. Wood. Absolutely fucking gangbanged. Really? No Chipotle ranch from Ken's anymore. That seems crazy to me. I feel like I've seen it. Any room. Did Hosty just die again? Uh-oh. Wait, a lot of people are dying right now. Alright, we might need to get out of this one. Might be slightly scuffed. Unless we get the reses off, but it's getting hairy. I think we just reset. I think we just reset. I'm just gonna... Oh, I'm gonna die. It's all fine. It's all fine. Alright, all is well. A-Rod, no! A-Rod, no, he's down. Poor A-Rod's cooked. Alright. Off we go. Oh, I'm dragging on the ground! No! No! Alright, we're fine. We're set. But yeah, right now they're full. I don't know if they have another 25 soon, or if they have any 25 soon, but... Oh god, wait, the poison's gonna kill me. Alright, relatively unfortunate, but all is well. Everything is fine. Cane's was good, but I feel like Cane's was definitely the epitome of like a chicken tendy that is best complemented by the sauce. Cane's tendies in itself, good tendies. Cane's tendies with sauce, Insano style. Yes, I agree. Popeye's Black and Ranch is so good. The day I found that in a bottle was heavenly. I don't think I got that when I had Popeyes. I've only had Popeyes like once in my life that I can remember. At least recently. Cane's is overrated as fuck, it's so bad. I thought the best part about Cane's was the sauce. The fries were just crinkle cut fries with salt on them. The tendies were very solid tendies. Good batter, like good crisp. But again, I was just nomming sauce. We ripped open the bread. We put a tendy in. We put slaw on top. We put a shitload of sauce on that. And then I ate that. So like, I don't know, man. Cane's toast right off the toaster in the sauce. Yeah, we made like the sandwich with it. Because we got the family meal when we went there or whatever it was. I don't even remember what it was, but it was good. It was very good. Cane's just not that good. Are you eating it as like a standalone chicken tendy, or are you dunking it in a fuckload of chicken or in a fuckload of sauce? That's my question with the sauce. Do you not like the sauce or do you not like the tendies? I'm a Cane's liker, but those fries gotta get subs so fast for toast. What? How many toasts do you get instead of fries? Because they would have to get me a fuckload of toast to convince me to not get fries. That is malarkey, I think. I don't know how I feel about that. Popeyes was good when we got it. Dave's Hot Chicken we had in Vegas. I don't think we have Dave's Hot up here. Dave's Hot Chicken slapped. It was really good. I would be willing to go out on a limb and say out of the like Chick-fil-A, Cane's, Popeyes, Dave's Hot Chicken, what else would I be missing? I want to say that's like the big four, right? Dave's Hot is probably the best out of those, at least that I have had. That shit went sicko mode. Now, the next discussion. The burger industry. In-N-Out, mid. I said it, mid. Mid. Five Guys, all full price for the actual quality now. KFC chicken, best chicken. Bro, I have heard some people claim up and down that KFC actually fucks near them. And I think it's partially just finding a location that doesn't have a bunch of crackheads in the kitchen. Five Guys burgers are also mid. Five Guys burgers used to be value. Like, Five Guys burgers and fries used to be high value for what you were getting. You got a pretty solid burger. It was a smash burger before smash burgers got massive. It was good. Fries went Insano style. Five Guys Cajun fries, S-tier fries. I'll stand on that business. Literal S-tier fries. If you want them a little crispier, just ask for them well done. It's really fucking good. Really good. Well, the price now is insane. Only thing good about Five Guys is they throw in a ton of extra fries. Bro, honestly, I think the best thing that you could do with Five Guys would probably be to go in and ask how much it would be to buy a bunch of their Cajun seasoning and then just make your own fries at home and then toss them in Cajun seasoning. Although they fry in peanut oil and they have their own frying processes and stuff like that. Like, the Five Guys fries are very good. The Cajun seasoning goes hard. But I feel like it's mostly just the Cajun fries that carry. Their plain fries, like, they're good still. The Cajun fries are a different level, though. Not impressed by any of the not fast food burger joints. The fast casual has also, like, as a whole, I think fast casual has degraded a lot. Like, fast casual late 2010s, like pre-COVID, I think was peak. And then I think COVID killed fast casual. Five Guys where I live is pretty good. I feel like it's not even a matter of it being like pretty good. Like the fries are really good. I would eat Five Guys fries at any point. Five Guys burgers, I still really enjoy. I get it all the way. I add grilled jalapenos. Super simple order. Bacon cheese. Like, it's good. Comes with a shitload of stuff on it. Big ass burger. Cajun fries. We're gonna go. The only problem is, if I want to get that meal, a bacon cheeseburger with a Cajun fry, I need to put up a fucking dono goal on screen, or I need to tell my landlord that rent's gonna be late at this point in time. I swear to God, Five Guys is keeping up with college educations in terms of the inflation percentage. It is unfucking real. Now, fortunately, their product like sizes hasn't changed much, so it hasn't been like full shrinkflation. But like, it's still pretty rough. I feel as though the overall value proposition has been rough. The non-Wendy's, McDonald's, BK places, yeah. It's about $16 for a meal here in Washington. That's Washington, right? What would it be? Hold on. Let me look at pricing for me. Five Guys bacon cheese burger. Five Guys burgers menu. Start your order. Cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger. It's only 920 calories for a bacon cheeseburger from Five Guys. Why does that sound like cap? That actually seems like cap. I feel like that is way more than 900 calories. In-store pickup. A bacon cheeseburger is $10.59. Oh wait, no, that's a bacon burger. A bacon cheeseburger is $11.29 at my location. And then if I want to get fries, a little Cajun fry is another $4.79. So I mean, I guess like 16, 17 after tax. Main state sales tax 5.5%. So like, it's not that crazy. But at the same time, it used to be like 10 bucks. Bacon cheeseburgers used to be $1 menu items. Not at Five Guys. Five Guys? Yeah. You knew from the Cajun fry, huh? We've been on fast casual discussions. We should duel after this on 105 power. I like my chances. I think if you were sitting at 105 power and 2800 health, I would probably hit you for 2000 with one attack. Because you're gonna have no mitigation either. Let me check that here. Oh god, wait, Phoenix, where are you? Are you in a high cost of living area? Because I'm also in fucking Maine. Like, shit's gonna be cheaper here than in like a big city. Oh god, I don't want to know like... I don't want to know what it would be like in like New York or fucking out in California or something. Does Alaska have Five Guys? Hawaii Five Guys! Wait, that would be insane. That'd be so pricey. Just order your food from Alan Wong. We must. Here's another little rule thing. If it costs $20, they should feed me twice. Like, yes, that's good to live by, but also, if I buy something that I'm supposed to eat and it's $20, I should also eat all of it at once so I get the best value from it. It's like the more expensive the food is, the more the emphasis is on eating it fresh and getting the most like bang for it, so to say. And like, yes, stretching that out with a bunch of leftovers would be great, but I wouldn't want to go to like a Michelin star place and take home a bunch of leftovers. I would want to go to that Michelin star place and eat everything there and feel absolutely engorged. So like with Five Guys, I used to be able to go over there and I used to spend, it was like what, $7, 6 and change for a burger. And I would get like my bacon cheese for that. And then I'll get my fries. I'd be out of there for like under 10 bucks total, burger and fries. If I wanted a drink, it was like 12. So, how long is the flight from Maine to TwitchCon? The only airport in Maine that does like a lot of actual flights is Portland. But we don't have a lot of non-stops from Portland that go like cross country and shit. You usually have a connection somewhere. So a lot of the time in Maine, people will book their flights out of Boston and fly out of Logan. So that's what we're going to be doing. We'll fly from drive, but hopefully get a ride. I need to figure out who's going to give us a fucking ride. But get a ride from Maine to Boston. get dropped off at Logan, hop on our plane from Logan to San Diego, about 6 hours, I'm pretty sure, right around there. So, bacon cheeseburger here is $14.99. Oh my God. Oh my God. A chicken salad is $8.99 to save. I could get a whole chicken in my grocery store app for 97 cents a pound. And then roast it at home with some seasonings on it, which I'm gonna do when we go to the store. That is disgusting. Time to take it alone, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's ridiculous. And like, yes, sure, chat's like, oh, Dusty, we'll like dono it, put up dono go for food and we'll dono you the money. But like, did you not go to the store today? No, we're gonna have to wake up at fucking 7. Carla, I remember I was like half awake and Carla was like, hey, do you just want to go to the store Thursday instead? And I was like, yeah. And then I went back to sleep. Yeah, so we didn't go to the store today. I slept. Dude, I was still so tired. I woke up today feeling great though. I woke up like after sleeping in. I didn't set an alarm or anything. I chilled, I got coffee, I showered, I went for a walk before stream. I was like, fuck yes, I'm finally returned to being a human being. Like that fogginess from the travel and having the sleep schedule like all thrown to whack was really, really, really weird. And it's gone now. So we're blessed. So grocery store on Thursday before sales transition on Friday. And then from there, that's gonna power our meal prep. And it works out because Carla got the panda today. So we have a lot of leftovers from that, but the sodium is already making my heart hurt. And then we have a little bit of meal prep left to clean up. And then it'll be chicken time. Now I do also have a ham that I'm gonna roast that has like a brown sugar glaze with it. And then we'll probably just use that for like omelets and like breakfast sandwiches and stuff, but we've got the plans. $13.96 for a bacon cheese. Wait, see, what's your usual order? Bro, I remember Chipotle too. I think Chipotle was a huge like value loss over the course of the fast casual death. Cause that shit used to be a banger. You would get like a massive bowl that was incredibly full. I miss Taco Bell. Don't. Quebec doesn't have it? Oh, bro. Taco Bell is the only thing in Maine that's open late. So, bacon double cheese, fries, shake, it's like 27 bucks. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, it's so expensive. We have too many authentic taco trucks on the side of the road. Never going to Taco Bell here. Puffsy, you're not going to Taco Bell for authentic tacos. You're going to Taco Bell for calories per dollar. And like, if you're at the point in life where you can think about things not from a calories per dollar standpoint, then good for you, brother, but not all of us are. That's its value. So like, when I came back from TwitchCon last year, that was the first time I ever got COVID. I wanted to figure out how I could get food. Puffsy, not thinking about the value of those $5. Thank you for the gifting, brother. I appreciate you. Frag, congrats. So, when I came back from TwitchCon last year, it was my first time having COVID. In Maine, the average age of the population is like 72 and a half. We are the oldest continental state age-wise in the US. Like, it's a problem. Now, someday, all of the old people will die, and then the average age will go down. I did not want to be the reason why that all happened. I feel like there are going to be natural causes for all of that. So when I had COVID, I was like, how can I interact with humans as little as possible and have zero chance of running into old people? And I would stream, and then after I would get off stream, I would look at drive-thrus. Being in Maine, the only fucking thing that was open past like 8 p.m. was Taco Bell, which is open till like 3. So I would just go on the mobile app. I'd spend $6.59. I would get about 3,000 calories of food. If I wanted to up it to 4,000 plus, I could get myself, you know, another $3 worth of food off the value meal, the value menu. 10 bucks, I'm literally like 4,000 calories of food. And also about a kilo of salt. LA had a 24/7 Taco Bell. How the fuck did you go LA to Quebec? What the fuck is this journey? Was that all at once, or did you just like slowly make your way over there? My girlfriend? Jesus Christ. Fair. Yeah, I got Carla from Arizona to Maine. Well, technically, Mexico to Arizona to Maine, but she moved up to Arizona before she knew me. So, been living here since last year. What's the best part of Quebec and what's the worst part? Best part, poutine. Worst part, your girlfriend. Well, I'm kidding. Probably when I was there, people were kind of rude. I won't lie. Where's the French people? Yes, dude. If you speak English, they're mean to you. They're literally mean. I didn't want to say it, but yes. They literally like look down on you, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I wish I knew more things. I wish I wasn't walking around just butchering pronunciations of stuff. Like, fuck, if I could control it, I would. From Montreal, you're gonna call it as it is. Bro, like, some people are still very chill about it. And, like, you have a lot of people that are, like, bilingual that'll be like, oh, stupid American. And then they're like, they speak English with us. And then you have the people that'll just be like, they'll like, scoff at you. And they're like, oh. And then they just, like, walk away. Bro, I hate it. I hate it. Depending ask if you don't speak French because they'll ignore you. Yes! Bro, they don't even give you the time, they don't even try. Like, I know you're all bilingual, you're just fucking playing. Like, if I walked up to you and I was like, parlez-vous anglais? Then you'd probably be like, oh, oui. And then you'd be fine. But if I walk up and I'm just like, hey, do you know where a motherfucker can get some poutine up in this bitch? They're gonna like, oh, and then they're gonna like fucking scoff and walk off. Hate that shit. That's pure French, but his whole family disowned us because we're mainly English. What the fuck, man? One of my favorite barbecue places in Kansas City would yell at you. The food is still gonna be mad at them though. I mean, listen, if you're giving me a good deal, you can say whatever you want, man. I always say, if you got a gifter badge in this bitch, you can get away with saying a whole hell of a lot more than someone that doesn't have one. It's kind of like your hall pass. It makes sense. It makes sense. Snow hit 25? Oh my God. How many people do we have that are like 24? Because we will get this group 25 tonight. Because the more people that we get up to 25, the faster it goes for you guys. One. Oh wait. Oh, see. Wood. Sleazy. Beg. Tabs is 22. A-Rod's 24. Jesus. Oh my God. Almost all of us are 24. Yeah, you guys are fucking thumbing. Okay. All 24 except Unleashed at 23. God damn. And then Tabs at 22. Yeah. Okay, that's huge. So, I'm assuming XP has been pretty good. Good. Have you guys got any drops in the group yet or not? Like 60k kill? Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys... Like, I'll probably be out here for a little bit, just trying to make sure everybody gets leveled. I do have a few scrolls left. I have 3, but just Glint mostly. Yeah. Glint and usually a couple recipes is mostly what we're expecting out here. It's not the greatest loot table in the world either, but... It's honestly easy to fuck too. Tell stick up with the scrolls. Oh, massive. Got a recipe for Busty and over Golden Glint. That ain't too shabby. Now we just gotta dispatch all of you on the gathering grinds. You all need to coordinate. We need people on flower picking. Honestly, oh, RIP Toast. I feel like we need more people picking flowers. I feel like we do not have enough on the flower grind. And we're missing out. We need the bluebells. Sorry, we need the moonbells. We need moonbells badly. And I have to sneeze. But once we get all the Lego moonbells, that's gonna cover our prepared yardages. And I'm trying to think ahead to our eye level 29 bowcrafts for Fizz. I don't know what magic is looking like. But Thornstrike, Ash, Braidwood, Moon, Willow, and then Bass. That's what we're looking at. I'm a Blue Morton and my Rose Sword ready. All I'm missing is the weapons, which I'll probably buy Glory Mount stuff. That's right. You came up on those pieces for your cleric, huh? So what are you thinking about maining? Are you just gonna have them both to have them both and gear them out and see what you like more? Thorn Strike better than Glory? Oh yeah, Thorn Strike is much better than Glory because it's an eye level 29 instead of an eye level 26. Thorn Strike is also not going to be available yet. So that's much more of a like long term. Been harvesting Moonbells, so what I turn into? If you have like Epic and Lego, honestly, anything Heroic Plus that you want to donate, I can grab them from you, depending on where you're at. I can grab them in Winstead or any like settlement. If you're up in the Anvils, I can also have you give them to somebody else. That'll get them down to me. But if you are looking to donate any mats to like the guild crafts and stuff like that, you can always see myself or another officer in the guild, and we will always get that shit over to the right places. You playing Summoner tomorrow? I'm gonna take a little bit of time and check it out, yeah. I won't do the entire stream on Summoner because it's visually NDA'd over there, right? It's really tough to try to stream and make like engaging content while people literally cannot see my visuals whatsoever, right? So like, I'll probably play Summoner long enough to like check out the abilities, see what's what, maybe gear it out a little bit, see how it's playing. And then I'll probably pop back over on live and try to help some people out with that shit. Like, I don't necessarily think everybody will be going crazy with Summoner. Maybe do some duels and stuff. Maybe talk about some wombo combo potential and shit. But I don't see myself doing like a full 10, 12 hour stream on the PTR. Like I used to when it was the only thing that we could do. It's really, 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 really tough to actually be entertaining when people can't see the screen. So if the visual NDA were ever to wear off, I'd be all over that shit. But also, I'll just wait for November 18th to really show it off. That's my take on it. Soon though, we will be able to. But yeah, I'll test it. I'll test it for probably like a couple hours. I don't necessarily see myself staying for more than a couple hours over there on PTR, but Thorn Strike's crazy mats. Like, yes and no. I think the thing that's like a massive quantity of materials is more or less the ash, if I'm being honest, and ash can just be used as common. So with the crafting calc that we've got here, you're looking at 500 quality, very easily achievable. You're looking at blue ash, and again, you can drop this down to common. Lego braid, Lego moon prepared yardages, and then common largemouth bass oil. Common ash, common bass, Lego braid, and Lego prepared yardages, both of which are pretty easy to do anyways. And you're looking at heroic plus, and that's gonna sit you at 4K plus on the raw power, plus 500 more power. Like, yes, it's expensive, but it's also absolutely worth it. I think comparing that as well to something like something like a Glory Bound, you're instantly going to be like 1,000 plus power off of that, and then you're also going to have some more strength off of that. But it's also dependent on like what you're looking at in terms of your crafting output, but definitely worth it. Yeah, that's a big thing, because if you're getting, you need 9 braidwood, 9 Lego braidwood right now, 9 times 7 gold per braidwood at market price. Moon prepared yardages, 13 of them. Those are not that bad. The biggest thing is probably going to be your willow, because you're going to need weeping willow boards, 39 willow. So 39 Lego willow will be a little bit expensive. So like, you're still going to be looking for, at market rates, a significant cost. It's going to be like 150, probably 200 gold in terms of mats or whatever. Like if you're buying it, maybe not that much, but like it will be a little bit of coin, because I think Lego willow is 5 gold a piece right now. So there you're looking at 39 times 5, I mean almost 200 gold right there. So it is still an expensive craft. Like, don't get me wrong, but it is definitely a big chungus pumper wumper. And keep in mind, if you're just looking to break into base heroic and you don't have a glory bound yet, 31 quality for a 3900 fizz power, 501 power. Keep in mind, 3895, 501. 3960, 509. If you're not worried about it, my advice, epic yardage, Lego braid, common ash, common bass, heroic. And that again is with no quality. If you have 500 quality, then that bumps it up a nice little bit more. But that's where I would recommend going. As soon as you're up into that heroic threshold, it tends to help out quite a bit. Excuse me. I just wait until November fresh start, like Maggie accidentally confirmed, but didn't confirm last weekend by asking about people's thoughts on it. Also, give me all your Lego while you wait for fresh. Yes, I would also recommend all quitting the game until November, and also giving me all of your materials until November. I will hold it down for you. Everything's terrible over here. You're not gonna want to craft those bows, especially in full Lego. So if you guys have all of the Lego mats for that, I will happily take them off your hands. I will keep them safe. Can't wait till I summon a Lego again. It's been so long. Listen, Lego walks are good for the soul. It's a certain element of like getting your senses in touch. Sometimes people wear those like those flip-flops that have the little spikes in the bottom, so that way they can hit stress points and pressure points and get their like chakras aligned to their chi and stuff. Lego walks are nice. Now you pour some gas on those bad boys, light them on fire. That's where men are made. That's where you sort yourself out. You understand it, brother? It's like a sauna. It's a little bit of like a short-term discomfort for a long-term gain. Yes, there's a lot that goes into it. It's absolutely just a different meta. But yes, in terms of Thornstrike Longbow, right, again, it's not gonna be like too crazy noticeable over a Glory Bound immediately, and you'll lose some max HP from Glory Bound. But if you didn't make a Glory Bound, if you've been waiting, Thornstrike is definitely gonna be more offensive based. Max HP, I think, is still one of the best stats in the game, but it's nice. PvP tomorrow night, 7 p.m. EST, KT Beach. I'm dodging. I'm gonna log out. I'm not showing up. Dropping guild tag. What does PvP stand for? Player versus player. It's people smacking the shit out of each other. A good old round of fisticuffs, a fracas. Render strap? Bro, that rock, it literally dropped down on all of us. There was nothing that we could have fucking done. We were just minding our business. All of a sudden, bam, boulder. You'd never believe it if you weren't there. And you definitely weren't there. Don't worry about it. You didn't see shit. Minding our business. We were bothering nobody, doing nothing wrong. So, are we gonna start doing Tuesdays and Fridays, Streg, for PvP nights? Because I would be very happy to get more going. I would be very, 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 very happy. I feel like people need a lot more repetitions than what we're currently getting. People just need to be like willing to send on things. In second night going, no, I agree. We also need to get larger scale reps in for people. Like 8v8s are great, but the tempo of 8s is so much different than the tempo of mass scale. Like we are doing great with picking targets out, but when numbers come to like large numbers, it's genuinely a matter of just like people aren't confident with going all in. People aren't comfortable sending into the clump and actually dropping their abilities and trusting that everybody else's abilities are going to be there. And I think that's one of the big things that's been like limiting our progression in that mass scale element. We have the numbers, we have the gear, we have a lot of stuff, but there's a certain element of like people not having reps that is very, 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 very holding us back. So, yeah. What if it is not trusting the items that they have to? Yeah, and getting familiarity with like the thresholds of damage that they can take and stuff. Like it's a lot of repetitions that require that and go into it. But like you've just got to know your tolerance for like damage thresholds, for damage done. Like how long does it take to actually kill a person if we have 20 people on them? And all of that familiarity, I think, is the biggest thing that people just don't have right now, right? You've got to know what you're going into fights with. You've got to know what you can get away with, what you can't get away with. You got to know how aggressive you can position. And all of that simply comes from reps. Just nothing else. Nothing else. yeah. So like, from that standpoint, as we're able to get more people into more content, we'll be fine. It's just like the biggest thing that I noticed, and I think a lot of people have noticed it as well. When it comes into those full sends, people are just like, they're very sheepish. People are like holding abilities. People are not having abilities up that they should have up at those times. People aren't willing to just jump forward. We got people S-keying when it should be a dub key. It's something that we gotta work out. I just got fucking nuked as well. Jesus Christ, what the hell? What did I get nuked so hard from? My shit just got
I missed the
ticked
good
down
days.
very over time, I think.
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser.
Where are the heals?
Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
Where did they go? God damn. I need a res. If you guys happen to have one. I get healed for like a minute. Gotta work hard to not heal someone for that long. Oh, thank God I didn't lose the Thorn Stride emblem. We need 50 of those bad boys. And if I'd lost that, I definitely would have been a little sad. Alright, we're back. All is well. We are blessed. We're up tremendous. We're back on track. And I can't wait till I'm out of this fucking snake area. Tanging with paralytic poison on every single day, all the time, makes me question my sanity and makes me question a lot in this life. And I can't wait until we got some goddamn PvP to look forward to all the time. Like, we'll all be real. We just gotta get, like, when purifying the poison, it helps. It does. It saves my sanity as much as possible. There will be times where I get like fucking 10 stacks on me, dude. It is the worst. But once we get people to 25, we just do like 3-4 gathering nights a week where we say we need to target all of these.
You yeet.
Listen here, traitor penis rogue man.
Yeah. And you mail.
Your redeem sold no weight here. But like, we just gotta get every single person on the gathering grind multiple nights a week. And we also need to isolate different things for people to grind, I think. So we need to take time to do like Ash, time to do Braidwood, Moonbells, Willow, Bass, and have like a fishing derby, like. And that alone is gonna be Thornstrike. And like, we could get a whole lot of materials, enough to make multiple of these in different rarities, just from running those events. It's just a matter of like everybody coming in and knowing like the more people put in, the more our guild will be able to craft as a result of that. And you know, you may see one even further down the line. Like if there's a certain level of like, you know, a certain quantity of things being crafted, then, you know, the top end gets theirs, or we roll them all off or whatever, the active PvPers get theirs. Hand-me-downs go in. Everything else goes into the economy, and if there's an extra quantity, then that means that it goes down to like, you know, the more casual players as well, so you guys can see better stuff earlier too. It is huge to try to spin up these gathering events for people and for guilds, just so that way we can get items crafted without breaking every single person's fucking 5 gold bank that we do already have. And as a result, every single person puts in a little bit, and then people see upgrades down the line as well. You got my edge? Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking second. Something tells me you're not discussing a gathering event. I feel as though there are underlying interests here. 125, I'd love to join you for some reps. 25 in gear is a big thing. We're gonna have some people that are hitting level 25 with legitimately like 100 power. Even showing up to PvP with 100 power, you're gonna feel pretty bad. There's a certain level where like, my gear's pretty bad. Yup. No, I totally get that. So that's what I'm thinking with the gathering nights as well. Especially now that we have item level 23 and 26 stuff available for pretty much everything. Having gathering in place and trying to get baseline crafts out for people. Even if we're crafting like green Rosarium Guard, Bloom Warden, stuff like that. It is fucking massive for the people that don't have it. any set bonus. How do lower guilds know when the hand-me-downs are available? So honestly, anytime we're doing a big like gear giveaway, it's typically based around a PvP event because gear priority is going out to PvPers, so that way PvPers are able to actually PvP. So in terms of like when gear handouts are going, I would say show up to every PvP event that you can, and people that show up to the events are basically like the most likely to get the direct handouts. From there, anytime people have extra stuff, posting in Discord, shit like that, you see people getting upgrades, or somebody mentions they get an upgrade. A lot of people, like, it's not like we're forcing people to put their hand-me-downs into the economy, but lower guilds don't pop in early. WB, are you talking in our organization, or are you talking in general ones? Correct? Yeah, so that's the thing. Let's be realistic for a second. As nice as it would be to craft something really good and give it to somebody that has no interest in PvPing and is a casual player, that would very much be inefficient. And having those things funneled to the best players and having the best gear put on the best players and then those hand-me-downs working their way down, you in the casual guild may not get this or even the skin stripper, but you may see a level 20 intro weapon coming down to replace your level 10, or you may see a level 10 weapon coming down to replace your level 0, something like that. And as that top end gears out more, that basically makes the floor of gearing higher and higher. So as we produce more weapons, and the top end has epics, right? The PvPers have epics, so we can actually PvP for things, contest things, get the recipes, get the things that we need to make the entire community succeed. Then the rarity threshold shifts down into the more casual guilds and essentially like populates down there as well. So more casual players, more casual priority on gear, less interest in PvP, less interest on priority for gear, because PvP is so important for being able to control everything. You need to be able to PvP over world bosses. You need to be able to PvP over the best mob grinds. You need to be able to get the best recipes. You need to be able to go to the lawless areas and hold it down. You need to be able to power level people, all of that. So like the way that it's approached is basically like activity and participation is the most rewarded thing. And there's like a prioritization to where the best of the best pieces are going out. And then it trickles down from there with like the best pieces, again, being prioritized towards the top end, the best players that are always there. And then from there, you have the lower players, like the lower guilds, so to say, that are getting the lower gear. They still get gear, they're just going to be lower on the priority list. So from that standpoint, the incentivization for lower players to chip in is, oh, I only have a couple hours a day to play. Let me show up to this gathering event and I will farm up, you know, a couple hundred ash wood. It's a novice wood. I might get 20 or 30, you know, blue plus wood my entire time out here. Excuse me. But putting that wood into the economy means that I am helping somebody else get a piece of gear, which could then help me get a piece of gear in the long term, right? So like, for me, it's essentially like a matter of, or the people that gather till their fingers bleed. Right, so the people that gather till their fingers bleed, we're not gonna give them like PvP gear, we're gonna help them get gathering tools and like shit like that. So that's kind of the cool thing. People that are prioritizing their gathering or like PvEing, they don't need the highest power scaling, they don't need the craziest gear. But if we can help our gatherers that are going crazy with like gathering tools, that's gonna make a huge impact with somebody having that. So it's really cool in the way that we can benefit all of the players through all of those collective contributions. And like outside of that, you know, gatherers gather for the guild, we help them with a tool. We're not asking them to give all 100% of their profits to the guild. We're asking them just like, you know, if you do want to help out with anything, feel free, and that'll help facilitate more things for the guild. You can also by all means keep things, sell things as you want to, but anytime people show up to like the guild events, that's also like an opt-in thing. If you want to help out the guild and help get general crafts out, then that's a big thing. So, or you gather your own kit. Yep, exactly. And that's another big thing too. So like, if people are gathering for the guild and then they get help putting together like, you know, journeyman gathering tools, whatever it may be, that's also going to enable them to gather their own stuff on the side. So it's a large element of like, you do whatever you want to do, and that somehow, you know, helps in the grand scheme of it all. So it's pretty cool. And even just my perspective, I'm not out here gathering, refining, crafting. I'm out here mob grinding and power leveling everyone to 25. So that way we have more people that are gathering, refining, mob crafting, gathering and refining, crafting, mob grinding, you know, PvPing, whatever it may be. And every role kind of plays into its own unique spot, right? If I'm like, man, I really want to go hit some trees, then it would be silly for the guild to make me a Lego journeyman gathering, you know, gathering tool, because I'm not going to be too serious about it. But if we have somebody that's like, yo, Dusty, I've been playing 10 hours a day. I farm up fucking 30,000 wood an hour. Can I get some help with a journeyman tool? I'd be like, hell yeah, maybe you could. Maybe you could. Because that's going to be a big investment for us. And getting that tool out would help people gather a lot more. So, it's all about, with finite resources, weighing where the allocation of those resources is like best served at the time. And then as we get more resources, everybody has access to more. So our goal is to be at a point where even our worst players have heroic gear, have epic gear, have all of that stuff, right? I need heals! It's been so long. I don't know if those are coming through. I don't know if those are coming through.
Or need self heals.
Please help me!
You guys might want to reset. That res didn't go through. I am absolutely cooked. I tried it. That res also didn't go through. Oh, never mind. There we are. Just slightly laggy. Oh no. RIP the emblem. That's tragic. The deaths hurt. The Thorn Stride emblem. It may rest in peace. We lost the RNG on it. Okay. So, who was looking to hop out? Snow, you were looking to hop out? I can just join back up in your group. Like, if you want to dip, I'll join back up in the group, and then it'll probably be easier for them to heal me, and then we will also just be able to work off my XP debt and stuff. Then I can get Glint again. That'll be nice. So yeah, we can always do that. I'm sure there's also another DPS that'll come out. 25, I want to go grab my KT rep. Oh yeah, do it up. Because if you level your citizen rep, you're also going to get like global citizen buffs as well. I don't know what we have up for buffs right now, but I think it's at T2. We get the global citizen buffs. Is there a way to see what citizen buffs are available, like through KT? Node buffs not available. Y'all gotta do some commission shit. Or is that bugged? That might be bugged. 23.9, can I join? Yeah, if you can get down here. I'll give you my spot of the group. If you can actually get down here and get XP from it. So, corrupting in full gear is not the brightest idea. I would have a corruption set. I won't lie. If I was gonna corrupt on anybody. Displayed when you're in the node minimap icon. Wait. Displayed when you're in it? Like, clicky? Services, dues, active relics, Heart of Golgora. Oh wait, they have the Heart of Golgora? The Heart of Golgora unleashes an infernal bounty of rare minerals, mining spoils, speed, and quality. And then processing speed increased by 10%. Huh! That's kind of cool. We gotta get one of those bad boys for us. What other relics are out there? Nothing there. Mira has 2 Mox totem. So movement speed increased by 10% and then block mit by 10%. Wait. 40% qual if you're a citizen? What? It's doubled. That's more than doubled. What do you mean? It's 5, 10, and 5. It's 5% qual. Doubled would be 10%. No? Am I missing on math? What am I missing here? On my KT, the minimap has an icon, hover over, and it shows all of the buff percentages. Makes sense. So what buffs does KT have right now? I should also probably do my KT rep at some point. What is the best way to actually juice rep? Is it just like doing shit out in the settlement, or have we found Techington do it easy?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I might not be the smartest, but I know that 2 5s don't make 40. I got plus 60% qual at the moment. Wait, what? How much high rarity shit are you finding? A lot. Like, how much? Should I have all of my gatherers be Winstead citizens so they get the benefit of that? And what is the AoE radius of that? Is that global if you have citizen buffs global from reputation? Or is that just in Winstead ZOI? Now I'm questioning a lot of things. I'm questioning a whole fucking lot. I'm a little scared. I need to see what your storage looks like, Sewell. I spent 100 gold the other day, and I'm back to 53 gold today. I only get it in influence. That's scary. Alright, that's a lot of qual. That's a lot of fucking qual. I don't think I need any minables. I will extort you for something, though. Just know. Y'all still XP grinding? Yes. I think there are a couple people that are close to 25 right now. So, one person's probably on their way down. Who else is... Oh, Sleazy's gonna be popping out when he's 25. So we'll need another cleric, probably. But honestly, we could probably go 1 cleric and then 2 bards, as long as everybody else stays. So once Sleazy's 25, we'll have another spot. A-Rod and Toes are both down here. They're gonna be close. So if you want to make your way down, feel free. I can also give up my spot for somebody. So, Toes 32% away. Okay, massive. Let me go get water real quick. We'll have a quick little reset. I'm gonna blow my nose because I am fucking stuffy again. And take allergy medicine because I'm a bitch. One sec. Good day, we're back. Let's get some people some levels. The miners are the best buffs in KT. Not sure about the other gathering skills. Oh, it's gathering buffs in KT? Gross. Yeah, nobody wants that shit. That's stupid. I need to get my citizenship elsewhere. We need to lobby for some max stat percentage buffs. If I get, you know, plus strength, some main stat scaling up in this bitch, man, that's what the people actually need in today's Kaltorum. Anything else is simply unacceptable, boys. We need to get some buffs that are actually gonna fucking matter. We need to get Kaltorum back on track. It is a bunch of malarkey that has fallen to the state that it's in, and Zombie is running that shit into the ground. And we're gonna probably farm Skin Stripper in a bit. Tuna, why are you trying to make Skin Stripper? Limited to KT, or you get exiled to Jinna. Build Jinna with my goddamn hands. I'll do it myself. Jinna could have been great if it had experience opportunities, dog. The XP opportunities, they're just not there. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But, you know, maybe someday. Maybe someday. So Zombie Mayor, not Dusty. I didn't want to do it. I was Mayor in Shorefoot in P2.5. And, like, it was fun. But also, it's such a demanding, like, time sink to actually be a mayor in any way that facilitates buildings going up and not just, like, autopiloting it like certain guilds do. And, like, I'm gonna be real. We talked about it, and I literally said that sounds like too much work and I want to be able to actually play the game. Because Zom was literally like, if you want to do it for content, feel free. Because, like, I did it in 2.5 and we stood buildings up just fine. But Zom also did it in a different settlement in 2.5. We had multiple people with experience, and Zom was like, yeah, I'm willing to, like, put my prog and my gearing on the side so that way, you know, settlement can be good and built up. And I was like, yeah, I'd like to actually play the game. And so we elect Zombie. Literally because he is willing to do it. I have nothing else to say. There's no deeper conspiracy. It is because Zombie was like, yeah, I'm willing to do it. Nobody really wants to be a mayor. There's no benefit. There's nothing. It's all just a public service. It is flying around on your mount all day or trying to get your mount. Trying to get your mount. And funneling mats in. It takes that much time? Oh yeah, it is intended to be a full-time, like a full-time job equivalent. So, as the mayor, you are budgeting all of your settlement materials because you have to actually plan out which buildings you want in not only your settlement, but you also have to work with other settlements or towns in the vicinity to plan out all of the buildings. So, like, you have the element of, like, Kaltorum right now is the only tier 3 in the anvils. So, we have our empty plots, and we can put buildings out in those empty plots. But you can only have so many. So now we don't have any more empty plots to put buildings out, so we have to upgrade our buildings at this point. Now we also have to help the rest of the anvils develop, so that way the anvils as a whole, as an entire biome, will have more buildings and more validity for people to go out there, gather, refine, craft everything that they need out there. So, on top of that, you then have to set your settlement up so you maintain in the treasury enough settlement gold, which we can't see, but that's generated through taxes, blah, blah, blah. There are ways to launder money, but if you're doing well enough, you don't really have to worry about that. Then you set these buy orders. Buy orders, you basically pay settlement gold to set the exchange rate, the number of times that they can actually be completed, and you pick the materials that go into them. So it's material, farmable material input to the settlement material output, and it goes into the settlement resources bank. Then, once you have the materials and the money, you put a building in an empty plot. Buildings can then, once they're down, be upgraded to higher level crafting and stuff like that. And you are coordinating a lot of actual, like, material delivery. You are coordinating transit and farming of materials. And you're trying to budget everything while also coordinating with yourself and a lot of other people in the vicinity. To put it in perspective, when I was mayor in phase 2.5, the 2 days after I was elected, I did a 10-hour and a 12-hour stream. I spent about 20 plus hours of those 2 streams total on my flying mount, shuttling mats back and forth so we can put buildings up. It was deep. Is there a video on this? I'll be real, there aren't many up-to-date Ashes videos in general because YouTube is an absolute dog shit place for MMOs. Personally, I think everything that's on YouTube has to be built around clickbait to do well at all. A lot of people try to spread information about Ashes, but I'll be real, like, you won't find a lot of non-clickbaity information on YouTube. You will from some Ashes content creators, but a lot of them just go down really clickbaity, weird routes. So a lot of it's either outdated from people that don't even understand the game on a deep level, or just straight clickbait. And then you have a few really good content creators that are there. 90% of the videos are really old. Yeah. A lot of the videos are really old. A lot of the, like, Ashes mentions from YouTubers are from people that don't even really play the game. So, is Phase 3 dead? Literally. Why Ashes of Creation Phase 3 is already in the dumpster? For me, a level 12. It's so rough. It's so rough. So, like, in terms of Ashes content, a good part of that is because it is still in development and everything is changing, right? So the Anvils wasn't actually like an area before Phase 3 started, which was this phase that started up like a little over a month ago now, in this server here that we're on now. So everything is still growing. The mayoral process has stayed pretty consistent along the way. But yeah, we try to bring as much awareness to things as we can over here. I plan to as systems are more fleshed out and it's closer to launch, right? Did you see the video? I spent 100 hours in a scam game. Wait, was that real? Is that a real thing? No, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, Ashes content. That's like, I played Ashes for 1 hour. Here's my thoughts on it. Oh, yeah, I played Ashes to level 18, and I had 42 power on my Fizz class and 150,000 experience stat. Here's why Ashes of Creation will be dead and needs to have an instance dungeon group finder. Bro, it's so rough. He did 100 hours in Ashes. Who? Couldn't get past the screening. Wait. Did they get denied from Dunehold? Wait, what the fuck? His Dwarven backstory was so ass. We have a bot / troll screening. Wait, no way. Where people actually... What is it? Like, do people actually have to, like, come up with lore and shit? How deep does that go? That's cool as fuck. I love Dunehold. So what was the consensus of this video? Leadership goes through it? Alright, don't leak it if it's proprietary stuff and you get in trouble. I'll have to watch this when servers are down. I'll save it.
Compromise quality insurance for savings.
Sorry, I'm getting an ad. Interesting. Interesting. Well, check it out. It's actual comedy. Some takes are spot on. Well, so that's the thing. I think that a lot of the takes on YouTube, on whatever. Are you the ad? I am the ad, yes. Welcome to it. I think that a lot of the critiques on Ashes are valid. That's the thing. I just think the presentation of how those critiques are brought up is very differently articulated on YouTube versus Twitch versus Discord versus Reddit, right? And I feel like maybe other communities are a lot more volatile in terms of how they're providing their feedback. But I feel like YouTube is all this clickbaity, this is either the end of the world or this is the greatest thing ever. And then Twitch tends to be, at least on this side, more of a medium of like, yeah, some things are bad, some things are fun, things will get better, some things will probably get worse before they get better because some changes will come in that don't hit, like, welcome to the game, let us know if you have questions. I feel like it's just different vibes, if I'm being completely fucking honest. And I think, like, part of the reason why I don't personally like YouTube is because of that element of having to have that, like... By the way, my YouTube chat, I like you guys. I just don't like recording stuff for YouTube. I like live streaming, though. I like my YouTube chat. Part of the reason why I don't like posting recorded content on YouTube is because recorded content requires an entirely different set of things. Did that hurt? Yeah, fuck all of you guys, man. Dusty's changed in the past couple hours. You're over on YouTube, get fucking lost. No, it's just like the YouTube algorithm rewards different things. And one thing that I really dislike about YouTube is it's all about the shock value to get the initial click on things in terms of recorded content. More videos or more views on a video, those views don't go away. You don't unsuck my dick. Like, once you watch the video, you watch the video. If you come into my stream and 10 minutes into me blabbing, you're like, what the fuck is this guy even saying? Like, why is he just opening his mouth so much? I wish he'd shut the fuck up. You're gonna leave, and then I'm going to lose you as a viewer. So, on like the live streaming aspect of things, I feel like it is a much different, I don't know, type of content, right? I feel like YouTube is very, very much built on like this shock value wow take that's just meant to get people in to the video in the first place. Doesn't matter if your average watch time is 8 minutes of your 8-minute video or 30 seconds of your 8-minute video, because you're dropping an 8-minute video once a week and you're hoping that it is shocking enough to get into the algorithm. Me, I'm dropping an 8-10 hour stream daily and hoping that people choose to hang out for 60-70 hours a week, every single week for watch time. It's a little different on live streaming side of things. So, I don't know, but I've always had that issue though with, like, I call them MMO tubers, and it's like your traveling circus, basically. The MMO tuber hype train will come through, and you'll have all of your people that say they're MMO content creators that would fail to do any difficult content in the game, that would get absolutely shit on in PvP, and that don't even understand the basics of the systems they're trying to talk about. And just because they have a high subscriber number, other people will also follow them over here, and they will take what they say as actual truth no matter what. No matter how many hours they played or how few hours they played. And that's true for a lot of MMOs in the scene, especially new MMOs that are looking to come out. And I don't blame people for going around to different MMOs, but what I don't like is people trying to, I don't know, put on this facade that they know everything about what are intended to be much more, that priest is fucking that tree. Much more complex titles than, I played 20 hours, here's what I think about it, will actually allow you to get out of it. True for a lot of games that they don't easy to get into for new players. And welcome to a lot of games that have potential to someday become evergreens. Like the game that people are playing in the long term. It is absolutely 100% of the time going to be a process to get familiar with systems in any new game. Unless you are going from Call of Duty 2024 slop to Call of Duty 2025 slop, then that's still going to be Call of Duty. Left trigger, aim down, right trigger, shoot. Miscreant, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I think a lot of people, Evening Cypher, how are you, my friend? I think a lot of people just have such superficial looks of very complex games. And they try to just be like, I know everything. I spent a little bit of time here and you all watch my videos. So I'm immediately fucking right about it all. I'm cooked. Who decided to divine flare back there? You cooked me. You cooked me. I blame the patriarchy. Why is that not going through? Very weird. I feel as though when people are flagging up, stuff's not going through. There we go. We got it. We're up tremendous. We're set. Let's see my medium rare, brother. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. I even found a Thorn Stride emblem. And then I died. And we lost it. Why are people playing short bow on fighter? Anybody know? Maybe more attack speed, because they're probably trying to like get in range and then switch to a melee for cleave, if I had to guess. I don't really know why people would play short bow over long bow. The only thing that I could assume is because short bow, instead of being like a long bow where it's rolling up here like fizz power and fizz crit power, short bow by default is going to have attack speed on it instead of the fizz crit power. So that's going to be a large scaler, and where they have some long animations, probably helps them to get those animations and those combos off a little bit quicker if I had to guess. That would be my immediate guess. Double 420, blaze it and praise it. Cypher, what you getting up to today, dude? I am trying to get more goons to level 25. So that way, soon, all of the goons will be 25 and I do not have to do this anymore. Oh, you got a Molt Rune as well? I've heard that they're selling for a decent amount. Someone said they were selling for upwards of 100 gold. But I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I'll be real. You lose 168 max HP. You lose power. And you gain a little bit of evasion and defense, but it's like 2% mitigation. Dwift wake back. Roller coaster KT. Hollow Shade. Yeah, Hollow Shade's great. Hollow Shade's good. Are you guys out farming in like in the super thick spot? Because that shit was pumping earlier. We got a lot of good recipes out there as well. I just want to get these goobs done. They have so many people that are close. Did that spot? He's good. He's good. It was unfortunate that we got when we were out there, but dude, it's genuinely just so worth it. It really is. And then once we get more people in the area, we can always respond to that stuff extremely quickly. Because then we'll just swarm the islands and shit. Optimal longbows used for PvP with the longer range given to party members, plus being on the high end of static. I mean, I think the most OP thing about the longbow, other than range, is the fact that longbow has wound, which is your anti-heal and ashes. So it is incredibly important when you're going on a target and you're prepping for a target to max out your wound stacks on a target. That is a 50% anti-heal at 10 stacks. So you focus a target, you get the 10 stacks out, and then you go on the target from there. As more debuffs work up, like it's going to be harder for people to find the wound stacks to actually strip them off. And you can't necessarily fish those. So you've got a very long uptime on wound once it's at 10 seconds, and that's going to literally double the healing that somebody needs to take to survive. So it's really fucking good. Longbow in general, I think, is just insanely worthwhile. It's a higher phys power scaling. It is a safer range where you can actually like get combos out on people. Maybe in small scale, fighters are trying to go short bow for something like finisher related. But I would assume it's probably just like small scale fighters trying to scale up more attack speed. But debating buying a corruption set, probably just farm one, honestly. Like, what would you be corrupting on people for? Crates or like just because? Because it's not like a bad thing. The ability to corrupt and Thanos snap a motherfucker at any time is definitely not a bad thing to have in your pocket. I'm gonna be real. 8v8, I can see short bow, but raid v rated see longbow. Yeah, 8v8, you have a little bit more room to get away with being in like a closer range. I absolutely agree. I think anything higher than 8v8, so I wouldn't try longbow at all. Sorry, I wouldn't try short bow at all. Same thing with like book and stuff. Like book can be cool in 8s because it has like a 3-person bounce, but like I don't necessarily think you're gonna get in range a lot to actually use that. No, I agree. I think longbow's just so safe until something comes out that matches the range of longbow, or maybe like weapon range augments become a thing later on. That can be cool, but shortbow just does so much damage and let you chase the fighter. Is shortbow more damage total per combo than longbow because of like arrow storm proc and shit? Or is it just more consistent damage? Longbow's is fun to use to snipe people from roofs. I personally like longbow. I think it plays really smooth. It feels like it. Right, I know there's some subtle differences, but I feel like it's just more consistent damage poke. Because keep in mind, in PvP, I was hitting people like yesterday, whoever were PvPing yesterday, over at the caravan. Oh, it was purple people. I was hitting people from purple yesterday for like 500 damage finishers on my longbow. It was disgusting. I hit very, 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 very hard. If you get deadly procs and crits, and keep in mind, like you mentioned with the crit, on the longbow side, deadly extended finishers get the bonus crit chance from bullseye, but don't consume the charges. So deadly extended finishers, you're just critting on those, which are also doing additional damage and putting out status effects. Is really nice. Really nice. Having a combo of short and longbows in an 8's nasty. I just feel like anybody that's using a short bow is going to be way more susceptible to like getting got with pulls. So I mean, maybe longbows on like the protected targets and like short bows on the people that can get away with being a little more forward, or like flankers like rogues and shit. But I don't know. Longbow only has Heartseeker and Bullseye, so meh compared to the short bow ones. I think Heartseeker and Bullseye are fucking insane, but also for small scale exclusive. Like, Heartseeker puts out a bleed, but like Heartseeker is also gonna be like a one-time burst instead of a throughput. Because like I run Heartseeker for my 1v1s. Between Bullseye building up the bonus crit strike chance that I can use on finishers or abilities, and then Heartseeker putting the bleed on the target, and then Heartseeker doing double of these effects, 2 targets with bleeds. Your next ability within 10 seconds has 5% accuracy, 5% damage, and 10% crit damage. So it's 10, 10, 20 as long as the target's bleeding. Put the bleed out, wait for a cast bar or a big damaging ability, send out a reflect. If the reflect isn't valid, then I can tremoring strike them, and I'm gonna have more damage and crit chance on a 175. So like that's huge. It is still definitely valid. Bullseye in the back. Oh, Bullseye is great as well. Do not sleep on people having an insane amount of crit chance. Like 25% crit chance is a fucking lot, because crits are hitting literally like 200% or more damage. Like it is a lot to actually get crits off. Just watch the difference in damage from normals to crits, man. And those are critting because of the Bullseye. It is large if you're scaling crits more. So anytime I'm in group, I drop these points and I go into the inspiring Bullseye, so it goes to the group members. But yes, if you have a lot of people that are putting out that crit chance, everybody is constantly going to have max stacks of that, so that way all of your finishers are going to be critting, your abilities are going to be critting, and you're going to have enough people that are autoing all the time that are going to be able to actually put out that crit bonus for your entire raid. What are you guys farming here? XP. I am power leveling these bozos that are in the group beside me. So these are a bunch of our cat slats, and somehow A-Rod stuck in for the entire day. So I don't know, I just let him hang out. So we're power leveling the people here. A lot of people that started the day at like 20, 21 that are now getting very, very, very close to 25. And honestly, we've only been here for a couple of hours. So this is an incredibly fast XP spot. Easy 1.2 to 2 million XP an hour, depending on like the group setup that you have. Power scaling of people, but like you can really, really, really easily coast at 1.5 as long as you have somebody pulling, somebody rounding up mobs, and honestly a good time to kill without the risk of death. So like we're just trying to get people all finished up. We've had groups of the guild that are all farming different areas in the lawless area today too. Earlier today we went out to Brian Daddy's house. So that is the brig out here on this island. So that has the Brian Father and a couple other name mobs, and then a bunch of trash mobs as well. So went out there and did some farming, got a bunch of emblems, a bunch of good shit, and then got ganked out in the lawless area, as it happens. But it was still good. It was still good. So we got a lot out of that. After that happened, some people were like, Dusty, we actually got a level, because I had legitimate 20s out there that were farming out gear. So I brought them out here, attempted to get them to 25. Tomorrow night we have a PvP night, so the more people that I can get up to 25 before then, hopefully they can get started on some baseline gear acquisition and be a little bit in a better spot for tomorrow night. But I'm also taking notes of all of the people who are going to be fresh 25s, so that way I have nice, easy grapple targets. So I'm getting information. What's the earliest level I can go church? What class are you playing? Are you a tank or are you not a tank? I would personally say on most classes, like if you're not a tank, 8 is the earliest I would go. Mage, yeah, you could probably go at 8. Just be aware of like AoE shits on the ground. I wouldn't go any sooner than 8 personally. If tank, I wouldn't go any sooner than like 9 to 10, because every level that you are different from a mob in terms of like being underneath it, that's going to increase the damage that the mob does to you and reduce the damage that you do to the mob by about 15%. So it is a very, very, very large noticeable difference. When I was leveling as a tank before I was 25, I mean, even these mobs are hitting me pretty hard and I'm not doing a lot of damage to them, simply because of the level difference, the 5 level difference. So if you're going out to areas that are like, you know, way above your level and you're trying to tank, you're going to get crit, you're going to be cooked. What time's PvP night? 7 p.m. EST. We try to keep it somewhat early enough so that way people from the EU side can still get in on it. If you're West Coast and work a job, don't. Very simply put. Guild group congregating nearby. Wait. Our guild or whose guild? Which guild, Kander? I'm off at 3 p.m. PST. Oh, you got an hour to get there for PvP. You're good. Yeah. Because the PvP won't be till 4 p.m. PST. So you got an hour. I don't know what your commute is. I don't know if you work from home, but you're chilling. Comfy casuals? Oh, no. Comfy casuals chill. Bro, can you imagine if Comfy Casuals just fucking rolled up and dropped a guild deck on us and started talking shit in chat? I would fucking love that so much. They just come through and steamroll us with like fucking 100 people and just cook our shit. That would be so good. I would support that shit entirely. I would stand up and clap, bro. You just see an army of Comfy Casuals come in and there's like a fuck dog shit streamer. Comfy Casuals chill. Comfy Casuals are really nice people. I know, that's why I'm saying it'd be so funny. They're all just a bunch of people that hang out and like love chilling and vibing. So it'd be so fucking funny if they just like roll through with 1 million people. It would be so like out of character. Yes, no, they're like a very nice community. They fucking hang out. I don't even know if they've killed anybody yet that didn't ask for it. Don't get up until 6. Make me. Listen. I don't know what you do for work. You don't have to share with the class. All I'm saying is a couple primers, a couple gifties. I will call your job for you and talk about how you are having health issues. Truck driver? Oh, yes. Yes. All right. So, I don't even have to call your boss. I don't know if you're like owner operator, if you drive for somebody else, but if you're an owner operator, just don't. Run your own business. Company driver? Okay, cool. Do you have... You're home every night, right? So no bunk? So basically, all you need to do... Alcana, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Boys, check your primers. Check those primers. Make sure you're dropping them somewhere. It doesn't have to be here. But it does not auto-renew. Yo, Mathil 20. That's 19 greater than the PoE Lord Mathil 1 himself. Brother Wogman, I appreciate you. Or is it Matt Hill? Is spending time farming for gear or getting your crafting up a better way to progress your gear? Gather your absolute nuts off. Do not worry about crafting yourself. There will always be people that can craft for you, and those people may charge a fee. But at the end of the day, one thing that's very important with crafting to keep in mind is quality rating. Between having proper consumes, proper artisan gear, quality rating can do a lot. So this is a base heroic Thornstrike longbow with 0 quality rating. And if somebody has, say, 1500 quality rating, keep in mind it's $38.95. If somebody has 1500 quality rating, which isn't acquirable right now, but will be relatively soon, that goes up to $39.95. $39.99. So like with that bonus quality, that's immediately giving you, you know, 100 or so fizz power and some increased rolls all the way across the board. So it's definitely nice to find a crafter that has worthwhile quality rating. In addition to that, if you're just trying to target like base rarity of things, another thing to keep in mind is with quality rating, you can do things like taking rare ash. Actually, we'd probably have to do like epic ash to get it close. So epic ash here would leave you still in heroic, but as you get your quality up, if you throw in like 1600 qual here, that's gonna break you into epic and get you into that next rarity threshold. So depending on the materials that you're putting in, quality rating from crafters and just finding the crafter that has the most like raw quality rating can be a really good way to get the most out of each craft and actually influence, like, you know, the power of the craft that you're making. So if you're trying to do all of that yourself, you're gonna have to spend money leveling your craft, you're gonna have to spend time getting the crafting gear, money getting the crafting gear, time getting the recipes from mob grinding, or you could just pay somebody that has the recipe if you gold to craft something for you, and typically most people won't even have a crafting fee for things, they'll just accept tips. So whichever route you want to go about it, I would say if you're trying to expedite the gear acquisition process right now as much as possible, find pieces that look very good and efficient to craft, and then try to roll with those. If you have absolutely nothing as a fizz damage dealer, I would recommend targeting first a glory-bound longbow for your like longbow itself. There are other good options, but glory-bound longbow gives really good fizz power rating and gives some max HP, so that's always nice to have. You need moon-prepared yardages, braidwood timber, and then dried ash boards. But the cool thing is, since this is a 3-off, you can take your braidwood, get 2 braidwood wood in legendary, and then you can go and you can get your your moon-prepared yardages in, honestly, you can do these in like rare, and then with a little bit of quality, 500 qual, you've pushed into heroic. So legendary braidwood is about 7 gold per on market prices right now, 14 gold per. Blue moon prepared yardages shouldn't be that expensive at all. And then you just get yourself $612 ash or some bullshit like that. Because I think dried is a 6x. So like 600 ash or so, which might seem like a lot, but if you're just chopping down every single tree because it can all be common quality, or I should say common rarity, then that's going to make the process a lot faster, a lot smoother for you, so that way you can just get the most ash possible. So there are ways that you can go about getting very efficient pieces. On the weapon side of things for melees that are fizz, I would recommend Glorybound Longbow for the range, and then on the melee side of things, I would go with, early on, you can either do a skin stripper, which is going to be incredibly cheap and again, easy to make in heroic. And if you get a skin stripper, the most, honestly, like, annoying part used to be getting the actual Gobos fragment, which drops off of a name mob. Nowadays, those are pretty dirt cheap, so this is actually pretty easy to craft as well. So you get the Gobos fragment, you get 123 times 3 copper ingots, so 369, and then 1 basalt weapon mold. The basalt weapon mold takes 1 legendary oak wood and 1 legendary basalt to make legendary. And then that alone, without, oh sorry, that's with 500 quality. Without any additional quality, gives you a 36 quality heroic, which is going to be 2600 plus fizz power for you. So there are absolutely easy ways where you can get gear within, at least weapon-wise, within a couple of days of farming. 1 Lego Basalt and 1 Lego Oak, I have those in my fucking storage for guildies that I will give you. And then from there, you buy a Gobos Blade Fragment for a couple of gold, you get 369 copper, which you can go mine up a bunch of rocks. And if you don't get the copper from the rocks themselves, which, chat, what are we targeting for copper? Pop quiz. If you're not getting it from the rocks themselves, you can then go the route of taking your rocks and breaking them down via the rocks to sand refinement recipe, or processing recipe. And when you break stuff down into sand, there's an RNG chance that you can get zinc, coal, rubies, or copper, I believe is the loot table from all of that. So there are ways that you can target in bulk. Basalt, gang gang. Gang gang. What do I win? Here. One forehead kiss. That's slapping you right between the eyes, buddy. What up, Jace? And tendonite? Yes, Arsky. So copper is very acquirable through those sources, and you just get copper, tendy, and zinc from sand. Oh wait, can you not get coal? Is copper, tendy, zinc? Okay, rock sand is copper, zinc, tendy, and coal. Oh, I switched in rubies for tendy then. Never mind, no rubies. My bad, my bad. Still rocking my adept bow. Need to grind out a main hand. Personally, Glory Bound is easy. If you're looking for fizz, Glory Bound is definitely doable. Game will release in 10 years, and you'll see me here in 10 years. I don't know, dog. I hope you enjoy the content. Lock the heck in. Whether it takes 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, I'm vibing. As long as by the time it releases, it's ready to go and it's good. Shit, that's more than I got from New World. New World should have taken 10 years more to launch, and then it probably would have been in a much better spot. I know what I'm in for. If people don't know what they're getting into, then it can definitely be a little bit of shock and awe. But that's what development is, so. New World's a real game. What do you mean? Brother, you can play this just as much as you can play New World right now. New World has just as pressing bugs as Ashes does. It's just a preference of what you like. I had 7,000 hours in New World, probably did more content in that game than you would ever dream of doing. I've forgotten more about that game than you will ever know. Same thing over here, would cook you in both of them. But I can promise you that Ashes is very much in way more comparable of a state to New World than most people would like to admit from the New World side. It's got its own flaws, it's got its own bugs, but to act like New World doesn't is an ignorant stance. New World is known for being absolutely plagued with everything, and New World is very consensus a title that should be probably like launching in the state that it's in now, and it would probably have a good chance. But New World for 3+ years very much struggled to even get the baseline of everything established. So like, you can cope as much as you want, you can try to hate on Ashes as much as you want, but I'm not over here trying to say that Ashes is a ready to launch title. I don't think anybody in Ashes is that actually has a brain, and if anybody is saying that, feel free to make fun of them. Nobody over on this end is saying that though, and I think you're making that up if you think that people are. We're all over here trying to help Ashes in the long term though, because the people that do stick it out and help with playtesting are the ones that will actually help shape those systems. So, you know, if it goes 10 years with no playtesters, then that's going to make it a lot harder than 10 years with playtesters. And I'm having enough fun to continue being a playtester. If you're not having fun, then that's okay. You don't have to have fun with it. But I also don't think you need to be angry that other people are having fun. I'll be real. New World launch was not a good game and still isn't. I wouldn't really consider it an MMO. It's not marketed as an MMO. New World is a fucking ARPG now. They market it as an ARPG. Also, I stole a bunch of glint and killed an 8-man group. Tuna, did you just kill an entire 8-person group? It works out. I just think Ash is a scam. I mean, everybody's welcome to have an opinion, dog. Like, I'm not gonna fucking crucify you for like not enjoying the state of things. That's not how the vibe is here. Now, like, what part of it do you feel is a scam? Because personally, I feel like a scam would be if I paid for my pack and then had no playable product whatsoever. But I can promise you, 7 days a week, I can hop on and I can legitimately play this game with my community. I can make content for this game. I can do different shit, the same shit, whatever I want to do. And we're actually talking about this today, but even with the standpoint of where Ashes is right now, with a lot of the systems being much more shallow, people are noticing that they physically cannot do everything in the game on a very high level, and it is quite literally impossible, even with the portion of a scope that, like, you know, Ashes has. So, I don't know, but, like, progression-minded, I have seen a whole lot of progression since December when I started streaming daily for Ashes. I've also followed that, like, a lot longer than that. I've followed the project for a few years now. So, like, I totally understand that. Like, people have their own critiques. People have their own, you know, complaints about that time, whatever it may be. State of the game, all of that. It's totally valid. Game's not perfect. Nobody's pretending it is. But to say that it's like, I don't know, a full scam where it's like a not playable product, it's fine to say the econ's not in the best state. It's fine to say you may not enjoy the crafting system, the mob grind, the questing system's not the best. But like, that's just a development product. A scam, in my opinion, would be if they were trying to tell us this is just 2 patches away from launching. But even Intrepid's like, brother, get ready for the long haul. Like, I don't think it's a scam as much as it is just like a rough and tumble development process. It is Intrepid's first game. Like, they are figuring it out as much as any other first-time developer would be, and they got a very ambitious title. So, like, is it perfect? Is it super smooth? Is it AAA execution with the best of the best in the industry? Hell no. It's a passion project. It's a bumpy, rocky road. But, like, I think it's far from a scam. And at the end of the day, like, true scams, you know, I feel like you can always tell them from a mile away. A 90-day refund period for any new people that hop into the playtest with no hours limit where they just get their money back. It is literally the best refund policy in all of gaming. Like, I don't think scam is appropriate. And again, people are willing to think what they want, but like, to say that it sucks right now, I think that's fine. To say that it's not in a spot where you feel it's worth $100, also perfectly fine. I think that's great. But like, to outright say scam, I feel like is a little bit of a reach when there is actually a fully playable product and everything, you know? No, I don't, like, don't be like that. Like, you have to remember, the term scam is the same thing as dead game right now. Games will have a healthy population of like fucking 50k plus concurrent players, but because it doesn't have its all-time peak concurrent player base right now, people will say dead game. People will say scam because something isn't the exact way that they want to spend their money or make their game. And like, it is what it is. I think it's also YouTube brain where everything has to be this clickbait buzzword, and it can't just be like, yo, Dusty, I'm not enjoying Ashes right now. Like, do you see it getting better in the long term? Like, these are the things I'm not enjoying about it. What do you think could come with those? Do you think that it's going to stay this shitty, or do you expect these to get better? I think that's like the Twitch mentality, and then I think the YouTube mentality is this shit's a goddamn scam. And everybody that buys this is getting scammed and fin-cucked by Steven in his spare time. Like, it's just not that deep, right? Yo, Jonathan over on YouTube, what up, dude? New to the game, have a shit ton of stuff from gathering. No idea the best way to sell the wood and stone of collective cash. Assuming it's not just vendoring it. It is not just vendoring it. Correct. Do not vendor your gatherables. Also, do not vendor any emblems and stuff that you get. These guys also make great money. So in terms of getting a just general consensus price, yo, Ninja, have a fantastic night, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. In terms of like general, just easiest way to ballpark, if you're in the Riverlands, Winstead is going to be like your hub. In terms of the anvils, if you're on NA, you've got Kaltorum. Player markets there, so when you go into the marketplace in the center of town, you can interact with the player market and you can list auctions from the sell tab. So people will be able to keyword search for your materials that you list, or they'll actually be able to search for like the keywords that you set to describe your shop. So make sure you have that something semi-relevant at least. If you're looking for player-to-player selling of goods, that's always going to be a really good option. But keep in mind, some goods will also be south. Okay, cool. So yeah, head over to Winstead. You'll notice a lot of people in Winstead all the time. And then if you run over to the player market, that's going to be like the marketplace here. That's where you'll find the marketplace vendor, and you can start up your player store from there. So you can list things, people can come through and buy them, and if they do buy them, you'll have mail notifications that you can go and pick up. So you can have marketplaces in every single settlement, and they can all be, they're not linked up. So they're all completely unique. So if you're farming Riverlands materials, but you want to bring them up, oh, you need to be level 10. Yes. But yeah, if you want to bring those Riverlands materials up to the anvils and maybe sell them for more up there, then you can probably do that because those are like out of biome things. Those are foreign goods. So there are also some kind of like refining processes that can also help capitalize money. We were talking about just a few minutes ago, Scorch room for 23 cleric. What do we have in the leveling group right now, chat? How's it looking? I think we will need a replacement cleric. I don't know if they're full right now, but we can definitely get another person in. They have a lot of people that are close to 25 Scorch. So I don't know if you're down here right now, but we can absolutely get you in once somebody dings. Chad's 25% away from 25. Huge. I think we have a few people that are getting pretty close. So it shouldn't be long at all. But yeah, you're level 12. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you should be good to start listing stuff. If you are full right now, but 3 of us are less than 20% away. Massive. If you are like mining, because you mentioned you had like stuff from gathering wood and stone, if you have basalt, granite, stuff like that, you can make that into sand, and depending on the rarity, you can have a chance to actually get copper, tendonite, zinc, or coal from the breakdown of things into sand. And those are all metals that are primarily used in like, higher end crafts that can actually be worth some good money, especially if you're doing like heroic plus. So that's a little bit of a gamba though. You may brick and get like coal that's not really going to be worth a lot. You may lose some money on it if you don't get what you want out of it. But if you do like a big batch of, high rarity rocks and you get what you're looking for, that can be really big. Or just get sand. Yeah, or you get nothing and you only get your sand. That's the gamba. You can brick the entire thing and not get any proc byproduct. So like you kind of like take that and you sacrifice the guaranteed money of just selling it as a rock for the chance to break it down into sand and hopefully get a proc byproduct from it, and then actually turn more of a profit on that. Is cool. So that's with your rocks. In terms of wood, I don't think we found a gamba for wood, but honestly, just raw wood sells really, really well. So you'll notice that with this glory bound longbow here, you need 102 dried ash boards. It takes 6 ash to make a dried ash board. So you're looking at 612 ash to make that one bow. So you will need, you know, 103 trees or some bullshit if they're all adult trees to be able to supply the wood for one bow. People will buy everything. And if you have stuff in higher rarity and you save up a lot of it, people in guild will also buy that. Work your way down, slots opening. Whoops. I don't know where Scorch is at right now, but we can definitely get him in. Yo, Sleazy, happy to help, Doug. Happy to help. I hope it saved you a lot of stress, a lot of time. The leveling grind, especially on early characters, like if it's your first character or if you're behind on gear or anything like that, brother, let me tell you, I had the pug as a tank in phase 2 because we didn't have the community established. I didn't have a lot of people that were watching that were actively playing the game. Most of the people that were watching were just like my dusty lifers that were here anyways. And like, I'm gonna be real, I had to spend way too much time in pugs as a tank dying to random bullshit. And I feel very, very, very heavily for the people that are struggling to level because of that. So like, that's part of the reason why I like just coming out and doing this for people so much. People get to like kick their feet up, people get to hang out, yap, listen to the yaps, whatever they want to do, and just chill and get actual like XP bumps in a very, very easy way. And that enables us in the guild to have more people max level, more people to show up for raids, more people gathering, more people that aren't worried about XP debt for PvP. Like, it just makes everything better for the community. So that's why I talk a lot about like people finding their role and playing their role. And my role is this. That doesn't mean that as soon as you guys are 25, you're going to power level people. We could use every single one of you guys farming up something very specific to try to make item level 26 or 29 weapons for people, help prepare for gear sets and stuff like that. Link up with Zop, link up with crafters, see what we need to try to like actually power out some crafts for the guild. And if we have a lot of people that are doing that, and then I'm also over here helping power level people a little bit, and we have just the entire community like all playing their role, that's how it cooks. What cape are you wearing, Martyrs? I am wearing Martyrs at the moment, yes. We did find a green Molt Ruin cape, but I'm not sold on the Molt Ruin cape. Said bluebells mostly. I mean, bluebells for like what I'm going to be crafting for my item level 29 piece, and honestly for no, moonbells. Moonbells right now, I think. Moonbells for glory bound stuff, and then let me check. Moon prepared yardages for glory bound. And then if I find this it's moon bells for thorn strike and for glory bound. So those will be moon bells. In terms of sword crafts, are we using flowers for our sword? No, I don't think so. I get moon bells for you, or bluebells. Jesus Christ, even I'm saying it wrong. But yeah, literally like bluebells, moon bells, daffos, everything. You would be shocked at what is actually used. Because you'll notice we need like, you know, the dried boards that are ash, right? On the wood side of it. That is like the highest tier that we have available in terms of the processing right now. So each of those dried boards take like 6 ash of any rarity, because a lot of the time, since those are a very high quantity, we'll just take base rarity for that and then just call it good. But then you have the high rarity crafts, which are going to be way more expensive. So literally anything that you pick is going to be worthwhile. Priorities, definitely Bluebell, Moonbell, I would say. Other than that, I don't know if there's anything that like caster gear is using, or if we need for like Rose Thorn or anything like that. But definitely in terms of weapons, what I've noticed is Bluebell, Moonbell. Anything that is like Daffo, shit like that, you can always sell. Just get yourself some fucking money rolling. Like, you can sell whatever. But yeah, all of that will just power guild crafts. I'm trying to think right off the top of my head. What do we need Daffo and Snowdrop prepared yardages for? I don't really know. Gonna get my journeyman tool. Yeah. That's fucking huge. I don't know if we have a lot of extras floating around, but like, once people can work up to that, it'll be fucking huge. And like a lot of people should have extra mats kicking around too at this point, so we can definitely help out with shit. I have some extra mats kicking around in my storage that I can throw people. So depending on what we actually need, it doesn't even need to be like a fucking Like, it doesn't even need to be super high rarity gathering tools. If people get greens, blues, journeymans, whatever it is, as long as people actually have their journeyman tools in the first place, I consider that an overall win, and then we can get rarity when it's time for rarity. That's what I think about it. I know Daffy was for the 20 boat. Yeah, I don't know exactly what is worth, or what is like worthwhile crafting wise that's including Daphos right now. Does he have feeding to slam some fucks? Go peep, go peep Lighthouse or something. See if anybody's out that way. Because Lighthouse pretty much always has people out at it. If you find people at Lighthouse, we could hit it after I get this power leveling group done. Where? Lighthouse is out here. Just like troll the tropics and see if you can find somebody. Need help though. Wait, Tuna, what do you need help with? I use Daffy's for crates. Oh, yes. Yeah, guild crates and everything, like market crates, all of that. Yeah. When in doubt, bro, honestly, just ask anyone like what they're looking for. You can always hit Zop up and shit, but everything has a purpose, and anything low tier as well. Zombie's gonna need for Kaltorum progression. So the thing about KT progression that's a bitch right now is if you go to the treasury, all of our buy orders are using like Riverland stuff instead of actual anvil stuff. So we need like giant bluebells, we need granite, we need everything. Snowdrops brought up, like all of it, all the way up to KT and ferried up. It's gonna be an absolute bitch to get it all up there. But the more of that we get up, whoops, I don't know how that went there. The more of that we get up there, the better KT is able to develop, store up mats, you know, pay upkeep costs, all of that. So even in terms of like your low rarity shit, Zom would probably be way more than happy to have all of that extra stuff, and I guarantee he will have a storage place for it. Whether it's like a harbor, whether it's a nearby settlement, like, probably find some places. KT tier 4 when? 33%. So honestly, like if we do a big KT push, it probably wouldn't take incredibly long. And when KT hits tier 4, we're gonna need all of those materials that we're storing up now to build the additional settlement, the additional buildings in the plots. And then we will also need to upgrade all of our buildings so we can get eye level 26 and 29 anvils crafts out. We will need everything out there that we can possibly get. And there's a reason why I'm trying to raise the gathering core so much. We need everybody on that shit, dude. We can always have people go and mob grind and hand down drops and stuff like that, but having hundreds of people every day just brute force gathering for us is going to make such light work of all of this craft preparation, especially since we are very like, you know, cognizant of this is what's going to be crafted next. We're going to try to mass produce these. That's what we're looking for. Gonna need farmers. Farming's a big one. Farming is a very big one. Yes, there are not a lot of farmers out there. Farmers, fishers, hunters. Those are huge. Oh god. But he's trying to get in crafts right now. Hey yo. Get him in the Discord and everything. Get them all set up. As long as they got a ticket, we can get them in there. And if they're just trying to fucking craft and grind, brother, we got them. I can look at farming, but I know nothing about it. Oh, we got people that can help out with it. If anybody is looking to like learn more about a like, you know, a gathering skill, if you want to help out and you're someone that really likes the lifestyle skills, and that's something where like you want to be involved, Zop is the guild crafting lead, and you can always reach out to him like DMs. You can always ping him in your ticket and be like, yo, I'm looking to help, you know, processing and all of that stuff. Let me know what I can do. Might need a little bit of guidance, but like if we need materials, we can literally just be like, this is how you level. These are the mats that you need. This is what you got to get set up. This is where you go. Like Zop and the crafting crew are very, very, very knowledgeable about all of that. And that's part of the reason why the guild is so well geared, is because they've worked hard to get a lot of infrastructure in place so we can actually gear up as a guild. It's fucking cool. I know nothing about it, but I have learned so much from the people in the community that are actually doing that. So yeah, like before we had a lot of crafters come in for the start of this phase, we thought that I was gonna have to do our carpentry at first, and I was scared as shit. But I was willing to because I knew that they were going to help me understand it. Like, they weren't just going to throw me to the wolves. They would help me with leveling. They would help me with all that. Fortunately, we had people that stepped up and wanted to do the carpentry, and now all I need to do is power level people, and then when I'm bored, hit some trees and get up to journeyman, and then eventually get an axe so I can chop braidwood. And then maybe work on mining after that. I do want to get my gathering skills up just so I can actually be useful out in the open world. I need to know what to identify, I need to know what to do. But this is also very, 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 very worthwhile. Because one of me gathering, way less impactful than me getting 8 more people, 10 more people over the course of this entire group out there gathering at 25. I like it. There are levels of investment where, you know, certain classes, especially like as a tank, it's a lot easier to do this for a group and make it super smooth and help kind of like circumnavigate the progress that people usually need. So, how to gather I fish? My brother sets lures in the fucking markets, and those are baited lures. That shit is still so impressive. I don't know, man. I have never been good at econing. We have a term in pretty much every game that I play called Dusty Pour, where anytime there's an economy involved, I'm bad at it, man. I'm not good at making clams. I'm not meant for it. So we accept the fact that I'm always gonna be poor. Most of the gear that I have is because the community is just like, all right, Dusty's grinding. Let's kick it back to him now, and I accept that. It's literally, it is welfare gear based on the fact that I'm just taking a shitload of hours and pumping out for people, and that I will willingly PvP with less gear. Yo, Sleazy, have a good night, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let us know if you need anything, and always ping it or ticket if you have questions about it. So, Chad, what do you think is the next big market play that you're not currently invested in? If you had something where you wouldn't mind other people buying it up. I feel like fish. I don't know what the fish market already is, but I feel like he who controls a very limited supply of higher rarity fish. Oil? Like American oil or like fish oil? Were you and I thinking the same goddamn thing? Fish is already stupid? I think it might get worse. Fish oil? Chad and I are both... Bro, Chad's so fucking me-coded. I swear to God. Chad, what if we both just break up with our girlfriends and then get married? Carla, you in chat? That was an intrusive thought. I think Carla's playing League. We might be safe. I don't know what your girlfriend's doing, but... Chad, they might not know. They might not know. Gonna be conference stuff for Rosarium since... What? Oh, we were just saying we hope your League games are going well. Chad was also saying he'd give you some pointers on League stuff. Chad was top 50 in League and has like the old Challenger jacket and stuff like that. League, very good game. League, awesome game. Really, really good game. I actually love what League has done for the gaming world as a whole. Yeah, awesome game. No, Chad, I agree. It's great. Go back to League, Carla. There's nothing to see here. And mute the stream when you go. I don't want you to have to hear anything. League, very toxic. I'm surprised she's not toxic. You're assuming a fucking lot, buddy. Surprised she's not toxic. Okay. Okay. The most toxic gamers in one box. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like a lot of those, like, Q-based games are heavy toxic. What do you think the T3 gear will need to craft? If we need a lot for just T2? The thing about, like, T3 gear, T4, and T5 is, while it will incorporate more and more materials, if you are planning ahead on those material inputs, then you are going to be able to save up, and the actual like amount of those materials as the economy expands becomes greater in terms of total materials generated. So the thing about it is, like, even if you look at Thornstrike, this is 13 moon prepared yardages, which this is journeyman weaving to craft, 3 braidwood boards, and then you have 175 dried ash boards for Thornstrike, and then 60 largemouth bass. Your highest quantity is going to come from the dried ash boards and like the largemouth bass, but the largemouth bass is only 60 as well. So like with your dried ash boards being your highest quantity, you're going to have a lot of time, theoretically, if you knew where you were going at the start of the server, to save up all of your ash of, you know, heroic or better, and work towards having that 600 plus dried ash, whatever you may need for that, which this would even be more than that, but work towards having all of that ash in place when that craft is actually, you know, ready to go. And I think that's an important thing to remember with it. Plus, as you get higher level, your capabilities to gather faster, your material capacity in your bags, your durability on your tool before it breaks, your quantity of gatherables also is going to increase. Settlement buffs are going to come in, which can also increase like quantity of gatherables and quality of gatherables. So I think that the problem is not nearly as bad as people are making it out to be. I would also like to remind people that Ashes is both A, a long-term grind, and B, a multiplayer grind. So there's a big reason why I've been talking about getting all of these people leveled and sent out into the gathering world. So that way we have, you know, because of me power leveling people, 8+ more people that are now all gathering and trying to make a weapon. And keep in mind, they're not trying to all make themselves weapons. They're contributing mats to the guild so we can make a guild weapon, get that to one of our guild PvPers, and then have another weapon trickle down with maybe the chance that they see that weapon if they like, you know, with the roll on the hand-me-down aspect of it. It is a community input where you don't necessarily have that immediate gratification with everything, but many hands makes light work and the entire body grows as a result of that. We raise our floor every time the ceiling gets a little bit higher with a new weapon because the worst person that's, you know, the worst geared person now gets a slightly larger upgrade and everybody else in that upgrade chain also gets an upgrade. So the average power of the entire guild and the collective body goes up massively anytime an upgrade is crafted. So with cats, we have a very, very, very community first mentality. We have some people that are able to source their own crafts that work hard for that and are able to get their own shit ahead of time. But with all of the mass crafting that like, or mass gathering that like the community is doing, we want to be in a spot where people are, you know, able to throw in a little bit of things. We collectively make a really good thing, and we have multiple things that are handed down the chain as a result of multiple people making light work of that massive amount of crafting. You need 1,000 ash. If I say, hey, yo, all 10 of you that I just leveled, go hit 20 adult ash trees, that's 100 ash per person off of 20 trees. That takes less than an hour. Not hard at all. It's all a community input. Cozy, thank you for that, dude. I appreciate you. So from my perspective, Ashes is not a solo-friendly game. It's solo playable, but I don't consider it solo friendly. It is not meant for solo players to be able to do everything, to be able to experience everything, like any of that. Any of that. It is meant for solo players to be able to play it and to be able to exist in the world. It's doable. It is less than ideal conditions. Everything's a little bit harder. And there are some things late game that you quite literally cannot do as an exclusive solo player. Welcome to Ashes. But if you're a solo player that is a part of a community, you can absolutely get more out of it than if you're a solo player that's playing truly solo and not having any gear hand-me-down options, not having anything that's able to come your way. Who's all like stealthed up over there? What the fuck? Who's Invis? Jonas. Toes and I are 25 soon. I think Toes just dinged, right? Yo, Toes. Congrats, dog. Do we have people coming down to fill the slots? I know Candor was out here. Do we have any DPS or anybody else that's waiting on slots out here? I know we had Scorch that wanted to come down and fill a cleric slot. Are we killing this for XP or gear or both? XP. Gear drops and recipe drops here have been pretty, if I'm being honest. This is just an incredibly good XP spot. Really safe, really consistent. You'll notice I'm taking outside a group. And they have an 8-person group that's all like leveling up to 25 because these are level 29 and 30 mobs. You want to bring people out here at level 21 to do their 21 to 25 very quickly. They can come out at level 20, but anything above 9 level difference, so the level 30s to a level 20 would only give, you know, a fraction of the XP. So ideally level 21 to 25, but we've taken people from 20 to 25 here today. So it is, I think, one of our 20s to 25. Either way, it is... by most standard measures, a cool, calm, collected 1.2 to 1.5 mil XP per hour. If you have like proper group comps, some nice mages for AoE. If I have like a cleric in my group that's a level 25 cleric pumping me and maybe like an outsider group mage, we could easily push above 2 mil XP per hour for this entire group. But this is one of my favorite spots to come power level for the last few levels, specifically because the XP's good, easy mobs, glint's good, not a lawless area, so you don't need to be flagged up. So hard to actually, hard to actually gank you can do multiple groups here. You can do a group here. You can push up here, and then just do pulls. So it tends to be really, 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 really smooth. We have probably at this point leveled. I don't even want to know, dude. Honestly, I do not want to know how many people I have leveled over here. It's a lot. It is a lot. But it's all worth it. And someday I won't have to come back here because everybody will actually be, you know, leveled. People will be getting their gear. And then fresh starts it. But yeah, there are some good gear farm spots. I'm not as worried about gear right now. Like, at least, like me personally, I'm geared as shit. I'm not worried about anything until more crafting comes up. The guild itself does need a lot of gear, but the thing we need more than gear is just people being Rock 25. So that'll be big. They miss these crispy board baseball swings that fight the group. I do enjoy when all of the mobs are nice and clumpy. Yes. Bards make my life much easier. I can't wait to have some nice nimbles. I can't wait to have big mezzes on the back line. Like, I think one thing that we really struggle with is having a set specific 8-person backline dive group where Bard is sending in and hitting a mez on the backline. We're picking somebody out of that and we're absolutely nuking them, especially in these big clumps. If you get a mez off and then you're ticking low and we just go in and set up on one target in that, bro, it's so easy to get kills. And I think that's one of the big things that we're lacking right now in like our full engages. I watched a lot of our fights, and even in the ones that we're winning, what we're doing is just picking people really well. We've got like the 8v8 meta down where it's like play safe, get a pick, snowball off the pick, and keep going, right? But I feel like a lot of the time, I had an 8 mez dance in the purple light. I love it. We need more people that are just like comfortable doing that. Because like, if we have one person that is going in, then it's great. If we have 3 people that are going in, or 2 bards even, it's huge. Only if they're staggered. If not, it's just in cap. What, the stun is if they're staggered? Correct. So, yo, Caesar Game, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, keep in mind, I run Intimora for anything like group versus group, because Intimora, every time it pulses, is a chance to stagger. 20% chance to stagger, 8 pulses. So you'll notice that I stagger a lot. My grapple staggers when we're in group versus group. I go from shield slam, the single target, to shield assault, which is the AoE, which also staggers every single person that I hit with it. My finishers on my attacks also stagger people. So I got the stagger. Like, we go in, best thing we do is shut down their backline dive. Yes. I remember the purple fights. I was fucking eating their backline. We had a few of us that were flanking around that were just going crazy. And like, you can't have everybody trying to flank around. You need people to hold the front. But like, I was getting deep into purple's backline with Chad. I saw Sib back there a lot. Like, the people that were more comfortable. I mean, even Nin was diving deep as shit. Like, you could definitely tell people that were more comfortable with it and were willing to like get up into the thickest shit in the backline. And like, we need to form a group up around the people that are more comfortable with that. And like, I will literally lead that group. We will calm back to zombie, what we're doing, where we're going, if we're getting wipes, if we're sending, if we need help back there, if we need to pull off of that, whatever it may be. And while zombie's calling like main ball stuff, we will be calming back to Zom, letting him know how everything backline is going. So like, I personally think with scrims, one thing we should start working towards is getting other guilds out for our scrims, and then instead of just us drafting random teams, at least one of the nights, take like our 8-person statics, try to figure out 8-person statics that want to play together, that want to play the same role. Like, if people don't like playing with me, don't join my goddamn static. If people like playing with me, join my static. Very simply put. We will dive backlines, I will call out squishy names, and we will delete the squishy names. We will take very risky plays sometimes, and we will make it out of that. It will be very, very, very fun, I promise. But we also need people that are just going to be in the main ball, that are listening to Zom and working with Zom and being like the clump of everything. So, it's going to be way more people in the main ball than there are in the back line, but we definitely need a couple of stacks that are willing to start like working together and get squared away, even if we just have 5 of them. Like 5 dedicated stacks From there, we have a full 40-person raid that's set to show up. Everybody knows, like, where the stacks are going. Everybody knows what the groups are. We get in raids, the groups get moved around. Everybody knows where they're going. They get into their comms, and everything's perfect. I think that's the biggest thing that we need, is that familiarity. Because it looks like in PvP, just a big mass of people walking around, right? But when you break it down, there are a lot of different roles and positions that are in that big mass of people walking around. And the reason why some of the main balls and some of the masses are so formidable is because everybody is doing their little role in that really well. You've got the people that are hitting the back line. You've got the people that are CCing the tanks, so the tanks can't hit the back line. You've got the people that are hitting the nimbles at the right time. You've got the people that are going in and sending at the right time. And everybody is waiting on that, basically. Like, Zombie is like conducting an orchestra, right? And then you have your leads that are each part of the section, and they're leading the groups. And then you have all of the people that are just playing off of those leads and off of the conductor. And Zombie is basically like the left-right move here. And then within groups, like, there will be a main kill target that's established. That'll probably be the axe kill target. But like in our backline group, we'll be finding a squishy target to go on while Zom's screaming to kill a target on the front line. And we'll be simultaneously squishing their backline and their front and making it a lot easier to deal with it. So Rangers are so good on the big fights, rid of their dives, etc. Our bards are also doing so good, honestly. Notice a lot of them doing shit at the right time. Yup. It's getting good, and it's just more reps and getting people into the right place. And that's really all it is. It's starting to come along, and as people get more of that, like, that repetition, it's not even a matter of, like, people need to learn how to press their buttons. People need to be confident that they are pressing their button at a good time. People hold their abilities a lot because they think there's a better time to use their abilities, and they're afraid they're not going to get value. But if we have people that are fully confident that they are making a good choice with a Vines, you see the enemy team about to full send in, and you read that tell early, and you drop a defensive Vines in a choke point that stops them from sending. You drop your wall as a tank, and you block 10 of them from immediately getting into your backline, and you buy your backline another 5 seconds to readjust. You pre-pop a nimble dance, so that way as soon as the CCs come in, you see that they're gonna Vines, you see that their mages are jumping in, you get your nimble dance out there, that tick comes out, cleanses all of the CCs, like, you're good to go. That shit is massively impactful. Mages being in a position preemptively where as soon as Zombie says we're going in, and not just we're picking this target, we're hitting this target, because it's kill target, secure target, get momentum, full send. And once we get people comfortable with that transition of, like, we're killing targets into the full send to capitalize on the mass kills, that's where it's important to have mages ready, bards ready, everybody ready to hop in. You've got the ranger snipes that are going out on the kill target, and then we're dumping on a kill target that is in the middle of a lot of other people. And I also feel like that's a big thing with full sends that, like, smaller or newer guilds can fuck up, is they go in for a full send and then everybody's pointing 17 different directions like it's a 3 a.m. piss stream, and nobody's actually focusing one thing. You still gotta have a kill target in the full send, you gotta dump things on top of that target, and then you just kill the collaterals on top of that, and if you have enough AoE, everything dies. At least that's how I look at it. We've still got a lot of work to do with a lot of it, but, like, the reps that we have got recently are bringing in a fuckload of progression for people. A lot of opportunity to see very, very, very good competitive fights, and I like that shit a lot. It is very important for us to get. I think every single time we fight, it's better though. X-Dive team. Bro, it's gonna be so fun. Love if we do strict AV8s tomorrow too. Be really good. Try to get some, like, stacks all made up that are actually gonna be, like, good stacks. Now, it'd be cool, but it's more annoying to organize. Yeah, and then just, like, rotate 8v8 stacks in, like, loser runs back, winner stays type shit. So even if we have, like, 3-4 groups, we can always just rotate people in. We can always just run two like, games, whatever it may be. But yeah. Like, 6 stacks, 2 different matches going at the same time on the beach where it's like winner stays, loser rotates. Bro, that'd be ideal. That'd be ideal. And that would allow us to do fucking 6 groups of 8. That's 48 people. That's more than we could get in a raid. It's 48, right? Yeah, that's 48 people. So I think that's big. The thing with 8-person stacks that can be rough is that you need people that are willing to calm. And comms are such a big difference. Like, having a caller, having somebody that's positionally calming, like, I think it can make or break for people. So we also need people that are willing to like draft the teams and get them all squared away, that are also comfortable communicating for people and kind of like shepherding them, right? If people are just clueless and they're running around with their head cut off and shit, it's going to be very messy, and the teams that have that more organized collar will probably win, right? Or it'll just be, you know, a battle of the teams that do have collars, right? So it's a really impactful thing, but that's also something where like we need our group leads to also be comfortable with that. We need rangers being willing to say, I see a vines here, Zom. Like Zom saying, move left, move left, move left. And you, as a ranger, see a vines opportunity, and you're like, Zom, I got a bunch of them on, you know, my mark is book. I got a vines on book that I can drop. And somebody's like, okay, do it. Everybody get ready to stand on this vines. We drop the vines on book. We go in, we kill 6 people. We look for another vines on the escape, whatever it may be. Be like 4 groups. Yeah, it can literally be anything. If we get 3 groups, even if it's 24 people, which would be 12v12s, which we can definitely get, 8v8's rotating. That's all it is. Winner stays, loser goes. If one group is too OP, we can always mix the teams back up. But I think winner stays, loser goes. And we just keep it rolling with that. Were more people coming in? Find a safer damage and making Glen if not. I don't know if anybody else is planning on coming down right now. Ask Scorches in Guild if they were making their way down still. I don't know if you're in main or not. We gotta get people invited to the guilds, goddamn. Also, Wood, am I okay to invite this character to the guild now? I feel as though I should do that. You're almost level 25. I feel like you've earned the tag at this point. He's officially here. He's arrived. So we're up tremendous there. Does anybody else? Okay, no. Because then it's just Chad's ult. So that's fine. But yeah, no, I 1000% agree. I'm not a man, I'm in G2. Okay, hold on, let me see. Scorch, are you still coming down to Yops? 400k XP and it's official? Oh, dude, that's easy. That's easy. That is less than 100 kills here. All you have to do is not fucking die. And you know what? Just because you asked so nicely, I'll give you my protect. Congrats. Did I see Polar on holiday? No shot. Where? That's gotta be supple propaganda. Jesus fucking Christ. I just passed one. We flags. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I put my protect on wood. Kind of fucked that up. I won't lie. Can't heal. Oh, okay. Let the, oh, I probably shouldn't put protect up. Yeah, because that's gonna fuck up. Hold on. We'll wait for protect to tick off. Or for the flags to tick off. My bad, I didn't think about that. And Halsey, is it only one or is it like a whole group? That'd be fucking legendary. Alright, let's see. My scroll wore off and everything. So, before we pull again... Hold on, we're letting flag tick off. I'm gonna pop food real quick, so I can be nice and beefy. I'm gonna pee, because I have to pee. One sec. boots. Sturgis, just going to hunt soon because of vampire. I went out to hunt some ganj. I'll keep it a buck. I do not hide my actions. I went out to pee. I shook 5 times. And then when I was washing my hands, I splashed a little water on the shirt. And I got some water on my belly. So now there's a little wet spot on my belly. So that's kind of annoying. And then I took an absolute speed run of a bong rip. I ran in, and Carla's doing something league related, so I try not to look at the screen when she's doing that shit. Did you watch and check to see if you wanted to go third? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta treat yourself, dog. I work hard to maintain this shit figure. Yo, Big B, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Drive safe tomorrow. X for snakes, 50% to 25. Who is snake group lead? /R, work your way down here. Got you once here. That beleaguered game. Phoenix! What does a child do? What does the child do? Golly gosh and gadzooks. What is? Okay, cool. 20 minutes out from KT. Alright, word. Calidor is 50% to 25. So we can get Calidor in once they're over here. That'll be another person that'll get levels. Will be quite nice. Do you guys have 8 right now? Or how many do you have? Scorch is on the way. I have hiccups. 7? Okay. Invite me for a sec. 6? Okay. Invite me and I'll just pump for a little bit until people get down here. So that way I can at least, like, help pull and shit. That'll be easy enough. And then we should have a couple of people on the way. I don't know if anybody else is in the immediate vicinity that needs a little bit of experience. But let me tell you what, this makes me so fucking happy that we're actually struggling to fill the groups. Like, we went from having way too many people to fill the groups and, like, me needing to have a constant wait list to people now trickling in for their last couple levels, their last little percent. And that makes me so ungodly happy. Epic! What up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What you been up to, brother? Always a cat stiff, brother. Always the cat's differential through and through. You fucking know it. Truly, truly. The community that's built different, truly up tremendous, always, no matter what. R.I.P. Candor. Hope you've been well. Oh, dude. Dude, living blessed more than ever. More than ever. Fucking stress-free over here. Living the dream. Got an amazing community about to die to these mobs. But I'm just, dude, I'm grateful for everything over here. I'm having a fucking blast with it. Ashes has a lot of exciting stuff in the near future as well. I know New World does too, but... Oh, fuck. That's bad news, Bears. Alright, we're getting the fuck out. Healer died. We might have pulled a little too much. We might have pulled a little too much. I tried 25 through cooking. Oh my god, do you even have, like, the materials for that? Like, is that possible? That seems like an absurd amount. We have one healer. We have one healer and one bard. Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna have to be a little cautious. A little cautious. But yeah, dude, a little over a month ago, these servers started up, so we got a huge fresh start in. We have 4 guilds over here right now under the cat's tag. We have been getting a shitload of PvP. Right now, I am overpower leveling some of our guys that are trying to get up to level 25. That way, we can dispatch them on the gathering grind, so that way they can get us, you know, all the materials that we need to craft the best shit. So, we are now, you know, 4 guilds deep, multi-100 person community over here. Fighting on the top end of things, you know, losing some, winning some. We've dicked down some guilds. We've been dicked down by a few. We say GG's when we lose. We yap our yap when we win. It's always fun. So it's the same cat's vibe, and over here it's way easier to get people into content because the entire guild gets involved. The entire community gets involved. You want the New World size map? It's just the Riverlands right here. The Riverlands is one of 18 biomes that we're gonna have. We have the Riverlands, the desert, the Junedark, the tropics, and the anvils. Cat settlement in the anvils. Kaltorum. Zombie, yes, zombie. Is the mayor. Zombie. The zombie theory. This is the cat's node. But multiple other communities also contribute to this settlement, this town, because unlike New World, where every settlement can have everything, you only have a certain number of empty plots. So you have to pick and choose the buildings that you want here. Our friend Ron is in Dunehold. Dunehold is both a settlement name and a guild name. Dunehold the guild has been here for a while. Dunehold the settlement has been here since the start of phase 3. So there is a lot of cooperation that goes on actually within the world. Ashes is all open world all the time. It is a fully community-based game. It is incredibly well done for its baseline. We have so much fucking fun over here with this. And I know, a lot of people have their criticisms. A lot of criticisms are valid as fuck about this game. It's in an alpha. It's a long time from launching, multiple years. There's a lot of content left. But brother, let me tell you, if you're a part of a community that makes content and seeks out content, you will have a lot of fucking fun. We have people that show up to PvP and die over and over and over again, and will come into chat and they're like, Dusty, that is the most fun I've had in this game. Thank you for the PvP. I am so glad to be in cats. And they're like, I'm excited to die less next time. And I'm like, brother, you fucking know it. Alpha with that big of a community is huge. Keep in mind, we are not all about winning by any means necessary. We have our competitive PvP guilds, Cats with Abs and Cats, that are about teaching people the game with our good players. Same thing as Cats in New World was before it all, before I left New World. The only difference is it's working really well over here because it's early, because there aren't fucking server transfers plaguing everything, because there's accessibility to content. We're able to get so many people involved in everything, and since it's a full community PvX, like, everything matters. I'm out here power leveling right now. So, Nin! Where's Nin? I need an officer. There's somebody's looking for perms in the Discord, one of Jinso's pals. But yeah, man, it has grown like crazy. Keep in mind, I came over back in December for what was phase 2 at the time. We've gone through phase 2, phase 2.5, and now we're in phase 3 of the alpha 2. So when I came back in December, we started Cats and I had like 5 people over here. And it's grown like crazy. The organization has grown, everything's grown. We literally fight with and against the best guilds in the game. The guilds that are like, we win by any means necessary as much as we can. The ones that are all the bloodthirsty big bads. We get content against them. We put up good enough fights. I think long term we'll be competing with them and having chances to win against them. And we do it including every single new player that wants to join us, no matter how competitive, casual anybody is. And we're actually able to do what we wanted to do for so long in New World over here. And brother, it's fucking working already. And this game can be an absolute brutal hellscape of an area to be in right now, between being a development, between being not the most solo friendly, between being very, very, very social PvX space where PvP can happen anywhere. It can be a bitch. Or if you have a community that you really want to be a part of and you really enjoy playing with, you can get content every day doing the most basic shit, like gathering, because every single material that you gather is going into guild crafts that's helping your guild get weapons, get armor, get all of that, build up the settlement, which is a town that we're all in. Like, every action matters. It's a really cool feeling. And in November, we're getting a huge update. We are getting the Summoner over on live. PTR testing for it starts tomorrow. Yo, congrats, Chadley. 25 number 2, brother. So, the Summoner testing on private test realm starts tomorrow. November, we get a huge patch with the Harbinger system, which is essentially New World's like corruption on steroids, if you want to relate it to something familiar, except it's a really different system. So Harbingers will exist in the world, and they'll basically like emanate corruption into the open world. That corruption has to be responded to, and there's like a cycle where, it'll spawn a boss. If the boss is killed, then you deal with the corruption for that time, and it doesn't expand. If you do not kill the boss, then that spawns like basically a series of events where the corruption expands. If you're not dealing with that corruption expanding, it can get large enough and they take up a permanent foothold in your settlement and basically impede on your playable area. So this is a form of replayable content and a form of actual like settlement or town maintenance that you have to pay attention to. It's full PvX objectives, so other communities will be able to come over and PvP you in those areas and contest you and make sure that you fail those. If the corruption expands too far, it will literally take a permanent foothold in your area, and it can take up your entire settlement space and completely grow. Like, dude, it's insane. It's gonna be nuts. And then we eventually have our arenas coming in. I'm waiting for arenas like crazy. If we get arenas, even just 3v3s in a very like baseline implementation of them, brother, that brings in so much replayable content for every PvPer in the game. it is huge what we've got in store still. So I'm enjoying it because it's got summon on summoner. Fupo, no summoning the summoners early. There will be no early summoning of the summoners. I don't even know if it's in this game yet. But like, I don't even know if it's over in this build. I don't think it is. Epic, thank you for the follow. How the fuck have you come into this channel for 17 million years? Gotta start now? How many summon a summoner do we need to actually summon a summoner? How many summoners would a summoner summon if a summoner could summon summoners? Like, how, at what point is it too many? How far is the other healer? I have no idea. I unfollow on Twitch a lot. It's okay. Everyone that like comes in a lot will just be like, Dusty, my bad, I'm not following. And I'm like, I simply exist. If it's 2 p.m. EST or later, dog, I'm here. I'm here. Got to form a strong community. Oh, dude, I am fully confident that this community is, keep in mind, in terms of like strong NA communities that are on this server, I would say right off the top of my head, in terms of ones that we have fought, we seem to be really evenly matched with the SA, like the Brazil guilds. We need to get a better war with them to get a better indicator of that. We beat Purple. Supple and Polar are giving us Dickens right now. Like, I don't know that there are 5 guilds on this server that actively beat us right now. I'll be completely honest. I say that confidently. I do not know if there are 5 guilds that can run through us. And I say that confidently. And that's, you know, wholly knowing that anybody could deck on us at this point. I'm confident that no matter, like, what decks come out, we're good. What class do you play here? I play a tank. Hold on, let me link my earring real quick, Sebast, and then I will tell you all about tank. Dude, exclamation classes, I can tell you all about the class system. It's really fucking cool. There are a lot of small differences in systems as well. So you have like weapon trees, which are more like, well, we'll talk about that in a second. But basically, let me link my earring real quick. Hold on. I love tanking over here, man. So you know that I really liked playing Bruiser in New World. And just like really loved that like up front, that tempo-y pacing, making things happen. Just that entire realm of things. Excuse me. You eat corn the long way? And I twist it while it's in. What you mean? You gotta get it all off at once. Gotta eat my cornsy. So, I play a tank. Right now, we have primary archetypes. Summoner is a final primary archetype. That's going to come in soon. November 18th is like the deployment date for that. So, once Summoner comes in, we'll have all 8 of our primary archetypes. Once secondaries come in, we will be able to augment our abilities. So I play a tank. I will always have tank abilities, but eventually I will be able to choose a secondary. And with that secondary, I'll augment my tank abilities with elements of that secondary. So if it's like a cleric, oh, Scorch is here. He's over on the beach. Let me drop and then get Scorch in the group. And honestly, I don't know what Chad has planned. But if Chad wants to hang out for a wee bit and just make sure it goes smooth until we get a couple more people at 25, would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, so we will be able to augment like my tank abilities with an element of a secondary class. I like to play, as you know, very bruisery. We were just talking about like dive teams and setting that up. So essentially, I'm planning to go like tank fighter because I'll be able to augment maybe some more of that like offensive fighter capability onto my tank abilities. I already have some that hit very hard. Tank has CC combos with like trips and stuns. So I'm really good at picking targets out. One cool thing that tank also has, ready? Wall. 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 Tank. Dusty. Wall. Wall is sick. Wall is life. So, wall literally brings up a wall. We have grapple. It's a grapple. We have an absorption field. Absorption field. I throw this banner down on the ground if it doesn't get interrupted. Anybody in that banner that's an ally gets 15% of my max HP as shield. So do I. I have intercept, which if I intercept over to somebody, they get shield, I get shield. And I can put protect on them, which when I put protect on them, 30% of the damage that they take is redirected over to me. I have Aegis, which when I pop this, it creates a dome around me that transfers 20% of all damage that friendly targets take in a short AoE to me. So what I do for bailing people out is if I'm peeling, intercept, protect, Aegis, and then 50% of the damage that they're taking goes to me, and they get bonus shield, like from my max HP. So past that, I've got Intimora. Intimora is a 20-second cooldown, 8-second uptime. It pulses 8 times, once a second during the uptime, and it generates threat based on my max HP, and then does 20% of my fizz damage. There's a typo in the actual the tooltip there, but it does 20% of fizz damage currently as damage with every pulse. The advantage to that, though, is that it also has a chance to stagger everybody that's in an area. So really good for like holding AoE threat on mobs. And stagger is a really nice thing to put out because it makes targets more likely to be hit by CCs and actually have like trips, stuns, all of that go through. And then from there, hiya. Some things like mesmerizing dance on a bard will go from an incapacitate on like a non-staggered target to a stun if the target is staggered. So everything is based around like 8-person group balance. The ideal scenario, according to like, you know, the director of Ashes and like the actual development team, is that in ideal groups, you're running one of every class in the long term. It's going to be really hard for them to maintain, but there's a lot of customizability that comes within it to make that actually happen. So as a tank, our role is typically, you mentioned the bow. Every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. So right now I run a greatsword for my melee and I run a longbow for my ranged. Longbow is really nice because it is the longest ranged weapon in the game. So for PvP, you can stand really far away from people and you can essentially get extremely safe trades. Invite Calidor. Oh, massive. Get Calidor in there too. You can get very, very safe trades in PvP. And with each weapon, instead of being like New World where you have abilities that come from it, you have status effects and you have your weapon tree. So I'll take you through it in a few chunks. Vice Caravan north of Jova. I can't fucking get there. Although I would love to come cook it. How far north of Jova? And will they be coming through the tropics? Is it escorted? Because I could bring this group up and we could cook it real quick. But basically with the weapons, every weapon has its unique stats on it. So like, it's got its individual. On a longbow, you've got like fizz power and fizz crit power. On a greatsword, you've got fizz power and fizz speed, right? So basically, every weapon on top of having its unique weapon stats will also have its unique weapon combo. The combo is like the hit cadence. So some people will use their auto attack enabled since it's tab target. I have a manual attack input with my like top thumb button, but my longbow has a 4-hit combo. First 2 hits are just normal hits. Hit 3 is the finisher. Hit 4, the final hit, is the extended finisher, okay? So hit 1 and hit 2, normal. Hit 3 and hit 4 are the important ones. With the tree and your weapon tree, right? On hit 3, because of these 10% chance increases, instead of getting a regular finisher, I have a 55% chance to trigger a deadly finisher. That deadly finisher does bonus damage and applies effects. That effect that it applies is wound. Wound is anti-heal. So I have a 55% chance on every 3rd hit to apply wound to the target, which applies anti-heal. Okay? Then you have your extended finisher, hit number 4. Same thing, increased trigger chance. So I have a 45% chance on the 3rd one to also apply another stack of wound and do that increased damage as a proc. So what I should probably do is go, like, you can't do that because of that. I could take 1 point out of like crit hit avoidance or something, but I don't want to do any of that. So this is what we run for the tree here. Then up here, you have different like effects that are put out on finishers. Some of these are for sustain, like refreshing follow through gives me a mana regen buff whenever I use abilities or when I have those last 2 hits. These put out debuffs on targets that increase my damage done to them. And you have weapon trees for your melee and your ranged weapon. You also have things that make status effects that you put out apply to like all of your party members within 35 meters for buffs. So every weapon can function completely uniquely, and there are a lot of benefits and drawbacks to different things. So, what does wound say? 55% and stagger says 25% for the longbow. I think that it is a visual bug on that. The stagger hasn't counted that for a minute, but also stagger's kind of ass. I don't lie. Like maybe if you're soloing, but you should have tanks and everything else putting out stagger like crazy. If your tanks aren't being stagger bots, then it's a problem. That's why I run Intim Aura, because of the AoE stagger just in proximity around me. Whenever I'm on somebody and going into a backline, I will literally just, even in PvP, I pop stagger and I let that go out and I will let that tick on people. And like that stagger proc impacts so much. Even Mage saw a stagger. Yeah, there's a lot of stagger. And unlike New World, it's not like a stagger that interrupts your characters. So, essentially, your weapons can impact, like, you know, status effects that you're putting out, shit like that. So, a lot of the time in PvP, I'll be on my longbow, picking out the kill target. I mark somebody with a green cross. We all focus on green cross, and then that target gets a bunch of status effects put out, and then we put combos out on that target. I will typically, like, grapple them in, I'll wall them off, we'll kill them, and then we go on to the next target. So, having all of those status effects, all of those debuffs out on targets, it's the same thing as the New World Collapse. If you're trying to throw grabs on something, but you don't have vines, you don't have screams, you don't have oblivions, you don't have orbs, nothing's gonna die in that collapse. So there's a lot of setup that goes into killing targets. On top of that, since I am a tank, you'll notice I have this little bar, like this circle around my class icon that keeps filling up. So when I get those last 2 hits, 1, 2, I get class resource. I use that class resource to maintain a once every 20-second buff called Grit that gives me more mitigation. Funny enough, staggers, grits, all of the lot. And then from there, you have Slam, which is an offensive grit. So you see they're instant, they're done in steps, stagger turns into trip, chill turns into frozen. I don't think stagger goes into trip. I think trip is more of a standalone. Stagger is a debuff on disable evasion that extends duration. I don't know if too much stagger leads into a trip. Stagger makes you more likely to be hit by a trip, but I think trip is a standalone. I've never staggered somebody so much they've been tripped by it. Unless I'm just like lacking the amount of stagger. But stagger goes into trip on fighter. Oh! Is that like fighter specific? Okay. Tank stagger doesn't go into trip. Okay, that makes sense. Stupid fighters. Wait, what if tank gets that as well? If fighter has it, I should have it. Yes. Even on the sword, bleed is 25%, wound is 55%. Something's bugged on how it's only visible. Yeah, I would slash bug it, honestly. Because it is supposed to be, like, what you're looking at is the Deadly Extended Finisher trigger chance. And on Deadly Extended Finisher, that's supposed to trigger. So, like, what you'd be looking at is the actual chance to trigger your Extended Finisher off of that. Like, not even just the application of it, but I'm pretty convinced it's just a visual. Because, like, on Two-Handed Sword as well, it just shows a 25%. But I'm pretty sure it's still more. Because, like, if I hit this target, right? Snare's already up on that target. They have a lockout right now for snares and chills. But, like, snare went up relatively quick. Watch. Snare's up. Snare immunity. So, like, it seems like it's working very, very routinely. Changing the tree or removing the spots does not change the percentage. No, it's just displaying the base percentage. The other thing that you could see if it's a weird interaction is like take these points out of your longbow tree and then put them like over here and then go back into your two-handed sword tree and then see if that works. Respec them, go here. And then respec again and then go here. It doesn't seem like it's any interaction where there's supposed to be exclusive weapon to weapon. I think it's probably just like a visual UX bug, if I had to guess. Would be a little bit worse for wear if it was anything other than that. But honestly, unless there's tech with it, it seems like the snare from my greatsword is applying pretty much every time as well. So like, if I go greatsword here, just for perspective, snares up immediately. So that seems like more than immediately just like a 25% proc rate. Of course, that could just be a good RNG, so we'll wait for it to wear off. I just got stunned through it. Tragic. Snares up again, but that was also from the grab. Or no, grab's tapering snare, but that's only 3 seconds. It seems to be snaring pretty frequently. One of the wounds bug is a double hits. One should only be once per combo. The stack application of wound is a little intriguing. Now, wound is supposed to be multiple hits per combo, because you get the wound up down here and then you get the wound up here. It's just a stack application of like how many stacks of wound they want applied. If it's supposed to be 1 stack of wound on hit, then that makes sense. But it doesn't actually specify like how many stacks of wound it applies. So it could always be a weird thing where they want it to stack by 4s, so it's anti-healing 20%, but it's heavy bugs. It's also existed for so long as a core thing though. I have a hard time believing that something like that would be like a core status effect going out like that would be something like that. All the others give only one at a time. Untrue. There are multiple status effects that have capering, multiple instances of snares, multiple shit like that. There are many things that do apply multiple stacks of one status effect at one time. It just isn't necessarily clear that that is or isn't, right? I also feel like that would be a very high priority if people are just getting like Omega impacted. All the others take effect immediately compared to a wound. Yeah, wound is also one of the only that increases in intensity over the course of stack procs, so keep that in mind too. You need to actually have a 10 stack to get to max. Anything else is going to be a duration proc. I believe even daze is a duration proc. If I remember correctly, they're all just duration increases subsequent, and wound is base duration at 0 stacks, and then basically like keeps the duration all the way through, so. What if I have 2 wound skill points if weapon combos make them pretty much not worth it? So they don't have to use it on their weapons? So somebody else can put out the wounds? Well, I feel like it should be 1 point on the weapon tree. I mean, feeling it's one thing, but saying it's bugged, like, when it's existed for so long, again, it could very well be. I have a very hard time thinking that they would leave something as like pivotally impactful as that, putting out like a shitload of anti-heal on everyone. Because keep in mind, that's made it through multiple time to kill passes, and anti-heal is the thing that impacts time to kill the most in group-based stuff. So like, I don't necessarily know that they would let something exist that prominent for time to kill scaling for multiple phases. Like, that's been here since I started playing, probably past that as well. So since the start of phase 2, at least 9+ months. So I don't know, like, it could be bugged, but I also feel like there would have been some address to it by now were it bugged at all. And I think that it may just also be lacking UI clarity. Been around, but I also wonder if people have actually bugged it because it's small and been around for so long. I don't think it's small at all. I guarantee that it's been bugged. It's something I've talked about multiple times on stream because it applies like multiple stacks, but that's also only on your procs itself. So like, I get it, but also at the same time, it could be something that is intended to go into those multiple stacks. And some weapon combos are meant to apply multiple stacks. Other weapon combos are meant to apply, or other like abilities are meant to be like a one-off, while also having different effects to them. It's definitely hard to say, but again, I definitely think just slash bug anything you think is bugged. Something like that would most definitely be an incredibly high priority because again, that is I think that's a core element of things, like with the actual time to kill too. Keep bugging it? Yeah. I mean, I just don't know that it's like making it through for that long. It's just such a core thing. But it could always just be that they like, because keep in mind, it's a 15-second base duration without anything else acquiring it. And then it's 5% per stack. So they could just always want weapon combos doing a 20% total anti-heal just because of the time invested. They could just deem that that's where they want the scaling at. And they could always be like, oh yeah, we'll adjust it to 3 stacks. We'll adjust it to 2 stacks. Like, I feel like the 4 stacks is probably much less a bug, much more them trying to balance the application rate of debuffs to keep them all balanced from like chills to snares to the things that apply instantly that get duration increases to everything else. So if you stagger on longbow as fighter, then blitz wallop. Or you have a tank that sets up your stagger for you, like a good stagger bot should, and they don't have to work so hard. I'm just trying to help. So why are people running short bow on tank? Not on tank, by the way, on fighter. Is it just because of the attack speed scaling? Like, are you guys actually crazy enough to pull out your melee weapon? Because I'm gonna be real, I pulled out my melee weapon in PvP like 4 times this phase. And it's been because so many clumps, like such a large clump of people was just full frozen and rooted on me that I'm just shing, 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 just over and over and over again, dog. It felt phenomenal when I could get it out. I can't take that shit out. It just doesn't want to come out. Am I unhealable or? Anyone have an extra XP? Oh, I do have an extra XP sword. Takes 1 fireball to apply stagger as a mage. Is that AoE or not? Nice equipped trick and combo people / mobs fighter. Yeah. And I think, like, again, it's probably just the application rate that would be, like, refined over time. Also, Nin. Check tickets. Welcome in. Which we can use melee weapons in PvP. As a tank, just use range is just better. No, I totally feel that. Now, I will say, like, there have been some fat clumps that I was standing in, and, like, with mages diving, with vines going out, with me hitting a wall, I have been able to hit a big trip and then get a full greatsword combo off in a cleave and walk around while people are slowed trying to get away and chase them with this. Like, I have definitely had moments where I can do it. It's not like it doesn't exist. It's just using the bow on a single kill target and making sure that you're getting all of your damage out on anyone is so consistently good. I've been busy. Listen, work is not an excuse. Cats is love, cats is life. Work's not gonna pay your bills forever, buddy. Someday you're gonna die, and then what are you gonna do? Yo, Wraith, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you had a good stream. Much love, much love. What are you getting up to today, dog? We are on the power leveling grind. As always, we've been putting in a few good hours here, pretty much daily. We got a big pump for the people that are getting close in cats right now. I think we got a large group of lads that are right around 25. Right around 25. We want to get multiple people there, so try to get a decent group of Highwayman Hills. Bro, if you're ever struggling to get groups, make sure you hit up the Discord. Guild Discord has a lot of people that are like coming out of church, getting into Highwayman Hills level. We will get you guys pumping. I think people may be right under Highwayman right now, but definitely don't be afraid to hit that up. General chat, anything like that. It can definitely be tough at certain parts of the day, but especially since today is Monday. It's been a quiet day overall, but definitely, like, best chance over there, but still gonna get that invite from Nin. Ayo, Nin. When are we setting up this KT Siege? When do you want to, baby? You hit me up. 5 gold a person, brother. We got you. I mean, we can run KT so you guys get the offense. We can run it back on you so you get the defense. Brother, legitimately, you hit me up whenever you guys want to schedule it, when you have good numbers. I think weekend would be preferred probably for everybody. But the deck is minimum 24 hours next server peak time. So just 24-hour window. If we want it on a Saturday, we'd deck it Friday afternoon. And then it would just take that Saturday night siege timer. So you hit me up whenever you want to run it. We will literally schedule it, win, lose, get our ass kicked, whatever, and then we will get 5 more gold from everybody and run it back. I swear to God we will. So you let me know. We're always fucking ready. I have power leveled people, like probably, I think like 5 people have hit 25 today. So now we got to get some gear out for everybody. So is it 48-hour prep? Unless they changed it, it was 24-hour for the minimum window, and then next server peak after that. I don't know if they changed it since then, but it was 24-hour min. So, like, if you say server peak is like 8 p.m. EST, if you deck at 7:59 on Friday, it would be Saturday at 8. If you decked on 8:01 Friday night, it would be Sunday at 8. If that makes sense. Because the 24 hours would be Saturday's 8:01, and then it would give you the next server peak after the 24. So, unless it's changed from deck time, 24 hours, and then the server peak after that 24-hour period has ended. So, we just have to figure out, I think they might be running at 11 p.m. EST. If I'm not tripping. I don't know what time they're running at right now. But yeah, either way, if we decked on a Friday, it would either be a Saturday or a Sunday. Friday or Saturday. Fridays are usually PvP night. I can do literally whatever. We'll just have to get the banner all crafted. If you guys are trying to deck on us, I will put out a sign up. Zombie! I don't know if Zombie's in chat or not, or if he's doing mayor stuff. I'll have Zombie put out a ping, and we'll get a sign up out for people that do want to get it. And we'll make sure that we can field 100 people for it. We'll get 25s in, so at the very least, if you're slaughtering us, you're slaughtering high-level people. And we'll try to get 100 from our immediate people. We'll get the 5 gold a pop. We can meet up, give you guys the 500 from our side. You guys get the 500 from your side, make the banner, drop the siege, and we'll be good. So I'm literally down. So we got a few days to plan it out. I'll get the sign up for our guys. I'll have Zombie do that tonight. Let me post right now, actually. I'll see if Zombie's available. Can someone yell at Zombie? I don't know if he's in a VC anywhere or anything. Get the sign up, collect the gold ASAP. Legend. I'll let my guys know as well. We should have no problem with the gold either. So it'll be huge. Worst case scenario, we'll take a loan from the Bank of Chadley. Brother sits at gold cap for fucking fun. I might have to be a storage here soon. Yeah. Get everything all squared away. I will ping Zom right now. Zom, supple, pracky, siege this weekend. Can we get a sign up? Aiming for Friday or Saturday. All right, I just pinged Zom. So he'll probably pop in a chat. I'll let him know. Message Krelix for info. I'll let Zombie know. I'll have him get a sign up, and we'll probably have that up by the morning for sign up. We'll start gold collection on our end as well. We'll make it clear everybody comes through 5 gold. Coolest thing about it too is potential for rewards too. You'll have some people that are able to RNG Gamba out like on the winning side and hope that they get some enchanting scrolls and shit. And everybody gets a really fucking fun rep, dude. I think that's the biggest thing, is that it's a really fun rep. And we can let you know how signups are looking and shit too. Like if it's looking a little iffy. Well, there you go. But we should be able to get hopefully a strong 100 from everybody. And with a few days prep, like if we can get everybody prepped in like the remainder of this week, I think we should be able to have a lot of fun with it, dude. So yeah, I ping Zom. We'll get that all up. I'll hit you up. Yo, Wraith. Hope you have a beautiful night, brother. Much love. Fuck the reps on scrolls. Listen. If we just want to win trade. No, I'm kidding. Win trading will get the rewards turned off. Do not fucking win trade. It's okay to run organized practice, but both sides have to actually try. Win trading is bad. Practicing is very good. You cannot manipulate the reward economy. But yes. Like, this is honestly, I think, the most amicable way to do it as well. Both sides get all 100 of their people to put up 5 gold. People pay 5 gold to get a fucking siege rep. That is so huge. And if we're doing that with all of the settlements that are around, like, KT can deck sieges, and like a player can deck sieges. So anytime that we want to do it, we could do once a week, twice a week sieges like nothing. People could farm up. Every 25 in the game could farm up 5 gold a week for a weekly siege practice. And at a certain point, we have to remember, we are not going to be able to practice sieges because sieges will quite literally kill settlements. So once that's in, everybody is going to want as much practice in sieges, as much VOD to review from old sieges as humanly possible. Because if you get siege and you don't have any experience, you don't have any familiarity, you are going to lose your entire settlement. If you are not ready to attack it, you will deck a siege and someone will defend against it, and then that siege will go, that settlement will go on a very long cooldown before it can be sieged again. It goes deep, and we should get all of the practice in that we can right now. Sally, what up, dude? About to be heading there if you got room. Pull up. I don't know. A-Rod is 11%. Anyone else for a snake farm? Oh, Toast. Yeah, you already at 25 as well, right? Maybe I should actually join a leveling group. Ron, I'm telling you, brother, if you just come out here, I will get you in this leveling group, and it is a few hours, 21 to 25. Unironically, you set aside 6 hours tops. I will have you 21 to 25, and that's if we're just chilling and like at a nice casual pace. Like, what level? Anybody that I power level today, what level did you guys come out here at, and what level are you now? Because we had... Yo, Ty, thank you for following. Much love. We had a lot of people that came out at like 21, 22, and I believe are now 25. 23 and 24. Yeah. It was a nice pump. Started 23.6 and 25 now. Yeah, it's at a nice slow pace. We are legitimately like 1.2, 1.5 mil XP an hour. 23 to 25, but yes, service 2023. Yeah, total of like 6 hours between the 2 days probably. Like, we were here for a few hours today. Spent a lot of time in the tropics as well. Like, this is really nice. Really nice. Unleashed started at 21.5 in Brig and is now 24. Wood! The newest 25. Boys, we're shitting him out. Toes hit 25. Wood hit 25. Oh my fucking god. Boys, everybody is getting 25 right now. We're truly up tremendous. This is huge. This is huge. First phase with 225 characters. Dude, all on your own with no assistance whatsoever. A fucking legend. So, do you regret making the fighter? Honest question. Unfiltered feedback. Do you regret trying to play fighter in my goddamn house, and have you learned the error of your ways? I'm making a fighter. You're gonna need more money, because I'm gonna kill you so much the fucking coins will come out. I enjoy fighter. Some people also pay for cock and ball torture. It's okay to enjoy weird things sometimes. But like, I can't condone my friends doing that. I'm making a mage. Why don't you play one fucking thing and stop being a shitter? How does that sound, Tuna? I don't care what the fuck you play at this point, as long as you play something for more than a week before re-rolling it. Brother's got my ADHD anytime I play PoE. It's for the peat chip eaters. Listen, we need those people. All I need is mages that see clump, freeze clump, ball lightning clump. I need every single mage to be very familiar with Hoarfrost, Cone of Cold, ball lightning. That is it. That's all I want you to know. Whatever you gotta do to chill, freeze, shatter, that is what your job is. That's it. That's all I want to see from you. That's all I want to know. You do one combo, and then you play your life after that. Okay? All of my mages. 3 abilities. It's literally a New World combo. You fucking got it. And you do all of the damage. Amnesty Caravan heading into Tropics via Forge. How many people? Because if there are enough people, I will pop over and fuck it up. My job is send it and see big number. I'm pretty sure Blizzard does less damage than just Hoarfrost Cock. Because Hoarfrost Cock is a faster freeze, no? And I think does more damage than Blizzard. But why not like Blizzard Cock? Because I feel like you could go in with Blizzard and then Cone of Cold into a ball lightning. Blizzard freezes every hit. Does it, or does it have to chill first? Because I feel like all of Nin's Blizzard clips, it seems like it doesn't auto freeze. Maybe it's just like unreliable and not hitting everybody all at once. Blizzard animation locks. Interesting. If you didn't do that, it'd be OP. So like you actually have to cast the full animation. So do you pre-cast Blizzard and go in? What's the duration of it? The AoE at your feet, chills, and the ice shards that drop actually have to hit them, but freezes every hit. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I think that's probably why a lot of people go Hoarfrost Cock instead, because I'm pretty sure you can Hoarfrost an area, Cock an area, and then it just insta freezes everything, right? That's in that AoE. Caravan almost in Tropics, 2 people guarding, could be more. What am I hearing? Just put your cock in the area and close your eyes, Seb. Listen, the mages are gonna put their cocks in. You are going to mez dance, and they're gonna lullaby everybody directly after the cock comes out. And then I'm gonna wall behind them, so even after the cock's done, they can't get away. Once the dance wears off and they can't dance anymore, the wall will be there. They'll run into the wall. I will trip them so they can't get away once the wall goes down. And at that point, they should die. It's a very simple combo. I don't always have Hoarfrost and Cock, and Blizzard is more satisfying. Nin, ask yourself, WWGD, what would Gotchi do if he were here with us today and he didn't have that terrible, terrible K-drama accident where he started watching K-dramas again? What would he do? He would have Hoarfrost and Cock. He hates Blizzard. I also hate Blizzard. I think it's inconsistent. I think it's unreliable. I also think it looks like shit in your clips. I'll say it. I think all of your clips look sloppy because Blizzard's unreliable. It's unpredictable. Hoarfrost, Cock, ball lightning. GG, you win. Blizzard can save tanks from overpulls for about 10 to 15 seconds. I don't think that we have ever seen a scenario in MMO gaming history where a Blizzard could have saved a tank from an overpull. Don't be fucking ridiculous, Merc. And the mana cost on it is just so fucking ridiculous. Like, what do you want people to do? I genuinely just think Hoarfrost Gonna Cold is better. If I'm being honest. I don't think there's a single scenario in the entire gaming sphere ever where Blizzard could have made a difference over Hoarfrost Gonna Cold. Just joined. Now, what's all this talk about Cox? We're teaching our mages how to scare clumps away. It's a bard's problem. What mage watches their mana? If they do it, we're doing it wrong. If I didn't go over bulls, I would just blink and not use mana. Shut up. Somebody understands. Somebody understands. Yeah, like why would you pop your Blizzard when you can just pop your blink instead? Get your CC breakout. Maybe get away from the clump a little bit. Maybe not help at all. I mean, it's always doable. That option is always there, boys. If you're going to do, you're crazy one person Blizzard while mages rotate Cone of Cold in a shock spell. Oh yeah, I mean, ideally, I'm gonna be real. A bunch of mages jump in and just drop various frost effects. And then, like, in the long term, right? If you have one mage that's gonna get freezes off, or like two mages that are gonna freeze off on the back line, you get double freeze, shatter, and then just... Like, that's all you need. Arcane Circle, Prisbeam is a disgusting anomaly that no person should ever be subjected to. I aggressive blink a lot. It works for you until it doesn't. Like, aggressive blinks are very, very, very dependent on your timing. And very, very, very dependent on you not putting yourself out in a bad spot to just fry your shit. And it can work exceedingly well. It can also be the primary reason why you're free 99 and on farm. Not you in particular, but a lot of people. Works as execute with lightning strike. Oh, sure, sure, sure. Like, there are definitely times where you can play aggro, but you're also putting, I think, yourself in a very risky slot by not having your CC break and your relocate, but sometimes I just want to log into my tank because groups just don't exist without them. Have you ever considered that's because people hate rogues, or do you think it's because people hate you? Because, like, it could be a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Maybe it's just like you exude rogue. No, there are just no tanks. There are just no tanks with hands. Brother, the number of people that come into stream and are like, Dusty, watching tank after you play it sounds so fun, looks so fun, blah, 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 blah. And then you go on Reddit and you go on Discord and people are like, make Buck and rework the tank. Brother, this class fucks. It's actually so ungodly good. And like Redditoids and dads that have arthritic thumbs cannot fucking play this because you actually have to have, I guess, some sort of hand. It's not even like a high APM class. Like it's mid to high on like your combo execution, but it plays no higher APM than like an Earthshaker in Dota 2. And I know a lot of people have played some Earthshaker in Dota 2 that were butt cheeks at games. So like, I don't know, man, you just gotta be able to weave shit. You gotta have some cognitive function of like when your combos are going out, what you need to do with your combos, and that helps a lot. Helps a lot. Oh, that counter combo just made me so happy to see. Oh my god. That's literally all I need to witness. If I see ball lightning followed immediately by a big juicy prismatic beam, then all is well in the world. I'll be real. That makes all of the difference for somebody like me. So happy. Such good time. Don't worry, I'm playing my life. I don't know who we lost, but I'm losing a lot here. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. With gear? What, tank's good with gear? Brother, I can promise you, tank needs a lot less power to do anything that you think it does. I have been cooking people since day one of this server, since phase 2, since phase 2.5. Tank is not a gear dependent archetype, especially in small scale if you're trying to be oppressive. The reason we do not need a lot of gear is because we operate in 1v1s and openings in entire CC windows where we can do damage to people while they're CC'd. we don't need to have a one-shot wombo combo because we can take an immense amount of trades and self-sustain while also just chipping away at people's health, mana, anything else in these fights, and we don't need to one-shot somebody. Now, do we get stronger with gear? Hell yeah. But tank can operate at such a low fizz power scaling comparatively to a lot of other archetypes, especially considering like mages and stuff in terms of magic power, and still have a large impact. It's insane. And we also have to remember that tank in large scale is not an oppressive damage class. It's not. We are not kings of AoE. We are not omega nukers. We are supports that do a little bit of extra pop in large scale. That's literally it. We protect, we stagger, we grapple, we trip, we banner, we intercept, we aegis. Those are our core things. Any other damage that we throw in is a bonus. But tanks need to make sure they are protecting the right target 100% of the time. They need to make sure that Aegis is there for every time that their raid gets jumped. They need to make sure walls are there to disrupt enemy initiates and get your initiates in more. You need to make sure that you're grappling kill targets off cooldown while also coordinating your grapples with your other grapples and your other tanks. And you've got to make sure that you're putting banners out in times where you're not stacking them with other tanks' banners and focusing that up. Other than that, anything else a tank does is an absolute bonus. Anything else is literally just, oh, look at that tank, finding time to do damage. That's what we're really about, though, in large scale. And for that reason, I don't think tank needs gear at all. In large scale, keep in mind, long term, I'm actually going to go down fizz power compared to where I'm at now. In, like, long-term gear. When I was on PTR testing for this build, I was at 250 power at plus 20 enchant on some of my gear and like plus 7 on my weapons. And I was rolling people. You do not need a lot of power. No matter how high other people go power scaling, the higher people power scale, the squishier they get. Tank is nutso. Absolutely nutso. And if you feel as though tank needs a lot of gear, I feel as though there's probably something that's being missed. We just have such a complete kit. I don't think, like, even in the sense of, like, the rework tank crew, what would you even look for from a tank rework that we don't have now? Thunk better ammo? Thunk is Insano style. What are they reworking? They're reworking every single archetype's trees to have ranks in them. I personally don't think tank is going to receive substantial changes. I don't know if they're in the midst of some massive overhaul, but keep in mind a rework can just be an ability or two, brother. Tank is not in a bad spot. Tank is a very, 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 very good archetype. And I promise the people who are saying it's bad just do not have hands. And they do not play tank properly. It is a builder spender where you are managing your resources and you are mixing your mana spend in with your courage spend. You are maintaining mitigation spells, multiple layers of them. Ranks will help. Ranks will help a lot. Tank is legit as is. Yeah, I don't foresee tank getting major overhauls. I think tank's rework is going to be what every other archetype tree is also seeing for a rework, where we get ranks for everything. So that's going to be, as far as we know in Cadence, subsequent to Summoner in terms of what we're getting. So, like, I can see some changes to a few skills that are kind of not great. I'm going to be real. There are 3 things that I think are unusables. I think Inciting Strikes is absolute ass. I think that ability is just worse than everything else. Like, Inciting Strikes is 75% damage twice for 150% damage on a 0.8 second cast. Why would I do that when I could slam, which is 200% on a 0.7? Doesn't make sense. I can just slam instead. So, from that standpoint, I'm not going to run Inciting Strikes. It's really bad. I'm not going to run the Extended Protect because I have a 5-second time before Protect actually wears off. Even before Protect was bugged, I wasn't running that. You can just go back into your range of your Protect or reapply Protect when you need it on your target. Charge Knockback doesn't interrupt any casts. Not worth it. Those are the 3 things that I do not touch. Those are probably the things that could use, like, more augments. Maybe something like when you're charging, knock down staggered enemies or something like that. Like, if make it like ground pound. If an enemy is already staggered, they get tripped. If the target's already tripped, they take more damage. So this staggers by default. If targets are staggered already, your charge then knocks them down for, you know, X amount of seconds and trips them. And then if the targets are already tripped, your charge gets X% increased physical damage. So that way, if there's a big trip, like we can literally bull rush into a crowd. If there's a big stagger, we then have a big AoE initiate, which is something that tank lacks. That would be a very good point to actually have. One more difference in builds, but a lot of come with the double archetypes. People gotta remember we're only 25 out of 50. Oh yeah! Oh fuck yeah. Ranks for every archetype. Secondaries augmenting things. Level 26 to 50 progression. There's a lot left to come in. A lot left to come in. With ranks having all the skills be something you want to use, will make it feel like the ranks really give a lot more choice. Oh no, I absolutely agree. And you will have tanks. Keep in mind, this is something that we talk about too. I'm making plans to assemble like a backline static. Not playing in our backline, but hitting the enemy backline and just having a set 8-person group that's diving. That is because of the way that I like to play. As a result, you'll very likely see me putting points into things like maybe grapple, into tremoring strike, into pulverize, into slam, into ground pound, into shield assault, into maybe wall, into whatever I need, right? I will very likely play much more of an offensive tank built around burst damage, built around, you know, my big pop, and getting people actually brought into our clump where we can kill them from the enemy backline. Other tanks, Grate Rod, other people that are playing much more, you know, in our clump, like Zombie, who's going to be shot calling, he's probably going to put his points into Indomitable Spirit, into Supernatural Grit, which may increase the mitigation of it, because Grit's given by a passive. So pretty much everyone will probably put points into Grit to get the mitigation from that. But you may put points into Intercept, Protect, Aegis, Banner, Indom, like Wall, all of that stuff. And you will have different, you know, decisive builds where you are like, I am a support tank. I am a, you know, dive tank. I am more offensive based. I am a stagger bot. I follow clerics around and make sure that they are tanky as shit because I always have max rank Protect and Aegis on them. A lot of variance that comes from that shit. And I really look forward to it. Like, my playstyle isn't going to change much. And I'm going to keep a lot of my, like, my baselines as the actual baselines, right? But those things that I really want to play around, those big spikes of damage, I'll be going probably Tank Rogue or Tank Fighter as my two front runners for my secondaries right now. Honestly, possibly Tank Fighter is taking over Tank Rogue. So that way, I hit crazy hard. And then I put my ranks into abilities that also make me hit crazy hard. And even though tank plays a lot like a support, like my Protect, my Aegis, all of that stuff is still perfectly functional. And if I'm hitting enemy backlines, that extra pump is going to provide a lot. Also, a lot of people have the critique right now that weapons seem like they're lacking life and lacking like differentiators between the weapons. Same thing that Ambush said with the 26 to 50 progression. Weapon levels are also going to expand 26 to 50. You're gonna have more choices in the stamina tree, so you don't have a bunch of extra fucking points. You will have much more life coming about, much more decision making. And keep in mind with weapons, I also think that there will be much more like noticeable and impactful like finishers and like, you know, combo completions that you throw out. Maybe with a sword. You hit a, you know, a level 50 deadly extended finisher, and it gives you like a little channeled whirlwind for a little bit where you're just cleaving everything around you. Maybe with a two-handed mace on your deadly extended finisher at level 50, you swing the mace around your head once, and you do an AoE spin cleave, and then you slam it on the ground and you sunder the ground, and everybody there is staggered, takes damage, and then slowed. Or like they're snared and take damage or something like that. Like, there could be a lot that comes through it. Currently, War Mace has slash damage. Well, it's got sharp edges. It's got a lot of sharp edges on it. Just be careful. I still vote for bonk damage. But yeah, I think there's still a lot of life to come, man. I think a lot of weapons, a lot of archetypes, a lot of everything. Still has most of its life yet to come. Needs bonk damage, yes. Group master for you again. Is anybody else filling that slot? I probably will tap out here relatively soon, but I will pump until I'm ready to tap out. I'll keep it going. I don't know what everybody's like percentages are at, but you guys can also keep pumping once I go to bed, of course. It'll just be a little bit slower, but if you want to hang out in Glint Farm, A-Rod, you definitely can. Like, more Mage DPS helps. And like, I'm set on gold. I got the National Bank of Chad. I'll be honest. I got the VIP treatment. I don't know why Chad's taking such good care of me, but Chad makes sure that I'm good. So I'm not too worried about gold. All of my gold is gonna go back into the community anyways. So we're set. I got gear. If you need Glint, if you need to get yourself scored away, pop in, dude. More than happy to let somebody that needs it a little bit more than me get it. I'm just here to help the community, help out, and try to make people's lives a little bit easier. Pump until I tap out. Oh, brother, I will keep pumping and pumping. A sugar chatty. Listen, man, I didn't ask for any of this. I didn't ask for any of this. It was just like, oh, hey, I'm crafting this. I got an extra. And I'm massively appreciative because it also opens up all of my previous gear to go down as hand-me-downs. It's helped me with progression a lot. It's great. It's helped a lot of people. So I'm thankful. Gonna go offline hunting. Listen, oh. I was reading chat too much. I blame the patriarchy. Any reses? Don't look at my stuff. The fuck out of my bags, you freak. The hell do you mean? Somebody res me! Brothers are still fucking pulling. What the hell? Alright. It's getting hairy out here. Oh, wait. Scorch can't target me. Is he the only cleric? Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta run back down. Where's Zoomy? Oh, no. Okay. Anytime I fucking respawn flagged at an Ember Spring, I instantly think I'm gonna get nuked. Like to see your goods. Let me repair here real quick. I'll sell what I have. Go through a quick condense. Oops. Oh, god damn it. And then yeet. 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 Store these essences while I'm here. And then you're safe. And then once we get back down, we're pumping. I feel like this is a late night grind though. We could probably go anywhere in the world right now and be just fine. I also need to go through all of my storages and I need to see how many essences and emblems I have and shit. Monkey Kingdom Dungeon of this forest like the Jungle Book. Yo, Soraya, on God. June Dark could be the perfect place for that shit. I'll be real. They have... Actually, I think that's something that's probably going to come in either from like a world boss or something like that. If I'm being real. When we were on the PTR testing, there was a GM that pulled up to where we were at one day and spawned in a bunch of monkeys. Spawned in a bunch of like gorillas and spawned in like a world boss gorilla or at least like a boss level gorilla as well. So I have a prediction that we will probably see Monkey at some point. And I look forward to it. Cause I'm thinking they could like full Donkey Kong it. And they could have like Monkey Boss like throw trees at people and stuff. And like you could have the trees rolling around the environment that people then have to use like a bard uppies to actually get over, or they have to dodge, or they have to like tank the trees. They could do a lot of environmental shit with the actual fight that I think would be really fucking neat. And I really think that environmental effects on boss fights keep them actually like relatively engaging even when you learn the mechanics. Because environmental can happen at any time and they can be pretty impactful. Other than safety dance, people kind of memorize the safety dance. As long as there's not a predetermined cadence. Danky Kang, yes! Yes, no Harambe, although RIP Harambe. We let our king rest in peace. That would be like having, you know, the Ashes of Creation soundtrack featuring Michael Jackson and XXXTentacion, also with artwork by Stan Lee. We let them rest in peace. They've worked hard enough in life, now they can rest in death. Danky Kang, however, he's not out of the woods yet. he about to be put in the game and killed over and over and over again. You can even make him throw barrels. I don't fucking mind. I don't mind a single bit. Oh. Where the squad? I'm on my way. Oh, they're pumping. Wait, they're up tremendous. Truly blessed. Oh, I didn't grab my shit, did I? Hold on. This is right out, huh? Nice. Alright, we got the moolah back. Cool, they can actually live without me here. That's huge. I'm basically just an extra DPS at this point. I love that. And Calidor is almost 25 as well. So that'll help too. Calidor is real close. I feel as though I'm leaving them in good hands. And I think that entire group can probably be 25 within another, like, I don't, what's the lowest level in there? They got a 23, right? Scorch is 23. I'd say a couple hours here. At the very least, I can log in and finish it up tomorrow for people, if anybody's, like, left over. But tomorrow, we genuinely might not have enough people to fill out the group. Like, we might be done power leveling out here, boys. Today may be one of the last days, at least until our next wave of players gets up. We do still have a lot of players on that come up. And I could also go down to a lower level area and also power level there. I can power level Oaken, I can power level people at... We go Epstein with people very early. Although, I guess because of leveling restrictions, you can't be any more than like plus minus 8, I believe, in groups to get XP. Maybe it's 9. But we would need people to be like level 16 minimum. 17 would probably be better. So like get people 17, bring them out to Lighthouse. Go Lighthouse or Communion Farm into Snakes. 17 to 25, 2-day grind with an entire group at one time. Take a static 8, move them through. Honestly, you could probably one day it with XP scrolls as well. The Dusty grind is real. Brother, let me tell you, if I can manufacture more level 25s on a fucking conveyor belt for the community, somebody's got to do it. If I can get our community leveled 50% faster than the average leveling experience, it's worth it. It's worth it. It takes so much stress and time off of people. Me, not you. Windows update time. I'm gonna be real. I would do this shit 10 hours a day if we always had a full leveling group for it. But I bought some levels this week. Make sure you're posting in a guild Discord as well. You got your perms and everything in there, Nizzle? If you're ever looking for groups, post in guild Discord. If I'm streaming, come in and post in chat as well. Because we always have people that are going to be looking for groups like crazy. Especially like early to mid levels. A lot of people in like Highwayman Hills range. So after you do church stuff, I would say like church until 12. Once you're 12, look for Oakenbane. I would say fuck Highwayman Hills and just go Oakenbane around 12. Do Oakenbane 12 to like 16. Honestly, you could stay 12 to 17 at Oaken, and then I can just power level you through there. Like, it's gonna feel a little bit rough being like above, you know, level 15 at Oaken. It'll slow down a bit. But you could just force level 17 out of Oaken, and then I can power level. The bottom side of Oaken is really good for like up to level 16 ideally. You can get some good drops out there. Even if you wanted to, after that you go like Ursine. Yeah, you can do pretty much whatever. I would avoid Seth. I think Seth is a trap. But personally, I would do Church into Oaken and then just do that till 17. Let me know how that feels. Because I did Oaken originally until level 18, and that shit honestly did not feel bad at all. There are also some other grinds that you can hit, like solo grinds, crabs, shit like that, but those are always going to have really readily available groups. And like if you can get a higher level group for Oaken that's pumping out XP per hour and drops, it'll be worth it. Trying to find a church group? Chat, who else is trying to look for church right now? I got a mage for you that actually has hands. So that'll help your pump a lot. How's the game look so much better than mine? Streamer client. No, I'm kidding. I run with no super res, no ray tracing, and then I run medium global loom, epic view distance, low, 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 medium, medium, medium. 16 to 20 and Steel Bloom was just AIDS. Oh yeah. No, I would personally at this point, like especially with the power leveling chain, Church 12. Oaken for 5 levels, get to 17 at Oaken, and then just do bottom Oaken from like 14 to 17, 12 to 14 top of Oaken, 14 to 17 bottom of Oaken, and then Lighthouse at 17 and a power leveling pump, or Communion in the desert, anything like that. I'll be right here after I look at Summoner. You're gonna get distracted by Summoner, aren't you? But yeah, because I think Communion mobs are also level 26 if I remember correctly. So we could also take a group of level 17s out to Communion and pump them there with me outside of the group. If I remember correctly, they're 26s. It might be 29, so. I know Lighthouse is valid, but you can pretty much do whatever. Like, the same thing still applies. Like, I can just tank mobs outside of the group. People can heal me in the group. It's all fine. Do you do any of the special settings outside the game to help us start the crashes? Nope. I run nothing that is like third-party changes, tweaks, or even like Windows settings tweaks or anything like that. Everything's stock standard. I literally just run Ashes with the settings that I have. Exclamation specs to see my build. But yeah, that's literally it. Oh, Prismarium's 25, 26. Oh, okay. Got it. What's Daytona? Snake Circle. Is that 29? Apothecarium? But yeah, no, I don't encounter stutters. I don't encounter crashes. Like, I don't run into much. Like, the most inconveniencing thing that I run into is after, like, a very long session. Like, I'm 10 hours in without a reset or without a logout. If I want to, I can log out and then log back in, and my frames will be higher. But it's also not like my game's running incredibly chunky. I have been in this one session for 10 hours. No crashes, no stutters, no anything. Game runs fluid as fuck. And I know a lot of people are getting like crashes and stutters. My question is always for people like what drive you have your game installed on. If you're installing it on a slow read-write speed drive, if it's an older drive, please never install it on a hard drive. That will impact a lot. Drives are a very understated part of game performance, and I would highly recommend making sure that you have it installed on your highest read-write speed drive, in addition to making sure your specs are good in the first place for it. Because at the end of the day, it is a pretty demanding game, and if people are trying to run it on like a fucking external HDD, then that shit is going to cook them even more. And a lot of people that are crashing like crazy, they're either on a 50 series card or like he's installed on an external HDD. External HDDs are fucking bistos. They're huge, dog. Because that means that you can walk around with Ashes wherever you go and nobody can steal your account. It's like a crypto hard wallet, except that it makes your entire account just with you at all times and nobody can hack it. Corrupt shader cache is what caused my crashes. At a 33 gig shader cache file. Once I cleared the NVIDIA shaders cache folder, game runs super stable, no more crashes. Oh, really? Are you on a 50 series? Or what do you run, Sidejax? Who do I need to shame? Nin, no shaming the pores. You must let them exist in the way that they want to. 4070 Ti Super. Yeah, I'm a 4080 Super on my end. Like, runs incredibly smooth. I haven't even had to do any, like, the shader wipes or anything. I probably check mine, but yeah, I don't think I have any, like, corrupts in there. Do you need to manually go into, like, the NVIDIA stuff, or will repairing your, like, your game through the launcher help? For the love of God, put it on at least a 2.5 SSD. Yeah. If people are running on, like, very slow drives, very old drives, that's probably gonna cook it. Had to manually clear it out. We should probably get, like, a TLDR how-to for people on that. That might be helpful. Because it's not something that I've had to interact with, because, like, my game has always run smooth. The only time that my game wasn't running smooth was when there was a known memory leak issue that was caused by a Windows interaction with Unreal 5 games. Other than that, I run pretty great. PvP, large scale, mass scale, like, I don't stutter, I don't hitch. Since Summoner's coming out now, do you think we're gonna have to level cap at 30? Level cap is under 30 soon. Subclass going online after Harbinger. No, because like Summoner's not out tomorrow. Summoner's not out until Harbinger. Summoner's on PTR tomorrow. So Summoner's not released on live until November 18th with the Harbinger update. I think from there we'll probably have Summoner and then Archetype reworks coming in the milestone update after the Summoner. So like Summoner's milestone update, Summoner, Harbinger, all batched into one in November. I think based on that, probably like March of next year, we would have another milestone update, another large update, probably like a 4-month quarterly cadence or something like that. 3 to 4 month quarterly cadence, somewhere in there. So milestone update after that is where I think we'd probably see like the archetype tree reworks coming in for every archetype, bringing in the ranks for all of them. Then after that, I think we'd probably see a level expansion, but it all depends. Because a level expansion, I feel as though if they do a level expansion over here, it is effectively a soft wipe. Like, yes, there's going to be generational wealth built up on some people by the time that server does get to that point, but that's also going to be very valid for them to see how that waterfall actually goes. And like a level expansion would take away a lot of like the level 20 gearing woes of like, this person has a better level 20 gear than me, because you'll just have to re-get it all at level 30. You got the new sword? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. 3,600 fizz power, 694 power. Oh, yes, I fucking did. So, with a scroll up, I sit at 274.1 fizz power. I am fucking huge. The sword looks sexy as hell. Nizzle, my gear is disgusting. If you're looking at tanks on the server that are better geared than I am, you can probably count on one hand, if I had to guess. But I genuinely might be one of the more geared tanks on the server right now. There are probably some that are better geared than I am that just have way more like econ, way more net worth, Lego jewels, like double epic weapon or Lego weapon, whatever it may be. There are people that have some disgusting gear, but they also probably suck at the game compared to me, so that's okay. Gear looks fresh too. Dude, I'm drippy. I know, it goes hard. And like, cool little thing too, it looks drippy in the character screen, but also if you zoom in game, keep in mind there's still the reflective material. So like, if I go next to somebody, the reflection actually shows their character in the helmet. You can see the bow, you can see the character. Everything is like a real-time reflection. That shit goes hard. It is really fucking dope. And it is also only an alpha. This isn't even like where they're putting the big emphasis on visuals knocking your nuts off. Dude, it only gets better. It only gets better. I genuinely cannot wait. Like, this game, in my opinion, I already think this shit looks beautiful. I really do. Sell me your pants, I'm at 5-piece. No. Why would I sell you my pants? You sell me one of your pieces, and then you go down from 5-piece to 4-piece, so you don't feel as urgent of a need to get the 6-piece, and then I get a 3-piece. Help me help you. Honestly, you should pay me to take your piece, so that way I'm doing you the favor of not being stressed out about not having these awesome blue blood runner legs. Want to see your bottoms? I bet you just want to see me out of them. You don't even care about the pants. You're fucking disgusting. I'm back. What sword did you get? I got the God sword. It's really nice. It's really nice. How big is it? Just large enough to disappoint. Just large enough to disappoint. He's got the pants? Oh, I have God gear. Yeah, I mean, I'm not stacking like the Blood Runner like crazy yet. I'm sitting on 6-piece Rosarium. Obviously, I'd like to switch to Blood Runner in the long term, or even a different medium 5-piece. But 6-piece Rosarium, 2-piece Blood Runner. So until I get more Blood Runner, I'm set on that. We got Martyr's Mantle, Epic Steelbloom Jewels, Epic Night Reaver Greatsword, Heroic Glorybound Longbow. Right now, the guild is saving like crazy, so we can whip out a bunch of Thornstrike bows as soon as this is actually available for crafting purposes. That's going to be a little bit because I'm level 29, but definitely doable for pretty cheap between the Braidwood, between the Moon Prepared Yardages. You can force out Heroic Plus pretty easily. That's going to give me double, like 4,500 plus total power, because that'll be a 4K plus Fizz power craft. Then that'll be another 500 plus power rating, just raw power on it. It's another 1,000 plus power rating. That's essentially more than I'm getting from this, which would put me up right around 300 total Fizz power. Is that sort of craft? Crafters make the best shit. If you were ever looking at a piece of gear that is high rarity and you're like, how the fuck? It's crafted. So a little trick with ashes, every piece of gear can drop from the open world. But anything that does drop from the open world is very likely going to be the lowest possible rarity of it and the worst possible version. So when you're killing stuff in the open world, you're either trying to get a completed item drop that's a bad version of it, or you're trying to get the recipe to actually give it to a crafter so they can craft the better versions of it. So even if you were to get a drop of that, right? you would be looking at probably like a gray for the base rarity. Crafting and getting that is going to be huge. Where did I find that recipe? It drops, like, we found it, I believe, out here is actually a pretty popular spot to get it, but like any snakes that are item level 29 plus, I believe it is technically, for that one, is it a tropics or is it a Gundark recipe? Crafting calc. I don't remember where that's from. Is it Anvil? Wait. Zop's Weaponsmith? No, I don't think Zop's Weaponsmith. Busty is Weaponsmith. But either way. It's an Anvil's Craft. Is it an Anvil's Craft? Okay, I thought it was Anvil's Essence. But that, I don't know why, tripped me out. The blade's shadow is longer than the steel itself. Okay, that doesn't provide any information. Okay, I think it's an Anvil's Craft. But it's craftable in the Riverlands as well. So, I don't know why we're able to craft it wherever.
Alpha.
It's Anvil's? Okay, true. Yeah, that's one of the things about, like, the Thorn Strike. So, long term, if things are craftable wherever, and if this bow is craftable, you've got a couple of options, right? So you've got Dreadwake Longbow, which is also an eye level 29 heroic. That's Fizz crit power, Fizz speed, con power. Or you've got your Thorn Strike. Thorn Strike is going to be Fizz power, Fizz crit power, strength, right? Fizz power, Fizz crit power, strength. Con, Fizz speed, power versus Fizz crit chance, power, accuracy. So the power roll is also going to be quite similar. So if you're looking for Fizz speed, you'll want a Dreadwake. If you're set on Fizz speed, you're going to be looking at Thorn Strike. But also Dreadwake is a Gundark craft, so unless it's bugged, we're not going to be able to craft that for, fuck me, a long time. So Thorn Strike is probably the safer bet for people to go all in on. It's just going to leave you a little bit lighter on Fizz speed, but because we have plans made to go certain pieces like Shadebound Earrings, Shadebound Earrings are very high value for tanks and for a lot of classes, because Shadebound Earrings will replace your Steel Bloom, but that'll bring in Strength, Dex, Fizz Power, and Fizz Speed. So you still retain a lot of the raw Fizz Power. You get the Strength to make up for the rest of the Fizz Power you're losing in conjunction with the Dex. That's going to give you another 200 plus Fizz Power from that, bring you up to 600 plus, right in pace with Steel Bloom. And then instead of having crit chance, crit power, and accuracy, you're trading that out for Fizz Speed. There are a lot of combinations you can make with the evolution of a gear set. And it's a whole lot of information to try to like figure out where you want your numbers at. The reason why I know where exactly where I want to go with every step of the gear set and every contingency is because I'm not targeting pieces, I'm targeting numbers. I know exactly how much power I like running with minimum to be able to kill people. I know what Fizz speed I like running with minimum to be able to get a certain number of abilities off in my trip combos without people getting out of them. I know the exact timing on my combos. I know how much Fizz crit chance, Fizz crit power, how much disable power I like to run. And that's all from playing a fuckload of tank. So when I'm looking at my gear sets, I'm trying to figure out what's going to get me at the total numbers that I'm looking for with filling all of my buckets. And it's a really cool evolution of things. I always feel like there are like 20 different options that we can kind of rock. Jonas is almost 25. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Wait, you're actually 90% in? That's insanity. Okay, I will finish your 25 and then I must sleep so I can get on tomorrow. I feel as though that's probably the most reasonable use of my power. Anyone on a guild like Kiefer that can craft my journeyman hunting bow here in a bit? Let me check with Keef. Keef is offline, I think. Keef is offline. Who else would have carpentry? Chat, any late night journeyman carpenters on with decent quality? Yo, what up, bro? Summoners? Summoners. Yes, summoners are the final primary archetype for Ashes. They're going to be tested on the private test realm starting tomorrow. So, Zop, maybe Zop have his carpentry up like that? Advertising my guild craftings will have good quality this week. Do you have good quality now or nah? Yo, Q, what up, dude? How are you? Yo, Strack, have a beautiful night, brother. I'll catch you tomorrow. Are you playing for much longer? I'm just gonna help a couple people finish up their level that they're working on. We have a couple more people to 25, and then I'll hop off, make my tea, have a little sneaky snack, and then bed. Won't be too long. Scaper, what up? So like 30? I'd say 30 at most, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have time for another game of League. Because after I get off, I'm going to make tea anyways. So you'll have time. Yeah, are you asking if you can play another game of League, Carla? Is that what you're insinuating? Because yes, you can play another game of League. How long from now will they be playable? If you have access to Ashes, you have access to the private test realm. So any player that has their pack, ashesofcreation.com to get your pack, keep in mind that also comes with a 90-day refund period. You can play that tomorrow starting at 1 p.m. EST over on the private test realm. So in terms of it coming over to live, where it's not going to be visually NDA'd, would run. That is going to be the November 18th patch, which is called the Harbinger patch. But if you have your access, you do have access. So in your launcher, before you log in, you boot up the launcher, and there's an environments drop down, like middle left of the screen. Click that and then change your environment from Alpha 2 to Private Test Realm. You'll agree to the NDA there. It is a visual only NDA, so you can talk about whatever you're doing. You just cannot share screenshots, gameplay, anything like that. Don't share visuals. From there, I would highly recommend hopping into the Ashes Discord if you're not there. Discord.dd/Ashes of Creation. Also, Discord.dd/Cats with Abs if you're looking for a community to play with, if you are going to be coming back for Summoner. That'll be all of the updates and the guild Discord as well for Cats. We got 4 guilds right now. More on the way if we need the room. But Summoner starts up tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. Will be tested for a long time before November 18th. Comes to live as of right now on November 18th, along with the Harbinger system, which is bringing in some corrupted areas. That'll be a really nice replayable gameplay loop. I'm really excited for that shit. So it's gonna be a good time, man. Starting tomorrow, all of the Summoner weight, all of the Summoner shit is finally here for people. I'll be checking it out for a couple hours as well, popping over to the PTR. Obviously, I can't show my visuals over there, but we'll talk about what the Summoner abilities are looking like, my initial thoughts, what I think for combos that are gonna be insane. Maybe even PvP with it, but I'll probably spend a couple hours over there. Q just got back from vacation. Yo, Q, I hope the vacation was good, dude. That's fucking awesome. Carl and I went down to New York for a day this week, and it was really cool to get out. I always get this like anxiety whenever I'm not on stream though, of like, I should be home, I should be streaming, I should be pumping. So like, it's really hard for me to disconnect from stream, but I am very glad that you had a good vacation, dude. Being recharged and being refreshed is always such an important thing. You can only force yourself to like grind so much before naturally any single person hits the point of like, fuck me, I need a little bit of a breather. So, dude, I'm glad. What do you do for the vacation? Anything fun? Yo, what up, Brian? How do I make tank maintain constant aggro for the mobs? Most fastest team CPS. Intimidating Aura is really good. So, Intimidating Aura is my R. That builds aggro not based on your damage done, but based on your max HP. So, it is a really good way. Okay, I'll get Calidor up as well. Yeah, Carla, you have time. But it's a really good way to ensure that you are putting out constant threat on mobs, regardless of what your power scaling is, as long as you are actually alive. So, early on, depending on what level you are, this is what I run for, like, just my generic PvE tree when I'm just out and about doing shit. Early on, I would recommend hitting Tremoring Strikes in the top left, Pulverize or Desolate, depending on if you're doing single target or AoE, bottom right. Shield Slam or Shield Assault, depending on single target or AoE. Shake it off. This is going to be a nice little self-heal for you. And then once you can, Supernatural Grit and Intimidating Aura. Those are going to be your starters. And then once you get Slam up, that's going to help you maintain threat as well. You get Courage, which is your class-like resource, your builder spender, on all of your finishers and extended finishers, those last couple hits in your combo. So you can pop your Grit, you can make sure that that's up, and you can also just pop slams, pop all of that. But Intim Aura is really good. It's 5% of your max HP as threat per second, 8 ticks of it. So 40% of your max HP established as threat. Slam is 200% of your fizz damage with a 300% additional threat modifier, and it's a really replicatable and spammable ability. Now, I shouldn't say this too loud, but there is currently a little tech with tank. A little tech with tank on our courage spending attacks, like slam and like ground pound. You have a little bit of a weird overlay period where if I slam twice, I can cast Grit for free. as long as I cast it during the slam animation before slam actually does damage. So slam is 40 courage, 2 slams is 80 courage out of my 100, grit is another 40 courage, that's 120, but slam doesn't actually take the courage until the ability finishes. So you can overlay your grit uptime with that second slam. So that really helps maintain your courage early, essentially gives you another 20 courage on your courage cap. Really, really, really nice trick to know. Is it a bug and will it be fixed? Absolutely. Am I abusing it? Absolutely. Is it now muscle memory and I can't stop myself from doing it? Absolutely. I'm guilty as charged. I'm fucked. When they do fix it, I'll readapt, but god damn it, I can't stop myself, dude. Would have learned to see my best friend from middle and high school days. Yo! Wait, that's fucking sick. Met his wife and 2 kids, just did a bunch of water activities and ate good food. I've got good weather. Weather is always such a big thing with travel, especially if you're doing a long period. I remember when we were in Iceland, the first week of travel was so beautiful. It was like ideal weather, nice and warm, but like cool enough to actually go hike and shit and enjoy everything. And then out of nowhere, the second week was all fucking rain, dude. All over the place, everywhere, all the time. Everything got wet, everybody was miserable, everybody was pissy. It fucking sucked for the second week. It was still beautiful, but that weather was a bitch. So anytime you can get out, man, good food, good weather, I fucking love that. That's definitely one of the best things we got from New York as well, some good food. The last day, we went down into like the World Trade Center area, and we just visited down there for like one of our last stops, and they had a lot of like food vendors set up there. I had some good ass tacos. Carla got some bao buns that she went back for seconds of, and the person that was like the bao bun vendor gave her free bao buns and free spring rolls the second time. It's nice. Fupo, you're not eating Q's fish. You are not allowed. Those fish are just trying to exist. I do not feel as though that's incredibly necessary. I feel like the fish, yes, they're fresh. Yes, Q probably saw a lot of very big fish. Yes, they would be good meals. No fish. Don't encourage foop. There is no fresh fish. No, Jack. Do not eat the fish. If Fupo eats too much fish, he's gonna get a bellyache, and then he's gonna have to take a cat nap, and then he's gonna be grumpy, and when he gets grumpy, Fupo eats our fucking server workers. And we do not want Fupo eating the server workers. Those hamsters are integral to Vera's success. And if those hamsters are being consumed for the crunch of their bones, the game will die. Do not let the game die. Don't be responsible for that. Server worker hamsters, no Fupo. No server worker hamsters for the cat. I will not condone this. I will not. No eating the fish. The fish can survive. Do you want some of the snapper on the grill? Ooh, wait, tacos. Oh, dude, I love tacos. I love me some good authentic tacos. Ooh, I had tacos when we were down in New York. From all of the possible vendors that I could have got, I got tacos. They literally had a big ass bowl of their tortilla dough. They were fresh pressing them, fresh grilling them up. Dude, I would go back just for more of those tacos. Like, were they cheap? No. Were they absolutely worth it? Fuck yes. They were so good. But then I can make tank like a prop paladin with the archetypes. I played the fuck out of prop paladin in a while. See, I already think tank functions very much like prop pally. You have your holy shield uptime with your grit and with your fortify. You have your consecrate that moves around with you with Intimora. It's literally a better consecrate. So like, you're positioning mobs, and then once the mobs are actually in position, you're dropping Intimora and playing around that. The reason why I like tank so much is because it plays like a more active prop pally. I'll be completely real. What is taco? That's not an authentic taco. That's a taco El Caucasiano. Tacos El Caucasiano are the tacos of my people. That's where you microwave your tortillas just for a little bit, and then you grill up some fucking, or not even grill up, you saute up some hamburg in a pan. You add in some taco seasoning after you drain off most of the fat. And then you slap some lettuce, some tomato, some sour cream, everything else on that bitch. Tacos al Caucasiano. That shit is not authentic, but my god, it's delicious. It's like the difference between like Kraft mac and homemade mac and cheese. We'll still take it. A fancy Hot Pocket. I feel like a fancy Hot Pocket's a calzone. Unless they got like taco Hot Pockets. Is that a thing now? Because taco Hot Pockets go crazy. Any tip on how to make gold? Gather. Gather, gather, gather. You will notice even in late game crafting recipes, you have a lot of very early game accessible things, materials wise, that are being used in either very high quantity or very high rarity. As a result, even while you were leveling, if you were aware that there is something to be made with every gatherable, especially heroic or above, you can make a lot of money without investing a lot of money. Listing your stuff on a player market overnight, stuff that you're not going to use, can be a really, really, really good way to amass a small fortune. Just check all comparable player shops. Sorry. Make sure that nobody's trying to like price fix or manipulate. Make sure you're not getting baited into something too low. Make sure you're not posting too high so it doesn't sell. Move your stuff at the right time. As you learn more about the market, you can predict ebbs and flows of what's going to be crafted next, what materials are going to be used in which crafts, and you can make a lot of money off of that. Fish also at Journeyman gets nice. Fish also. Yes, AFK fishing is like the fishing mode right now. It's literally just you sit there, fish, fill up your bags. You just make sure that you don't log out AFK. You can sell your fish. A nice example of fish and why that's going to be worthwhile. My next bow that I'm crafting is the Thornstrike bow that requires 60 largemouth bass oil. Shadebound is 60 largemouth bass oil for earrings. A lot of things are using fish oil. You also have a lot of ash boards. Like, it takes a lot, especially in terms of easily acquirable things. So quantity is something to keep in mind. Quality is another thing to keep in mind. In terms of like bulk commons, if you're doing mining or honestly any bulk rarity, depending on how lucky you're feeling, say you're trying to get a bunch of like copper, so you're mining a bunch of basalt, right? You have all the heroic plus basalt in the world, but you're like, damn, this isn't selling for much. Go to the processing station, break your basalt down into sand, and it's gamba. You have a chance to brick and only get sand and RIP all of your profits, or you have a chance to proc a random byproduct as well. That can be copper, that can be tin, that can be tendonite or coal. If you proc any of those, it's going to be worth some decent money. Coal probably the least of which right now until we get into like making steel ingots and stuff. But we'll see how that evolves. Calidor, grats. We got, wait, did we get Johannes and Calidor off of that? Oh wait, I think Calidor is 24 still. How much longer are you staying on? Not too much longer on my end. I gotta make sure that I can wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow for stream. And my voice is still getting iffy on longer streams. I gotta be cautious. I gotta get my throat coat tea in. But yeah, I won't be on too much longer. I think this group may stay out here though and get the last couple of people 25. Because I know Scorch is 23. Unleashed is 24. Calidor is 24 right now. 725 today? Yup, just here. Literally 725s over the course of the day. We've got another one that is at 90% or was at 90%. Let's see. Calidor was at 90%. I don't know if he just hit 24, but 23 as well. Just want to make sure party doesn't disband once I get there. Worst case scenario, what I've been telling people is like if I do happen to move away, being Mirror Citizen is OP as fuck. You get a free 10% move speed buff at all times. Are relics global? If you have the, I don't think relics are global. Unleashed is 88.8 to 25. Calidor is 98.9%. So we're about to have 9 level 25s pumped out today for the guild. This is insanity in terms of how much we have actually got done in a few hours out here, man. Today we farmed up a shitload of recipes, got a couple of actual very nice drops while we were farming recipes. I know that's crazy to fucking hear. Drops, they do exist. We farmed up literally hundreds of golden recipes in just a couple of hours. Not to mention all of the emblems, essences, everything in between that we were getting. It's been a very productive day. PvE is not dead. You just gotta know where to find it, boys. You gotta know what to do with it. And once you know what to do with it and once you realize where to go, brother, anything is possible. I tell you what. I can tell you that we're not barred for much longer. Yeah, probably once these last couple people hit 25, we'll tap for the night, and then I'll reform maybe like tomorrow if we get another group for it. We also have another group of people that'll be like 17-ish soon. So I'd say another day or two until I do another like lighthouse run. We have PvP night tomorrow. So probably the plan will be tomorrow, see who I can help get up to 25 and then go from there. I would say though, if you're coming down, set your home Ember Spring either at Hakriba or at the Jundark Harbor or somewhere close. So that way when we do form up the rate or form up the group, we're not just waiting 2 hours for people to actually run down and we can actually get it pumping. That'll be the biggest thing. Okay, let's get this last one. Let's get Unleashed real quick. Keep pulling for Unleashed and then we'll be good. And then we'll get all the rest of them tomorrow. That'll be easy. So many more 25s, boys. It's great to see. This is like a finish the glory bow. But have a more BB night. I got you. I will definitely power level some people in the morning. Because 23 to 25 for people, we can get it done very quickly. And we'll also have another Cleric up tomorrow. Because Scorch will be on tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know if they will be or not, but they're 23 right now, and they probably got some good XP from this so far. So I'll definitely get active tomorrow morning. As soon as I'm on stream, we'll try to get some power leveling done. I'll just park right out here. I don't even have much glint to worry about. I repaired recently, so I'm vibing. I'll park out here overnight so we can make sure that I'm just out here on farming this. Can't run anywhere. If you guys do want power levels tomorrow, if you're 21 plus, also please tell other people in the guild. Try to be out here. Semi-spawn to the harbor. Massive. If anybody is 21 plus or even 20 plus and they want to come out for a power level, obviously cats take prio. Please, for the love of God, come through. Scorch just hit 24. Oh, we're truly up. We're truly up. Come out, set your whole Ember Spring, camp your character here overnight, whatever you want to do. I will get people in for 20 plus power leveling tomorrow. I'm just a mortal man and have to sleep tonight. We're at a 10.5-hour stream, and you know the streams here are different than your average AFK streamer's stream where they say 3 words a minute. Brother, the apps don't stop here. My throat hurts. Well, like, it's not even like my throat is scratchy. My neck muscles hurt from talking so much. I'm gonna keep talking, and like my neck is just gonna expand until it's the entire width of my shoulders one day. I'm gonna start being built like a fucking pigeon out here, dog. 24.5 just by XP, and just XP by crafting and gathering. 24.5 is fucking huge. That's massive. Ron, thank you for that, dear brother. I appreciate you. Much love. So we'll probably have Unleashed here very, very, very soon, up to 25. Then I am released from my torture chamber of killing snakes for the day once again. Until tomorrow. It's okay. I would rather do this than hit a bunch of trees. And I'm glad that the people hit trees, so I don't have to. It is through all of your help that this is possible, boys. And we need a shitload of mats, so y'all better keep hitting trees too. I would literally rather sit here and tank mobs all day, 24/7, as long as it's helping people. And the fact that I got good gear out of it, because people take care of me as a result, helps a fucking lot with the motivation. We will keep pumping. So we got 7 level 25 so far. We're gonna have our 8th level 25 of the day here. I only hit the trees that deserve it. Is that all of them? Are they asking for it? Are the trees looking at you a little funny? How do you feel about the trees as a whole, Jack? Be honest with me. I like keep looking over. Unleashed, how we doing? He's gonna be close as shit. 92%. 8% more, boys. Push. Everybody pull mobs. We've got plenty of kill potential. I don't know why the respawns are so slow. We can push up a little bit more, like off the shore. 92%. We gotta get this done. Everybody push up just a wee bit more, and it's all fine and dandy. Because I'm pretty sure you get, what, like 0.3% per mob kill or something out here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's 6K. I want to say it translates to like 0.3. So that's really not that many more kills as long as we have pulls coming in consistently. And like Kalidor can just full-time pull. I do enough damage for the both of us. As long as we don't overpull and kill me, and heals are actually able to come through to me, all is well, everything's fine, everything's beautiful. And I believe we're chilling. We just need to see what percent per kill. I don't know if Unleashed is even in stream or not. I don't know who even knows I'm a streamer in this killed anymore, bro. We recruit so many people. People will come in after like a few weeks of being here and they'll be like, what the fuck? If he's getting good percent per kill though, we're pumping. Because he should be 93 plus off of that. 0.2%. God damn it. Alright, so 92.8 off of that. About. Okay, massive. Massive. Yeah, that's right around what I thought though. 0.2, 0.3 per kill. Why do I know so much about this already? I kind of hate this. I feel like if I use my brain power for literally anything else in my entire life, I could probably have done something pretty special by now. But it's just all used on useless information. I wouldn't say useless. We're pumping. I can shit on a lot of people in this game. But it's not the most valid information. At least in the open world. Horrible. And a few more pulls like this. Unleash shit's 25. I go to sleep happy. I know I got an entire group of cats that are now 25 and ready for the PvP night tomorrow. Gear or not, I know everybody will show up and try to show out and pump with what they have. And then we can help roll off gear and help get gear established for people. We'll probably set some gathering tracks to try to get people on the right path as well, so you can get your baseline stuff established. In terms of my melees, my fizz damage dealers, I've already got them sorted. You get a skin stripper, you get a glory bound longbow, and that's your starter set. Easy peasy, that'll get you 250 plus fizz power. Really, really, really well off. With any sort of armor complementing it, of course. Steel bloom jewelry, skin stripper, get yourself a glory bound, you're good to go. Once you're replacing your skin stripper, you go up to one of these bad boys. Once you're replacing your glory bound, you go up to an eye level 29 bow. Easy peasy. Got a long way still, I'm ready for PvP night. Listen, you can still show up and be a body. Wait, got a Bone Strider mount for my adventures tonight? Wait, what? You got a Bone Strider? That's actually fucking dope. What's the move speed on Bone Strider right now? Because I definitely know somebody that could train that for you. 155. That shit's clean as hell. We could definitely get that trained. And I'm sure we could kick over some gold to get one of those boys made up. That is cool as fuck. What do you mean a level 29 boat? So item level is associated with every, like, grade. So the grade is the level requirement of the weapon. So, like, requirement level 0 is, you know, grade 0 or... Well, not grade 0, but that's your initiate. Adept is your adept grade that requires level 10. And then your radiant grade of gear is your grade of gear that requires level 20, right? So these are your different grades. Within each grade, you have 3 different tiers, and that's your item levels within the grade. So there's no in-game denominator for this in the UI. I hope they add that someday. But Ash's Codex does document the item levels of each piece, and essentially the item level determines like how high the rolls can be. So an item level 29 piece is going to have higher quality rolls than an item level 26 piece. So within the crafting progression, what we've seen is item level 23 pieces become available from the first set of buildings up. Then they have to upgrade the buildings to item level 26 piece validity. And then they have to upgrade again to item level 29 validity. So it's going to be a long time yet until we have item level 29 stuff craftable. At least a decent amount of time. Right now, we only have item level 26 weapons. And jewelry, I believe, are also available for 26. But a lot of armor isn't craftable yet. I think Rosethorn may be craftable soon. And then I think like Rosarium Guard is also going to be craftable very soon. But I don't think we have all item level 26 crafts yet. So after that, the buildings all have to get upgraded yet again, another round, everything along the way. And then from there, you would be at eye level 29 stuff. Let's go Hawkbow, is that 26? Hawkbow is 23. So Hawkbow is going to be your intro tier. So that is going to have on a blue about, whoops, Kalidor's dying. On a blue about 2500 and 2700 fizz power rating, depending on like how good of a roll you got. And blue is the min roll on that. So a lot of people, when they're first getting a bow, will like hawkbow until they can craft themselves a better one. I recommend for most fizz damage dealers right now, in terms of your bow, Glory Bound is a really easy one to get Heroic Plus. So if you have no crafter quality rating, just like a baseline crafter, you can take common for your dried ash boards. So this is going to be like 612 ash, right around there. So you will need a lot of ash, but that can all be common. You get 2 legendary braidwood at 7 gold a piece, market price. And then you get heroic moon prepared yardages, and you're in heroic quality just off of that. And it's a very, very cheap acquirable bow. That's going to give you max HP. It's going to give you 3400 plus fizz power. And that's going to be substantially more than you're going to get from a hawk bow at item level 23. So in terms of like craftables versus purchasing items, that tends to be like very, very, very worthwhile. Just be like me and get a free epic Sunfire longbow before Penis Rogue, before he leaves for Supple. Good. If he leaves, scam him for everything he's worth. Scam him for everything he's worth. The Goblin Skin Stripper is another really popular one that I recommend for like fizz damage dealers as an early melee weapon. Again, this is only going to be eye level 23, but covers you until you go for something like I'm rocking right now, which is a higher rarity item level 26 craft. So this gives 3600 fizz power, and then also has another 694 power roll down here, fizz crit chance, fizz attack speed, and fizz crit damage. Really good sword, really expensive. You can craft a Goblin Skin Stripper in Heroic for incredibly cheap. You have no quality again, so quality just makes it better from your crafter. You get a legendary basalt weapon mold, which is 1 legendary basalt and 1 legendary oak. And then you get 369 copper, and you make those into ingots. Those can be common, and you now have a heroic Goblin Skin Stripper weapon at 2600 plus fizz power. So really, really easy to get yourself squared away weapons wise. It's just about finding those value pieces along the way. Compare that to like, you know, the simplicity of this, right? Goblin Skin Stripper, 1 basalt, 1 oak, get those legendary, get your copper and common, you're good. Now, if we look over at, let's see, that is, here it is. So this is the Ashes Codex crafting calculator for our Thornstrike longbow. This is going to be an item level 29. So you're going to need 175 dried ash board, each of which are 6 ash. So you're going to need a shitload of ash, over 1,000, I believe. From there, you'll also need your braidwood. That's going to be 9 legendary braidwood, so still acquirable. 13 moon prepared yardages and 60 largemouth bass oil. But that's also going to give you something that with this input, which is common ash, Lego braid, epic moon, and common largemouth bass, that's going to give you a mid-heroic output. 4,000 plus fizz power with another 515 power rating there. So there are still ways to value craft always being relative, very impactful pieces, but it's definitely doable. All right. Candor is 24. Scorch is 24. They finish that tomorrow. Unleashed is level 25. 8 level 25s done today, boys. 07. Holy shit. That's nice. That's really nice. 8 level 25s all for the guild. So yeah. In terms of that, like, there are plenty of ways that you can progress along the route. Each bracket opens up at different points. Right now, like I mentioned, we have eye level 23 and 26 for a lot of things. And it just, you know, you save up for your eye level 29, try to stock up ahead of time, and hopefully try to make a play on the market long term. Ooh, Dreadwake Undertow Longbow. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's an insane recipe. Oh shit, fuck my ass. Wait, did we pull that out here? Wait, that's gonna be like Caster Biss. What the fuck? That's so incredibly huge. That's literally Caster Biss bow. Brother. Karma. Karma. That's literal Caster Biss bow. That is fucking insane. All right, we just got the recipe to start producing Caster Biss bows as soon as it's available. Lads. Toes, much love. For perspective, what are people paying for this recipe right now? Probably not as much as they will be once it's available, but I'm assuming based on econ, this is going to be at least 50 gold. 50 gold? Yeah. What is it? It's gotta be minimum. It is cacao boards, birds of paradise prepared yardage, starfish oil for your 3 inputs. Doesn't Judark need a level 3 settlement? If it's not bugged. It's Banyan, it's bugged. Oh, okay. It's Banyan. Okay. If this is bugged and allows people to craft it wherever, then it's easy. It's set. So I gotta res you. Oh no, that's okay. Let's see if Kiefer can see it. Yeah. Because Keef's gone right now. I think he's sleeping. But that's fucking huge. Crafting calculator says 175 undefined material. Weird. But yeah, if it's anything like Night Reaver, then that means that it could be crafted elsewhere. Because this is supposed to only be craftable in the anvils. You can craft it in the Riverlands. If you can make the other ones outside of the biomes. You're up. Dreadwake, Magic 2, and a Mace. What the fuck? What? This is also nuts. Basically, Bismace Mace 2. Bruh. Where are you getting those? We're just farming. We're literally just farming. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Cats Farms. Holy shit. It's like Bis Mace or second Bis. So, all of our casters now know what weapons they go for immediately. Everything? Yeah, of course, dude. Of course, happy to have you guys. Happy to help. This is insanity. This is insanity. Goddamn. Yeah, so now we just need a steel longbow recipe, and we need Dreadwake longbow recipe for Fizz. And then in terms of level 29 Fizz weapons, I actually need to see still. In terms of melee weapons, I need to see what I'm looking at. Because there are a lot of good options. Also, Scorch, you were a beast healer. Don't mind me yapping about the res if you can hear me. I just like to yap a lot. Sometimes res targeting is weird. We were having reses not go through all day as well. One time people had to actually res me like 6 times to get me back up. Zinc ingots, Junskosh ingot, dragon tree boards, and slate weapon molds. It's very good. It's very good. Oh yeah, dude, the more that we actually put stuff out for the community, the better it gets. Everybody should be seeing a large influx, especially with the next round of crafting going out. We are going to try to send every person that we can over to the route of actually like gathering, because everybody that gathers and everybody that contributes mats to people helps get more hand-me-downs in place. So that's the biggest thing. That's what we're trying to shoot for here. All right, who's on in demon time right now? Oh, this guy just started stream. Let's go. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. All right, lads, if it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all coming through. Much love. Thank you for spending the day with me today and every day. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST for 10 plus hours every single day. It's all ashes all the time. Hit me up if you have any questions. Make sure you drop the follows. You know when I go live every single day. I've streamed now 825 days in a row, and it's only going to keep going up. So if you guys are missing out, then that's on you, not me. Yo, Katos. Thank you for the follow. Much love. If you guys are new to the channel, I am literally here all the time. I am not making that up. 825 days in a row now, and it's just going to keep going. So, if it's your first day here, make sure you guys come back tomorrow. Another day, all ashes, all the time, like I mentioned. Exclamation Guild, exclamation ashes. If you don't have your access pack yet, ask us anything you're wondering. The entire community is happy to help. The entire Cats with Abscom is happy to have any newcomers, anybody that wants to come along and play. I'm going to go make some throat coat tea. I'm going to get a little bit of food. I'm going to chill for the night, and I will be back on tomorrow to help y'all grind some more. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night.